Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hope everybody is doing fantastic. A very good morning to everybody who's tuning in here on this beautiful, beautiful Tuesday. Hope everybody has had an amazing Monday. We're back with another live stream here on Prop for Match TV. Gonna get this show on the road. Let everybody join in and get to work. I hope everybody has a good night's of sleep. I hope everybody's had or has been taking good positions yesterday. Let me know how everybody's doing, where you're tuning in from today, team, and let's identify some good setups together. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm gonna drop a link just inside of the Discord. And then we are going to be going through some of the pairs that we are trading. Perfect. Okay, link has been shared. All right. Most importantly, can everybody hear me loud and clear? Good morning, team. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Can everybody hear me loud and clear? That's the most important part. Test, 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 test. Is that a yes? Yes. Okay, perfect. All right, guys. Good to be back on. It's going to be another good morning. Is it time for some background music, guys? A lot of you preferred to leave the background music off yesterday, but I know some of you also really like it. Something really chill. Good morning. Where's the eggs? Yeah, man, I didn't have time this morning to make any eggs. So after the stream, I'll probably head over back home and then make some eggs. That's the plan. Good afternoon. Where are you based? My day is good, Sai. Thank you. Happy to see you as well, DWT. You're on gold longs. Let's check it out. Oh, very nice sweep on the gold, yeah. A very, very nice sweep on gold. This is textbook. Taking out the low for some potential further upside. I like it, DWT. Good one, man. Yeah, I see that to be some potential for gold longs if I look at that. This is a absolutely perfect swipe. Let's see. Do we have any good reactions? Oh, yes, we do. Nice little reaction over here. Yeah, so indeed liquidation here. Now reacting to this fair value gap. Let's see what the lower time frame is doing. Yeah, nice. Let's see what UJ did yesterday. Where UJ is currently trading at. As we can see. So yeah, stops are at break even at the moment. Just above it, you can see here. So good setup overall. Stop loss is currently sitting at 159046. I'm just going to give everybody a minute to tune in chat into the stream for today. And then we're going to dive into all of the pairs. But yeah, UJ played out. Let's see what GJ did. Oof, GJ nearly hit that 1R. Choppy day yesterday, eh? Same for Euro yen. It was really that dollar that was pushing the markets yesterday. Don't you think it's quite a tough month to trade? No, not necessarily, Maverick. I've had some really good positions here on Euro USD, mainly on the long side. Now we're expecting a pullback back down, but no, I had some good overall long positions. I still expect, yeah, for now, Euro USD to head down lower, by the way. I think Euro USD could also be some nice continuation shorts. These indicators are my own James Bacon. They're private. Like this one, for example. This is my Asian breakout strategy. Good morning, Christos. Guys, where's everybody tuning in from? Let me know in the chat, and then we're going to kick it off with some analysis. I'll let you guys know what I'm looking for the day ahead and what the ideal setups are, yeah? So just let me know where everybody's tuning in from, and then probably everybody's had the time to tune into the stream. Los Angeles, California. Hong Kong, Italy, Nigeria. Hey, Mattia, hope you're doing good, brother. Fabio, I would like to ask your opinion. Is it better to have a bigger win rate than risk to reward? Because when I hit TP, I feel more happy than a 1 to 3 or 1 to 5 RR. Yeah, definitely. For me, the most important thing is the win rate. Having a high win rate is essential in trading. You don't want to be taking losses on a continuous basis, right? Guys, what do you think of the background music this morning? Do we like it or not? Cape Town, South Africa. Not bad to give away. Guys, Sai, don't spam giveaway, please. Otherwise, you'll be timed out from the chat. All right, guys. Now let's dive in. Let's see what we're looking to trade for the day ahead. And let me give you a bit of an update. We don't like it. Okay. Let's just turn it off. Or it can be on. Let me see what you guys want. I'll drop a poll. Background music on, off. You guys let me know. So it's 1 for on, it's 2 for off. So let's just go over the day ahead real quick. We're looking at, yeah, gold is looking good for somewhat of a breakup back up in towards the highs this morning. A nice overall liquidation on the 1 hour time frame. DWT, great position that you have right on there on your screen. Took out some liquidity straight away, again pushing up higher. Gold is still very bullish, so it's just a good position to be in, gold longs. I'm looking now just to quickly check, but I'm not really seeing it for us. And again, by the way, Asia session, look at that volume. Absolute scenes, man. Crazy volume on the Asian session. But no, for gold, gold looks good for now to head up higher. I really like that liquidation there. So for now, good position to be in. Yeah, you can continue to hold that. NQ, I mean, NQ has some upward momentum for now. Let's quickly check what the higher time frame is doing. So higher time frame NQ retraced a little bit lower again. For our time frame keeps pushing the market down lower. Let's monitor what happens here on internal liquidity around 29,283. Okay, guys, I'll keep the background music on. Thank you. Yeah. So with NQ, we've seen another retracement back in towards downside. So look, downward momentum is still pretty much in control. We are creating a lot of descending highs here. Keep that in mind. A lot of descending highs. Wouldn't be surprised at some point in time we take those out. For now, if I look at the 1 hour, I think the 1 hour is more clear than the 4 hour. So here on the 1 hour time frame, what NQ is doing is that continuously it's taking out liquidity points, which are the bumps in the road, right? So what you should be looking at is the push in towards the downside here. Then within that push, you have internal liquidity here being swiped, and then again another continuation. Then again we have a push down, then we have internal liquidity here being swiped, and then we have another push down, and now we have another push down here with again internal liquidity. So ultimately we're looking for some little bit more upside, and then at any point in time could we see the next downside push. So let's wait and see here if we maybe on Frankfurt Open can take out 29,283, and then from there start looking for a short. I like now that we're taking out these highs because within this overall impulse down there's no liquidity. So what's happening now is that we're swiping the overall liquidity high. So let's see. I think from here, if on the open of Frankfurt we already see a strong push down or reaction, we could get into some shorts on NQ this morning. DXY is looking pretty bullish. Yeah, it's showing us that it wants to potentially head up higher. Yeah. Look, for now you're trading at a discount. Let me just clean up this chart real quick for you. So for now on DXY, we are indeed in a bullish overall phase. So we've had a bullish impulse, and we have retraced into discount pricing, and we have taken out the liquidity low. So with the taking of that liquidity low, we could indeed now see some higher prices. What is better for prop firm, win rate or risk to reward? In my opinion, the win rate is more important. You want to be focusing on a good win rate. Depends on what firm you're running with, but I mean, if you're running with futures, then you just need a one-to-one risk to reward with a high win rate. Fabio, is it better to buy 2 challenges or 3 to switch them between each trade? I mean, as long as you don't just have one challenge, I guess that's the most important part. You're pretty fine with having 2 already. 2 is already enough to have. Just have 2 at least. But I mean, more is always better. The more that you can alternate your accounts or keep rotating your accounts, the better. August price action is tough. Maverick, what positions are you looking at, or what positions have you been trading? Let me know. USD Swiss showing some good moves, guys. Some good moves on USD Swiss. Nice little breakouts. That Asian breakout is running at around 1.22R. Yeah, Euro USD expecting this for now to head down lower. Some slower moves this week so far, eh? NZD USD, I'm also looking for a downside push towards this overall low here. But let's get in on some volume this morning, eh? So let's see if we can potentially get a move. Let me just load in the Frankfurt. Yeah, so let's see today what is going to be provided. Overall, what we'll be focusing on is just a takeout of the overall highs, these immediate 2 highs that we have here, and then ideally we'll be looking for a short position on NQ. So momentum here is in towards the downside. We have, let me just turn this off real quick. Momentum here is in towards the downside. Clearly, we have now taken out 1 hour or let's say a 50-minute liquidity or slash 1 hour liquidity. So ideally what we're now looking for is a takeout of the full high of 26,283, and then from that 26,283 high, we'll be looking for potential short back in towards the downside. This is the game plan for me on NQ. What are we thinking of some potential NQ shorts, guys? Ideally, we're going to be trading this obviously during New York, but we're here on stream for the next 2 hours. So let's see if we can get a nice position in and get some early shorts, some AM shorts, guys. What are we thinking of that setup? Potential shorts. It's just a similar short to every single morning that we have. Just keep in mind again, look, when does this dump happen? 3 p.m. my time, right? So that's New York Open. When does this dump happen? 3 p.m. New York Open. So we're not trading the best time. We're not trading the best time. Or we could get into some gold longs, I mean. What are we thinking of a gold long, guys? Let me just quickly check how Asia performed. Oof, Asia came in with a loss today. A lot of losses on Asia today. Good morning, Kiki. Good morning, Patrick. Good morning, Stonks. Good morning, Crypto Khan. Hope you are all doing well. I'm seeing some more shorts on gold, a deeper correction. Yeah, I mean, could be. If a short would come in, I would be looking at this high here. It's kind of like my short-term target, 47.13. It's a nice 5-minute high as well. It's not really a risk to reward there to take. Yeah, Maverick, comment each day, man. We're always here. Silver long. Guys, what's the futures ticker of silver again? GS? No, what was it? S. What's the silver ticker of gold? Silver. SI1? SI, right? Yeah, SI1. Thanks, Maverick. Yeah, silver looks good as well, to be honest. Silver looks good as well. I like it. It's not bad indeed. 4-hour liquidity taken here. We have second 4-hour liquidity situated here. This here is a strong low. The reason that is a strong low is because it took out liquidity to the left of it. So we swept pretty much this range. And with this range, I'm talking about, let's say, this range of price action. So we had the accumulation phase, we had the manipulation in towards the downside, and then we had distribution in towards the upside. So now we're looking for, again, just continuation plays further in towards the highs from either one of the overall lows. We've taken out this overall low and the 1 hour slash 15. 1 hour taken out liquidity, 15-minute time frame. A very nice bullish reaction here. Let's see. Like from an FX perspective, from a swing trading perspective, I like looking for continuations now here on silver. XCU. Copper longs now. Could be, could be. It's not looking bad. Taking out daily liquidity as well. Makes sense to look for continuations on that. Fabio, how much did you risk on FT mode challenges? I heard they do not allow more than 1% risk per trade. Look, at some point in time, you're going to get an email, and then during that email, they'll tell you, yeah, look, you cannot risk more than 1%. But until they don't send you that email, then you should just try and risk, let's say, at least 2.5%, maybe 2% on the challenge phase. Each setup with 2% risk at minimum. What's your thoughts on Euro AD shorts? I don't really like Euro AD shorts too much. Main reason for that is because of the lack in trend here within the market. So the market is relatively flat here on the daily. So my focus is mainly on pairs that have a more of a significant trend. So I'll be looking at, for example, AD Swiss, which has a very, very clear uptrend, right? Or I'll be looking at maybe at a G Swiss for the continuation in towards the highs. Or I'll be looking at what could it be? Could be maybe an 80 NZD. 80 NZD is relatively flat, or is becoming relatively flat. Was anybody looking at 80 NZD for a potential position, by the way? Was anybody looking at... Oh, the light was not working. NQ got liquidity? Yeah, nice. This is good. Good, guys. So now with NQ, I'm interested to see what's going to happen here. I cannot just sell a high. So I cannot just sell this, sadly, because we're not swing trading. But overall, I do expect somewhat of a significant reaction from here. So I'll be looking at how we can get into this on the open. So I'll be looking for a continuation trade back in towards the downside. Just similar move to what's happened here, and now we're expecting pretty much just the same to happen right where we're trading at the moment. So this is again a liquidation. So we're just looking for a continuation back in towards the downside with the immediate momentum. What do we think of NQ shorts for the day, guys? What do we think of NQ shorts for today? The thing is that we cannot just sell. We cannot just sell boom. Because why would the market just give us that reversal down, right? Because we're just trickling up and up and up and up and up. So we need to see something of a market structure shift. As badly as I would like to just get into a sell here, right? As badly as I would just like to get into a sell here. You can't really just get into a sell. That's the only problem. So let's wait for that confirmation on NQ. In the meantime, DAX is also pushing up higher. DAX has broken above Asian range. DAX for me is a little bit different. DAX has some more momentum to it at the moment. Didn't really react to the highs here as expected with enough downside momentum. So I'll probably stay away from DAX for now. DAX looks more like it just wants to head up higher. But we'll see. Maybe we can get on some longs on DAX. And then depending on how we react on the open, can we get a short in on NQ? But that really depends on how we react at the open. Because we don't want to make, or we want to make sure that this just doesn't just keep on heading up higher, right? And then of course gold. And there goes silver, eh? I think that a silver or a gold is a little bit cleaner than what we see on German 40. Like with German 40 or DAX, the momentum is just upwards, right? So you don't really want to be shorting it. I was looking for shorts yesterday just because of the immediate downside momentum and because I want to be trading it towards discount pricing. And because we've also liquidated this low here. That's why you could be looking for longs. But ideally, you want to be seeing it trade towards 0.5 fib. But there's no guarantee that will happen. But what I do see here on DAX, by the way, is that we're retracing back up in towards, let's say, this area here. So ideally for me, we will be seeing one more sell-off on DAX, a little bit lower in towards discount pricing. We're taking out some descending highs as well here. So I would prefer to also see sell-off take place on DAX, just like on NQ. NQ has taken yesterday's London high, yes. Good reaction so far, eh? Can you please check out CAD Yen, and can you please check out Japan 225? Yes. So let's have a look at CAD Yen, yeah? CAD Yen is recovering. It's recovering back up in towards the highs. Look, for CAD Yen, you have to understand that the yen remains super weak. The only thing that can cause this to dump back down again is potential intervention. So you're long biased from a fundamental perspective. On the 1 hour time frame, you're retracing back down towards some of these ascending lows. Previously, you did the exact same thing there with the ascending lows. Overall, immediate structure is bullish. Immediate momentum is bullish as well. So you're focusing on the longs. Previously, after sweeping a low, you see the V reversal up. So now again, you're just pretty much looking at these ascending lows, and you're also looking for continuation longs after the break of structure. Swing low, swing high. Prices retraced into discount. So we're looking for those longs on CAD Yen. For AD NZD, Asan, I mean, there, AD NZD is relatively flat. It makes more sense to look for shorts, but it's relatively flat. Overall, I would be looking at this high here. Once that high gets taken out, then maybe you could be looking at a short again. But until then, just wait. First impulse, second impulse. But the daily here is, or the 4 hour here is becoming relatively sideways. And then, yeah, Euro NZD ultimately can continue shorting this, but this is what I said yesterday. It's in a range, and we've now swept the overall range low. So I wouldn't be surprised with something of a rebound back up in towards the highs. So guys, what are we looking for on look? So GC immediate like GC immediate bias is some more upside for now. After definitely the higher time trend and sweeping 1 hour / 4 hour liquidity, so that makes sense to continue up higher. Then NQ, I'm looking for something else. I'm looking for that short. So I would like to personally see here some downside after again taking out the internal liquidity. Is it the best moment to get into those shorts? I don't know, because of London, right? The session that we're in, we're not inside of New York, so there's no guarantee that we're going to see that bearish reaction here. And then DAX. DAX came into that daily gap. So ideally we want to be trading it back down towards discount pricing now. But the 1 hour is a little bit uglier. You're taking out some descending highs here, but nothing that I say, yes, this is what I love. I think NQ on that regard is a little bit cleaner. And then, yeah, Euro USD, we're looking for some more downside. So on EU, we're looking at a daily sweep of liquidity that took place on this overall high here. So we would like to see some more downside for now. Definitely towards these lows again. And then same goes for GPUSD. Like a lot of lows open, so that's where we want to be trading towards. And then Japan 225. So in Japan 225, we'll be looking at yes, we took out that sweep, eh? That's the sweep that we were looking for yesterday, guys. So we saw that overall downside push. So indeed, now the 1 hour is bullish. So I'm looking for some longs on Nikkei or Japan 225. Descending correction in towards a daily area of liquidity. Now this is starting to look good for longs, yeah. So for me, Japan 225 is now in a phase that I want to be looking for longs. This is going to be also one of my top setups to look at. So maybe if we can liquidate something today, maybe on New York Open whatsoever, and then we can look for some continuation plays. Yeah, same, waiting for London Open momentum, as always. Let's see what NQ is doing in the meantime. Yeah, NQ is breaking the low now, guys. At least the 1 minute low. I feel like this can really drop, you know? But yeah, let's wait for the London Open, guys. That's the rule. Sadly, that's the rule. We're looking for that short. That is what we're waiting for. After what you showed on your USD, the lows, when the lows get taken, after that you will open long position, not directly. So if you look at your USD on a higher time frame, right, we are overall bearish, more bearish than bullish. If you look at the overall swing structure, so we've had a breaker structure down, we've had another breaker structure down. So daily's time frame is bearish. So ultimately, you're expecting a potential another bearish leg in towards the downside for EU, right? That's something we have to consider. And even though the internal structure might be bullish, there's no liquidity to fuel the next leg up. So for me, the next low that I'm looking at here is EU, is this daily low here. So until then, I'm just expecting some more downside from Euro USD. And then depending on how we react there, will we be looking at new positions? So then it will, for example, what you'll need is a V-shape reversal up. But if there's just nothing and just continues chopping lower, then yeah, there's no longs. You just continue to short it. What's your win rate long term? So on the higher time frame, the win rate's around 65%. With around a 1 to 1.5, 1 to 2. And then on the lower time frame, on NQ, it's around 70%. 60 to 70% with a 1 to 1. What about oil shorts? So I don't really trade oil too much. I mean, yeah, we have taken out significant liquidity again here with this high here. But that's pretty much it. I mean, if it starts showing momentum in towards the downside, you could get in. Yeah, I'll get Oscar on here as well. Let's quickly check NQ. Yeah, guys. Let's see, 20 more minutes. Gold stalling. So for today, I'll also be keeping an eye open for Nikkei or Japan 225, sweeping some lows maybe on New York Open. Good morning, Ognian. We have your Swiss longs on the board. I see. From where are you looking for those longs, Ognian? We've had a sizable retracement indeed. This is your impulse in towards the highs. Market retraces back down in towards discount pricing, and it has taken out internal liquidity within that impulse. Momentum in towards the highs now. So we're looking for that continuation play. Looking at the 15-minute time frame here. Let's quickly check. Yeah. It's looking good for continuation. Yeah, it's looking good for continuation. But so does USD Swiss, right? So does USD JPY. You're in UK 100 to the highs. Nice. A lot of descending highs to take out. Fab, what's your plan overall on your 30? Your 30 what? What specifically are you looking at your 30? You're looking at what? German 30, German 40? Which one are you looking at? Yeah, those UK longs, those UK 100 longs are good. I like those as well. You can hold on to those. Together with today, some potential longs on Nikkei, man. I want to get in on those longs on Nikkei. It's just not a good entry right here. So we need to wait for a sweep. So maybe this low gets swept, and then we'll look for some continuation plays. This for me is also one of the main setups that I'm looking at. German 30. Yeah, so just German 40, German 30. Like there's one last potential short to take from, let's say, current region of price, in my opinion. It's kind of like the final shorting possibility that we pretty much have. So I'd like to see a short. But, I mean, momentum is up, right? So you don't really want to be shorting. Like, ideally, we want to be longing only. But because we're here every single day, you kind of have to be a little bit more intraday focused. Look, at the end of the day, what you want in an ideal world is this to happen, right? And then we want to be trading within this phase where we've already retraced towards, let's say, daily liquidity. Or we're now inside of the daily bullish phase. That's pretty much where we want to be trading. We don't really want to be trading here. This is more a gambling phase at the moment. Yes, Maverick, there will be a giveaway, guys. Don't worry. There's going to be a giveaway. We have to just get the like counter up to like 200 likes today, guys. If we get to 200 likes, we'll be able to do a giveaway. So let's see how high we can make it together. What's the best we can do? So you can see like NQ indeed sells off a bit, takes out internal low, and could now just head up higher again. So we just want to wait a little bit until the London Open. And then on the London Open, we'll be looking to get involved. So just wait for momentum to start, yeah? What do you think about the breakout of the down trend line of the 60? Yes. Could this be the start of an uptrend on the 60? What do you mean? You mean yes, what, 1 hour time frame? And then you're talking about, I assume, this trend line here. So, I mean, it could be. Look, at the end of the day, ES is still bullish, right? So we have had a impulse in towards the highs. We have, or at least we always require for liquidity to be swiped before looking for the next upside push. So this is a relatively strong low, that swipe liquidity here. Then what we had here was as well, liquidity gets swept because we had a push up, pull back, push up, fake out, continuation. That's what we're looking for. So ideally, I would like to see some upside on ES. Nice little swipe here of the low as well. For me, more confirmation will come once we break above this high. Then I'll be a lot happier to look for longs, but it is already starting to look good. I don't necessarily look at trend lines and think, hey, that is now, let's say, the break of a trend. I really focus more on the market structure, but I like what you're thinking and I like what you're looking at. But for me, ideally, we'll break above this high with some momentum, and then we start looking for the buys. But yeah, good spot. Yeah, Japan 225, Nikkei, I'm happy to look for the longs on the daily fractal break. Meaning that this is the impulse. So this is the impulse. Within that impulse, we have internal liquidity. And now, indeed, if we start breaking above the highs here, we'll be looking for that upside continuation. More of a personal question. When exactly was your transition to full-time trading? Did you work a corporate job before that? So I've worked a lot of jobs. I didn't work like a full-on corporate job, but I worked in restaurants. I worked in sales. Well, sales was kind of like a corporate job, I would say. But I did like software sales. That was kind of like my last like real serious job. That was corporate. Look, at the end of the day, when I was trading, I started when I was like 19, like back in 2019. I was still in university, so I didn't have kind of like the pressure to fully make money from trading at that time until around, let's say, 3 years later, when you become like 21, 22, then you start to have to make money with trading, right? Because yeah, you've been in the game for 3.5 years, you're going to come out of university. So at that point in time, I was, let's say, making some months good, some months bad. Some months I was keeping onto, or I was keeping a hold onto personal capital or onto prop firm capital. And then the other month, again, I blew the accounts, right? The inconsistency was kind of what killed me. But at the time, I was only like 22, right? So I still had the freedom of, for example, just traveling where I wanted, when I wanted. So I could, for example, just go to, let's say, Bali, right? You can live there extremely, extremely cheap with just a budget that you save up. And at some point in time, I kind of just naturally flowed into full-time trading. It wasn't like I had to really stop my corporate job or make a certain amount of money. So in that regard, I was relatively lucky because it's easier for you to transition into, let's say, full-time trading if you don't have those massive responsibilities, right? Of, for example, having kids or having a mortgage or having, let's say, car or having massive loans that you take out. So yeah, that's kind of like my transition into it. I had a fairly natural transition into it that I was lucky with. But the easiest transition that I made was because at some point in time, I was recording myself every single day. So I would be just recording myself every single day with what is happening in the markets. So just doing a market update every single morning, saying, look, this is what's happening, this is what I want to see, and this is the short that I'm willing to take. Or this is the long that I'm willing to take. And then at the end of the day, you then review your position. You have a missing position. What am I saying? I forgot what I was going to say. But the easiest way is just to have, let's say, a few prop accounts, let's say 3 or 4, and then just keep on rotating them. That should be the focus. And once you're able to, let's say, make $1,000 or $2,000 every single month consistently, and you have like a good buffer, then you can obviously switch to full-time trading. But I mean, you don't really need to switch to full-time trading because you can also just do something on the side, right? Like a lot of people always just want to kind of like, yeah, full-time trading. But look, at the end of the day, for example, with the main way that I trade, for example, 4-hour time frame. I don't need to really like, I have a lot of time to do other things on my hands. It's that I find the financial markets extremely interesting. And I like, for example, building stuff in relationship to trading. So for example, let's say this indicator, right? So this opening range breakout that we're seeing, or that we're potentially going to see here at 9:15. So the setup comes at 9:15, from 9:15 onwards. This is 9:17, 9:16, 9:15. So from this line onwards, I'll pretty much be monitoring for a setup. But look, at the end of the day, yeah, like I love building these kind of stuff. So then you will have a lot of, like, you'll put a lot of the time that you still have into, for example, building these kind of things. That's the good part. Good morning, We Buy House. Hope you're doing good, brother. Be looking at some NQ shorts. Just slightly too early to get in for myself because it's outside of Frankfurt Open. So I'm waiting for Frankfurt Open to kick in and then get into potential trades. Again, setup or buys for today is clear. We have taken out previous, pre-New York high, London high, and we're looking for momentum continuation towards the downside. Yeah, we're seeing a good initial reaction so far to our overall liquidity high, and we want to see a follow through now. Let's wait and see what happens here on the pre-Frankfurt Open, and potentially we could get into some shorts. No, but I'm waiting for the 9 a.m. I'm waiting for the 9 a.m. Schenk. That's what I want to see. At 9 a.m. we see much more volume coming in. So I'm just waiting for that. Like DAX hasn't really opened yet. And then Japan 225, we want to see some long continuation. But first, we want to see a deeper retrace. Daily starting to look good for longs on Nikkei. So if we can see a bit of a lower retracement today, probably during New York, we'll maybe see a dab into here, and then we can look for some longs again. That's what we're going to be looking for there. And then on the NQ, we're going to wait and see what happens here. If Fabio, do you follow ICT concepts? I don't know. I haven't really ever watched those YouTube videos of ICT. I've focused more just on market structure together with liquidity, but I guess ICT is also just liquidity, because at the end of the day, most of the times liquidity lows or highs will align with the value gaps. But ultimately, what I'm just looking for is an uptrend or downtrend, and I'm just looking at, let's say, this, where I consider this the entire impulse in towards the highs. And then at some point in time, I'll be waiting for the retracement to take out one of those lows, one of those ascending lows. And then I'll be waiting, for example, for this. So I just want to see a swipe of liquidity that aligns with, let's say, the overall bigger trend, which is then also, for example, this. So that's why, for example, here, I'm happy to look for some NQ sells. Because of the overall, let's say, push, pull back, push, pull back, push. But the actual overall trend is just push. And now we've taken out the first liquidity high here. And now we want to look for that downward continuation. Yeah, if there's intervention, then Japan 225 also dumps. Yeah, usually Swiss longs look good. We're looking for those continuations. Yeah. So UC Swiss looks good for that overall upside continuation. So UC Swiss is a good example for. So what we have here is indeed the overall push up, and then within that overall push up, you see push, pull, push, pull, push, pull, push, and then we're just looking for a liquidity low to be swept, discount to be reached, and then we look for continuations again. Nice swing high liquidation on US 30. Yeah, you're talking about this one, yesterday's New York high. Let's see. Oh. Silver. No, so silver's not really like fully ready yet. For me, the focus on silver is upside, right? So 4-hour time frame wise, for me, we're looking at upside. Though the thing is here on the 15 is that this is very ugly. So there's not like a V-shape reversal back in towards the highs. We've just taken this internal liquidity. So silver could just sell off again and then start forming something a lot better for us to look for longs. This is not like a demand zone that I like buying because we've just had internal liquidity taken, a lot of momentum downwards. There's not a lot of bullish momentum yet. You don't see a V-shape reversal as soon as taking out this overall liquidity low. So yeah, I mean, it can head up higher, but it's not ideal. Let's wait and see. UJ is up 1.5 hour, guys. Same for USD Swiss. There you go. Euro Swiss, Ognion. Are you still there? Euro Swiss with the 50-minute liquidation, guys. Nice move. Another long here, eh? Euro Swiss tends to move on London. Where is yesterday's London session? Yesterday we had some bullish momentum as well. Ogden, you're in. What is your entry, Ogden? Are you trading the over 50-minute low? Where did you put your stop loss? Are you trading future CFDs? I trade both, but my main focus is always or has always been CFDs. DAX looking quite bullish. Yes, indeed. DAX looking very bullish on the morning. Your Swiss stop loss at 0.933597. Oh yeah, underneath that low there, yeah. I like it. Yeah, it's looking good here with the breakout. 10 stops. Pretty simple setup indeed. Nice one. Your USD can still head. Down lower. Like for now, we're just bearish on your USD. And then same for GPUSD. Nah, I don't really like gold longs at the moment. Yeah, exactly, Ognian. I would also be looking to hold on to your Swiss for a few days. It's a good position. I like it. I'd be willing to take that risk as well. So guys, volume is coming in. It is 9 a.m. my time. So let's see what's going to happen here. Let's see what's happening. NQ back towards the highs. Range formation is starting now. So let's see what happens here. For the breakouts. So I'm going to be waiting. Gold shorts to midnight could be cooking soon for me. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I like silver a little bit more. We buy house. I like silver a little bit more. Because silver took out the... why am I doing S1? Silver took out the high here internally. I always like when the high gets taken out. That for me is really good confirmation. And NQ coming back up. DAX not really showing anything so far. Let me just put my laptop in the charger, guys. Give me 1 sec. Yo. 46.17. You're looking at Excel. 46.17. Underneath this low here. Yeah, I see. Let's see, guys. Let's see what NQ has in store for us today. What's your monthly return target? Is it too much? I expect to have 3 to 5% return every single month. Yeah, that's too much. That is too much. So you're just aiming for around 2R. That's pretty much my aim, 2R every single month, and then per account, right? Because a lot of people think that, look, all I need is the 100K account, and then when I have the 100K account, I'm going to be trading every single setup, or I'm going to be achieving 5% a month, and then with that 5% a month, I'll be making 5K just through one 100K account. But sadly, it's just really near to impossible to do 100, like to do 5% on 100K every single month. So you just want to be aiming to have, for example, 3 to 4 different accounts, rotating them, and then just trying to go for around 1.5 to maybe 2.5% every single month. And that's maybe CFDs, right? Futures is a little bit different. They're just full porting for the maximum amount of money that you can make. I think most people can relate to that. It's that observation. Okay, so some volume coming in on Swiss, some strength on Swiss this morning. Let's see. Let's see what DAX has in store for us, chats. Let's see. What is your total funded amount? Over 2 million. What do you mean by rotating accounts? So what I mean is that you don't just have, let's say, one funded account, but ideally you'll have maybe 2 or 3 or 4 funded accounts. And then let's say you have on average 8 setups in a month. Then what you'll be doing is that you'll be trading 2 setups per account per month. So that, let's say you're really bad at trading that month and everything is just a loss, because you can have an 8 losing streak with a 50% win rate. It's not very likely, but it's possible. Then what you want to be seeing is that you're only maxed down -2%, -2%, -2%. Or let's say you take 6 losses in a row and then 2 wins, then -2, -2, -2, but then still this account, for example, does 4% with 1 to 2 RR. And then let's say this is a 100K account. Maybe you're down 2K, you're down 2K, you're down 2K, but then this account is up 4K, for example, if you use 2% risk. Or, yeah, you guys get what I mean. And then that one account will pay back all the other accounts. How much do you risk per trade on funded CFDs? That will be around just 1%. Nice and simple. What are your chart colors? Very simple chart color here. This is my overall background color, and then this is this, and these are all black. Okay, so another nice sweep here on NQ on the open, coming back up for the overall high here. Let's wait and see what happens with this high now being taken out. CFD multiple accounts, you use copy trading? Yes, I do. I've always used Traders Connect for CFDs. Thank you. Anytime, Max. So let's see, guys. The open is taking place here. Gold is showing us some downward momentum. Japan, we need to see some downward momentum on still. The DAX, not really giving us anything to work with, if I'm very honest, at the moment. Just creating some ascending lows, but there's no real structure to this all that we can trade, in my opinion, yet. Let's wait and see. Fabio, you are 2 million in funded. Name all the brokers firms you are funded with. Of course, San. You have FTMO, Alpha Capital, Fivers, 4Traders, Funded Next. What else do we have? Funding Pips, Tradeify, Lucid, TopStep. Just to name a few. Do you ever host traders meetups? Yes, in Amsterdam, in the Netherlands. We did one, what was it? January, May, end of May, we did one. It was a big success, CryptoCon. Have you ever been to the Netherlands? You should be there next time. Is 4Traders reliable? Yeah. I mean, I've had an okay experience with them. But they did ban one of my close friends after he got a big payout. Yeah. Which platform would you recommend for swing accounts? I have Blue Guardian as well for YouTube. Fabio, can you tell us about your scalping strategy? It's pretty much what I'm explaining here on stream. We're just looking for momentum, clear momentum. It's simply said, looking at the 1 hour structure. So we have the 1 hour momentum here. We're sweeping out liquidity before every single downside move. So here, and now again here. So we're now looking just to trade again that downward move after taking out that internal liquidity. Hola Prime swing accounts are amazing. I've never used Hola Prime, but if they're good, they're good. I'll check them out, Divan. Did ever hedge challenges on personal account just to buy another challenge if blown? I've seen some of the ideas of that, but I haven't personally done that. Good going, Fabio. Your trading strategy just helped me a lot, and always follow high term structure. Thank you, Emin. Sending you love, happiness, profitability, a lot of good returns. Okay, guys. So I'm liking NQ so far. I would love to see a overall downward push, man. I would love to see an overall downward push here on Frankfurt Open. It's what I'm waiting for. So we have now it's now 9:10. So we have like 4 minutes to go, guys. And then we'll get it set up. So I like that we've swept again the high. I like the overall reaction that we've had to this high here. So the current 1 hour high swept the previous 1 hour high. I don't want to jinx it by already getting in, but I'm kind of feeling the FOMO. Yeah, guys, I feel like we're going to miss out on the party if we don't get in now. But come on, stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. Plan the trade, trade the plan. Plan the trade, trade the plan. Plan the trade, trade the plan. Wow, DAX. There it goes, eh? The previous daily high. Yeah, very short position towards the previous daily high. But nice momentum coming in for DAX so far from that daily fair value gap that we talked about. So yeah, that could be the catalyst for some more downside today. It's just not really a setup for me on it. Asian range. Yeah, guys, we need 200 likes for any giveaway. How much likes are we at? We're at 92 only, 93 only. Guys, we need 200 for a giveaway. A lot of work to do still. Can you please explain the scalping strategy? Ideally, we're just looking for a sweep of liquidity and we're waiting for the open range here. So the opening range took place from, is taking place here. And we're then going to be looking to trade the overall breakout of that opening range. That's what we're waiting for. So this is the last 1 minute candle that we're waiting for. Can you break down your USD? I did earlier in the stream. If you just go back a little, you'll be able to find it. Okay, good. Nice retracement here on Euro Swiss, guys. Nice retracements. Wow, look at GJ. Does that mean that UJ is going for it as well? No. Look at G Swiss. Ogden, are you still there? What a swipe of liquidity, eh? Madness. All right, guys. So a nice, strong, bearish 50-minute candle close with a sweep of the previous 1 hour high. I'll be looking to now sell this if we break the overall range low. So setup idea here, guys. Well, it's a mechanical setup, so there's not much that I can do, but overall, what I like is the higher time frame structure. So for me, overall, immediate direction is clear. We're trading the 1 minute, so it's no rocket science. We trade with the overall direct momentum. We've gotten continuous sweeps of internal liquidity here, here, and again, it's taking place here. You can see that we've swept the previous 1 hour high. That took place here this morning. 50-minute sweep of the previous high here. Nice 50-minute bearish candle close. And we're now looking to capitalize on that direct momentum further in towards the downside. So I'm now in, guys, in a short here on NQ. Let's see what it does. 1 minute short. Let's see. So good momentum so far. We want momentum continuation. We want a momentum continuation. Yeah, you can be as aggressive as you want with putting it to break even. Up to you. We don't need a big move, you know? Come on. Give us some more momentum. Let's break the lows. Let's go. Great. So you're now up half an hour, guys. So you can put it to break even if you like and target that 1 hour target. Up to you. We just need momentum, man. That's what we need. What's your POC? Point of control. What level's the POC? Dun, 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 dun. Come on, guys. Give me the momentum. Momentum. Give me the momentum. Momentum. 29125 is a lot deeper, eh? Come on, guys. Give us some momentum, eh? Let it bleed. Let it bleed. So peak at the moment is 0.75 R so far. So again, guys, if you're in with me, feel free to manage your stops or let it run. Up to you. Up to you. Come on, guys. This is the gap that needs to push us down. VIX at 1609 and DXY looks bearish. I booked 1.5. Good for you, Maverick. Congrats, bro. Let's see, man. Let's see what she does. I closed at 0.7 RR. Good stuff, guys. Yeah, let's see what it does here. Again, feel free to close that break even if it's not for you. All I'm doing is just following the mechanical plan for myself. So based on the results here, this is what I'm trading. The plan is clear. Hey Fabio, which prop firm do you recommend for futures? Here at the top of the screen, you can probably see Lucid, Tradeify. Just start with Lucid Flex. A Lucid Flex account is the one that I personally like using. 50K Lucid Flex. Or you can get a Top Step account, but Lucid Flex 50K. Yeah, Troy, I'm still holding as well, man. So we're back at what? 0.5 R. Lucid has some issues for KYC for Indians. I wasn't aware, man. I had some issues with the Lucid KYC myself as well. Didn't accept my documents the whole time. Dino, yeah. I tried doing with my driver's license. Maybe that was the issue. I have to do with my passport, probably. Always the passport, I guess. What do you think of the 50-minute fractal break on NQ? Yeah, I mean, it's what we're trading, right? Nice overall swipe here of the previous high. And now 50-minute fractal breakdown. We want to see some more momentum in towards the downside. A lot of ascending lows still left behind. Let's see what it does. We just need momentum to continue. We had momentum on the open here, man. We want that momentum back. That's what we need. We just need boom. One big, in Dutch you say grote rode streep. It's a big red, what's a straight line? Like a big red line down. That's what we want. What would target look like? You can see here. You can see here my target. My bad, my keyboard is stuck on caps lock. No worries. Fabio, big fan. I learned a lot, mate, from you. How to work on the 4 hour, the 1 hour. I'm stuck on the 1 to 3, 5 minute. Good stuff, man. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Yeah, we're here stuck on the lower time frame together, guys, in this 1 minute position. Let's see. So new 50-minute candle is opening now. Let's see how we open up. New 5-minute candle as well. Let's see. Good morning, Tony. I'm currently in an NQ short position, man. So waiting for some momentum. There's still open 50-minute for value gap. Yeah, could be. But I'm just really trading a small move, guys. This is just purely open range breakout trading. So I'm just waiting for the opening range of the Frankfurt session, and then I'm just trading the over breakout of that. As simple as that. Works for me, as you can see here on the right. These are my past trades for August. So let's see if we can continue the streak. If not, is what it is. Fabio, what do you say? Shorts on gold on the 15-minute or in 15 minutes? Yeah, I mean, looks good. For now, definitely that momentum is more towards the downside. I think that silver maybe even looks better. I think that silver looks even better. Silver looks good for a short here. When will your indicator come out? I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's see how it performs. There's no guarantee that we'll keep on working, obviously. Other than that, guys, what's your Swiss doing? Oh yeah, nice breakout up. Good morning, Tahir. How are you, man? I haven't seen you this morning. Feels like a funeral. Yeah, Tony. Guys, any questions, any thoughts, any ideas? I need some love, man, from you guys. I need some love. On what time do you trade gold, Fab? Like 1 hour, 4 hour? Like 4 hour liquidity, 1 hour entries. That's what I trade gold on. It's where I like trading gold the most, to be honest. Come on, man. Come on. Fabio, do you think you would or can trade with no indicator, like pure market madness? Yeah, of course. I only trade this indicator on like 1 minute on NQ, just because of the fact that I don't want any emotions involved with the trading at all. I personally really don't like trading like the 1 minute / lower time frame. So that's why I tend to stick to using an indicator for the lower time frame, so that I'm able to eliminate just all emotions from it. So the strategy itself is super clear for me, and then I just trade it without any emotions, just because purely based on the indicator, do I know, should I be buying or should I be selling? So my whole strategy for NQ is just here mechanicalized into literally this, showing me what the exact win rate is, what my past trades have been doing. So it's not very difficult. I don't understand why a lot of beginners trade gold. It's one of the hardest assets. I mean, it has a lot of volatility, right? That's the thing. That is the thing. It has a lot of volatility. So I guess that's why people love it, right? It's the same with NQ. When compared to Forex, Forex can sometimes be a little bit more boring for people. But for me, it's sustainable. Wow, guys, NQ is putting us to sleep, eh? Fabio, is this new channel your new home? And if so, for how long? I don't know. For as long as we're enjoying it all together, eh? So some momentum coming in. Guys, what is this, man? Come on, give us some follow through, eh? Nice push down again, but we're stuck within this range. We need to break down. Sou brasileiro, Marco. Brazil. I'm from Brazil. Half Brazilian. Here's a question to get more activity. Can you explain better the fractals and the fractal breakout? Because when you read about fractals on Google, description is different to what you use. Yeah, of course, Tony. So when it comes to fractal structure, you're looking at individual candlesticks. So when you have, for example, a clear trend in towards a certain direction, you're then using fractal structure on the liquidity lows of that overall trend. So for example, when this is your impulse up, you have, let's say this here as your liquidity low. You're then going to be waiting for a fractal break on that liquidity low to look for a continuation up higher. The way that you look at a fractal break is pretty much just by looking at the trend of the candlesticks. So when you, for example, swept that low, at that point in time, you're going to be looking, what's the most recent high? Well, that would, for example, be this high over here. Because from that moment onwards, you break a low, you break the 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 low, until you don't. And then at that point in time, your fractal range is between this high and this low here. Then what happens is that you break the high. At that point in time, your most recent low is going to be your fractal low, which is this low here, because you had a little high break here again. So at that point in time, this here is your fractal low. Then again here, fractal high break. Then what becomes your fractal low? The most recent low, which is this one of this candlestick over here. Does that make sense? I was just 120 away from passing my eval, and SL from previous trade got triggered on trade of 8. Took away 120. Now I need 250 for passing. It sucks, man. I know it sucks, but you just have to stick to one setup. Extremely simple. Don't move the stop loss, and believe that you will pass it. For Brazilian, you pronounce the T very well in English. Yeah, it's because I was born and raised in London when I was a little boy. How to build your psychology and set your mind set. Work on daily and 4 hour and entry 1 hour. How to build psychology on this time frame, please let me know about. You need to just, how do you say it? You need to have that very clear overall plan before you get into a setup. It needs to be picture straightforward when taking a setup. You need to understand exactly when you're going to be taking a position. And for me, trading the higher time frame is just so much easier on the mind. Like looking at this now, every single minute a new candlestick, like with small stops, like my brain is going 99 miles an hour, man. I'm just like, come on, push, come on, push, come on, push, come on, push. That's what you're thinking, right? When you're looking at these kind of positions. I don't care. Like for me, the higher time frame is just the way to go. The only way that I can trade this lower time frame is by using an indicator like this, where I have my brain programmed into something that shows me exactly where to put stop, where to put TP, and I can see exactly what the data is, right? For me, the higher time frame is just so much easier. Psychologically, mentally. Because now, again, you see this now, it goes up again. And now you're thinking again, but what if it now just goes like this? Why doesn't it just go like this? And then you're going to start thinking, swept the high, swept the low. But what do we want? We want it to push. We just want one big, fat, red, juicy candle, man. The big target could be the Tokyo low. Could be. Could be. Like, you will often see that this London Open can kind of like continue the overall trend. Like, this 15-minute candle is not looking bad at all. I like the way that this 15-minute candle is forming, but we just need a little bit more momentum and to take out 29.226. But I mean, we still have a lot of ascending lows left behind, right? So come on, man. Come on. You don't trade imbalances. I trade imbalances, but that's more for my higher time strategy. The lower time frame strategy, like, there's going to be a million imbalances. There's going to be a million for value gaps. There's going to be a million everything. All we are looking to trade is just the momentum of session open. That's what we're looking to trade. We're looking to trade with the momentum of the session open. Session open momentum is in towards the downside. We look to continue that overall session open momentum. Because if you look at for value gaps here, here you have one. Like, you have one here, you have a bearish one here, and like here you see a reaction, but yeah, no follow through. Here you see a reaction, but no follow through. So there's no real, like, obviously it's about where they form, how they form all these fair value gaps, imbalances, whatever. But for me, like, it's just when trading the lower time frame, for me, the more simple strategy is just trading with momentum and at certain times. So for example, here on Frankfurt Open or New York Open, trading with the momentum, trading something mechanical like this works for me the best. So 15-minute candle opens in 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes. How many languages do you speak? I speak 3 languages. Well, kind of like 3.25, I would say. I speak English, Dutch, Portuguese, and then I would say a little bit of French, but like limited French. I can order a baguette, let's put it that way, and introduce myself. How long did it take you to build all those indicators? Plus, any chance you would want to release some of them? Yeah, for sure. I'm going to be happy to release some of them. Is there value in plotting higher time frame for value gaps on the lower time frame charts? Yeah, for sure. It's good to know where you are trading in a range, right? That's very important to understand where you are trading. Yeah, and Q just ranging here, guys. Now going back up again. No. Now the 50-minute has become uglier. What's the better one? See if these are futures. There's no real better one. I mean, it comes down to what your strategy is, what your personal preference is in the trading method. You're looking to trade overnight. Look, futures is good because you get filled on the exact tick, right? The exact price that you execute at, the exact price where your stop loss is. There's no spreads. So it's different. It's very different to CFDs. You can't really compare it. How much trades you take a day? Just one trade a day on futures. So this is my only trade for today. So yesterday I took a loss. Today we don't know yet what it's going to be. The 4 days before that I took win. We have to see what it's going to be. CFD for larger stops, CFD for holding overnight. Yep. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah, NQ not looking good, guys. Let's see. Anything can happen though. It's bloody NQ, right? Yeah, look, we win together, we lose together. That's the good thing. Okay, so new 50-minute candle. Let's see what this is going to do to us. Ideally, we just form a small top wick, boom, sell off. We'll run a giveaway at 200 likes. Are we at 200 likes, guys? We're only at 158, guys. We have 300 people watching. But yeah, like, again, indeed, Tony, win together, lose together. For me, the most important part is I can see exactly what my win rate is, how my past setups have been going for the month. And based on that, I know what to do, when to do what. As long as I just stick to that, I know that I'm going to make money. Future better if you have your strategy in place. You can get a payout faster, no slippage. Yeah, I mean, I think it just really comes down to if you trade the lower time frame, like 15-minute or lower, then you want to be on futures. If you trade higher than that, then you want to be on CFDs. Come on, guys, 200 trades. Wow, you're a real OG Maverick. How's the weather today in Amps? Today it's a sunny day, like a light clouds, but like very small clouds, but it's pretty sunny. So we cannot really complain. Yesterday was very nice and sunny as well. So I went for a nice run. And other than that, yeah, just relaxed. But it's a good day. It's a good day. Cannot complain. But I'm already thinking about what's for lunch, guys. Any ideas? Any ideas for today's lunch meal? Fabi, is your NQ trade mean reversion? No, it's not. Okay. Now just give me a big, fat, red, juicy candle straight in towards the downside. I agree with your setup. Thank you, Vincent. It's always nice to hear that somebody agrees with my view, my perspective. I mean, we swept the highs, right? So we might as well sweep the lows. I really like this overall high here that we formed on the open. So let's see. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. $23 more likes. Come on, guys. Why don't you show your terminal? I can show my terminal as well. But I like to just keep some things, like I'm on stream here with what, 400 people, 500 people. So I like keeping just a little bit of my privacy, not necessarily regarding positions I'm taking, but I'm sharing here the positions I'm taking, but it's more just, let's say, personal information that could be exploited, if that makes sense. Like logins, whatever. Come on, guys. Come on. Give me the volume, eh? Give me the volume, eh? Give me some volume. This is one of those setups that that's what we want, man. It's like and then it's and then it's and then it's Yeah, let's put a magnet in, guys. I think it's time to bring in the cavalry. Time to bring in the cavalry, guys. There's nothing else that we can do. No, 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 no. So now again, we're in like the phase, like we're getting closer, and then we sweep the low, and then we go back to and then it goes and it goes to dun 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 dun. Come on, guys, break support, break the support level, crash through it. Yeah, we need to get that one on a on an audio. Like sweep of the low. Now you want just some momentum, man. We just want some momentum.
I got this.
Got this. Fabio, I started my trading with you. Switch, thank you, just because of the time zone and less on the charts. Big fan of your daily market updates. Follow them religiously till you and Rutgers Dubai. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you a lot, man. Brain rot, Fabio. It seems like it, San. Staring at an NQ chart for 45 minutes is not good for anybody's health. I can tell you that, bro. More magnets needed. Let's get the backup in, guys. Let's get the backup in. Come on, man. Come on, man. How many more magnets can we bring in? How many more magnets do we need? Pull, pull. Pull them in. Just reel them in, guys. Reel them in. Reel them in, eh? Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Come to stake. It's hammer time, guys. It's hammer. It needs the Earth's gravitational pull. It does. Do we have an Earth emoji? Do we have? We should have, no? Where's the Earth, guys? Let's blow it. I love taking higher time from setup. Me too, bro. I hate taking lower time from setup. Here it is. The Earth's gravitational pull will bring us towards TP, man. We'll put a stake in there. I'm gonna drop the price to 0. Watch me. No. Guys, are we gonna put the sub to break even? Or are you gonna talk me out of it and tell me, Fabio, be a man. Don't put that stop loss to break even. You're not a boy, you're a man. Keep stop loss in place, sir. Short, GC, DAX, and NQ. Wow, if We Buy House tells me to short NQ, then we're gonna hit TP. Be a man, no break evens, Max. I love you. Thank you. Come on, man. Come on, man. I mean, support becomes resistance, right? That's what they teach us on day 1, right? Guys, don't talk about the giveaway. We're in the biggest position of our entire life. And you're asking for giveaways, safe. Come on, man. Guys, giveaway or keep an eye on the chart? What's it going to be? Giveaway? Watch NQ. Giveaway? Watch NQ. Where's that big ass candle, man? Giveaway, Jay. Aye, Jay. I knew it was a question that I shouldn't have asked. Come on, guys. Let's pull it even lower then. Yeah, maybe the giveaway will assist in NQ Go. This is gonna be this is gonna be the code, guys. NQ Go. Not my most beautiful code, but it's the best I could come up with. Okay. Guys, let's just remove all the drawings. Maybe it's not helping enough. Okay, giveaway is guys, what's this? What is it? What is this? What is this green candlestick? What is this green candlestick? Okay, guys, giveaway is going live for inside Discord, yeah? Discord link is in the description of this video, guys. If you want to participate in the giveaway, you need to go to the Discord or Prop for Match and go to the giveaway portal, because that's where I'm going to be dropping the enter here code right now. Okay, we're going to be going live in 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We're live. NQ Go, guys. Entry closes in 20 seconds. And it's done, guys. Let me get the list for us. Okay. And let me open up the wheel of terror. The wheel of names, as always. I'd like to do the duck race, but I don't have... I have to see if I can get us a way to do the duck race. Okay, I'm copying in the names right now. 1 sec.
Good morning.
Hey, Luna, how are you, man?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm doing good. I'm in a mental pickle with NQ this session, man. This thing is giving me. We were talking about it's like going like, oh ah, oh ah, oh ah, oh ah, and I was just waiting for the ah.
That's my least favorite. It's like a slight megaphone pattern, like slightly lower lows, higher highs. That's my least favorite.
Yeah, same, man. But it is what it is.
Nice.
Guys,
How many? So you're short in that? What
Yeah,
type
I'm
of
short
account
in
are
that.
you in?
50K.
50K.
50K flex.
Flex. Lucid Flex.
Yeah.
It's an eval.
No, it's a live account.
Oh, live account with Lucid.
Yeah. So we just need to make it happen, man.
Nice. How much? Do you have like daily payouts on that? How do their live accounts work?
No, you need like 5 profitable days of $150. So the way that I do it is I just do 2K risk, like 2K risk, 2K reward. So I just full port the account. And then after that, I just go for the profitable days.
Okay, nice.
But yeah, let's see, guys. I just have the wheel, guys, here for us for another giveaway. during today's stream. So let's see who is going to be the lucky winner.
That's sweet that you're live with Lucid. I finally got my first Lucid payout a few weeks ago.
Greens, my man. Congrats, Greens. Big W for him, guys. Big W for Greens. Is Greens going to bless us with this trade, Luna? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Is it finally going to break? Is it finally going to break? No, no.
I don't know though, but I want to see. So can't go anywhere yet.
I cannot go anywhere, bro. Come on, man. Support resistance.
I locked in a payout yesterday, but I hadn't submitted the KYC yet. So now I have to wait for the KYC because I just was lazy about the KYC for Fund It Next. So I have to wait for the KYC 24 to 48 hours before I can take my daily payout. Super annoying. But I got this payout locked in yesterday on a 25K rapid daily.
Sorry, I was just filling in the name. 25K rapid daily, what's that?
It's like a daily account. So I got to my payout goal yesterday, but I hadn't done the KYC yet. So now I have to wait for the KYC paperwork.
The KYC is just a headache. Yeah, always.
I know I normally do it first, but I just didn't realize I didn't do it. So whatever. It's like funny because like I know I have to I double check that stuff a lot. Like if I have evals and rebuild dates, like I know I forget that stuff. And so I'm normally extra good about it. But then also after time, I'm like kind of complacent now. I'm like, traded so many firms where I'm like, oops, I didn't do the KYC. I guess I got to wait now. But it is daily payout. So I would be able to normally trade it again and get another payout today. But at least I have it locked in now for when it's ready. So I'll start a new one and try to get another one passed up.
Nice. Yeah, NQ is
it's created a range within your TP and stop loss.
Yeah.
I mean, it could literally go sideways for another hour at this rate, dude. It's gonna be less volatile now, probably.
I just want to close and I break even and just kind of like go and get my lunch, but like anything can happen to this thing. Like, are you now gonna dump? Are you now gonna dump? Are you now gonna dump? Are you now gonna dump?
So with the flex accounts, is that your normal strategy to try to get it the biggest day you like? If you go for about a 1-to-1 to 1.5, if I remember correctly, do you try to do that full size on that first trade? Is that part of your normal strategy? And then you just need 4 days.
So it's like, so for the eval, you just do 1 to 0.75, 1 to 0.75.
Okay, that's what I do on those too.
And then when I have the live, straight away first trade is just full port it.
Right, but you mean fund it. You mean fund it, not live, right? Okay.
Oh, fund it. Yeah, fund it. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
And then when you have funded, you just 2K risk, 2K reward, or you can also do 1 to 2, like 2K risk or 4K reward. But I just like doing it simple, like 2K risk, 2K reward, and then if I have it, then it's $150, $450 days after that.
Otherwise, you start again.
A massive stop loss with a and otherwise
and then
you just start.
You get your full payout pretty much. That you go for your full payout.
No, so I just go for. No,
Whatever.
I don't really care too much. Like for me, it's just all about just making the investment back, guys. Come on, man.
Nice.
Oh.
So I haven't done that way, but for the flex accounts, that is what makes the most sense since there's no consistency rule. That is what makes the most sense.
Yeah. No, for me too. Exactly that. So it's just it's all that on the flex accounts. That's why I like the flex accounts a lot. For me, it just works the best with the way that I approach the markets. It's very straightforward and simple. Guys, we need a little move. I thought we were going to get annihilated with that pullback there, but are we going here for the TP? Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. There we go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Team chat. Wow. What do we have? Yeah, exactly. Thanks. Thanks.
I got you.
Get me. Hype me up, guys. Hype me up. This one was a tough hold, but we went through it. Guys, I want some W's in the chat, man. I want some W's in the chat. This was a tough hold. You guys know it. This was a very tough hold, man. This was a very tough hold, but we made it through. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made
That's
it. We
almost an hour
made
there.
it. Yeah, almost an
45
hour.
minutes.
Guys, W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Who won with me, guys? Who won with me? W's in the chat. I want to see some big W's. Luna, I want you using the W today as the code for the giveaway, man. Oh. W's in the chat, team. W's in the chat. Thanks, guys, as always. Man, we couldn't leave the stream without hitting TP, but we did it again, man. We did it again. Let's go. After a loss yesterday, we're back with a W. Very happy to see.
Oh, I got banned out. Let's go. Doing it live. This also looks similar to your normal DAX trade of this hour. I'm gonna look at this.
Yeah, it does.
Top,
no, but I'm really happy
down.
with this setup. I'm really happy with the setup. Like, just to kind of like run you through it real quick. So let's start on the 1 hour time frame. So this is the exact reason why we took NQ shorts. We have the overall clear downward momentum. Every single time NQ on the 1 hour time frame starts selling off, it sells off from internal liquidity. Once, twice, and now we're expecting it a third time in line with that overall higher time frame trend. We go to the 15-minute time frame. You can very clearly see a swipe of the previous 15-minute high here that was formed during London Open this morning. And then here on the 5-minute time frame, clear after swiping liquidity high, early sellers getting in here. So early sellers getting in at this moment. We were already thinking maybe we should get into a short, but we didn't. Sellers get in, they get stopped out exactly on the high, and then the actual market structure shift happens. And this market structure shift is a strong one because the high that makes it break is a liquidation high that took out liquidity to the left. That's why I love shorting from this high. Then at that point in time, we had a 5-minute for value gap here. And from that 5-minute for value gap, we've been selling off in towards the downside. Overall entry criteria was just a breakout of the overall Frankfurt Open range. As simple as that, guys. One shot, one kill, no luck, all skill. Let's go. Hold on to the trade. We go for it. We execute it. As tough as it is, we keep going.
Beautiful. Beautiful. DAX is out. Are you so now so far I've seen you trade DAX and NQ. I forget, are you pretty open to trading the best looking chart, or are you more particular on certain assets?
So like for me, bro, like I'm very honest, like I am a higher time frame trader. Like I don't like trading the lower time frame. I don't enjoy it. Like the psychological, mental, like wear that it puts on your brain, it's just killing, right? So I think everybody can relate to that. So that's why I love trading like the 4-hour time frame. I'm looking at 4-hour time frame setups and just I take the position and I'll see what happens in a few days time. So with the lower time frame trading, my whole focus is just looking for a mechanical entry model that's 100 mechanicalized. So I've been able to mechanicalize my entry model here with this indicator, which purely trades the breakout of ranges of sessions that are formed at the beginning of the session itself. So I have an indicator for, let's say, Frankfurt Open, I have one for New York Open, and I have one for Tokyo Open. And what I then do is I just trade the overall asset, which has been performing the best in the past 30 days. So for example, now on NQ, August has been absolutely fantastic, 72.7% win rate. We've been winning 8 out of the past 11 setups, just using this exact entry model. So there's no real reason to do anything else, right? If I look at, for example, DAX, using this exact approach, what you'll be able to see here is that the win rate is a lot lower. It's only 33% because DAX tends to make much bigger moves during Frankfurt, making it more difficult to time the entries better. So sometimes I'll see a nice entry on DAX, but today I didn't really have it. Like I like where we are on DAX. If you look at the daily, you'll be able to see that we're inside of that daily for value gap here. So from there, I'm looking at a potential sell-off still towards the downside, back down towards discount pricing. This is kind of like the final, let's say 2 points, right, that we can expect DAX to kind of sell off from. If you look at the 1-hour time frame as well, you'll be able to see a lot of descending highs, which are always nice to sell off from that we've been taking out here. But there's not a lot like, there's not a lot of structure to work with. Whereas with NQ at the moment, you can see a much more clear overall downtrend. So that's why my focus for now is just on NQ as opposed to DAX. And then exactly what I explained, 1 hour internal liquidations, guys, and then waiting for that overall reaction to validate the overall short position that we're looking at. If you look at every single liquidation that we've had so far on the 1 hour time frame, which are these black X's, you see that after the overall shift in market structure, we get a downside move. Here, there wasn't really a shift in structure, but we do see that aggressive downside move. So you want to be in the move when it comes on that 1 hour liquidation. So today during New York, I'll also be looking at a short position, although I only trade one setup a day. But if I didn't trade London or Frankfurt with you guys, then I would be looking at New York shorts as well. But yeah.
Love it. Love it, love it. And when you're looking at so your indicator, is that based on opening range breakouts? Is that what that is? That you're looking at the setup? Opening range,
yeah, exactly.
For 15 minutes.
Exactly. And so, for example, what I see is NQ works really well during Frankfurt. And the reason for that is because the volatility is lower and more predictable than, for example, with DAX. Like with DAX, what you'll see on opening range is that if you look at DAX here, you see a lot more big swings. So it's a lot more difficult to time a 1 minute entry, because we'll see, for example, a big push up, then a big push down, then a big push up, and then a big push down. So the overall bias might be short, but let's say you get in whatever on this high, then your stop loss cannot be here. Your stop loss has to pretty much either be here, for example, or maybe here. So it's difficult to time it. Whereas if you look at, let's say, NQ, you'll see that the range is much smaller. So I enter, for example, here with my stop loss here. On DAX, it would have swept me out and then gone in towards the downside. So you need to, for example, place your stop loss above the entire range. But then when you place the stop loss above the entire range, you will have, a much, let's say, longer holding time, and you need a bigger swing. And then what can happen is that you don't hit your TP within the session, and then you need to keep holding your overall trade into another session, and then you'll see again manipulation on that session open. So I ideally just want to see one manipulation. So for example, the manipulation here on Frankfurt Open for me is a manipulation of this overall liquidity high, and then the push down, breaking market structure, and then just shorting from, let's say, premium versus discount. You can see the setup is textbook actually. Now if I look at it in hindsight, like we see a perfect 0.5 fib retracement here at 944. And then from there, we sell back in towards the downside from this supply zone, which aligns beautifully with the 0.5 fib and with the fact that market structure is bearish in towards the downside. And the high is the overall liquidity sweep. But let's say, again, if my stops are, for example, here and my one-to-one is maybe here, I could be holding onto this NQ in towards New York session. And then what's going to happen? Let's say this happens throughout the rest of the day. Then New York does this. And then, like, like you're just holding for what? Just to get manipulated. So that's why I like using a little bit of a smaller range. And then on New York, now that I'm out of this, maybe on New York, let's say we'll do this. And then I'll just look for the next kind of like fair value gap then to short it again. And then I'll already have my TP in for the day on this first setup.
Okay, so you'll wait for it to take out one of those highs. And that's particular because you're short bias. Otherwise, would you'd be open to both sides? Or right now, are you only interested in shorts because of structure?
Yeah, like right now, I'm just only interested in shorts. Like I just don't see a reason. But yeah, maybe you guys in chat can kind of like agree or not with me. But I don't see a reason to buy this because the momentum is super, super clear in towards the downside, right? And with us trading that lower time frame, why would I start thinking, hey, this is a good moment to buy? Like, what is the reason that this is the bottom? Like maybe you've seen some imbalance candles or whatever, but there's no confirmation that the market will push up higher from here. So the only moment that I'm happy to look for long is, for example, when we break this high, because now market structure is doing what? This, right? So it's just delivering price lower. So don't fight that market structure. Only start looking for longs once we, for example, break above that high, see a retracement, lower time from confirmation, and then we can look for longs again. But until then, I'm shorts only. And then the 1 hour time frame for me confirms that. Because on the 1 hour time frame, you're seeing swipe, continuation, and now we're seeing a swipe, and again we're seeing potential continuation for today ahead. So today I would only be looking at like shorts. Doesn't make sense at all in my opinion to look for long. But that's if you trade, let's say, market structure. Like obviously if you have some whatever strategy, like like you trade support resistance. You could say, hey, we're now at a support level. But for me, based on liquidity trading and market structure, like market structure break in towards the downside, and we now have this green box as our bearish impulse. We have retraced into premium pricing. So yeah, there's everything today aligned for my overall short. So I'm really happy that it played out. Bearish market structure, 0.5 fib. Yeah. Guys, keep it nice in the chat. No need to swear, guys. The train is going indeed towards the downside for now, but there's no guarantees, because who knows? Maybe we'll see whatever happen, and then we'll see Trump post something, and then we see this. Like, I don't know. But what I know is that based on the market structure and just the pure simple concepts, that yeah, the trade is playing out how I want now.
Beautiful W breakdown.
Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks again for having me, man. Yeah, like I couldn't leave without waiting for this setup to hit TP. So happy.
Sick trade. W breakdown. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah, thanks team. And gold continued lower. So that means that silver, we were looking at silver as well. Ooh. And a potential downside, like dirty. Silver as well. Look at silver, like silver on the higher time frame, we're looking long, but on the lower time frame, you're looking more short. So you, for example, here, you're also trading at premium, right? So it's very similar to NQ silver now. Like we're ideally going to see a retracement towards this low. We already take out some liquidity on this low, but you have two liquidity lows within this overall impulse. The ideal liquidity low to go long from is, let's say, this low. If I'm trading higher time frame, this is my setup, like this. But now that we're trading lower time frame, there's still some potential for some more downside. But if you look at the 15, like again, you have a very strong high, guys, right over here, because that's swept liquidity. That's what you learn, right? But then what makes the high even stronger is the fact that it breaks market structure towards the downside. Then at that point in time, this here is your impulse in towards the lows. Within an impulse, you need liquidity. Whereas liquidity on the small little pullback here, liquidity gets taken out here. And then at that point in time, you can look for the short. That's why I mentioned, hey, silver looks a little bit better than gold, because on gold, we didn't take out that high. Whereas on silver, you took out that high. But there was not a lot of market structure to work with. But yeah, you can see now, nice imbalance there, pushing market down lower. And now this low is next target for silver. But yeah, nice price action today on NQ, guys. We dance again. Happy that we hit TP. I don't care whatever NQ does now. Time to enjoy that we hit TP.
What are you getting for lunch?
That's the thing. I have this
big question.
Is it a question? Yeah.
I like food.
Yeah, I'm bloody starving.
I'm always thinking about food.
I'm bloody starving, mate. I am thinking. There's this bakery here with amazing sourdough bread. So I love sourdough bread. Really love sourdough bread. So probably get some sourdough bread with some good, just with some good steak. It's kind of like here in Holland, you have something called the roast beef. I don't know how to explain it, what it is in English.
Roast beef.
Yeah, roast beef. Yeah, it's like
Same
kind
thing.
of like, yeah, oh, okay, yeah, well, roast beef. So like just sourdough bread with some roast beef, and then kind of like some, I don't know, whatever, like some yogurt sauce or something, like a nice sandwich, something like that.
Sounds delicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at gold today. I didn't have my double break trade, which would have been the opposite trade as yours. It didn't set up. We stayed below my VWAP, so I didn't get my double break trade. And then, so yeah, now I'm gonna be looking at gold, and I'll probably have to sit tight. My guess is on ES and NQ. I'll have to sit tight. Well, I'm only trading ES, but I use NQ as confluence. So, but gold, I might try to long a pullback. That was my original plan, but there is a little bit of a shift in structure here. So I was originally, since we've been in this rally, looking to buy pullbacks essentially, is what I kind of favored once we hit some like bigger targets that I had on gold for the longs. So I was interested in the pullback before taking it long, but it would still need quite a bit. Like I would want to pull back maybe to 46.61.
I can't see your screen yet, Luna.
Here, I can put it up.
If you want to share, yeah.
It still does. I'm not convinced on it. Here we go. So yeah, I was looking for this pullback long here.
Yeah, I see.
This is a 4-hour chart. But I've been biased along the long in general, so I'd prefer to long this. But this is kind of a nice top for now, so I'm more interested now in. I mean, I kind of missed the short, I feel like, too. So I'm not looking to short this unless we made more structure down. So I would maybe, yeah, I might try this pullback long, but I'm not 100% yet. Yeah, this is pretty decent support resistance zone for me. And if we look left, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this has been a support resistance over here. So depending on how it looks, I'm still probably going to look for that long instead of looking for a short. But I'm gonna have to see how it looks when we get down there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with that plan for now. And these are such tight scalps that it could hit my scalp and then still keep coming down. Like I take pretty tight trades on these, and I'll even do negative R&R. Like I don't really need it to be any certain amount. It just depends where I have clean targets. I just look left. Another thing here, actually, that I'm thinking about this long is that the more choppy it is here, the less likely I'll like it. So if we have a bunch of wicks here or all this chop here, it's like, because where's my target? There's so many places that I could resist from. Like any of these could turn into resistance or just targets. So I might, if I do take it, depending on how it sets up, it could be a really tight scalp. You know, I could be in and out pretty quick, and then it could keep coming down. So I don't really need much out of these moves.
Yeah, I see. You wouldn't wait for like confirmation once price gets into your level, or you just buy, boom.
So what I look for is depending on what time frame I'm looking at, 30 minutes is the lowest I like to go. I will, like 30 minutes in the hourly is probably what it'll be, one of those, and then wait for a candle to test the area and then close above, and then either take the breakout of the next candle or the breakout of that previous candle. So I have a couple different entry models that I'll do on it, but pretty much like if, let's just say this level right here was the long, then I'd wait for that wick to be set and then wait for the break up of the top of this candle. So we made that bottom wick, and then the break of this top part is what I take long. Oops, like that. Okay, once we break out, I'll use a market stop order, and then my next target would be like wherever, something like that. TP1 and then TP2, or maybe that would be TP1 and this would be like move my stop to break even. And that's a random, that's not a trade I would take, but I'm just kind of trying to give an example where move stop loss to break even right there, go for full target right there. But I'm looking for clean range is my most important thing. And right now this is turning into actually quite the choppy range where it might just turn into a no trade zone.
Yeah, I see all price action is now moving a little bit weird this morning. Like DAX as well is not going anywhere.
You said oil?
No, like I was looking at DAX just now. Like
in general,
it's a strange morning. Yeah, like price is not committing to a direction really. Like I see DAX is just like a piano. If you go to German 40, like you'll see it. It's not looking like anything at the moment.
Yeah, so here's this double break long. I'm not taking it against trend now that VWAP's outside of the opening range, but some I have taken them this way. Up there it goes. It just hit the full TP. Yeah. So I didn't take this one because the VWAP went outside of the opening range, even though technically it still fits my rules. I just haven't been doing it, but there it goes.
Oh, wow. That's a big candle.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
So that's the double break trade right there. This one right here, that candle closing above this VWAP, targeting the top of the opening range high. That's the double break trade that you see me normally I'm in it when I get on the stream or I've already taken it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't take it this time just because of the way we've been, we're outside of that opening range. So it's easy for me to just be like, yeah, I'm done with that trade. I'm not going to look for it anymore. So yeah, that actually
good stuff. Well, guys, thanks that I appreciate you, bro. It means a lot. And Sebasti, if he's asking, can you please recommend some good cafes in Amsterdam where I can trade in the evenings? Working hybrid couple of times a year around Jordan, Koningsplein. We have office here. Nice, man. Any good
I think he
cafes?
meant coffee shop. I think he meant coffee shop.
Coffee shop or cafes? I'm not sure. Sebasti, you can confirm. But if you want a coffee shop, then there's this place called Club Media. It's in the pipe. And otherwise, if you want like a normal just coffee shop, like where you can, I don't think drink coffee in the evening, but like a cafe where you can work from in the evening. No, no coffee shops. I don't trade stones, only sometimes. No, if you want like a good place to have a drink and work, wow, in the evening. To be honest, I don't really go outside during evenings, but
Sorry, I was projecting, Sebasti.
I would have to think about that one. Come back tomorrow and I'll give you some good recommendations. But whenever you're free, make sure to come by our office, man, here in Amsterdam. I'm always down to meet up with some of you, and good to have you in Amsterdam, man. But yeah, guys, thanks so much. Luna, thanks for taking over. And guys, good session. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for being here this morning. It was a good one, and happy with the TP.
W Fabio.
W's in the chat, guys.
Have a great day. Enjoy your Sammy.
Ciao.
All right, see ya. Guys, W's for Fabio. I'm gonna grab my coffee. I guess I should have done that already. Hold on, let me grab my big pitcher of coffee. Man, why didn't I should have taken this double break, guys. So here's the thing. I have an account here that's just for the double break, and I want to trade it, like I want to give it as many shots as I can. And the double break for London session has a 64% win rate. So I just want to keep running that every time. So actually, even though this one was outside of opening range, I would have rather taken this. I missed it. I wasn't really paying attention, but I would have liked to take this. Of course, in hindsight, seeing how it just ripped to TP, of course I want to take it. But what I see here is that we broke the VWAP. We had a slight change in structure too, looking 2 higher highs here just on this like 1 minute chop. And NQ actually looks fine. We're still very close to the opening range on NQ and testing it. So I would have actually taken this double break. And I think in hindsight now, or not in hindsight, whatever, going forward, I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive here on these double breaks. And like this one I should have done because it's London sesh. I don't get that many setups here. Like I would have loved to have just taken the trade and got my chance at stacking another day towards that payout. So I don't need the VWAP to be inside the opening range, and that's not something I've done. Like I know I take it either way normally, as long as it makes sense risk to reward wise, which right here, this 100% makes sense risk to reward, because especially because it's such a tight range. 6.5 for the stop loss is totally fine. 6.5 is totally fine. So how did everyone do? Everyone have a good session? I've asked if I'm able to trade micro gold on Lucid. Oh yeah. Yep, you can trade micro gold on Lucid. You can trade gold, GC, MGC. Yep, and guys, don't forget to Google stuff, guys. Be independent. Be your own researcher, R&D for your business, guys. Type in Google. You can figure it out. I believe in you, Tomas. I believe in you and your Google abilities. So, guys, we're going to get super locked in. I am. So that makes it 4:29 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is 9:29 a.m. BST in London, guys. Bacon sandwich time. This is Prop for Match TV. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're getting to that second part of the London session. Yes, I missed the London Open. I missed my trade here too. Kind of a bummer. But what is there to do, guys? There's nothing to do but to wait for the next best trade. And that's always what we're going to be doing here as traders. So, of course, it is my duty to promote the best trading possible and following our plan, getting locked in, guys. I'll share my journal. So I kind of had a rough week last week, right? But this week we make it all back, guys. We make it all back in one trade, not really in one trade, but we're on a heater now. So last week I started with a few losing days. I sized down. I stayed sized down for a little bit, but now, as you can see, guys, look, 623, 128, 1500, 4,000 yesterday. I'm sizing back up slowly, right? So I'm back to my size. I did, after 5 losing days, I just couldn't help but mentally I had to size down. Otherwise, I didn't know how to take trades anymore. And that's fine, right? And now I'm back. So trick though for me is to not change too much. I've been on a good payout streak. I locked in another payout yesterday, and I think this might be my first 5-figure month on prop firms. And it's also been one of my worst months I've had in a while. Isn't that crazy how prop firms are like that, right? It was one of the worst months though on my live account. Live account now is pretty much sitting right at break even. If I had kept my original sizing, right, instead of sizing down, I would have made it back already. But I sized down. I went down to half size, and it's fine. I'm still doing low size on my live account. I'm not in any rush on that thing. I have a lot more leverage on these prop accounts than on my live. So my live, I'm doing just to kind of I started small because the whole point is to prove my EV, right? Prove that I have edge and that I'm trading well even in a live account, right? Not just props. So if I can't trade this in a live account, guys, what am I even doing? That's my opinion as someone who started with lives, my own cash account, and have been doing that for 9 years. I don't want to only depend on props. So I'm excited to be trading my live account in conjunction with prop accounts. I know I'm not the only one doing it, but I think it's important for me, for my goals. It's important. What to do after winning a giveaway account? You don't do anything, just chill and support. Well, reach out to you or open a ticket. I think in Discord, look for a ticket that's opened between you and support, and they'll get you your account in the Discord. So guys, I'm gonna have a little coffee. I'm gonna check out chat here. Let me fix my screen, and let's get super locked in here today, guys. It is Tuesday, August 25th, right? So we're almost at the end of the month. This is pretty much our last trading week of the month. So, okay, let me get my tabs set up. I'm a little disappointed in myself that I didn't take that trade, but at the same time, it was outside of outside of the opening range, and I have to make that choice. Sometimes I don't take that. So good morning, Strobe08. Good morning. Man, congrats on trading your live account. I'm also on my live account, getting used to again. Still doing some prop accounts habit, but getting there. Yeah, and it's interesting. I mean, I do think it's easier. It's tough to say because it depends on what issues you're facing and stuff like that. But when it comes to having small capital in the live, you can make, for the exact same trades, you can make more in the prop accounts, and just like this month, I didn't make any money in live, right? I gave it all back like the week before this week. I pretty much gave back all my live, or whatever, the week before last, like 2 weeks ago. But in props, I just took a payout. I took more payouts in the beginning of the month. So for props, you only need a certain amount of days, right? You can blow all your accounts and then get a payout in 5 days. That makes up for all of that. It's kind of hard to do that in a live account unless you're just trading your live account like a prop and doing high leverage and know that you're going to blow it. And even then, that doesn't work in live because you lose more than you put up because if you're putting up $1,000 or $2,000 to trade it like a prop, then you blow $2,000. You don't only blow 200 or whatever like you do in a prop. So props have their place, and I've actually mapped it out for us before, where I show, you know, for the exact same trades, how much you can potentially, you know, for if you're doing a small account, risking the exact same amount that your prop account costs. You know, if you're buying a $300 prop account but then risking $300 in a live account, you make so much more money in a prop account. It's just how it works. So I think props are great, and I'm going to keep trading them on the side and try to actually, I'm trying to scale up. So I'm going to try to leverage the prop accounts even more and scale up in them and be copy trading more. Because like if I was trading 5 accounts like I said I was going to be doing, my payout I got to yesterday, that would have been times 5. So now I have to wait, guys. Either I have to wait for the KYC verification on my Fund It Next account to get the payout I locked in yesterday. So stupid, guys, I didn't do that KYC. So always do that stuff first. Before trading the account, do the KYC. Get locked in. Make sure the prop acknowledges you. You're able to take the payout, all that stuff. No reason to wait to do KYC like me. That was kind of me being complacent. That's me being like, yeah, you know what? And if for some reason it doesn't work out, then so be it or whatever. I don't know. I don't know why I waited to do the KYC. I saw it sitting there. I needed to do it. I don't know why I didn't do it. Super annoying. And now I have to sit here and wait. I could potentially get a second payout today, but I have to wait because it's a daily payout account. So I have to wait now. I'm going to load up Atos. I think for me, the way that I'm trading props, I want it to be plus EV. So it just comes down to sizing. Sizing in my live account will be is different than in my props. Other than that, I'm taking mostly the same trades. Since I only have one live account and I have a ton of prop accounts, I am holding out to take my higher plus EV trades, which means waiting for New York essentially on my live account, unless it looks really good for London. Otherwise, I'd rather just be one and done on the prop account. All right, guys. So I'm gonna do my extensive analysis. Okay, look at this trade right here, guys. Beautiful long. For my analysis yesterday, long PDL, guys. That paid out. There's PDL. Look, well, PDL was actually right here. So we got the longs on PDL. That was the game plan yesterday. And beautiful. That's how we locked in that payout yesterday. I trade it in my Discord over my over live stream, right? Well, whatever. I'm only streaming on Prop for Match right now, so I took this trade not on stream, right, to get that payout. So I'm opening up Atos here, or not, guys. Atos still won't open. I thought it was just because I didn't have enough RAM, so I reset my computer. No Atos. Huh. Guys, this is terrible. I need Atos. It says it's up to date. Why won't it open? No, I need my order flow. It says everything's good to go. Latest version installed. Connect. Oh my gosh, what am I gonna do? I really want these charts. It says it's good. It's loading right now, and then it doesn't open. This is the beta Mac version. And then it closes. Yeah, I'm going to have to send them a support ticket. Okay, guys, so look, we've made quite the London IB. We might get another failed auction here. So I'm going to have to use my indicator for my value areas right now because my Atos is not opening. I'm going to try to send them a support ticket pretty quick. So how's everyone doing? What's good, everyone? Good morning. Welcome in. Maybe Luna Mod, can we get a poll going here? Green, red, no trade, purple trade. And I am Okay, so we got value area high, value area low, point of control. We're above that value area high. Let's put this down on the 1 minute to make sure we have these levels. Like if we drop to the 1 minute, that'll be even better for my calculating the value areas on TradingView. The lower the time frame, the more accurate it calculates. Holding a nice long NQ. Let's go. I added the double break into my trading arsenal. It hasn't happened a lot last weeks, but I like it. It's happened. It's set up almost every day. 11. Did you take it yesterday? Yesterday was perfect. Yesterday, really good trade. This morning, really good trade on London. London, though, it has about a 15% lower win rate. All right, guys, we got the poll in place. So put a 1 in the chat if you're green, 2 if you're red, 3 no trades, 4 purple trades. What up, Angia? Which session are... Oh, in NY session. Yeah, NY session has been great, too. So I've had... yesterday, it set up really good. Did you take it yesterday? Today, it just set up in New York. I mean, in London. Yesterday, it set up really good in New York. Zero. Oh, guys, look at this. 0 purple trades. Let's go. Don't forget, a purple trade is my coin term for an avoidable loss. An avoidable loss. Answer more than once if bought. Guys, my chart isn't even loading here. Look at this. Guys, I'm done for. My chart isn't loading. You took it yesterday. Let's go, 11. That's what I got that payout on yesterday. And it had confluence with my other idea of longing PDL. All right, chat. So I'm going to stay super locked in here and start doing my analysis. Okay. So hit that like button, guys. If you want a giveaway, don't ask. Okay. Or I'll make it take longer for the giveaway. But hit that like button. Okay. Hit that like button. I'm even going to hit the like button. 247. I'll do the first giveaway at 300 likes. How about that, guys? I'll make it really easy for that first one. 300 likes. I think we got Mr. Ash G coming in the house today as a guest. So that is fun. Yesterday, I got frustrated on a short in Asia. End up break even after beautiful gains after Tokyo Open. Well, break even. I'm glad you're not down. Glad you're not down. Please make a giveaway right now. Dude, I literally just said don't ask for a giveaway. I would just ban you, but I don't really care to ban you. It won't help me to ban you. That's hilarious. That is so funny. Chat, what are you guys even doing? Are you listening? Are you here? Are you with me? Chat, are you with me? So, guys, we're going to stay super locked in here. Let's put on the TPO chart and draw up some levels. So I'm going to first draw where I have these single prints. I'm going to put on a box down here. I'm going to make it a purple box for single prints. And it goes like that. There we go. And I'm going to draw that purple. I'm going to just go ahead and delete this other single print from yesterday, even though, yeah, I'm going to delete that. We already traded through that. And the other thing I'm going to do, oops, I'm going to note that as of right now, we also have single prints on the current session, okay, on both sides. So I'm just going to note that we have single prints here and we have single prints there. And then previous day volume profile is pretty much a single distribution with a small node over here. I drew the node too big there. I kind of overdrew it, but it's kind of, I think this is fine. So I mostly would trade this as a balanced day and just look for returns back to the middle of this volume node back to the middle, back to point of control, which is just obvious. It's pretty clear. We have consolidation here. So as of now, my edge, I believe to be long the low, short the high. Pretty simple, right? Balance distribution, D-shaped volume distribution from the previous day leads to me to do that. However, let's draw our fib extensions on first. And we're going to do previous day low, RTH low. So previous day New York RTH low to previous day New York RTH high. And I hope that some of you guys appreciate how I really have the same process every day we get on the charts, guys. What I do is repeatable. What I do is 100% repeatable, teachable. I do the same thing every day here. So there's no reason to change it too. I'm getting payouts. Like I'm just going to be sizing up even more and more, try to get bigger payouts. So we have, where's RTH high? Okay, so I'm looking for, okay, right here is where our yesterday closed. So RTH high is right there. Okay. Right there. So look, we almost, guys, did we just tap my fib extension? No way. Okay, so I'm going to draw this, shorten this box till yesterday, 1800. Put this on right here. Guys, we just tapped my fib extension perfectly. That is so in play right now. It's not even funny, guys. Jokes. Not even jokes. Since we're in London time, I'll say it's not even jokes. Look at that, tagged it perfectly. So this is interesting because we have previous day high mixed into my fib extensions. So I wouldn't even say the fib extension's in play, but to see it reject that fib extension so perfectly, maybe the fib extension is in play. So I'm going to go ahead and say previous day high mixed with fib extension short is my idea here. One, short PDH plus fib extension. Giveaways are the worst. Dude, you just asked. You literally just asked if we can do a giveaway, and now you're saying giveaways are the worst? Yeah, you can't read sarcasm on here, chat. You'd have to say literally, this is a joke, like in parentheses after your comment. There's no way to read sarcasm. But you literally said, please make a giveaway right now. I never participate in giveaways. I'm not a beggar. After saying, please make a giveaway. Guys, don't ask for giveaways. Just hit that like button. So you guys know me. I don't really like the giveaways that much. So, but we do it. I'm happy to give them out. So guys, so next idea is, so we have the short PDH and fib extension. Dude, you're literally just talking. You just posted a paragraph in here about giveaways. I see mentally challenged, very mentally challenged. So, oh, you said Adam. Guys, be nice in the chat. Okay, don't call each other names and stuff. This is our office. This is our professional office. We're professional traders here. So if you're here, you have to be professional with us. Otherwise, we'll just have to ban you or whatever. The mods are informed to be heavy-handed here. From me, at least. I inform them to be heavy-handed. So, guys, I am now looking for where's my edge, right? Where's my edge? PDL, PDH. I don't think the fib extension is as much in play. However, if we did get this fib extension short down here, we would be able to... The funny thing is that people complain. If we ban you guys, you go and complain and cry. It's guys, just be nice, okay? Don't give us a reason to ban you, because then people complain and say we're bad hosts and all this stuff. And to be honest, I don't really care. So We are going to wait for our plan here. So I'm kind of trying to decide, is the fib extension in play or is PDL in play? Well, where the volume is and everything, guys, I think it's more PDL. However, I would just go ahead and bet that I have a higher chance. I have a higher win rate on the fib extension long down here. So I'm going to put trade idea number 2, fib extension long fib extension, or number 3 is long PDL. But so it would, okay, so actually I'm going to change this up, guys. Fib extension long is going to be number 3, because the only reason it's going to be number 3 is that number 2 is going to be if PDL plus fib extension plays out, then that's number 2. So if we hit fib extension first and then break above PDL, then that's going to be number 2, long PDL plus fib extension, so that we have that we break those lows, we make a nice low, and then we come back up, plus fib extension. I'm not a beggar whilst begging. Exactly. I don't know. We definitely can't read sarcasm here, guys. And even if it wasn't reading, guys, I can't tell sarcasm half the time anyways, guys. I'm a trader. What do you expect from me? You guys, talk to me like I'm an autist, okay? So, jokes aside, guys, we're gonna stay super locked in here and just look for our trades. So a trade can come at any time here. Our trade can come at any time. We never really know. It can move pretty quick and then give us our trade. So let me see how many likes we have. I will check the likes here. 265 likes. So we still have 35 more likes away, and then I'll do a giveaway here. We'll do a Lucid account. How about that? We'll do a Lucid trading account. So I am going to wait for my A+ setups here. The value area, guys, is kind of in play too. Previous day value area high, previous day value area low is actually totally in play. However, I don't like it as much as PDH and PDL. So when it comes to my top setups, they're not it. It's kind of too much in the middle. So, as we say, guys, don't diddle in the middle. Don't enter in the center. So even though this trade right here doesn't look that bad, we have the point of control pretty close. It would have to set up really nice for me to like that long from PD value area low, or the short from previous day value area high. We have PDM right next to it, not next to point of control. VWAP though is near that PDM. So I think PDM, VWAP are good targets right now. This previous day point of control is kind of right. It's also a good target, I guess, too. Okay, so I'm going to put some alerts. I'm going to put an alert right around this PDH. I'm going to put an alert right around PDL. And let's look at gold. Okay, let's look at NQ2. So for now, I'm just waiting for these ideas. Let's look at gold. NQ real quick. I want to set up my fib extensions. Previous day RTH low. Previous day RTH high. Right there. And fib extension low all the way down here. Wow, look at that. Big difference. Big difference. All right, so I'm marking up my chart here. Guys, most important thing is that we do all this stuff before we trade, right? It's like I have my routine. I have my pre-flight checklist. I have my charting. Like, doing all of this before jumping in a trade, even the double break, which is a totally different strategy. I don't pay attention to this stuff on it. Even the double break, it's better though for me to have gone through my list, gone through my rules, and then trade from there. So we want to trade from that place. Luna, can you help me with one thing? On a 25K account, what would be a good strategy to pass it, and within what realistic time frame? 1 to 2 weeks. So if you have to ask that question, then I would just be focused on the process of learning to trade than trying to like pass an account and make money. Because if you're trying to pass it in a certain time frame, it might be a little bit more challenging if you don't already have a strategy. So how long have you been trading? How much of the basics do you have down, Arman? Do you have like basic charting, support, resistance, structure, market structure, stuff like that? What's up, Nick, in the house? Let's go. So, okay, we have our fib extensions on. Same thing here. Look, RTH fib extension is below previous day high here on NQ. Let's look at what the volume profile is. Guys, if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen, okay? If you're gonna make jokes in chat, you gotta take it back. You gotta be able to take it too. So I hope I didn't hurt anyone's feelings. All right, so I got this volume profile on here. Let's look at it again. No double, no single prints here. We do have single prints though on the current session. We do have single prints right here. This wick, I will call that good protection down here. And also look, we have a little bit of the single print action up top here. Boom. Luna, you in a trade already? I am not. I missed my double break. I should have taken it. I decided to not take it, I guess. Like, it was outside of the opening range, so I just let it go by, but it played out fine. It would have been a great trade. You have good basic knowledge. I've traded for 8 to 9 years. Oh, okay. So, dude, you've traded for as long as me. I've traded for 9 years. I've traded props for a few months. I'm learning to stick to the rules. I used to trade options, pennies. Okay, so you're ready to go. You are ready to go. So do you have a strategy already? So I personally think that the best thing is just to have one strategy, stick to it. Like, if I could have gone back to the beginning of my prop trading, I would have just been like, just pick a strategy, stick to it. The strategy isn't really the most important thing for props, in my opinion, but consistency is. Consistency is what will get you paid. Like, if you can maintain a certain win rate and a certain R&R, then you can statistically take payouts from props. You could use that same strategy though and blow a live account eventually from the the risk of ruin. So it's a little bit different, but in a prop account, I think having a good strategy is one of the most important things. So I really love my time-based strategy. It just makes it so easy. I don't think it's like what I favor in my live account, but for props, having the double break has just been life on easy mode. I took a payout yesterday on it. Life on easy mode, taking the double break trade that I learned from Austin. You can find videos on it. I also trade it every day here live, and that is an easy strategy because it sets up every session, pretty much almost every session. It sets up at the opening range 15 minutes after the open. So looking for the double break. I'll go over it one time here for you, and then I'm going to look at gold chat. So let me double check NQ though, and then I'm going to move on. I'll show you the double break just for fun. I'm going to show you that setup. I'm going to try to answer your question fully and actually teach a strategy for once. Actually, not for once. I do it all the time. But so, okay, so we have NQ here, and we have a short at PDH. Yeah, I mean, I guess we have previous day point of control and PDH here. I'm going to put an alert up here at PDH. I want to put an alert at my fib extension. Okay, so I'm going to say fib extension plus PDH for that short. And then I'm going to put an alert at PDL. And I think that's it. We're holding above PDM, guys. Everything looks good. We're still pumping. It looks long biased. Maybe we could take an initial balance breakout trade. Chat, let's maybe we can push an account. Or wait to see if we get a failed auction. That might even be better. Okay, so we have an initial balance breakout right now. If I wanted to try to push a trade, I don't mind the long. On ES, I don't like it quite as much. So I'm not going to take it on ES, guys. I'm going to look for the failed auction. If I want to be aggressive, I'm going to look for a failed auction here. And maybe we take a short on this other account I have that I haven't, that I need to trade. So I'm going to look for this trade here. So let's learn the double break real quick. Austin taught me this trade. All right, so you trade order blocks. That's dude. I've traded order blocks in cryptos. I didn't know it was like a thing. I just thought it was pretty much support resistance, you know. But I didn't know it was like coming from ICT or anything like that. But if you have 10K and want to live off of it, what could you risk per day? Is 3% too aggressive? 3% in the live account's very aggressive for me. Personally, I don't want my live account to go below 10%. Like in my personal capital, I like risking like under 1% per trade. Ideally, I'm not saying I won't risk more in a small account, but Luna, I've now blown 3 fundits after blowing many evals. I now lack the confidence to trade my fundit. I mean, I feel you. After a losing streak, I'll lose confidence too. But you know, the more data you can gather to know that you have plus EV, if you're journaling all your trades, then you should be able to maintain confidence even through a losing streak, at least a little better. So maybe you size down. Like I just sized down a little bit, but now I'm back, you know, because then I went on a winning streak. I'm like, oh, I should have kept my sizing. I would have made back all my losses. So now after I'm back on the winning streak, so I think the best thing is to journal all your trades, which I'm going to bring up my journal. Speaking of, I don't have my normal journal. I have Gainway right here. I can show you. See, I just had that losing streak followed by a winning streak. Well, look, I sized down here. I wish I didn't. Well, this day I sized down, and I'm glad I did. Look, minus 163. So it worked for me, and now I'm back to size up. Look, yesterday I made 4,000. So guys, time for our guest segment. And we have Mr. Ash G, the party shirt trader. Let's bring him on in. What's up?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How are we doing?
Good morning. Good.
Ooh.
No trades for me yet today. I missed my setup too. I just watched it play out right in front of me, but it was where I start to like consider not taking it. So I don't blame myself.
Yeah,
which
it was
actually
quite an extreme spike as well. So I think it would
Yeah.
be quite hard to catch.
Yeah, that would have been my entry right here. That candle close, which actually I told chat I'm gonna run over the setup here in 1 second. But first things first. How you been? How was your past week?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. Been on a good streak. So yesterday I had a bit of a loss, but I was umming and ahhing whether to take the trade or not, and I just took it, and it just didn't play. I was like, right, fine. But Friday I caught the shorts on NQ at the Open.
Let's go.
And then I think I caught the shorts on Thursday on ES. Didn't trade Wednesday. I think I had a tilt day one of the days, but walked away like just over 8% for the week.
Bro,
so.
There you go. Nice. I hear you say you had like one winning day out of the week, and I feel like you're probably up on the day with your average R&R. That one winning trade could be 8R. You could lose 5. You could lose 4 days, win 1 day, and you're still up a double of what you risked for the whole week.
Yeah. I mean, there was some nice downside moves last week. There was some good. I think it was I think it's Thursday I caught the NQ note or the Friday, one of the two, where it just immediately dumped at the Open. Then 10 a.m. it reversed back to the mean. I was like, wow, you could have got double bubble there if you were vigilant. Those are the kind of plays that you look for.
Double bubble.
Yeah, yesterday the longs of the low, like I just didn't have that area marked on NQ, so I could see the longs playing, but it just didn't tap at a level that I had marked off. And then USD, I was just trying to hunt shorts because it got to my kind of selling area, but unfortunately the shorts didn't play, and I was hesitant on that as well. So I risked a little bit less. but it looks like now across the board, I'll share my chart. It looks like across the board, everything is breaking to the upside. Looks like the markets have shifted a little bit because they're breaking all the trends.
Sweet. I am so I had promised chat I was gonna run over this trade strategy real quick.
Go for it.
I feel like I should just do it first. And you probably already know this just from being on here with me. It's the double break trade. So someone was looking for a strategy. I'm like, you know what? This is the only one that I can just teach very easily that I actually like. Right now, out of like, I think it's 27 trades, I have a 79% win rate in New York, 64 or 65% win rate in London. So it's kind of the easiest one to just teach real quick. But I don't know, should I put it in replay mode to show it? Or should I just kind of draw it out? How do I even do replay mode?
Just draw it out. Just draw it out.
Yeah, I don't even remember how to do replay mode right now. Oh, down here. Okay, so let's go to yesterday, New York, which why isn't it loading? Okay, let's refresh this maybe. Hold on. It's only going to take a second. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so I only do this trade on ES, and I start to track it on NQ2, but then I gave up. So it's 15 minutes after the opening range sets. We draw the high and the low on the opening range. So I'm going to have to draw that on right here. So where's the opening? So here's yesterday's. So yesterday's 9:30 candle right here. Boom. This candle's the 9:30 candle. So I'm going to anchor a VWAP to it. Right there. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and delete this other one so we can see which one it is. So this white VWAP, I anchored it right here just using the anchored VWAP tool. And then we have the initial bound, or sorry, the opening range high and low. So here's the 9:30 candle. So we have opening range high right there. Oops. And then we have opening range low, the first 15-minute low. All right, so I'm just gonna copy that and put that in the first 15-minute low. We're already like halfway done with this strategy. So that's how simple this is. So the low in that opening range is right here. So we're going to draw out those two. Opening range low, opening range high, the first 15 minutes, and then VWAP. We wait for it to break one side of the opening range. Either, man, my mouse is lagging. Either here or here, right? We have to break one side first. So we broke it to the downside. So once we broke one side, then we're only looking for the opposite direction. Since we broke the lows, we're looking for the long. And now we wait for it to break VWAP and opening range. But really, we're just looking at this VWAP. So now we broke VWAP, 1 minute candle close above VWAP, and then enter right away, market enter there.
Is it a break or a close?
A close above. Sorry, yeah, a close above. So as long as it closes above, if it closes right on it, I don't count it. So this I don't count. That counts. You have to have a line somewhere, right? If it's a systematic, it has to be, everything has to be easy. So it has to close above the VWAP, and it did. Mark it in, stop loss below the swing low right here. However, if there's an obvious other swing low, like let's just say there was price action right here that went like that, you know, then it would be this swing low. So I do like to look left, and I've messed up once at least where there was like a very clear stop loss right here that I should have used, and I didn't use it. So sometimes we got to look left to get right. But so most of the time though, it's that break of the opening range low. So stop loss below the swing low, entry when we close 1 minute candle above VWAP, and then we're taking it to the other side of opening range. Or I personally lock it up in my personal account, in my live account. I lock up anything above 0.5R. I trail and just try to capitalize on that first move. So I took it on my live account right there, and then meanwhile on my prop accounts, I took it all the way up to here. Or I like a 1-to-1 too, so I'll take it like that too. So like whatever is like, you know, whatever is easier. 1-to-1 is within the range. That's totally fine to me, or this. But I think what's important is that you pick one and stick with it. If you hold for the opening range, just hold for the opening range. You know, if you want at least a 1-to-1 or opening range, well, if 1-to-1 was up here, then just hold for the opening range. But if 1-to-1 is like down here, then you could just hold the 1-to-1 as an example. But keep your rules simple. 1-to-1 is fine. Opening range is fine. And that's the whole setup. win or loss every time. I have taking it every time in my funded accounts and live accounts, actual trades I took. I have a 79% win rate in New York, 64% win rate in London. Run those odds on your prop account, sizing correctly with that account, and that's how I'm doing it. So on my 50Ks, I'm risking 700 aggressively, like about a third of my drawdown to make 600, and that makes me so I can get a payout. If I happen to hit 5 winning days in a row, I got a payout. So I can get a payout in 1 week doing that on a 20% straight to funded account, as an example. So that's the strategy. That's the trade. Boom, boom. Double break. Austin has videos on it. You can just search VWAP double break ASFX, and he has tons of videos on it. So sorry, Ash. I hope that was not too boring for you. But that's the trade. So I want to put it back on your chart.
Cool. My camera went out, so I think I figured it out. It keeps on overheating. Let me see if I can get a better camera on. Give me 1 sec. Oh, it's not that cable, is it? I'll connect my old phone. Use camera. I don't think the laptop one's that good.
Luna, is this news pump event a pump, a fade? So I don't really trade the news like that, so I wouldn't say that one way or the other. It just depends on my setup, and if it's red folder news, I try to like not be in a trade right beforehand. Like I like to wait at least 5 minutes before and after. Yep, that's called the double break.
Okay.
Did I fix my computer, Luna? I think I'm just like pushing RAM and storage and everything. So like right now it's not even letting me open Atos. So I'm kind of riding blind and I don't have my account there to trade. So it's kind of annoying.
There we go. Is that camera better?
It works. Yeah, it's
go.
fine. Yeah, I think it's good. So there wasn't a sure trade today in the system, Lucas. I assume you're talking to me, Luna. Is that what you mean by Lucas? But yeah, no, there was a trade. I just kind of was like, I didn't take it. We had already moved a bit outside of opening range, so I just at that point I wasn't even looking for it anymore. But it did still set up. It would have been fine because of the good R&R, clear stop loss. That would have been a fine one for me. I have it charted up here, but I didn't take it, so I just missed it. If the VWAP was still in the opening range, I would have been stalking it, but I wasn't even stalking it at that point. But I should have taken this one because I even like the way the structure changed a little bit here. We tested it once, dipped, and then broke above it, breaking above these highs here. So I actually kind of like it.
Yeah, it's a nice play. I would have took that. Would have took it.
So I kind of just missed out.
Yeah.
But London, it's like, I'm okay. If I'm going to miss one of them, London is the one to miss because, like I said, I have a much lower win rate on London one. How do you set up VWAP? You just click to the left toolbar here. It says forecasting. You scroll down volume based on, trading view. Right here, it says volume based on the left side. You click anchored VWAP. I have it favorited, and you just click it on whichever candle you want to anchor it on. So for this example, we're doing the New York Open or London Open. That's the only data I have on this trade. New York Open and London Open. I can show you my data too. I'll pull up my journal here to have it ready. So what are you looking at for today? Any trades yet? Any nice looking charts?
No, I mean, if I was looking at the DAX, and I did want the longs, but just if you, this is the 4-hour chart, but if you look at like the smaller time frame, let's say look at the 5 minute, there's too many wicks either way. I just wasn't keen. Like I could see the longs, but just didn't tickle me. But this would have been a nice area to play your longs off here. Bouncing off the VWAP, you know, you probably get frustrated. Let's say you got in here. Let's say you got in here trying to target maybe the recent highs. You'd get with, you know, if you had a super tight stop, you might have got stopped. But let's say you had an average of 30 points, you get close to your target of 2 hours, and then it would just reverse on you. You get it in the end, but maybe you would have got taken out on break even and then wait for this close here, and then you could get your 2 hours.
Okay.
But
That's like the same exact trade, dude. That's like the exact same place as this trade I mapped out.
yeah,
That's
it's just
literally.
it's just not very clean for my style. Like, I just feel like it, looking to the left here is just wicks and just whipsaw. I was interested in along here, but it was New York session, so I don't really like. There's no need to trade it if Nasdaq and everything's in play. But we can see there's a nice rounding off now on DAX, where you can see prices rounding off nicely here. Rounding off nicely here and starting to come back up. So now we're approaching another kind of area where there could be a reaction, but probably the way it's shaping will start to break through. But we'll just have to wait now. But it seems like everything's starting to shift from sell-off to recovery mode. So if we look at Nasdaq, I've just drawn something out here.
Let me answer this question real quick before you do Nasdaq. Thank you for explaining. Is this only NY Open or London? So that is, my data is on both. I've only done New York and London. I started to do Tokyo, but I only got a few trades in. And so you can see my stats here. So this is actually not including yesterday's trade, which was a win. So this is only missing a winner here, but you can see right here, 64% win rate in London and 79% in New York. But it's not that many trades, right? We're talking 24 trades here in New York, which now I have at least one more winner to add to this. And then London, that is 25 trades. So this is very small data. I think you need hundreds of trades, but it's something, and this is actually trades I took. These are trades I took in not only did I take them, but I took them in Funda and live accounts. So to me, this is very good data to go off of, because it's my own data. It's trades I actually took. I actually made money on these trades, and so on and so forth. So these are my stats, and that's why I can feel confident to teach that strategy as like a beginner cookie cutter strategy, because this is literally just taking it every time. There's no bias here. There's no like discretion really, so I pretty much take it every time. My only discretion is making sure I have about right R&R. I don't want less than 0.5 R, and that's like my main thing. And I put my stop loss always 2 ticks below that swing low. So that's another thing that I do kind of uniquely. And but so next time when we take the trade together here on stream, guys, I will make sure to walk you through how I like to enter and how I do my orders and stuff. All right, back to you.
Cool. So NQ yesterday, we had a bit of this would have been an area that I would have been like to be buying from yesterday. So like this area here, but we didn't quite get there. So when we had that quite strong sell-off at the open, I was just a bit hesitant to be trying to buy it. It did set up quite nice, where it pushed up here, held, and then this candle here would have been a nice long back to VWAP. A second entry would have been here where it tried to trap the shorts. But like I say, if it tapped this area, I would have been eager beaver, but I didn't quite get there, unfortunately. But if we zoom out on like the higher time frames now, if you look at the 4-hour chart, you can see it's been kind of creating this channel to the downside, but we've had 3 touches of that now. So this is coming to the 3rd touch here. So looking like we could actually break out to the upside potentially. You just have to wait. Might see, wait for the open. Maybe see if we get a kind of break and retest, or in NQ at the moment, it would just go and just never come back. So you got another level kind of sitting here, and then there's another level here. So you got 3 kind of areas to be playing with, but maybe just wait for a break, retest, and then a continuation today. But have to wait. I'm not really enjoying the wiki kind of strong range on NQ at the moment. It's just not
Wiki.
Just like, even on the 30 minutes, just like, it's just not doing anything pretty. You know, in Asia there was a nice long where it swept these lows here, could have got in here, and you know, Asia seemed to set us up quite nice. A 60-point stop, target the recent highs. You know, there's 2R there. You know, yeah, you'd have to sit for it for a while, but if you're just playing off the fact that we had a kind of strong push here, this area needs to close above the recent lows. Once it closed there, you can just say, right, we're in.
All right, we're in, chat. Easy peasy.
But that's it. That's Asia, man. I need to start trading it because it seems to be moving smoother. But if you held on to it, you got 3 hours out of it, I reckon. Yeah. Or if you balls to the wall, you know, target the recent high. There's 6 hours there. 60-point stop. But you can see now we're starting to break away from this descending trend line now. Yeah, so we're starting to break out this channel on NQ, and if we start closing above this kind of wick low here, it's a good sign for more upside.
Yep. I wish I was talking about buying this London IB breakout, but my like confluences I use, I'm so used to looking at ATOS, and I don't have ATOS open, so I feel naked. I don't have my order flow. And for the breakout trades, I really like to confirm on my order flow charts that I think we can get breakouts. So I decided not to take it just because of where we're at in the overall range. Like, I'm waiting to kind of fade this area more so than go for the continuation. But if I had aggressive buying, we're above the 5-minute EMAs, and we had CVD bullish on both NQ and ES, I would have bought this long here with the IB breakout. But I feel naked without my charts. Every time I try to open it, it looks like it's about to open the program, and then it just doesn't open. No
That's
clue why. Yep.
Maybe too much RAM or something being used?
Yeah, I think my computer's just super maxed out.
Yeah. But yeah, looking at the Dow Jones, we could see it was forming this kind of downward channel, forming lower highs. Now the lower highs are being broken, so looks like the bulls have stepped back in. They've taken command of this recent low area here. Now they're starting to command this next kind of sell-off area here. So this is where I was looking to short yesterday, but I was waiting for a 15-minute close. And if you look at the 15-minute, let me clean this up a little bit. I should have been paying. I was kind of more hesitant to take it because I was thinking, it's got to like a break and retest, and it kind of just did that really. So once I had a bearish close here, I got in, and initially my stop was here, it stopped me out, and then on this next bearish candle, I gave it a second chance, stops above the recent highs, and then it kind of stopped me out. Then it gave a nicer short setup. You could have a tighter stop, and I wouldn't be as aggressive. Maybe just target like the bars here. So the shorts were there, and the longs were there as well. So the longs off the VWAP here, you could see it was holding this break and retest area, close above the VWAP. But once I took my two losses, I was good. You know. But
that's a good amount for L's. 2 is fine. 3 starts to feel a little rough for me on the same account. 3 losses on the same account. I'm like, oh, that's too much in one day for me.
I mean, it was a Monday. I didn't want to force my idea because I gave it 2 chances. So if it plays, it's fine. Like I've just missed that window, and there was a nice long there off. Once again a resweep of the retest, close above. But then you'd have to hold it overnight. So you'd have to hold this one for, let's say it just got out now, 12, 13 hours, all right? Unless you wanted to just get out at the breakout area here. So there's 2 hours there, but you could have held for, 4 hours, 5 hours. If you thought, right, this is the low, because I believe it's going to keep going to the next key area. But yeah, my bias was still kind of bearish because of this zone here.
Hey, maybe you can answer this question. Do you have a broker that you like for UK?
I mean, broker wise for like CFDs, you got things like IC Markets, Blueberry, PU Prime I've used before.
Are those like normal brokers though, or are those prop firms?
They're normal brokers.
Okay.
Yeah, normal brokers. I think they've got like
I haven't even heard of those.
prop firm leg. But
What about for futures? Do you have one that you like, or that you know of?
I think people use Interactive Markets, IG. I think that's the one that my friends use for futures.
Okay, I've heard about. I know people who use that too, so that might be a good bet.
I mean, if you just go online and try the problem with going online now, back in the old days, there was everything was kind of more independent, i.e. people would give legitimate reviews and that would be it. Whilst now it's full of people that have a different agenda, or the company itself is trying to build their SEO. So like they just pump the internet full of propaganda, so to speak. So you don't know what is legitimate and what isn't. But, you know, at the end of the day, you can go on review sites and see for yourself and see what platforms you like. There's plenty of options out there for brokers. Just got to go have a little nosy, have a little hunt, check some reviews.
I think that's good advice.
Because at the end of the day, because at the end of the day, you'll find that even if you go with like the top, let's say prop firms, you go with the best prop firm, there's going to be people there that have an amazing experience, people have a bad experience. You know, there's no way of getting 100% satisfaction, unfortunately. You know, it's like some people, they drive a certain car and they love that car, but other people are like, oh, you drive that? They've just had a bad experience. You know? At the end of the day, you know, is
a PT Cruiser. There's people who love PT Cruisers, but most people hate them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Any PT Cruiser fans in chat? FTMO has been around for 11 years. Dang. But yeah, that's for a prop, right? That's like a CFD prop.
Yeah. I mean, there's, you know, there's benefits to CFDs, there's benefits to futures. Futures, there's just rapid, right? If you trade more aggressively, then you can like get paid within like a week or two, right? But it can go the other way. You can just burn through loads of accounts very quickly. And so it's just depending on your style, how you like to trade, right? I prefer the CFD side just because it's more advantageous for my style. And there's also no payout caps. There's no end of day drawdown. There's no, oh, we're moving you to live, so we're taking all your profits. You know, I saw that happen to a trader the other day. They had like 60K worth of payouts. Just, no, we're moving to live, so we're taking all that, which is wild. Just a wild concept to me.
It's also why I always think like you gotta take every payout. You know, like I don't like the idea of like building a buffer or things like that. And maybe
they were taking a payout. That's the thing. They weren't building anything on the account. They were just trading it, reaching the max. I think.
Which firm was that?
Payout. Lucid.
That was Lucid. So they had an account they're about to take the max payout on, and then they just take them live. And you said they had 60K
Something
in
like
payouts.
That,
in payouts or in total?
I think it was payouts. I think
that's crazy. See, I figured they had a payout cap. Like most firms nowadays have payout caps of like $2,500 or $2,000, but before there was more firms that had unlimited. I remember I had these old Top Step accounts that were uncapped, and I was trying to keep them for so long. I had them like for about a year, multiple funded accounts, and I kept them, and then I finally blew them.
Yeah. You know, the thing is, it can be one really bad tilt day that can fuck it all up as well. Also, sorry, it can be one really bad tilt day that can really mess it all up. I had a bit of a tilt day the other week. I'll show you the trade. It was on NASDAQ. I was like, hey, when I took the trade, I was like, what am I doing?
Yeah, I did. I had a tilt trade. I guess it was last week or the week before, where I missed my setup, and then it just flew to my TP and then came right back down, and then I just jumped in the trade again, even though it had already like finished the trade. And then I entered after it had already watched it play out, and then I was like, wait, sitting there, I'm like, wait, this is just not my trade at all. I took the L on it. I'm like, that wasn't my trade. I already missed my trade. Like, it wasn't a trade. I literally invalidated the trade.
So this was the trade in NQ. I got in, and it was like, I think I got in like here. I was like, right, it's just going to keep going for the whole day. And I was like, oh, I only need like 3% to pass this account or something, or 2.5%. So one of the two. So I was like, I'll just use my max. Like, this is the next area. So I'll just make my TP up here, put my stop miles away. It won't, surely it can't come all the way down after doing this big leg up. So this is like into the pre-market. And I was anticipating it to just do one of those days where it would just rocket all day. I was like, right, it's broken everything. It's starting to push up. This is the next kind of drop-off area. And then coming into the open, it just said, nah. Just washed me out in 15 minutes.
And so when did you get tilt? Were you already on tilt at that point, or then you got tilted?
I just used max risk. I just used like everything I had in the chamber in the one trade.
And that goes against your rules.
Yeah, and then the shorts even put,
Why would you ever go with a firm with maximum payout when you can get stopped out? So almost every firm has a maximum payout. Almost every prop firm, like the futures prop firms I'm trading, most of them, it's like the payout that I got yesterday, my max payout could be $800. So I don't really have any other options really with the props. Otherwise, I have my live account too. So I, of course, no max payout there, but yeah, almost every firm I use has a max payout. So if you trade props, you normally have to deal with that. If you know of ones move like Chansey, then please tell me, because as far as I know, none of them, or pretty much all of them now, have max payout. I mean, whatever. Yeah, have a limit, a cap.
Traders launch don't have one. I think.
Are they on prop for match?
I don't think so.
Okay, well. So,
you have to double check. I'm not sure.
Can you do payouts? I mean, technically, you could have a payout every day. I have this live account that you can get payouts every day, or not live. I have a daily account that you can get a payout every day, but it's harder. My goal is to get a payout every week. I have like 2 goals right now: weekly payouts, and my other sub goal or whatever. Both of them kind of like, they're just kind of like loose goals. Is 5 figures per month is my monthly goal. Weekly is my other goal. I should be, if I can get 1 payout a week, I probably hit my 10K a month.
I wouldn't obsess about daily payouts too much. I think there's a bit of it's like a shiny carrot. Like, yeah, they're nice, but even if you're trading a live account or whatever, like, you'd never.
Most people shouldn't even be thinking about the payout at all. They're worrying about the payout when they can't even stick to a strategy. So process over profits. Process over profits. Your process, like my process, should bring me the payouts. Otherwise, my process sucks.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I need to review my process, and I need to improve upon it.
But yeah, I was. I don't know if you've been watching gold. It's been on.
I'm watching gold right now, so I see you asking about that, Jason. But I don't have any trades, so I already showed mine earlier, which I'm going to show it real quick again. But this is what I've been looking at here. Either a pullback long, or now what I'm starting to put on the chart is a potential short once we break below these lows. But I like this because I actually have clean range here. This is now not clean range, so I don't like this long as much. At this point, I'd rather this long down here. Why? Because look, we have clean range right here. Same thing with this potential short, which I'm going to have to just do this. I'll just delete that. So I'd rather wait for a break and then take this short at this point, even though we did have high time frame targets tapped on this 4-hour chart. So we're starting to come down. So I'm like, yeah, I'm okay with the short. I could have said like, yeah, maybe I short below this, but this whole area here with all these wicks and everything, this is just choppy to me. And so one of my main things for trading support resistance, price action trading with gold is clean range. This is not clean here, very choppy. This is choppy here. Well, down here, clean range right here. So maybe I'm going to go ahead and get interested in this short, and I'm going to actually label it. That's how interested I'm in it right here. I'm going to put number 3, short breakout, or it will either be a breakout trade or what I call a celery, right? What Nick calls a celery. Someone who I learned this from, one of my teachers. Boom. So that's what I'm going to look at for gold, guys. 3 opportunities here. Either buy the pullback long. It's pretty much just a pullback during a trend. We call it an onion. So we're trending up, pullback, then go long on the pullback. We hit this nice support resistance. We can actually see that support and resistance very clean right here, right? And then, or further pullback long, guess what? Where? Support resistance. We have this high here that we then broke and held above. Or now I'm kind of interested in the short just because of the clean range below right here. That is 46, 34 spot 7. I'll put your chart back on.
Yeah, so if I'm going to be taking any potential shorts, I'm waiting for price to retrace to kind of this area. You know, see if you get a nice strong close on the 15-minute or 30-minute, because this is where price was stalling up before, and then we closed below it here on the 30, and then we've shifted back down to here. So if we get a retrace up to here, start to close bearish again, I'd look for the potential continuation. So we've just got an alert there now, and just waiting. Just going to wait to see how she closes there, because the thing is with gold, if you can catch it at the right time, it'll go. You know, looking at the 4-hour chart, we've had a big engulfing here, and just looking for something to trade back into the range. And then once you get like a wick or a strong rejection from this zone, you know, it could be a big flush down. It will take several days potentially, but like if you can catch it right, stops just above target all the way like down here. But you'd have to just wait, you know, because it is still very bullish. It could just be going into range bound mode. So hand sitting.
Hand sitting.
Yeah, and if we don't get a pullback all the way up to there, you know, there's potential long plays from down here.
Hands on your butt.
Yeah, and there's a potential long play down here. It's just going off the wicks, right? So, you know, then you're playing into the trend.
NQ is flying, chat.
Is
We're
it?
not in it. We're not in it. ES is flying. Broke above previous day highs. So I'm going to look for a potential short back down. If we can now, if we sweep these highs, break back down, close below previous day high, I'm going to be looking for a potential short. I missed the London IB breakout, but like I said, like I normally look at my order flow tools for that, or at least some of my other biases, and I just don't have those charts up. So I just couldn't really do it. I would like being aggressive though on street. Like I like, you know, if I don't have any other setups, I like having a trade to take here. I'll pick an account to take a trade for the stream's sake. I mean, I'm already on the computer. I'm already on the charts. I'll be a little aggressive sometimes, but nada for me, chat. Missed it. Anyone catch it though? Anyone holding long right now, guys? Put a 1 in the chat. Guys, W. Put a W in the chat if you're holding. And also, guys, hit that like button and we'll do a giveaway here. We'll do a giveaway. Hit that like button. I said 300 likes, and we must be close. Let me check. Yeah, guys, we have 17 more likes, and we'll do a giveaway. We have pretty good audience, too, right now. So hit that like button, and we'll run a giveaway for you guys. I appreciate everyone being super chill. What's up, Czar Trader, by the way? Good morning.
I think right now the longs kind of presented for nice longs for me, kind of pre-market really around the 6 a.m. 7 a.m. time. And that was the same across the board. Yeah. Still, it's not super clean, really. Like it's quite jagged on the way down, then pops. You know, on the 1 minute. Yeah. Not something that tickles me. This type of PA.
It doesn't tickle your fancy.
Nah, man. Look at it. It's like ooh. It's like it's going up, but it's like you just have to
But
buy
it's
it
like
and just not look. Yeah, it's not. So you quite literally have to buy the dip and just walk away. You know, I do that quite a lot. I just enter a trade and go do something, go watch TV, go out for food, just not even look at it because I just have a heart attack.
Yep, the set it and forget, the easy bake trade is what I call that. The easy bake oven.
Yeah.
Set it and forget it.
Because
what is that?
Is
that the George Foreman grills? What's set it and forget it?
I don't know.
I think that's George Foreman, right? Set it and forget it.
No, I think George Foreman was something else. I think. See if the chat knows.
Guys, let's. I'm gonna have to find out.
So it looks like if everything else is going, what's gold doing? Is gold going up as well? No, not really. So with gold, you just want to be trading from like the kind of key levels, really. I tried to catch this short the other day. Where was it? It did play out, but it cut me.
All right, so it was some dude, Ron Popeil. Set it and forget it was popularized by Ron Popeil, American inventor and television pitchman. Oh, it was for a rotisserie, a cooking appliance that allows users to prepare meals. Okay, it was for a rotisserie device. Man, I need to get a rotisserie device. Speaking of rotisserie, that would be awesome to have a rotisserie going right here. Dang, I'm hungry, chat. I want some chicken. Sorry.
Is there not any restaurant you can text to say, hey, can you bring some food over?
No, absolutely not. And especially not at 3:40 in the morning. And even if it was in the day, there's not. Well, I mean, it's Costa Rica. You could pay anyone to do anything. Like, so I could find a delivery driver and pay them and have them go buy me food. You know, actually, I don't do that really, but there are delivery, like moto, like people on bikes who do delivery, and 100% they would, you know, like no sweat. I could probably get one of their numbers. I used to do that. I used to have a delivery guy who would go pick up anything. So, you know, pay him for the delivery fee and have him go to the grocery store or something. Actually, you know what? That's a great idea, Ash. I need to get a delivery guy's number on deck.
In Thailand, we have that just as an app. So if you want anything from the store, they go pick it all up for you and bring it to your door. If you spend over like, I think it's like $8, $10, that's free delivery.
Oh, dang. Yeah, that's easy. So in San Jose and stuff, they have like Uber Eats or whatever. They have stuff like that. But where I am, it's like literally, you can't even use GPS. Like, I don't even have, like, people don't even have addresses here. The addresses are described in like meters from like the closest church. So like if someone uses GPS, they won't even find it. They'll go like somewhere way up the mountain.
So when you say you work online there, people are like, what? Internet? How?
No, like, I mean, literally, like here, people use cell phone internet.
Yeah.
I just got Starlink, but I'm having issues. I ran the cable from my like the place where it gets the best vision is kind of far away from my house. So I ran a long cable, but the cable's actually too long, so I need to cut the cable a little bit shorter so I get better service. It's losing too much signal.
Wow. What a time to be alive.
Yep. I know. I literally ran that cable through banana trees and stuff, like throwing this Cat 6 cable through my banana trees over to the barn.
Yeah.
Dude, I want some rotisserie. Dang. Chat. Can someone order me some rotisserie here?
Oh, SPX is moving up nice as well. 40 points for the day.
Or like a hero. Oh, that would be good right now. I'll do falafel since I'm here with you. We'll get some falafel heroes. Oh, that sounds so good. Where do you live in Thailand? Bangkok, right?
Bangkok, yeah. Yeah, man. Living the vida. Yeah, I can talk through the trade that I caught on Friday. It was a really nice pre-market setup. It's quite funny as well. I just entered the short, and my mate who lives in Bangkok, well, he's another trader. He's like, I'm thinking the market's going to sell off for the open. I'm like, I've just got in. He's like, yeah, me too. We're both in the same trade. I think I got in like around, I think it was around here. Yeah, around here. Just that it got to this area where there was a big sell-off, this candle here. So I was looking for it to replicate that again here. And the fact that it kind of did like a double, triple sweep, I was like, yeah, it's coming into the open in an area that's quite nice. And I think my TP was just below these wicks here. I think on the 5 minute, it was edging my TP for so long. Yeah, I got in around here, and my TP I think was just here. But if you look at on the 1 minute, if we zoom out, so just at the open, just into pre-market, it pushed all the way back up. So I was kind of like, ooh, don't do it, don't do it. Oh, wow. And then I think it was this one. Yeah, so my TP was just here, so it kind of whipped my TP like 3 times and then kept on reversing. I was like, come on. No, it was down here, sorry. Down here, I remember.
Guys, we hit our goal. Giveaway chimes. What time it is? Yeah, it's time for a giveaway. Isn't that better than sirens? I think it's better than sirens. I actually haven't listened back to see what it sounds like.
It sounds good. But this was the day I was saying you could have caught the shorts off the open and then the longs as well back to the kind of breakout area. Do you know what I mean? Like you could have caught double bubble that day. But I think it was Friday. I was like, right, caught my freaking beautiful trade here. Not going to try and ruin a good trade. But there was a nice reversal here once we closed above these wicks. Nice, clean, got to a nice zone here. Do you know what I mean? Ticking all the boxes. Maybe if you zoom out and maybe on the 15 minute, it would have been quite clear as well. Yeah, in the 15 minute, this area tapped, closed bullish, closed above these wicks. I'm like, okay, cool. You get in here, target the breakout area, bish, bash, bosh. You know, no thinking involved. You're just waiting for the candle closures from zones. You know, that could have been, so that was a 4-hour trade. There was a, let's say, 2-hour trade. Just, yeah, easy kind of plays. That was Friday. I was saying like that was the day that you could have caught both sides of the market, clean pushes from both sides. You say it's giveaway time.
Let's do it. So I already have a code in mind, chat, but I'm kind of curious. What do you guys think about today? I'm trying to see if you guys are on the same wavelength. What should the code be today? Let's see if we're in the same vibe. So guys, I'm getting it set up right now. Curious how you guys feel. What's today's theme? What's the mood today? I already got it.
Okay.
What do you think? Yeah, what do you think?
What do I think?
Yeah.
No, Starlink.
That's actually not a bad one. It's not set up yet though, so I don't feel the victory of it. Oh, well, it's set up, but I don't have it here at the house. The cable I ran, I think, is way too long. Bad day, bullish. Okay. Magical. I like that always. So I was thinking patience because payout. Okay, I have a payout locked in. That's a good one too. I was thinking patience because I think right now we're being a good example of patience. We haven't jumped in anything. Oh, rotisserie, bro. Now I'm thinking about rotisserie again. TP, chicken. Pollo frito. So guys, I think I'm gonna do patience with a Y because we get paid to be patient as a trader, and that's why right now me sitting here not in the trade, missing the long, whatever, but the fact that I don't feel anything about it, I'm not in any rush, guys. We have all day to take trades, we have all week, we have all month, we have all year. There's no rush, guys. Process over profits. Patience pays. We get paid to be patient, so PAYTIENCE. That is the code, patience with a Y. Here's the instructions for the giveaway right here, guys. So how to join the giveaway. Get in that Discord, guys. Discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. Then scroll down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop the code. So I'm giving you guys a second to get in there. Let me create the code. I'm actually going to delete all the old codes to make sure all the hosts are ready for today. And I'm going to create a new code that is patience with a Y. 1 minute to enter. And Joe will get the code. There it is, right there, guys. So I'm going to drop it here in the Discord. Everyone ready? 3, 2, 1. The code is entered. Giveaway is live. All right, guys, this is going to be for a Lucid account. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. Don't forget, use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal, and use prop4match.com to compare your favorite firms, find new firms. We always recommend staying on that first page, guys. Use the more popular ones. That's always the safest bet. But they already have to go through a rigorous vetting before they're on Prop4Match, and they don't pay to be on there or anything like that. So it's non-biased reviews done by you guys. Go on there, review the firms that you've traded, and tell us what you think. If you're having any issues or anything like that, please go in there, put it in the reviews, and that way everyone can be informed. That's the whole point, guys. Non-biased reviews. I'm going to enter the giveaway here before it ends.
Well, you can enter a trade.
And we're going to run this thing there. 2 seconds left. Wow, we are just pumping.
Mm-hmm.
Pumping.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, guys. Should we do a race or should we do the Wheel of Death? We have a guest on, so I don't like to bore him with a race, but I'm open.
Can do a race. I can make a coffee.
There we go. All right. All right, we'll do a race. All right, I'm going to copy the entries. And I want that food. I went on a moto ride yesterday up to a restaurant in the mountains here. It's just like a typical basic restaurant. Really good though. I like the local food here. It's very basic, but it's like the type of food that I can eat like every day. Rice and beans and plantains, a salad.
That's all the good stuff, man. Like, it's all healthy. The thing is, I think people get used to like eating like rubbish when really like all the good stuff is like just salad, fruits, veg, clean proteins, beans, and you just put some spices and stuff on it, and that's what makes it.
Boom. The one thing I will say about Costa Rica though is that like all the places they use pretty bad seed oils, so it's like I know it's just like the cheapest possible canola oil or whatever mixed vegetable oil in the restaurants, and that's the one thing I don't like. But it's also because I love the fry. Like I love to get like fish here deep fried in batter. So it's I like to get pargo and panizado. So pargo is ocean fish from here, like so nice local caught fish. But then I know they just deep fried in that nasty oil, and I'm like, oh, I just ruined my healthy meal. But it's so good. It's so good though. Oh, I love that. I love that empanizado.
Oh dear.
All right, guys. I think we're set up here. I'm doing 2-2-2. What food am I thinking of getting today? I actually need to go grocery shopping. The farmer's market's tomorrow, so I'm going to try to go to the farmer's market tomorrow. So I'll probably just eat what I have left. I have like some veggies and stuff. Like right now I have a bunch of green beans and potatoes I made, and some broccoli and cauliflower and eggs. That's actually like literally pretty much all I have right now in my house.
Make a nice little like what's it, curry? You got rice?
You know what? I don't really. I mean, I like rice, but I don't really eat that. I don't cook rice that much. I don't do like high carb. I'm not a big carb guy. Here I eat fruits, but in the US it's even hard for me to eat fruit because I like the fruit here so much more. In the US, like buying the fruit at the grocery store compared to my farm, like I have so many fruits on my farm that I can just always go pick fruits. All right, guys, I'm gonna run it. 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid account. Yeah, it's hard for me to eat fruit in the US, especially tropical fruit. Like buying bananas in the US, like I literally any time of day, I can go outside and pick fruit. I pick bananas. Like there's just mad racks of bananas all over my. There's bananas everywhere. So I hate buying bananas, especially in the States. But after like months of being there, I eventually started buying them.
Yeah, I feel you. Right, I'm gonna quickly make a coffee whilst this is happening.
All right, do your thing.
I can still hear you.
Do your thing. Yeah, I like my favorite type of rice, chat, is basmati rice. I also like sticky, like I like sushi rice, like short grain, high gluten sushi rice. Ooh, bread and butter. See, everything sounds good right now. Get some Korean black rice, higher in protein. Oh, that sounds really good. Kind of like a little crunchier. Do I eat quinoa? I mean, not really here. I mean, I like quinoa fine, but I don't really like it's exported from like Ecuador or something like that. Like, I don't know. I did video the river, but you know what? I ended up not posting the video. I didn't like the video. Yeah, Indian basmati rice. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah. Guys, I'm an Ayurvedic practitioner. So you know I like that basmati rice. Anyone from India probably knows a little bit about Ayurveda. I don't really practice anymore though, so I don't like take clients or anything like I used to. How do you get in the race right now that already started? Well, you have to go in get in your time machine. Go back 20 minutes ago. Enter the giveaway. Otherwise, just be patient. We'll get another giveaway going. Hit that like button. That's the best way to get giveaways, guys, is to hit that like button. Tell a friend. Guys, 5 seconds. Cedric FX taking the lead, but it's Khaled. Oh, my God. That was a close call from Roseanne there. But we got Khaled. DJ Khaled. Another one. Another one. Guys, Khaled took the giveaway. Took the race by storm. Congratulations. That's for a Lucid account. I'm going to tag you in the live stream giveaway winner here. I'm going to tag you, Khaled. Another one. That was for a Lucid trading account, guys. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Tradeify. Big shout out to Prop for Match. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal. And you can get loyalty points. Take some screenshots, submit it in your account dashboard. Check it out first. Check out your account dashboard in Prop for Match. Figure out how to get those loyalty points and then use code MATCH. Get loyalty points, get free accounts. You know the deal, guys. Have I done Pachakarma? No, I haven't done it yet. I haven't done the Pachakarma, which is crazy to be an Ayurvedic practitioner and not have done Pachakarma. But yeah, I've never been to India, actually. So most of the legit Ayurvedic institutes doing Pachakarma are in India. All right, guys, don't forget, guys, the way to get the giveaways, I'm going to say it now. But if you ask too many times, I'm going to extend the like goal. So don't beg. And don't forget, this is professional office land here where we are trading. We're professional traders here. So respect is number one requirement. And then number two requirement, hitting that like button to get it going in the algo, guys. Hit that like. Also hit subscribe, guys. We're on our way to 100,000 subscribers. We appreciate your support. If you want to support us, easy way to do it for free. Hit that subscribe button. Double check, make sure you're subscribed. And at 100K giveaway, at 100K followers, guys, we're gonna go crazy. We're gonna have a crazy wild party. It's gonna be super fun time. Just like remember that party 2 Fridays ago, guys. That was sick. 3-year anniversary. We're gonna go hard again for 100K subscribers. So tell a friend, get everyone to subscribe. Let's get to 100K subscribers, guys, and we're gonna throw a wild party, tons of giveaways, all that stuff. And for now, though, guys, next giveaway goal, I don't know. Let's try to go for like 400 likes or something like that. Can we do that? Yeah, let's try to get 400 likes and we'll run another giveaway. So hit that like button. Oh, you're learning Ayurveda, Prince Kumar. Nice, let's go. Metalhead says 500 likes. Yeah, 500 would be awesome. 3,000 would be even better. India is great. I was celebrating their holiday in August, Independence Day. Nice.
And I'm
Ninja.
back. Yeah, I've been to India. It's
Nice.
an interesting place. It's a sensory overload.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I've never been to India. I've mostly just traveled in Latin America. Like I've traveled a bunch, and I realized though now it's like I always have traveled so much, but I realize that almost always it's been in Latin America, so it's almost all the same. You know, it almost doesn't count to me anymore.
Yeah.
Especially now living in Costa Rica too. So, but I would like to go. Where did you go? What was your favorite part?
I did all of like Rajasthan, which is like all like the north. Ended up in Kashmir, which I found out was like a war territory, because I think it's on the border of Pakistan, and they're kind of fighting at border of Pakistan, maybe China as well. So they're kind of fighting for the land. But I didn't realize that. I was just like, oh, that looks pretty. I'll go there. But it was all good. But after a while, you just kind of get like a bit fatigued from just always being harassed.
As a tourist.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
And like the people are very nice, but it's hard to differentiate between the people being genuinely nice and the people trying to just like scam you.
Yeah.
You know, it's really hard to just tell the difference.
Were you going
there's
like
not-
just traveling, or did you have like a destination? Because like we're talking about Ayurveda stuff. Someone in chat asked me if I did a Pachakarma. Like that would be a reason for me to go to India, even though I don't know that. But did you just go to travel, or did you have like a destination? Or a lot of people go like yoga retreats or meditation retreats, stuff like that.
I was just traveling, but I did a yoga retreat whilst I was there in, I think it was Rishikesh.
Uh-huh.
I think that was it. I think that was the name of the place. But it was a very pretty place. It was along the Ganges. There wasn't much to do there, but it was cool. It was chill. Like I'd just go do my yoga stuff in the day or in the morning, and then go back in the evening or maybe in the middle of the day as well. It was just nice view. So it's just.
I would do something like that. I would go for like that sounds fun to get a little retreat type thing.
Yeah, the retreats are good, but I'd say like a week tops, and then get moving.
Okay, good.
Yeah, no, it's just because after like it's killing the time in between the yoga sessions, right? You know, if you're just constantly hot and you're not with a friend or anything, it's kind of like, I mean, that's a cool people whilst I was there. I think the frustrating thing is, as I was leaving, I was trying to get a taxi to the either bus station or airport, and only one tuk-tuk driver would take me, and he would only charge me like 10 times the price of everyone else. I'm like, why?
Why would no one else take you? You think is it a far trip?
I think it's like so that maybe they only just want to help locals. They don't want to deal with tourists. I know at hotels they don't like filling out the paperwork, so sometimes they just say Indians only. Not because they don't like
That's
tourists.
crazy. You think they'd want
they
the
don't
money?
want to do the paperwork. It's the paperwork. It's just like it's not worth the effort, you know. So
Crazy.
yeah, not everywhere does that, but just like if you're in like a more of a rural area, you have to report it to the police station. Some people it's just like that.
That's
Not
wild.
worth it. Yeah, I never had that issue too much, because most of the time, like, I just go to a nicer place, and yeah. But my most recent experience there was a bit frustrating when I was flying to Vietnam at the airport. Like, I just got messed around. They said like I had a connecting flight there. I got off the flight, picked up my bag, had to go to check in. And they said, "Oh, you missed the flight." It's like, "Well, no, I didn't miss the flight. I just got off the plane." Like, "Oh no, you need to buy a new ticket." It's like, "Well, no, you need to give me a new ticket because I've literally got off the plane, picked up my bag, and come here. Like, I couldn't do it any faster." And they were like, "No." I'm like, "What do you mean, no?" It's like, "You need to go over there and buy a new ticket." It's like, are you guys literally scamming me in front of my face? Like, this just feels super illegal.
That's funny. I
expect it on the streets, but not in an airport. Do you know what I mean?
I had a funny experience in Europe where they wouldn't let me fly with a guitar.
Yeah.
And I was like, they literally made me buy a seat for my guitar when it was a small plane too. It was like a, whatever it's called, TJ 1100 or whatever. And it's like, I know it fits. Like, it's a soft case because if you carry on, you have to put your guitars in a soft case. If you check it, you put it in a hard case. Otherwise, your guitar gets smashed. So I had it in a soft case. So there's no way I could check it. It was like a $3,000 guitar, $3,500 guitar. And then they're telling me I either had to check it or buy a seat for it. And it literally just fits in the overhead thing, no problem. And they're like, "No, it doesn't fit." I'm like, "I know it fits. I've traveled with a guitar for like half my life." and they made me literally buy a new seat. Well, I ended up missing the flight, and I had to buy another flight with another seat.
Yeah, I missed a flight once when I worked on cruise ships. I was flying to either Miami or Tampa, and I got to the Amsterdam airport, and I just thought, "Oh, my flight's at X time, cool," but I didn't factor in the time zone change. So by the time I figured it out, I ran to the boarding gate, and it's like I could just see my flight taking off. I was like, "God damn it!" And it was a red-eye flight, so like basically you get on the plane, get off, get on the cruise ship. So I had to find the next closest flight. Luckily, it was only like a couple hours, but I didn't have like a short window to have a nap or anything. I literally got off the plane, got on the ship, started working straight away. I was like, 12, 16-hour flight, whatever it was, and then just straight into a 20-hour shift. Just not the one. And that was my fault, that one. But it's like, makes a story.
yeah, and I don't like, I love those stories, but it's funny, like as I get older, it's just a classic. Like, we're just like, I was just joking with someone else how it's like turning into yuppies. Like that, we used to say that. I don't know if we still can say that, but yeah, it's just funny. It's like, now it's like, man, I don't like, I was telling a story the other day here about hitchhiking around Peru when I was young. I'm like, I would never do that anymore, ever. But it was awesome. It was so fun. Like, that was like the coolest adventure, and I don't want to do it again. And same thing with like flying and stuff. Like, traveling now, it's like a little bit more of a like pain in the butt, it's like, oh, I don't like the traveling part. I try to have fun and embrace it, but it's like, I don't really like it how I used to. Like, having to go to the airport and get on the flight and go through security and all this stuff. I'm like, man, it's just stressful. Like, I'd rather be at home chilling. I'm like, we could just like be at home right now. So chat, we are just chatting it up here, but not without purpose, guys. We don't have any trades, and I think there's something to having a way to let the trades come to us. So I'm very much embracing the fact that we have some fun conversation. Meanwhile, I am looking for ES to come back down. So I'm watching the chart still, but there's literally nothing to do here. We already made that move. I didn't take the breakout. We're testing these highs. So I would only be really looking for my reversal back down into into value pretty much, back down towards previous day point of control, previous day mid. That's my trade. So I'm going to wait to see if we get that set up. And otherwise, guys, it's better just for us to be yakking it up. I think, it's good to have a little distraction. I used to just put Netflix on, because before I streamed, I was like, when I decided to learn futures, I would trade bell to bell. That's how I started. I was learning from rips. I would trade bell to bell, trading all day long, and I just put Netflix on and watch Netflix in between trades. What do you like to pass trades that way, or do you just go outside and go do other stuff and have alerts?
Yeah, I kind of do a mix of things. So like if I see a trade setup, I'll get in. Like yesterday, I think I was just listening to Zach and Zach trade him when they were taking their long on NQ. I was like, I can see the idea, but it's just not my zone. Like I like to trade my zones, right? So I just know there's more efficiency there when I'm trading from a value area, so the odds are more in my favor versus not. And like the idea played, and it made sense for it to play just structurally wise, but just I like the zones. Zones are what I like to dabble in. And what was it? Zach was looking for a similar idea to me, a short to the kind of mean reversion on Dow, but didn't happen. So yeah, I just took a couple losses for, even though I was looking to long everything else, but YM does its own thing. So it's
YM don't care. Honey Badger don't care.
But now it looks like everything is starting to have a shift in where price wants to go. It's like, what's it? So on US 30 yesterday, it kind of literally just like, as soon as I got in, it reversed. I was waiting for this range to close, but I was thinking, I'm a bit hesitant because it could just break and retest, and lo and behold, it did do the break and retest. So I could have got in like up here on the smaller time frames, have more of a sniper entry, but I still would have had a bigger risk to reward. But I probably would have gone break even watching it on the smaller time frames, because if it was going to do it, it wouldn't push back this hard. So I waited for the 15 minutes to close below. Stops kind of above these wick highs. Stop me out. Okay, cool. Re-entered again, just because I was like, it could have just been stopping the raids. This was my kind of short zone because of price stalling here before. So I was thinking, right, this could be an area where price could dippity dip. And it did. If I waited, I could have got this nice little entry here. But I took my 2 losses. But that would have been probably a 3R trade there. 30 point stop. Would have been beautiful, would have been like what I like to see, but because of this wick reaction, I wouldn't have been overly ambitious with the take profit. I probably would have took the long as well, but because I took those 2 stops, wasn't willing to dip my toes anymore. I was, just because an idea would have played out on the third trade doesn't mean it's worth risking it on a Monday. I don't want to set off my week bad. Take a few paper cuts on the Monday. Cool. It's a day that I'd rather take a few paper cuts on. But yeah, right now we are encroaching towards some drop-off points on YM. But with it being the pre-session and looking at the day, the weekly, the daily, we're starting to, we could have just a parabolic move at some point, knowing YM, it can do that. Look at this 4-hour candle here, straight off the rip, 250 points pre-market. But yeah, I don't think I would have been able to catch the longs yesterday because they were quite aggressive on YM. The longs presented on NQ down here. And there was a re-entry as well when this 50-minute closed bearish, we closed back above, ride it to the VWAP. Nice, always a nice magnet for price, and that would have been kind of a drop off area as well. And now we're closing above that drop off area, but just the way price was shaping here, Like it's not pretty. Like you want to see the wicks on the oter side of the candles, not on the top side.
Yeah,
like
right.
if these wicks here were at the lows of these candles, like sweeping here or something, or sweeping there properly, but like a nice strong body, I would have been keen as mustard to take the longs. But just this is what I mean by price is just moving a bit jagged. Now it's starting to have a bit of more gumption, but I think it's just a bit more waiting for me. I've not really looked at NQ that much because it's just been like, just not really that pretty. Like looking here, just it's not as clean as it usually is. That's why I've taken like majority of the trades that I took last week. I caught this short here on SPX. It was like a 10-point stop and then like a 50-point target. So 50 points on that, and that was based off the
Nice.
off the 4-hour chart. So beep, 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 beep. I even told a few people on in the DMs like, oh, I'm short an SPX here, and they're like, is that a signal? I'm like, no, I'm just saying that's what I'm looking for.
Is that what they sound like when they ask?
No, but I mean, just looking at the no. So you could see this was a reversal pattern up here. We swept here, come back into the range, and this was the next drop-off point. Whipped into it, pushed hard away, came inside. I remember I was talking about that chess move where defender low, and this was the king, right? Did that on the higher time frame. So when I zoomed in on the hourly chart,
yeah, definitely an leads, but because I'm a YouTuber, I feel like we can kind of be in denial about being an and pretend that we're like cool.
We are cool. So tell him what
exactly. Pretend that we're cool. That's exactly my point.
Yeah. And then you can and like I was looking for that bull bear pattern, but once we broke the low of the previous bull candle, I was in, and then it was just a matter of holding on. The only issue is towards the open, you'll see here like it went close to my profit target, reversed, and this is why I kind of just set and forget. And like I was watching the trade play, but I believed in the setup. So like if I got stopped, it's like, okay, cool, maybe it will happen tomorrow. But it came, literally tapped my entry, and then it started to slowly go. You know, well, I think this was just the cleanest looking trade for the day. So I just took it, set it, and then bush, tapped it. There we go.
Nice.
So that's where you just kind of, you know, yeah, I could have walked away with 2.5 hours or something, but I wanted the four hours. So you know, it showed everything I wanted to, and this was, I think there was a level here maybe. I was looking just for the next recent. Yeah, this is where I saw a little bit of a noise, and yeah, it did it. And I think did I take another one? No. So that was the short on the Thursday, and I took the short on the Monday here as well. I think I told you about that one.
Yeah, Teak, I'm watching this ES here. So I got my eyes on it.
So yeah, all of these were based off the 4-hour chart on ES, and like everything else was looking a bit choppy, whilst this one was just showing everything that I like to see from a structural standpoint. You know, big sell-off, retraced into the candle, rejected, cool. And then similar here, that pattern I mentioned last week, you know, where the top's guarded by the pawns below, and then just following the higher time frame candles.
Beautiful.
Yeah. But yeah, now looks like maybe we're in a range, because now we're coming into a value area.
Yeah, I'm interested in a short below 77.03, like pretty much below previous day high. I maybe even below 7,700 even, just to call it even. Back down into that initial balance.
Yeah. I mean, this is where, this is a zone that I've got marked off.
Dude, look at my mark. It looks very similar to yours. Hold on.
Yeah.
It's this single prints right here. So look, we're rejecting the single prints perfectly from right here. So I'm interested in the short, but because we're above PDH, I need it to get below that PDH before I'm allowed to short it at this point, because I don't have good R&R to that PDH. If I had these fib extensions up here, then I could short it back down to previous day high for my fib extensions. But it looks clean. I just don't have my levels there. So I have to wait for my levels to be in play, which I already have it planned out. So easy for me. All I have to do is wait now for this to come true. Short PDH plus fib extensions. Well, we already swiped fib extensions. Now we need to get below PDH, and I'm good to go for my short.
Yeah.
I'm gonna here. Can you give me 1 second here? I'm gonna get some more coffee.
Go. So yeah, this is where, for me, I just wait for my kind of areas to get tapped and see what they do. And right now, not really any trades for me on ES. Looks like, the thing is, ES likes to range a lot, so this could just be tapping the upper end of this area here. Might come a little bit higher, you never know, but just sit in this range. Could be one of those days where it's just balancing out. Dow is just doing its thing. It's going up and up and up, but we're approaching a drop-off point. So if you like limit orders, I like limit orders. You could have a limit order, let's say 50 points, and then you could target, either down here or down here. That's how I catch the bigger moves. Just trading from strong point to kind of strong points like magnets. Probably get a reaction down here. So those 7 hours there with a 50-point stop. If you like doing partials, you could probably take a partial here. For right now, just because of how we're approaching and how the daily's setting up, I'm just not overly keen on shorting this. I'd rather wait for a bit more confirmation. Because I think the daily 50 moving average, where is it? Have I got it? If I turn on the 50, we didn't quite tap it. We traded above it, but I like to see a tap on the 50. And yeah, didn't quite get there. But then on the 4-hour chart, we can see we're now closing above that 50 as well. So yeah, moving averages help with just signals in the sense that what the market is telling you. So we're trading above the daily 50, we're trading above it on the 4-hour now. So the best kind of trades to be looking for will probably be longs on a higher time frame. Let me adjust this. So when you kind of layer everything with a higher time frame, it becomes easier to trade off the smaller time frames, so you can kind of get a beautiful entry for the longer term move. Because I think like last week I got in a short up here on YM and my TP was here, and it did get to my TP, but because it was on the Friday, it was just chopping very slowly. I was like, right, I don't want to hold this overnight, but if I did, it would have got there eventually. But I like to see candles move like this on YM, just big moves. Those are the trades that I like to catch. This one had a big move to the upside yesterday, and I wasn't in it, but I had more of a bearish bias from this zone. So when we wicked into it, that's why I was looking to short. I was waiting for some closes, but on the 30-minute, it looks like, oh, why would you short that? Because it whipped into it and pushed up. But on the 15-minute, it did close below, but it did a retest and then pushed away. So realistically, I should have been using the smaller time frames to gauge that this was not a selling area anymore, and then look for a retest of here. But because I took the 2 losses, I couldn't, and I'm not willing to risk it on a Monday. No. So let's see what price can do today. See if we can get a tap of here. Maybe get a reversal of some sort. And there's a little area here as well. So this could be your zone to trade into. So kind of the candle there. So I'm just marking the extreme wick here and then the upper part of the bar candle here on the hourly. Yeah. So there you have a defined area to be trading into. So see if you can catch something there into the open. But right now everything's closing quite bullish. So I would just be a bit more hesitant. Because it could come all the way up to here. The thing is with YM, it can rip 600 points in a 5-minute candle. Nasdaq is kind of just in no man's land, really. The only kind of, let's look at the 4-hour. I mean, you could say there's a zone here, and the zones, like I say, I'm just looking at the wicks, yeah? I'm looking at the wicks, so the problem with Nasdaq, the ranges are quite like close together. So, you know, it's quite hard to catch it. And the ranges are close there, but the big ranges, but you've got to have a big stop. So it's kind of just, it's really hard to get those bigger risks to rewards for my style. So, yeah. And with the daily, where, you know, we could just rip through this knowing NQ, this could be the area where buyers could be stepping back into the market to push it higher. But I personally, the reason why I don't like trading NQ at the moment is because of this here. You know, this is where nightmare trading was for me. And that's why I found when it's been in here before, it's just not fun. It's not fun trading it. You know, that's why I've been looking more at like ES and everything, because it's actually shaping up quite nice. DAX is just moonshotting today. You know, absolutely gone. And there's not another level for another 120 points, really.
We back, running from the praying mantis. Yeah, yesterday there was this praying mantis that was like 3.5 inches. It was trying to go to my light for my streaming light.
I think everyone's saying you're drinking like a gallon of coffee.
Oh yeah, we are. We got the whole, guys, we're loaded. I got a whole pot for myself today in the Mocha Master.
Oh.
So we're gonna see what we can do.
I got some Brazilian coffee with some cacao, and the reason why it took me so long because I spilt my soy milk.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Like, damn it!
So I'm drinking. This is coffee from my farm. So this is from my land. But I also grow cacao, so I need to make a mocha from the farm, a mocha latte.
Yeah, it's
the
really
trading
nice.
mantis.
But yeah, of all the instruments, I think DAX is looking bullish, but it's not really a market really people trade unless they trade CFDs. NQ, yeah, like I think someone said, you know, YM's looking super strong. It has definitely clear like leg room. So once again, like I was saying before, if you put like a line chart on, you can see, let me get rid of this. You can see it's doing nice legs, right? You can see where it's pushing, consolidating, push, consolidate, push. So consolidate, maybe another push, right? So yeah, I would be looking now, you know, coming into the open, how does price want to behave around here? Yeah. See what price can do. So don't feel like you know, if it sells off here, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's not the time for the DAO to be doing anything. I would be monitoring this area now. You know, could say wait for price to come in. Maybe he gets out a huge, 500 point ripper, because it does moves like that. So let's look at this day here, where it railed me with that tractor news. That was what, 500 points in, an hour and a half. Witnessed it here live, 400 points, 1 minute.
There we go. ES is testing previous day high right now. So very interested. I wish I had my other charts open right now, but we're right at my key level here, guys. 7703. Luna, what's on the food menu today for farm food? You know what? There's a fruit that I have ready that I need to go pick. Well, I have two fruits I need to go pick today. Salak, which is called snake fruit. Super delicious fruit from this palm. It's very rare, kind of exotic fruit called salak. And it looks like a snake skin. It looks like an egg-shaped fruit with covered in snake skin. And they grow in clusters on a very spiky palm. So you have to get up in this palm that's covered in huge thorns. But I have a bunch of those, and there's a few racks of them that are ready right now. They're super good. Bananas, yeah, mostly just fruit right now. I don't have chickens right now or anything, so I just have my fruit going, and I'm not focused on any veggie gardens since I'm only here for a little bit of time. Have you ever heard Praying Mantis rap song from Rebel? No, I haven't, but I might have to listen to that right now. What else we got here? You like cold coffee? Cold coffee is nice too. I like in the summer in Florida, iced coffee is nice. Yeah. You're just living your best life. I'm living my best life. It's true. I don't want to take it for granted.
We're old enough and we deserve it. I always find it really interesting when you see the kids, not kids, but people who are 19 to 25 in that kind of range, and they're like, oh, they're getting serious FOMO. They're like, oh, I'm not keeping up. I see all these other people. The thing is, social media can be like the worst thing or the best thing for you. You got to see it as like an inspiration, not like I'll never get to that level, or they're 23 and they've already got a Ferrari, where am I, type thing. It's like, come on, man. It's like you don't know what else they're doing on the side, whether it's all trading profits, whether it's maybe a course or Discord that they're doing, whether they do a side business that they've leveraged into their trading. There's so many components and things, and enjoy life, man. I didn't find out about trading until I was 26, 27. I was traveling the world, doing odd jobs, having a good time. I wasn't thinking about Lambos and Ferraris, and I've always just wanted to live a cool life, that I like.
Yeah, it's all about the process. It's all about the journey. It really is.
Yeah.
Dude, Annie, I saw that you were saying that you're in Costa Rica, or that you were just there. Dude, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Stayed in Guanacaste and La Fortuna. Yeah, so that's pretty far from me, but I love Guanacaste. For going on a trip for a tourist, going to the beach in Guanacaste, it's so nice. I love Guiones Beach. I want to go up there. It's 8 hours though, but man, maybe I should get up there. But yeah, it's pretty far from me.
Long ride.
It's probably even more 9 hours.
You need to find someone with a helicopter.
Yeah, right. All right, so we might be breaking previous day high here. How much longer for the next candle? Yeah, so we just had the 30-minute candle. It is 6:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, which makes it 11:33 a.m. BST there in London. We made a pretty big extension outside of this London opening range. So the short back down to that looks fine to me. I'm going to make sure I have an account that is right for this type of trade. Excuse me. This is my, I don't know. I call the strategy the way. It's just it's a reversal strategy. I'm going to take the entry on the 30-minute flip since I don't have my order flow charts, which actually I meant to email them. I haven't written up the email though. I got to figure out what's going on. Sometimes people think we get a lot of special attention because we're streamers or something, but a lot of times it's not the case. You just have to go through the normal things. I'm going to try to email them though. Let's see if they respond to me.
Yeah, we're not big enough yet. You know.
I'm just gonna I'm just gonna email support at TOS.
Have you reset your computer?
Yeah, I did that. Yep, I did that last night, and because yesterday I was doing the same thing.
Yeah, I find when things like that happen to me, when I reset it kind of clears all the cache or whatever it is on the whatever's happening on the computer. Oh.
I do suspect it's my computer, but it's been working fine. So that's why I thought I just had to turn off my computer, like what you said. I reset my computer, don't have a bunch of stuff running, and it still won't open.
Sidebar here. Remember when I was saying, you're looking at crypto at the moment, and you're like, oh, should we chart up some crypto? But I think like the next day, that's when Bitcoin started its little rally. Did you capture that move?
No, and the reason, so I've been wanting to buy, like, I actually screenshotted a text message. My friend in July was sending me a chart asking if he should sell all his crypto. I'm like, no, dude, now's the time to be buying. And so I've been bullish for the last few months, but it's just right now, my money that I would have for that, I have actually in stocks right now. So I would have to sell my positions to transfer that money back over. And I'm just like, yeah, it wasn't really worth it to me because it wasn't going to be enough money to make it worth it to me. Like right now, like I do want to start, I want to get set up to make some trades, but it's just right now, my focus is so much on futures and where I'm putting my capital. It's like, yeah, I could have caught that move and I would have made a little bit of money, but it wouldn't have been anything like crazy. So so it was just like having to choose where, how to balance my portfolio. But I would like to have some dry powder ready to go on a crypto exchange. But just financially for me at the moment, I wasn't really prepared for that. Or was it going to be enough money for me to really care? Like, yeah, I could have put a few $1,000 in or something like that. But it wasn't like, it's not like I've been sitting there waiting with the 100K ready
leverage,
to buy,
leverage.
And I don't trade, as many people
I know you don't trade leverage.
I don't trade leverage with crypto. And guess what? I think that's why I've been successful, is that I never been liquidated. I mean, I've been liquidated, but I know I lost 45K trading leverage.
Yeah,
I got liquidated in one trade where I accidentally sized wrong. So even though I say I never trade it, I definitely have, But...
Are you in this trade, by the way?
No, see, I'm waiting for the next candle close now. Yep. Technically, so I had the candle close below the fib level. So I'm kind of allowed to take this, but because we closed above previous day high, I have to wait now for a close below previous day high, and then I'm allowed to take it.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for this 30-minute candle close. So we have 23 minutes left, chat, and then maybe we will get a short here.
Have you ever done much back testing on YM?
No, I've never done back testing on YM. I've never traded YM before.
Yeah. I mean, you might find for your style as well, it might be really good because it moves. When it goes, and if you're right, like you'll be in and out in minutes. And you're like, oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's how quick
so,
it can be.
I mean, right now I'm plus EV. So I don't really have I don't have a need to be looking, like literally I'm just on this like rinse and repeat, take my money. I got a payout yesterday. That if I took that trade today, I would have gotten another payout already. There's just no reason for me to do anything different right now. And I love that. Every day I wake up and to get to do the same thing. I know what I'm looking for. I didn't have to change my plan. I have my August plan right here. I don't have to change it. I know what I'm looking for every day right now. And I love that. It's chill.
I'm hoping that the next few months we're going to have some nice clean price action and markets are going to be paying big dividends for the horrible price action that we've had in summer.
I feel like if I felt like right now, I definitely don't feel like, if anything, I should probably be dropping stuff. I'm trying to take less trades. I have a bunch of strategies and all that stuff. So I'm not trying to add. If I had the time, or I felt like it, YM, I do think, and someone in chat says Ludo would like YM. I have a couple friends who do really well with it. And one of the best traders in my Discord, she trades YM a lot too. So I would definitely be open to it. I'm not like a hater or something, but it's just, I think we have to be very careful about, where we're putting our energy. And if me starting another account just for YM would not get in the way of any of my other trades, I'm totally down. Like one extra account on the side, maybe for times like this where I don't have any trades and I could look on YM too. Most of the time though, it's going to end up to me looking at multiple things at once, spreading myself more thin. And I'm very satisfied right now just trading ES and gold.
Yeah, fair.
Even though for ES, I very much look at NQ. I look at NQ for everything, for confluences and everything, but I'm not taking the trades on it. So we have the confluence with NQ rejecting my fib extensions. So I have confluence. However, NQ, it would have been nicer if NQ swept this previous day high and this high here. So I'd have even more strong confluence. However, I at least have these fib extensions. So if I wanted to be aggressive, I could have shorted that last candle, just because my actual short would have been 2 ticks below it, which would have been below previous day high, meaning price is below previous day high while I'm entering my trade. That's really the confluence I'm talking about here. But my rule set for taking it on the 30-minute candle would now be waiting for the next 30-minute candle to close below previous day high. And either take that on my order flow accounts, which I don't have open right now, or on my systematic 30-minute flip accounts, which I wait for the 30-minute close and then take it when we break out of that candle. So I have 2 different ways I can do it. Speaking of, I got to message these guys about Atos.
Do you remember when everyone loved trading silver? Now you hardly hear anyone touch it. It was only the pretty girl for a month.
Yeah, I've never traded silver, but sounds crazy. But it's like, to me, I'm like, I just will stick to gold. I have I have a lot of trades logged. I have a win rate and all that stuff. So it's like, I'm not, same thing. If it's profitable, don't change it. I'm down to improving and trying to get better and better and better and, make more. But for the most part, very small changes, not a big change like switching assets.
Yeah. Looks like oil's going to go down. I'm looking at the daily chart. See a nice flush.
All right, I'm sending them an email. They're in Europe, so maybe they'll be able to get back to me soon. September is historically the worst month in the market. Hopefully that won't be true this year. No, I don't want to think about that. I do like Santa rallies. I love December, even though it can be crazy. Crypto in December is definitely... I've had some real good end of year rallies in crypto. You traded silver on Tradeify Grand Cup Challenge and got cooked. I believe it. I believe it. Okay, let's see if they get back to me. Oh, wow. Wait, okay, it's an automatic email. I was going to say, I was like, dang, they got back to me really quick. Their hours. Well, I don't know what's EET. I have no clue what that time zone is. Eastern European time, maybe.
I have no idea.
All right, so we're getting a nice move below previous day high here. So that short would be paying right now. If I take it a little more aggressively. I want to make sure, I want to go ahead and get in the only account that I feel good doing this in right now is, I'll do one of my funded next accounts, I guess. I already have it open over here. So. All right, I'm good to go. I got an account ready if I do get this trade, but we still have, oh my God, I'm on the wrong time frame chart, guys. I thought I'm supposed to be on the 30 minute. I'm on the 15. Okay, it's still the same thing. Just slightly bigger stop loss up here. 1, 2.
Yeah. So you'd have to wait for the hourly close now.
You have to wait for 15 minutes. Yeah, for the 30-minute candle. Yeah. So which is the hourly at this situation. Yeah. But so this is one where I could have done it because we have the fib level here. So I'm still closing below one of my levels. And like I said before, where my actual entry is below previous day high. So which means for me to get my entry, price is trading below PDH. So even though we didn't close below PDH, I take this as an extra aggressive entry and I count it, even though we didn't close below the level. But I'm being patient now because of the time frame too. This is my lowest probability time of the day. So because of the time frame and everything, I'm just being patient, waiting for my setup, and maybe I just missed the move, trying to be patient, but it's okay. So now we're looking for this 30-minute close, stop loss above it. 1, 2. Just like that. Stop loss below. 1, 2.
Yeah, it's funny how one of my good trader friends, he only trades like 10 a.m. GMT.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I'm just like, because the thing is, it can have some moves, but like not very often.
Only trade this time.
Yeah.
I do like though, like, if you
edge.
only do the same thing every day, then whatever you're used to it. Yeah. I kind of like that.
It's
idea.
because he doesn't like the noise in the New York session. I don't know why he doesn't trade the London. London usually presents something. But yeah, that's what he's just got used to. So. Right.
I love you, Luna, but the amount of markups you have on your chart stresses me out. Yeah, guys, I fight the guru thing. So there's like a whole thing about like there's people who literally pretend to have clean charts, and that's not how they chart. But they do it because it looks a certain way. Or the other idea is that it's easier to follow along. So, but it's like oversimplifying it too. It's like it goes both ways, chat. And the funny thing is, to me, there's like nothing on this chart. Like all I have are horizontal levels, and one VWAP. So
I try and keep mine pretty clean, but some people might look at mine and think the same thing,
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's just where the zones are. Do you know what I mean? Like that's just areas I need to be paying attention to. When you zoom out loads.
Sorry,
barely see it.
Yeah, let's bring the chart on. Yeah, I mean, and it's like all relative, but it's funny because I try not to cater because I know for the stream, maybe I should, maybe my bosses would be like, yeah, do whatever chat wants you to do. But it's like, okay, what do you want? Clean back or white background, black background, clean chart, dirty chart? Guys, none of that stuff really matters at all. Like, how disciplined are you to follow your system and setup? And if I can be a good example of that, I'm doing my job. And I'd rather, I always fall back to being just me and just doing the way that I do it. Even if it meant I don't get as many views and stuff, guys, I really am not here to try to be famous, guys. I'm just trying to trade good. And so I really don't care. Fire me. Like if I'm not showing it transparently to you, then I'm not doing my job right. So I could have a secret sauce on the side. Like I know streamers who literally have one thing on the side that they don't show you, and then they trade something else. And they pretend like what they're doing is something else, but really they're literally trading like some basic cookie cutter strategy with EMAs or something. But I don't know. I go back and forth and I get it. Okay, if you can't understand my chart and it's better for me to simplify it a little bit, I get that. But literally right here, what I'm doing is everything that I could teach you, everything I'm looking at is all on my chart right now. I have my fib extensions, previous day high. I have single prints in purple. everything I do the same day, it's repeatable. So if you're here every day paying attention, you're literally going to learn everything I do and everything I'm looking at here, right? We have horizontal levels, and that's it, and one VWAP.
What's that white squiggle that's going through?
Okay, this is a hand draw thing I do. So that is my volume profile, and I draw it on by hand. So that's actually my bias for my day. So previous day, we have a balanced profile. So my bias is shorting the high, long, and the low.
Where you've drawn it, you've drawn where like the high nodes are. Is that what I'm saying?
I mean, here, I'll show you right here.
So you, that's so good.
I didn't even draw
I've
it.
never seen that before.
I didn't draw
good.
it very well. I'm gonna draw it better.
I like it.
I'm gonna draw it
I like
better.
it.
And so this
like
keeps
it.
me biased. I know that's a bit of a rant, guys. It's a bit of a hot take. Oh, see, I can't even. This is hard to draw right now.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
mean,
little
at the
bit
end
of a
the
hot
day,
take, but
when
you
you're in the
know,
public eye, people like to say, you know, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
we do
That's
it
why-
live.
Yeah,
Sorry.
like when I talk about losses, people are like, "Oh, you should have done this, or you should have seen it was that." I'm like, but at least I'm talking about losing, man. Like, I can just always talk about winning. You know, I remember when I was on a really hot streak, this guy like was like, "There's no way you can be like winning this much." I'm like, "I'm just on a hot streak." You know?
Dude, people will fall. It's the funniest thing, guys. Like, so this is the psychology of most beginner traders or people learning. So if I'm on a 2 or 3 or 4 trade win streak, which happens pretty commonly, and someone's watching on the stream, they will be like, I'm going to learn your strategy. I'm going to follow you. I'm going to learn from Luna, like literally. And then if I lose like 3 trades in a row, they're like, literally like, I want my money back. not my money. I didn't take money, but you know, they're like gone. They disappear. I don't see them anymore. And it's like, people are literally so fixated on just winning and trying, like literally just on the outcome, that they don't pay attention to the journey. And like my whole thing is literally just being consistent, you know? And yeah, I just had this losing streak here, but then I have a winning streak, you know, and I actually taken more payouts in August than I had most of the year. Not most of the year, but the middle part of the year. And meanwhile, though, my past months have been much better. So it goes to show what's important is being steady. You know, even on these months, even August being my worst month, I actually had I almost hit 5 figures already in payouts. Right, I hit 7,500, and then wait, I'm forgetting what I had. 7,500, and then I'm waiting to apply for this payout from yesterday. So I'm like above 8,000. So it's just funny, you know, but being consistent and taking the same strategy so that I have the consistency, I have that win rate that I can depend on every day. You know, that doesn't come from jumping ship so quick. You know, you got to learn one thing and stick to it. So I literally just show up and take the exact same. I haven't changed anything, guys. Like, and when I do, I track it all. So it's like I have every month in my trade journal, and we can go back and see what I did every month, where it worked, where it didn't work. You know, I can always analyze and make subtle changes. You know, I might change my sizing slightly for different accounts and all this type of stuff. Yeah, baby steps, baby changes, month by month, but then overall just doing the same thing every day, coming back to the charts with the same process every day. I didn't rant for that. Wasn't a very good rant, but process over profits. I feel like I was missing my point the whole time, but process over profits. And that's what I want to show you guys. I'm not trying to teach you exactly, you know, there's no secret, but process over profits. You know, I don't think you should just copy me or just copy Ash or whatever. Everyone's going to find their own way. Whatever makes sense to you is going to be what works for you. If you vibe with me, if you vibe with Ash, if you vibe with Zach or whatever, then great. Follow us more closely. Follow all our trades. Follow our live streams. Join our Discords or whatever. But otherwise, you're going to find your own way regardless. But you got to stick to something. Even if it's losing, like find out that it's actually losing. Find out what's working and not working, and then fix the things that you know you need to fix. If you take your profit too soon, well, maybe make a rule that you hold your profit for at least 0.5R like I did, because I will cut my winning trade so quick. Before I had that rule, I had to make a rule. First I did 3 points, then I did 5 points, and then I said, you know what, 0.5R works for me because it works in any range. If we have a big stop loss, 0.5R is going to be bigger. If we have a tight stop loss, 0.5R is going to be smaller. So that's what works for me. And that's really all that matters, guys, in my opinion, especially with prop firms, because you can still blow that account. You can get a payout and then blow the account, get a payout, blow the account. Prop firms are a little bit easier in that sense than a live account. Live account, you go on tilt, you lost all your money. Prop firms, you only lost what you spent. Sorry.
It's like last week, my win rate was 38%, but my average loss was 900. My average win was 3,000.
Yep.
So at the end of the day, like, low win rates and that was just over 8% gain. At the end of the day, if you don't like low win rate strategies, just focus on like a 1-to-1, 1-to-2. But for me, like, I just can't trade that way. I've tried.
And it matches the firms that you're trading. It matches everything. You're trading CFDs and so on and so forth. Multiple factors. For me, especially being on stream, I want to win. I like the higher win rate. And for futures prop firms, 20% consistency.
Yeah, you need
I can use my drawdown to make that 20% consistency goal. So on a 50K Tradeify straight to fund it, I'm risking $700 to make 600. 5 days of $600, that's my $3,000 goal. That's 20% consistency. That's a payout in 5 days. I have 4 winning days straight in my current Tradeify. So today, if I get a winning trade, I potentially have that payout.
Yeah.
Luna, how can one learn from you? Just hang out right here. Free.
Exactly, man. You already spoken about your double break strategy, which you've been focusing on, right? Yep,
you're doing it right now. You're learning from me right now.
Yeah. If you zoom back, close to 2 hours ago, he'll talk about his double break strategy,
Yeah, which right now it's 79% win rate in New York.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, there's no 100% win rate unless you're literally buying, coming back in a month, closing, coming back in another month, buying. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you're always buying, the market only goes up, right? Those are rules. But there is no real huge, winning strategy. There's only edge. So you're trying to find inefficiencies in the market, and you'll see bigger inefficiencies in futures markets versus Forexes, because Forex is a very efficient market. Because imagine if your currency would swing 20-30% in a month or a year. Do you know what I mean? It would just not be good for any economy or anyone trying to do business with that economy. So,
and then futures is more efficient than a lot of other markets because there's high volume.
Yeah.
So many ways to do it.
It's like, what's it when I got on a leaderboard with one firm, I only traded copper. Why was I trading copper? I could just look to the market and it was an asset I could trade. I was looking at the structure. I was like, easy, And at that time, I think on my other accounts, I was trading other assets. So it's like, why would I need to? I could use that one account to trade a newer market, but the structure-wise, it was looking good. Let me see which. I don't know if I still have copper on here.
Man, it's not letting me log in on TradingView's not letting me log into my account.
I think the copper trade that I caught.
Dude, trading on TradingView is kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I always regret it, pretty much.
I think it was here I caught the copper trade.
Please check your internet connection. It's telling me my internet connection is not good.
Yeah. So I caught like a copper trade here, which was like 6 hours, and then I caught another one here, like just catching the lows and the breakouts. Just those 2 trades. 11R, 6R got me on the leaderboard, got me like a 12-15K payout, just taking those couple trades. And then the account died.
What do you guys think about the 300K Tradeify accounts? I looked them up. I was excited, and then I looked it up, and I think they're trash. And I'm the one who I love Tradeify so much. So I love Tradeify.
What's
So
trash about
biased.
them? I've not looked at it.
The ratio, the drawdown to payout ratio, you need like to make $14,000, and I think you only get like 5,000 or 5,500. So compare that to the 50K, you get 2,000, and you need to make 3,000. So I don't like the ratio of drawdown to payout.
Yeah.
All right, so I might have my trade here, guys. Look, we're chatting it up, hanging out. Meanwhile, we're not getting chopped up, and I might get my setup. So it's actually pretty crazy how tight this 30-minute candle is. So stop loss 2 ticks above, entry 2 ticks below. It's 5 3/4 points. So I'm gonna go ahead and figure out what my sizing is. I want to risk $500. I have this 25K rapid daily account. I'm gonna put this trade on. So I need to make all right. I'm allowed to risk up to $500 on this. Oh, really? I only have $466. Okay, so 466. We have 5.75 points for my stop loss, and that's $5 per micro. So that's $28.75 per micro. And I want to risk 466, divide it by 28.75, and we have 16 micros for this trade. So I'm going to be locked in here, ready to go. 16 micro short. Which so this is the 30-minute flip strategy that I'm going to do. Since I don't have my order flow charts, I can't trade the order flow on it. So I'm just going to wait for the candle close and us to flip this candle. Because it's a small candle, it works better for the 30-minute flip. And so at this point, we have to let this candle close below my level, and then flip below the candle, and it will enter on a market stop order 2 ticks below, stop loss 2 ticks above. And I'm targeting, it's perfect right now. We have about 1 hour. And on that account, normally that's what I do. Risk 500 to make 500 is good to me. We have our target anyways. London initial balance high is my next level. So I have a clean target there. So guys, I got to put this order on. It looks like we're moving here. So I'm going to put a sell stop market order for 16 micros.
Oh, sell stop.
Yes, sir. And I can't, it's not letting me log on to this account right here, but it's going to be right here. So that is the trade. The entry is at 69.9 spot 25. I went to 69.9 spot 50, the way it lines up. And let's see if we get filled here. I'm only doing one account. I'm not going to do my live account or anything, even though this is actually my trade. If it was New York time right now, I would maybe take this in my live. I actually don't mind this trade at all right now, but it's kind of scary. I don't have my order flow. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just going to take it in this one account. It is a funded account.
Yeah.
My other account too, I would take the trade in, but I have a payout locked in right now, and I'm waiting for my KYC. So. Luna, you mentioned you need 5 days of $600 to get the $3,000 profit goal to get a payout. I assume you mean when the account is already funded and not an eval. That is a straight to funded account with a 20% consistency. So that account is one that's never an eval. It's only straight to funded. And guys, that did just tag me in the trade. Yeah. So I'm in it now. We're in a short.
It's funny, you know that trade I took the other week, the beginning of the month with the tractor news.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's gone kind of not viral or anything, but like it's been pushed in the algo for some random reason recently.
Really?
Yeah. Like almost 100 people have shared it.
No way.
Yeah.
There's a hit. So that's that's how you turn an L into a win, guys. You on social and you get it, you go viral.
Yeah, again, like 100 and something followers.
Nice. Am I tagged in that? I'm tagged in that one, right?
I think.
Oh, you didn't make me a collaborator, bro. What the heck? You gotta bring me
I can
with
do that
you.
now.
Bring me to the top with you when you go viral.
I'm just tag collaborate. Do you want me to collaborate or tag?
No, it's all good. I was just joking. You can. I mean, yeah. I'm just joking. I'm like, collab me next time, dog.
Yeah.
Get me in on that. All right, guys. So this is one of these trades where I'm just gonna go for my 1R, or I'm gonna like normally I go for my $500 here. So I have 16 macros on. 16 times 5, guys. That's $80 per point. And I'm trying to get $500. So divided by 80, I need 6.25 points. And I'm just going to use my calculator because I don't want to depend on my brain right now. I don't know why it doesn't feel like my brain's working. Minus 6.25. So I have a target at 76.93 spot 25. It just helps me to know, okay, exactly my target to make my money. I'm going to put the order on and not stress it because you guys know me. Sometimes I second guess myself last minute and like move my orders around, and then I'm tilted. I'm yelling at chat. I'm yelling at the microphone. I'm screaming.
Yeah, I mean, the short looks good. Looks good. But yeah, right, my dinner has arrived, so I'm going to...
Dude, I'm hungry.
Love you and leave you. Yeah, I got
All right,
some
brother.
mushroom stew and some Vietnamese rolls.
Oh, it just got delivered too. Like you didn't even have to cook it.
Nope.
Oh, oh, chat. W's for Ash. All right, dude. Well, great trading today. Good discipline, and thank you for sharing all of your wisdom and for helping pass the time too while the market's boring. So guys, W's in the chat for Ash. We're gonna drop your socials. Next giveaway is gonna be in your honor. I was gonna say it's on you, but next giveaway it's on Tradeify, but in your honor.
Yeah.
So appreciate you.
All right. Big love. Thank you very much. Right. Take care, everyone. Trade well. Trade safe. Ciao, ciao,
Peace
ciao.
out. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm all alone now. Just be a chat. You guys better be nice. Guys, it's just us now. And we're in a little trade here, guys. 16 micros in a 25K. That ain't nothing to I don't know what would I say. That's nothing to laugh at or something. I don't know. Guys, you got me here for 4 hours every day. If you're trying to learn anything, don't forget, always ask questions. That's what we're here for. We got this, Luna. Thank you. Nothing to shake a stick at. There we go. I like that. I need a stick, guys. I want to shake a stick at something now. Oh, here we go. I got a stick. Nothing to shake a stick at. There we go. I got a stick right here. Why do I have a stick right here? I don't know. I guess it's something that's like floating in the river. So, guys, nothing to shake a stick at, guys. Okay? Nothing to shake a stick at. We need Stephen Kalasian. Right? Luna, what do you think about Bitcoin? I've been telling people about Bitcoin for a long time. For 9 years, I've been telling people about Bitcoin. Your level of FIBO. What is FIBO? Am I in a trade now? Yes, I am in a trade. I hope I made that clear, guys. I'm in a trade. It wouldn't let me load it on TradingView, but I am in the short right now. Here, let me screenshot it for you. I'm going to share it on the screenshot. $16 micros. I'm up $180 right now. There it is. Guys, I would have gotten another daily payout today already on that other account that I'm waiting for KYC on. I don't want to give up the payout I already have though, but I would have gotten more payout. Maybe I should have just traded it and not cared, chat. Low size, low risk, trade that daily payout account or lock in the payout while I have it. What do you guys think? Wait. Your level of fib. Fibonacci, what level you use? Oh, okay. So guys, I do fib extensions around RTH. So we do RTH high to RTH low, and here are my levels that I use. But I mostly just use the 272 and, or sorry, I use the 424 and 618 minus 0, 424 and 1.424 or 618. But I'm putting those 272s on there too, but you can just screenshot it here. And then I draw it from RTH high to RTH low. And I always do that in the beginning of the stream, guys. We mark all my levels up. Everything you see here, we mark up together. Every day, you have a chance to learn here. Every day. We do it on repeat. And then, you know what? Normally, I'm posting my game plan, too, in the Prop for Match Discord in Luna's analysis. Dude, these guys better not only be posting their wins. Yeah. How am I supposed to compete with that if they're only going to post their wins, chat? How am I supposed to compete with that? Excuse the ignorance, what is RTH? That's a good question. That is a question that leads to other people also learning. So I appreciate the question. RTH is regular trading hours. So that means New York open to New York close, 9:30 to 5. Guys, we just hit TP. Let's go. Funded account, guys. That's a funded account. Let's go. Daily payout. Boom. We tagged it perfectly right there. Check this out. I'm going to take my orders off here real quick. Guys, we're up 500. You see how excited I got, guys? Every time. It never gets old, chat. Never gets old. Guys, if I did that other account, that would have been more. I have that daily payout account. Boom, right there. Look at that. TP, chat. Look at that. Sniper. Exit. I know I sound like a dumb, but guys, sniper exit there. We do it live. I probably scared someone screaming at the mic like a teenage girl, guys. I know what it sounds like. It's okay. I should have taken that in my personal account too, but I'm waiting for New York, guys. For my personal, I'm looking for that one and done. And we've just been in such a bull market, a rally here, a bullish rally, that I'm like, yeah, I'm good on this. But I did take it in a funded daily payout account. So I think that means we can crank the music up, chat. We got a W on stream, and guess what? How long did we wait for it? How patient were we, chat? I started here 3 hours ago. I probably bored your heads off talking about rotisserie chicken the whole time. And you know, chat, after that trade in my daily funded account, daily payout account, I'm going to go get some rotisserie chicken today. I'm going to take my moto and get myself some rotisserie chicken. I earned it. I earned it, chat. Time to celebrate with a giveaway. Kelvin, all right. That makes sense too, Kelvin. That also makes sense. Let's see how many likes we have. Lucid Pizza says caught 125-point long move while sleeping. Let's go. PDH short. Guys, I'm going to message my mentor right now and be like, yo, we did it. Mentor, we did it. We're doing it. He might rage out on me, though. If I didn't do it right, he's going to be like, you're not trading the 30-minute right. He yelled at me, guys, a few weeks ago for like an hour straight. Got yelled at, saying, if you're going to trade the 30-minute, you got to do it right. That's what he said. So I'm going to post this to my mentor. This would have been my second daily payout, guys, but I didn't trade it in that account because I'm waiting for KYC. Chat, beautiful trade. Followed my strategy, followed my rules. Easy, systematic strategy, guys. So I have in my system that I teach, this would have been a level 2 or a level 3 trade, but level 2 is still very systematic. So everyone would have taken, anyone on level 2 would have just taken this trade every single time. Level 2, this would have been a win for everybody. What is KYC? Know your customer. So I'm waiting on. I never filled out the KYC until I actually was ready for a payout. Guys, that's so crazy. Fill out your KYC before you even trade. Okay, make sure you're all good to go before you spend money on a prop firm. Okay, I did the opposite. I'm a little complacent. I'm jaded from doing this for many times now. So I've been a little complacent. But guys, what a sniper exit! Guys, look at this. Hold on, wait. This sniper exit is crazy. Sniper exit is crazy. You know what? I want to figure out. Whatever. I'm trying to take the best screenshot possible. Sniper exit. Boom. I'm going to post this in the Discord too so you guys can check out. Check it out. Boom. Sniper exit chat. Fabio caught a W, right? Now I caught a W. Now let's see. Let's keep it going today, guys. Let's keep it going. PFM win streak. Let's go. Guys, but my biggest achievement here is that, guess what? I didn't get chopped up. I didn't take any other trade. I was patient for my setup. And guess what? Guys, we planned this trade in the beginning of the stream. And what did we do? We sat here and we waited for it to come to fruition. And I even labeled it #1 trade idea, short PDH plus fib extension. And I'm not trying to brag. I'm trying to say the power of process over profits. Process over profits. And even if this trade lost, it would have been a W trade because win or loss, guys, I'm following my process, right? So I just posted it in Luna's analysis. So guys, follow along there. I could maybe post some more breakdowns in there or something, but as of now, I just have my daily trade ideas, right, that I've been posting pretty much. And you know what? I want to actually repost this last one so you can see my whole trade idea. So I'm going to delete that last post in there and I'm going to post this. So I'm going to make it so you can actually see this a little better. I posted a not so good screenshot here. So my bad. Let's see. Right there. I'm going to take off this and this. Boom. Guys, never gets old. We've been doing this for years. All right, here we go. I think that's a good enough screenshot. So I'm going to go for a daily payout on this account as well. So I need one more trade, I think, to get to that payout goal. So guys, a lot of times my daily plan doesn't come, I don't get those trades until later in the session, but here we got it right on London session. So it's set up on stream 3 hours after charting, pretty much. Well, 3 hours after opening. Oh, after I got on, 3 hours after waiting. Boom, whatever. I posted it. Luna, that exit was millimetrical. Legit goated. Let's go. Millimetrical. I like that. Millimetrical, guys. We get down to the millimetrical levels. Bro, I seen your setup, listened to your analysis, and took the trade with you. Let's go, Blake Hart. My man, guys. W is for Blake. I don't recommend copy trading, but the way you said it, I think you're a winner here because you said, I listened to your analysis. I just like that you said that first. You used the word analysis, okay? We're going to give you that one there. We're going to give you that one, guys. So we're feeling good. Chat, we got some W's. I don't know what we got here. Let's get some like cha-ching, cha-ching. I don't know. Where's the sound effects, guys? Here we go. All right. So that's it right there, guys. Nothing left to do but tell them to bring me my money. After I got this KYC, I'm going to apply for my daily payout. What's up, Luna? I took the same long this morning. Beautiful trade in London. Oh, nice. See, I missed the long this morning, but I should have taken it. I was supposed to take it. I kind of just missed it. Another question, RTH. Do you draw the fib on the previous trading of US session, or is it start of previous day to end of day? Previous RTH. So that's just regular trading hours, New York, previous RTH, New York. But I do it every day on the stream. So I'll show you right now, though, to make sure this is clear. I already drew it on once. So here's our fib extension levels, okay? So I'm going to draw from RTH low to RTH high. So here's regular trading hours on Luna Levels Pro indicator, which is free. We have RTH low down here. RTH low. So regular trading hours. So here it is, starts at 9:30 and onward. This is the 9:30 low is actually right at 9:30 here. So right there, low. So I'm going to draw my fib low there. Boom. And then RTH high. So RTH high, where is that, guys? During the New York, yesterday's New York session is right here. The high after New York opened here, 9:30. We go right. Where's New York close? At 1800. That is right here. So here's the high. So I need to find my fib. Let me click that, find where the thing is right here. RTH high is right there, so I'm going to draw that on. Previous day, RTH high. And then I highlight the levels so that's easy for me to backtest. Like I can always look back at RTH. Look, here's that fib extension there, it never hit. Here, that fib extension hit. Here, it hit. We got that short actually right there, fib extension short. Same short right there on Wednesday, last week. So yeah, but here it is, guys. Guys, we just took profit on that trade. We took profit. We made our money. That's why I'm so happy. We're chilling. That's why I screamed into the mic. Who is a trader that you look up to? I have many traders I look up to. I have a mentor and a coach right now. So my coach is Austin Silver. My mentor, which they're both coaches or whatever, but my main direct mentor is a guy that you guys don't know. I met through Rips. My first futures mentor was Rips. Yeah, guys, free indicator. It should be in the easiest way to do it right now, guys. I'm gonna have to send it out on my email list because there's no easy way to get it right now. So I'm gonna have it in a very easy place for anyone to get it soon on my website. But yeah, so if you want to be on the list for my free indicator, just be on my email list. So shoot, you know what? The easiest way is going to be email me lunatrades@tradesauce.co. Email me, say that you want to be added to my email list for the free indicator, and I'll get you on there. And then once it's available, I'll send it out on the email list to everyone, which I actually haven't been sending out any emails at all, but that will be the easiest way. And then I'll send it to everyone at once. All right, so guys, everyone hit that giveaway. I mean, hit that like button, and we'll get this giveaway going. But yeah, the free indicator, guys, you can actually even make your own. It's literally previous day value area levels, previous day high, low, and mid. And then I put the daily VWAP on there. So you could use Claude Code to make your own. But here's Lunar Levels Pro. Here's what you get on here. It's just my levels plus the RSI divergence thing that I never even use, but it's just levels that you can put on your chart yourself. So previous day value area levels, previous day high, low, and mid, previous or daily VWAP, initial balance, opening range, very easy stuff. But yeah, guys, you can email me and I'll add you to the list for when I send out the indicator. Everyone hit that like button. Let's get 1,000 likes. I like that better. 1,000 likes. Yeah, guys, we're going to run that giveaway here in a second. I think we just hit that 400 likes. Did I explain the 30-minute setup? Not all the way. Well, I did in this trade. So we just took a level 2 30-minute setup. But normally I would take this with the order flow, which I didn't this time because my Atos chart is just not opening. Yeah, I'm actually missing the file right now for my indicator. So I need to put together my computer that I know I have it on is in pieces right now. So I brought the motherboard in my backpack. So I need to put this thing together. I have a PSU here. I need to plug this thing together, guys, and then I'll get that file for the Luna levels. But beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. How long does it take to receive your giveaway? I mean, normally it should be within a week. Can I repeat the email again? Yes, it's right here. lunatrades@tradesauce.co. Can you use Pine code? Yep, that's exactly what I use. PineScript 6. Guys, what a beautiful trade. I could have had another daily payout today, guys. I could have had another $500 payout today, $500 payout yesterday. That's crazy that would have been a daily payout, guys. Daily payout accounts are goated. I'm excited for these. But I'm waiting for that KYC to hit. I didn't want to risk my money that I already made. So I'm waiting for KYC to hit, make that money before I put on more trades on the account that I already am eligible for. I'm going to double check about this payout here. It says no eligible account. Yeah, I have to be patient. I have to be patient for that payout account. Can you take that same trade again? Technically, I can. Yep, technically I can. If it sets up again, but I don't really normally. But yeah, technically you can. Especially on on my order flow accounts, like the more advanced way that I trade this, I take it a bunch of times. Like I'll keep scalping it. I'll scalp it 3 times in one trade. And then if I hit my goal, I lock up. So like on this account, I just already hit my goal on that trade. So I'll wait for a fresh setup to trade that account again. Okay, yeah, we got a giveaway, guys. Don't you all worry. I'm just kind of taking my time here for a second. Taking my time. Can you please explain payout to drawdown ratio? Yeah, so the drawdown ratio is how much the prop firm allows you to risk before they liquidate you. So most, like for a 50K, you might have for a 50K account, you have like a $2,000 drawdown. But like, okay, for example, let's use my Tradeify straight to funded accounts. You have a $50,000 account, right? But it's really only $2,000 of drawdown. So you have $2,000 and you need to make $3,000. So you have a 1.5 ratio. But if you have $5,000 of drawdown, like the 300K account that they just dropped, but you need to make 14,000, you have like the ratio is much worse. So you have less to make more, right? Yeah, that is the thing. People rush the daily payout. So what I do is I rush it by sizing accordingly, but not by taking different trades. So I only take my good trades, right? But then I size aggressively. So right now, guys, you want to know what I'm doing on these 25K accounts? It's pretty aggressive. It's pretty aggressive, the sizing that I'm doing. You will blow some accounts. So I'm almost hesitant to teach you guys my sizing that I'm doing for daily payouts. But I have it here. So I'm locked in, guys. Here's my sizing right here. Okay. Can you see it? All right, so I'll write it out for you. I'm going to write it out for you. And then we're going to run the giveaway. All right, guys, 5 minutes for the giveaway. 5 more minutes, okay? Just give me a second here. I'm not ready to do it. Give me a second. You'll hear the chimes, guys. You'll hear the giveaway chimes, and that's when you'll know. Okay, so where is my rules? Oh, here it is. Look, I already have it. 25K, no consistency. So, guys, here we go. Let's zoom out here, and I want to show you guys my rules. Okay? See how I already have it here, guys? Always have your rules ready to go. So 25K, no consistency, daily payout. This is Funded Next account, guys. I have a $500 daily loss limit. It means after $500 loss, I get locked out. I have $1,000 though loss limit total. So what I do is first trade, I risk 500 to make 500. All right. So I'll just put it here better for you. Risk 500 to make 500, okay? Right? And then it's risk, and then the second trade. So say if I win the first trade, then the second trade, I risk $1,000 to make 1,000. Right? And so then at that point, so after I've already made $500, it means my new daily loss limit is $1,000 because they started with $500 daily loss limit. I made it 500. So now I have $1,000 daily loss limit. So guess what I do, guys? If this is assuming this is a brand new account, I then risk 1,000 and I pass the account. Okay. If it's an eval. All right. I'm going to try to really lay this out. Evals. 25K, no consistency, daily, rapid daily. Okay, 25K rapid daily. How do I put this here? Rapid daily, 25K, no consistency, eval. Okay. First trade, second trade. If I lose that first trade, I'm already locked out of the account anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. And then we're funded. So now we passed the account, passed to fund it. Okay. So now we have to start again and fund it. So first trade, we're back to risking 500 to make 500. The royal me. So the way I think about this, guys, these accounts are almost $100. They're like $95 or something. So I'm pretty much risking about $50 per trade, 2 trades and I blow the account. But this would actually allows me to get a payout the same day once I'm funded. So if you pass it in 2 trades, then you have to wait for the next day for you to trade your funded account. So now you're funded. So you risk 500 to make 500. And then on trade 2, risk 1,000 to make 1,000. And this is being super aggressive. And then trade 3. Okay, so actually that's a payout right there. So you only need, I found out something, guys. You only need, I thought you needed $1,500 for the payout. You only need $1,100. Pass to fund it. Need 11 anything. Okay, payout, withdrawal, daily payout, anything above the buffer. Above $1,100 buffer. So this is actually a payout right there. That is a $400 payout. So you could take a third trade, risk 400 to make 400, and that's a max payout, for example. Okay. And that equals max payout. $800 max payout. So that's how I'm thinking about it, guys. I'm pretty much, what I call it is I'm GTOing, right? I'm game theory optimizing for the payout rules to get the payout in as few trades as possible. So in this way, guys, I can get a payout in 4 trades using the Rapid daily account. And then at this point, I'm risking only what's above the buffer once I'm above there. And so I could lock up that $400 payout, which is what I recommend. Or third trade technically could go for that max payout. I mean, you could even hold this for $1,400 right here and get the max payout. But I'm just going to leave it like my plan. So, but really, guys, I don't think it's good to then risk. I don't think it's good then to like risk another trade. Take your $400 payout on a 25K account. $400 is great. And they let you take out, I think 90% or 95. I forget. All right, guys, we're going to. Run the payout. Time to run the payout, chat. Thank you for hitting that like button, and thank you for subscribing, guys. I want to see us hit 100,000 subscribers. So that is end of day. That is end of day, Adam. So thank you for hitting like and subscribe, guys. At 100K subscribers, we're going to throw down and have the craziest party ever on stream, guys. It's going to get wild. I'm going to see if I can rent a commercial rotisserie chicken machine right here so I can have my rotisserie. No, guys, it's going to be crazy. 100K subscribers, guys. I appreciate everyone's support in the stream. Shout out to our sponsors, guys, Tradeify and Lucid Trading. Let's run a Tradeify giveaway, okay? Let's run a Tradeify giveaway. Let me actually see what our giveaways are today. I might even have extra giveaways, guys. Maybe we can run 2. Let's see. Let's see what we got. So also big shout out to Prop Firm Match, guys. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And use Prop Firm Match to review different prop firms. Leave your own reviews too. Non-biased reviews, guys, made by you. And that's why we love Prop Firm Match so much, guys. Non-biased, helping bring the space together. And there's already a vetting period. There's like a big vetting that goes on before they get added to Prop Firm Match. And then from there, guys, it's still up to all the reviews and everything. We got to follow along these prop firms, keep them accountable. And, if you're having an experience, you can leave your reviews there on Prop Firm Match. So, guys, use propfirmmatch.com for that non-biased review. Compare all the rules, too. You can easily search prop firm rules and just find the top prop. Really use it for the top prop firms and then get loyalty points when you use code MATCH. So you can actually get free accounts from using code MATCH and gathering loyalty points. So check it out in your account dashboard, how to do all that. Guys, so here's where we could kind of look for another short or something, but I'm not. Guys, I just made my trade. I'm going to lock it in here, guys, and we're going to do a Tradeify giveaway account right here, right now. So what should the code be? So remember what the last code was? It was patience with a Y, and we said how, oh, we're getting paid to be patient. We haven't taken any trades yet. Well, guess what? It's true. That patience paid off, guys, and we just got a goated trade, sniper exit. Like literally, guys, this exit is insane. Like I know it sounds like bragging and stuff, but I'm going to show you guys this trade. Check out this exit. Crazy sniper exit. Following my system, following my rules, right? Very easy strategy. Easy once you've traded a little bit. If you're a beginner, every strategy is hard, guys. If you're like a true beginner and you don't know how to use platforms, yeah. But look at that exit. Beautiful trade here. And what should the giveaway code be? Chicken? Sniper? Payout rules? Sniper? Chimes? I mean, okay, sniper seems like the... All right, chat has spoken, guys. The code is going to be sniper. One of my favorite traders, it goes by Brick the Sniper. So the giveaway code is going to be Luna the Sniper. Giveaway portal. Okay, guys, the code, I'm going to make it harder on you. Code equals Luna the Sniper. Okay, 1 minute. Guys, we got to sometimes like, you know, I got to boost my self-esteem a little bit here. Okay. Luna the Sniper. All right. And you're going to have 1 minute to enter. So don't forget, guys, make sure in that Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. Then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, you're going to see the giveaway bot open up and you're going to type in Luna the Sniper. Once you do that, guys, you'll be entered for the giveaway. I haven't dropped it yet, though. So here we go. Is everyone ready? Discord is discord.com/invite/prop for match. Okay, I can see you guys are so excited. You're putting in the code right now. You're so excited. You can't wait. Type it in. Get it. Okay, practice. This is your practice. Everyone's practicing in chat. Okay, so once you're in the Discord, guys, verify in the verification channel. Scroll down the giveaway portal, and it's going to be entered in 5 seconds here, guys. The giveaway is now live in the Discord. And so I'm going to enter right here. I'm going to say Luna the Sniper. Talk about myself in third person. Yep, we're crazy. Chat, where you go a little crazy. We go a little crazy. I am slowly going crazy. All right, we're about to test that previous day high again, and that's how we get another entry, chat. This is how we get another entry right here. Maybe we get another entry before the stream ends. We got 20 minutes left. Let's get another entry here. We got at the top of the hour. Let's see. All right, I guess we're at the end of my segment. We can crank up the music. You guys ready? Just trade and you will make your first payout. Don't think about the money and it will come easily. Yes, guys, process over process follow. Be consistent. Be consistent, guys. You'll learn that way. Learn what's working, what's not working. So I'm going to pull the giveaway. I'm going to pull the entries here. Copy entries. Luna the Sniper. The first time we use that code.
Stay patient, stay calm, protect capital and move on. Trust your edge, trust your edge.
Guys, hold up.
Trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute, wait. Trust, execute. Trust your edge. Trust your edge. Protect capital.
Wait. Hold up. What is this guy's name here? Edgar the Whacker. Okay. Edgar the Whacker. Okay, I just had to make sure to clear that up real quick. Okay, hold on. Let's crank it back up.
Watch it run and make you sick, but tomorrow brings another chance, another open, another dance. One good trade can change the day, so I show up and trust my way. Miss the move, let it go. Another setup always shows the market's here again tomorrow. No need to trade from fear or sorrow. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. No revenge, no despair. Another setup will appear. Trust your edge, trust your edge. The setup comes when it's
All right, guys, let's run this thing. So good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify account. And again, guys, big shout out to our sponsors. When we say sponsors, they're not paying us. They're giving us giveaway accounts to give to you. So guys, we're non-biased up in here. So big shout out to Lucid Trading, Tradeify, and big shout out to Prop for Match, making this all come true, guys. Look, we catching these great trades, learning together, bringing guests on together, all because of Prop for Match. Use code MATCH at checkout, guys. Get the best deal and review the firms, find out about the rules, compare and contrast, search through Prop for Match, find either hidden gems or do like what we say and, stick to the homepage, guys. Get the bigger firms. No need to get exploratory. I'm happy with my Tradeify and Top One Futures and Fund It Next and Apex and whatever, all the big ones, guys. Whatever you like, Lucid, people train Top Step out there, whatever it is, guys. It's all good, but I like to pick the good firms, and that's why it's awesome that we have Prop for Match. And also, they help keep the firms accountable. And even like we saw something happen, right, where Alpha Futures wasn't paying, and guess what? PFM did. Anyone who is using Prop for Match, you could sign up to get money. They put up $100K to help pay people who weren't getting paid by Alpha. So, guys, double use Prop for Match, and that's why we want to stick together here as a community, help each other out, make sure everyone trades safe, and get the best opportunities in markets, learn, get the best education, get the best discounts with code MATCH, and get free accounts here. We're gonna run this for a Tradeify account in 3, 2, 1, begin. All right, good luck, everyone. Wow, you guys think you can get advance in the beginning, but we all know, guys, it's an endurance game here. We got 2 minutes on the clock. So, guys, we are having a good green day here. I'm going to put on the my green song. Where's my green song? Here we go.
green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green.
My runner's feeling lazy today. Yeah, guys, make sure you stretch out your runners, guys. You got to train your emojis. When you're not racing, make sure you're training your emoji, okay? Potex in the lead, followed closely by Lucky Mon. All right, Lucky Mon. I won't lie, I'm kind of cheering for you, Lucky Mon, since you're in here supporting the stream. Joaquin Trades FX, Miss Chen Cole, Midnight Trader, Damio Dow, Alchemist, guys, Markley, all of these people in the lead here, guys. I don't even see Luna Trades. Where you at, dog? Where's my twin at? Where's my twin at? All the way in the back. Come on. Guys. Momentum Flow sneaking up here. Bernard Turtle. Guys, you got to train your twin. Encourage them. Feed them well. Markley's just laughing all the way to the finish line, but I still think it's anyone's game. Trut is sneaky here. LSG taking the lead. Oh, Hector. LSG. I was cheering for you there. Hector takes it. Hector Santa la. Let's go. Santa Aya. Hector Santa Aya. Let's get it. Good job, Hector. You have won yourself a Tradeify account. Let's go. All right. GG's, chat. GG's. I'm going to tag you for a Tradeify account.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green.
All right, guys. I'm kind of... Dude, the coolest thing about Costa Rica is that even though it's like tropics, guys, look. Hoodie, sweatpants. Hoodie and sweatpants. I'm not even hot here. I'm just gonna switch it out.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
All right, guys, we are just chopping around here. I might even get a second trade off this setup, but not quite yet. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. So W stream, guys. We got Zach about to join. We got giveaways the rest of the day. We got guests, guys. We got New York Open coming in hot here in about 2.5 hours. 1.5 hours. And yeah, guys, it's been an awesome stream. Curious, guys, how's everyone doing? Can we drop a poll? Can we drop an end of stream poll? How's everyone doing? 1 for green. Well, wait to put the numbers in until the poll's in, but 1 for green, 2 for red, 3 for no trades, and 4 for purple trades, which is an avoidable loss. A purple trade is the worst. Avoid a loss that we took because we didn't follow our plan. An avoidable loss, where if we had just followed our rules, we would have not taken it. All right, guys, poll is set up. Let those biceps breathe, brother. Yeah, I know, dude. We gotta let these things. We gotta let these things out, guys. Bring out the big guns. I mean, which way to the beach, chat? Which way to the beach? What's up, Sakuna? You were in San Jose. That's all. You only went to San Jose. You didn't travel anywhere else. Must have been for work or something. Because there's nothing to do in San Jose. Yeah, the streets are bumpy. Yeah, the streets are terrible here. Kind of why we like it. I want to visit Costa Rica. Is it true monkeys be stealing stuff? I mean, it depends where you are. There's monkeys in certain areas, not really in my area. Yeah, it tells you when you enter the word in the giveaway bot. Yeah, Discord giveaway bot. I mean, it tells you have been entered for the giveaway. Are you doing another giveaway? I have to sleep. I will stay up if there's the next one possible. Yeah, we have giveaways about every hour. Almost every hour here we have a giveaway if you just kind of want it to average. So guys, 57% green. So guys, hit up the poll. 1 green, 2 red, 3 no trades, and 4 purple trade, which means an avoidable loss. You took an unplanned train. You broke your rules. Bad boy. Oh, you're visiting family there. Oh, that's cool. Sakuna Matata. I like that. Sakuna Matata. That's hilarious. Did I make the mantis my pet? Yeah, he should. Actually, that'd be cool if he's like on my shoulder. That reminds me of Amazon in Brazil. Oh, that's cool. You went to a Brazilian Amazon. I want to go there. Suddenly, like 20 monkeys entered your boat, wanting our bananas. Dang. Yeah, I want to go to Brazilian Amazon. That sounds like an adventure. Luna bird sounds. Okay, we'll end it with some bird sounds here before Zach gets. Zach's about to come in right now, but I'll hook you guys up with some bird sounds for my way out here. Guys, timeline cleanse, trading cleanse with the bird sounds.
Yo.
Good morning.
Morning.
I think we're matching.
Sick. Wait, are you wearing a green shirt? I'm wearing a black shirt.
Oh, I'm colorblind.
I was like, damn.
I'm 100% colorblind.
What's good, bro? You caught some dubs?
Yeah, bro. Sniper trade here, dude. My exit was like crazy. And so, dude, I should have had a second payout. So I got a payout yesterday, but I hadn't done the KYC yet, which is that's like either a super novice mistake or like a jaded prop firm trader mistake. You know, it's like I didn't even care to do it first. Wait, you sound underwater. It's like whoop, 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 whoop.
It should be fine. No,
now it's good.
Some prop firms, they don't let you do KYC until you request that first payout, though, which is annoying. Like, I wish I could do that beforehand every time, so I don't have to deal with that.
Yep. So I would have had 2 payouts now because I would have been my second day payout today. But so yeah, I finally got my daily payout. That's my first daily payout account. And
sick. What firm?
Fund It Next.
Nice, dude. Funded Next. That's what's up. I never even been funded with them. Actually, I think I got like 3 accounts funded one time. I haven't spent any money with them. Maybe I should try them out again soon. Like, they seem like a solid firm.
Yeah, I think their CFD side has been around for a little bit, and they have like all the account. They were smart in their accounts, so that's what I noticed. They have all the account types, you know. So it's like you can do the flex, you can do the daily. Oh, I actually don't know if they have the instant. I actually forget, but I use Tradeify and Top 1 Futures for the instant anyways. So
yeah, you can't go wrong with that. For instance. I totally.
So yeah, I'm stoked. And then dude, only one more trade. It's funny. So on my Tradeify straight to fund it. So I had started these. I blew the other ones like 2 Fridays ago or whatever. But I like what we were talking about and like what you've been encouraging me, and also now Austin's been encouraging me. Like if I had copy traded these, I'd be pretty much one trade away from a $10,000 payout. But so I've got 4 winners in a row on my 50K straight to fund it. So, but I wasn't copy trading after my losing streak 2 weeks ago. So, but so I'm maybe gonna hit my 5K month. I'm sorry, not 5K, my 5-figure month.
5-figure month,
which has been my goal, to do steady 5-figure months on prop firms, and I think I'm about to hit it for the first time.
Dude, let's go! I'm hyped for you, man. It's a great feeling, that first one. You know what I mean? It's a really nice feeling.
And like I'm like been so regiment about it that like certain people like you and Austin's now encouraging me to scale up. Like I had my hot seat last Friday. I think I might have already told you this, but the main thing Austin said is like, okay, what I want to see you doing is scaling. He's like, you should be taking as much or more payouts than the other guys. Like I want to see you scale up, and I want to see you copy trade and get called live and all that stuff. So I'm like, okay, bet, let's do it.
Yeah. What was his reasoning? He's just like, you've been trading long enough. You get payouts. Like now you just need to increase the size.
Yeah, my stats are good. There was like nothing to change about my trading. My stats are great. All my journaling's there. There's nothing to change. All my trading stats have been excellent. And it's like, okay, now time to take advantage of it, time to run it. But I've had a very strict budget that I do with my props. Like, you know, I don't like to spend more than $1,000 a month and stuff like that. So I have to up my budget pretty much now. But I'll use these payouts to do it. So I followed my plan. I'm getting the payouts now, and I can use those payouts to start to compound. But that's why it makes sense. Like after getting, like if I'm doing 5 accounts and I get a payout, that's when you're like ready to go, because at that point you can easily replenish a few sets of 5 accounts if you take out a 5-figure payout at once. You know, so it gets easier and easier to cycle. And then my other mentor, not Austin, I call him my coach, my mentor, he's been telling me, or he's been saying pretty much the same thing, but like what he says is, once you're taking payouts, he's like, now don't stop. He's like, you need to keep it going, stay on the roll, no matter what happens, you blow your accounts or whatever, just keep going, keep taking the payouts, don't let that momentum stop.
Yeah, you want to hold that momentum for sure. I mean, sometimes you're gonna just not get a payout for the month, but ideally, like I do agree with the like I do agree pretty much that if you are a profitable prop firm trader, you should be getting payouts most of like 10 out of 12
weekly
months out of the year.
No, he says weekly. He doesn't even say
just
monthly. My mentor says if you're not getting it weekly, you're not really doing it right.
That doesn't make any sense to me. It depends on how you're structuring your payouts and stuff. And
he's very aggressive.
But the point is, I do think you should be like bringing in money on average every single month. Like you could have a couple of like 1 or 2, maybe 3 bad months out of the year. It's kind of inevitable, but you should be able to most months be making money. Like otherwise, what are we doing here? So yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, man. Dude, you want to see my you want to see some updates for me? Dude, look at this Asia long, bro. We bottom ticked it right there at the previous day's value area low, playing the 80% setup. Straight up to the previous day's point of control for the 80% setup, man. Best setup on earth. So I took this on top one futures. Here's the P&L. So bro, yesterday, dude, Luna, I accidentally didn't link my copy trader. So on this top one futures account, I made more money than everything else.
Because you were doing ×5.
Yeah. And I noticed it. Yeah. And I noticed it pretty quickly, bro. So what's funny is, I mean, I kind of just have this payout locked in. I'm just going to wait now until they get close so I could request all 5 at the same time.
Did you didn't wreck your consistency score?
No, I made 500 on
Perfect.
it. So yeah, the other accounts were red though from yesterday. So I pretty much made back yesterday's losses, and now same thing. Maybe tomorrow, maybe in Asia tonight. Who knows? I think I'm just gonna
another
shoot
5 stack payout is what you're looking at from the same accounts.
Yeah, bro, that would be ideal. We're right there.
That's what I'm saying. Man. Zarb's the GOAT, chat.
I mean, bro, look at that bottom tick. I got in at 29,031. That's literally at the bottom of that candle. Like, my only regret is not holding, but I didn't even need to hold because I had the 20% consistency. You know, I don't want to make more than $500. So we literally just hit that right at what I deemed was a good price, a discounted price relative to my draw and liquidity. That's it, man. Previous day's value area low is a good price. I'm looking for the market to rotate to the previous day's point of control for the 80% setup. There was a bullish SMT divergence down here. I still think we're going way higher. So like my analysis from yesterday is still extremely relevant. I think we're coming up for these highs, these stacked highs. This is my draw for the week. So this is 29,694. Ideally that, or really just this daily fair value gap in general, which is right here. That's my draw on liquidity by end of week. That's what I'm calling for the market to trade into 29,750 before Friday close. And I think we might have bottomed out here. So we'll see. But yeah, I'm still bullish. I'm still looking for this draw. So that's what I'll be playing going into New York session. I also took this long on the E8 account. So you can see I caught it there, got out there. And this account is $2.5 grand. So nothing crazy yet.
Way, bro. That's a huge move.
Yep.
That's sick.
Yeah, we cooked, chat. We
wassailed, baby.
We wassailed it, bro. We wassailed it like we do. And last thing, last flex. In the Discord, I call this out in real time. I'm going to show you.
Amber Lynn, I'm gonna note your comment here. You said that
Hey.
you got kicked out of Fund It Next after 2 payouts. Okay, what is this?
Bang, bro. Just caught it. Just pointing out that I called it out, man. Called it out here.
In
Bang.
lifetime. Bang, bang.
Also, dude, last thing. I feel like there's so much like I'm just kind of yapping.
No,
But
you're
bro,
good.
I also got 14 Apex accounts funded yesterday.
All at the same time, or one?
All
after
at the
other?
same time, dude.
You did
one
14 at
shot.
once?
Yeah. Legacy accounts too.
How much
Look at
is that activation fee, chat? Who wants to pay that
Dude.
activation fee bill? I don't.
I
That's-
don't give off.
That's go. I know you
bro.
don't, bro. You're good to go.
$1,500 for a chance to make 32,000.
How much is the activation? 150?
125. So it's like what? 16?
1750
1750.
for 4.
Dude, I only reset these accounts one time. So all in, I'm in about $2,000 for the chance to make
checks out.
30 grand. Yeah,
for 14 accounts. That's cheap. So, dude,
exactly.
with
Dude,
only
Apex
one reset,
still-
that's
they
cheap.
got with one reset. Apex got
Yeah.
the best ROI in the game.
Yep.
And I'm gonna trade these really, really, really.
They're the
slow.
end of day. What do you got? End of day?
No, legacy accounts are
Bruh.
intraday, bro. This is the
Everyone's
one.
going back to the legacy, dude. This just shows so funny how funny traders are. Everyone's like complaining about the legacy, and then they get rid of it and they do it end of day, and then everyone wants the legacy back.
Yeah, it's supply and demand, bro, for sure. But no, I'll tell you right now, I always liked the legacy because they uncap the payouts at 5.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna literally trade 1 micro, maybe 2 max size, and I plan to hold on to these accounts for months. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen, but that's my goal: is to hold on to these accounts for 6 months. Eventually, get that 5th payout and take out 6 figures. That's
don't
the goal.
forget the MAE rule and all that stuff, right? Don't
30%. I don't know why people crash out on the MAE rule. Don't
Well,
risk over 30% of your
Yeah.
overall drawdown.
And then the other one
Easy.
is don't do more than a 1 to 5 reward
Negative
the
R.
risk.
Yeah, which I don't do that. I never do that. So
But with
that's
the
fine.
wassel, I kind of feel like it's worth pointing that out because if you are wassling, you
But
gotta
if
think
you're
about it.
wassailing, you're also holding. So my
Yeah.
wassels are like I'm always catching like 1-to-1 pretty much.
Yeah, okay, that's facts. So I just want to say one more time, Amber Lynn, you said that you got kicked out from Fund It Next after 2 payouts, and you had to do an interview with no explanation, and then they made you sign an NDA about not sharing the interview process. That's crazy. So I had someone in my Discord have to do the interview, but they got their payouts and they're still trading them. But I think that's worthy enough to bring that up. Maybe we can check into that as a PFM team. So I hope I'm not creating too much work for someone on PFM, but I am kind of curious about that. So leave a review on the Prop for Match about that. I'm curious. See if other
Dude.
people have that same experience, or if it's just like a one-off thing.
Dude, let's set up the copy trader chat. Let's do it. Now I'm on Apex PA number 71 total. Not bad, bro. Not bad. 37 payouts, 70 PAs. That is not bad.
Yeah, you got me beat there. I've had like, for me, a lot of payouts from Apex, probably one of the firms with the most payouts, but I think I have a lot more accounts than that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember right now though, because I haven't even traded Apex for a while.
The thing is too, bro, like when I'm getting these accounts funded, I'm always getting like minimum 5 at a time, usually like 5 to 10. So I've really only had like 6 or 7 rotations of being funded with Apex. You know what I mean? Because I'm always doing minimum 5, usually 8, like 8, 9, 10. My biggest amount before this was 12. I had 12 at one time and I got paid out from that back in December. But all right, we got the copy trader set up. So Chad, this is like something I'm not expecting any money anytime soon. Just 1 micro. Just do our thing. That's the goal, I think. So we'll try and break these in today because top 1 futures are done. I could trade futures elite. So I'll either trade. Now I got a nice stack, bro. 5 TLF instant funded, 5 futures elite 150K instant funded, and 14 Apex. Solid stack.
Dude, that's epic, bro.
And the futures elite have 10K of drawdown, bro. Pretty much.
Dude,
We're cooking, dude.
that to crossroad. You're cooking. You are cooking. Sounds like borderline violating the NDA. Super shady though.
Yeah, a little bit.
Makes me not want to touch.
I was
them
thinking
against
that.
people. Yeah. Well, I mean, kind of good on them for letting us know though. So because I'm gonna look into it. I look into this stuff. I don't really care. I want others to know it was shady. Yeah. So I'm actually gonna look into this myself because I'm just now applying for my first payout from them.
Zach, did you pass those accounts with 1 micro? No, dude. I did one mini. With challenges, I'm not trading 1 micro, guys. I'm usually doing 1 mini. Dude, look at that. Man, I wish I was able to hold this. You know what I mean? Wish I could have held that shit. You guys want to see my stats on TOF?
Is this
Look
like
how long I've had this account. These accounts, these 5.
is that all of your accounts together or just one at a time? How does
This
it
is
work?
1 at a time. They should.
Alright.
For them, they just do 1 at a time.
Yeah, but you've been copy trading those.
Yeah. So whatever this is times 5. Yeah. July. This is when I started. July 20th. Bang, bang, bang. One big red day right here. Then August has been pretty solid. No huge red days. Just a bunch of base hit days and like reasonable red days.
This looks like responsible, good trading here.
It really is like pretty responsible trading, man. Like even yesterday, red day, negative 478.
And
Whatever.
locking it up. Not trying to make it all back, do something crazy.
Yeah,
You
dude.
just
I
take
was
loss and move
dude,
on.
Exactly, man. Like I've been doing a lot of these like one-on-one onboarding coaching calls because like the mentorship's been growing a lot. And I'm doing this like every person that joins, I do like a one-on-one with them to like just say hello and introduce and learn what they need. I was talking to one dude, I'm not gonna say his name, but like he was talking about how he's like, my technical analysis is solid. Like I can like read the market. I can like find what's gonna happen. And he says like, but I just blow up before payout because I'm trying to get to it as quick as possible. And it really is just such a paradox because, dude, I felt the same way yesterday. I could have gotten this payout locked in because I was like, I was in the realm that I could have gotten it locked. But I know that if it's just not going to work and then I sit there and hammer the accounts, like trying to pray to the Nasdaqistan, like Lord to just bring my accounts green again, that all it's going to do is set me back 3 days. And now I ain't getting that payout this entire week. Like it's Monday. It was a Monday yesterday. So just take the L, like throw some cold water on your face and come back tomorrow, bro. Like you will get to your payout more quickly by not rushing. It's like a paradox, but it's the truth.
It's my favorite question to ask people. What do you do after a loss? How do you take your losses? Do you wait for your next best trade? Okay, just one good trade at a time. You take your loss and move on. Or are you then going to react because you took a loss and do anything different at all in your trading? How do you react to a loss? What do you do with a loss? That's one of the most important things in your trading because you can always just wait to trade another day. You could take one loss and lock it up for the day, wait to trade another day. But if you try to make it back, that's literally what is going to make, especially prop traders, lose 99% of the time. And I mean, I speak from experience. I speak from experience.
That's literally why, though. Like most people could like make money week over week, but they just blow up because they needed like $300 for a payout, and that particular day was not going to go their way no matter what. And now they're just like they wreck their progress. Like that's it. It happened to me too. That's why I stopped doing it.
To be fair, prop firms actually allow you to do that because all you have to do is get back on your feet. You blow that account, well, start back the next day. 5 days later, you could get a payout as long as you get back on the horse, as in good trading, following your rules. The longer you stay tilted, the longer you stay chasing that loss, then the longer it's going to take you to get back on track, so on and so forth. So it's like prop firms actually work in your advantage that way too, because if you blow up and tilt in your live account and you blow all of your personal money, you don't have any money left. Prop firm, well, okay, you should have a budget for your prop firms. They're cheap. Buy another account and you're back to a payout. So like prop firms actually allow you to blow up a little bit more than a normal cash account does.
Of course, but it's a double-edged sword because you can blow up a lot, but it might bring bad habits. But I'm all for understanding that prop firms are an ROI based game, but it's within reason too. You know what I mean? It's within reason. Like you want to hold on to accounts for a long time. Here's the Futures Elite accounts. I started them the exact same time as TOF. Here's the stats, guys. With Futures Elite Luna, they do put all of the stuff together in the calendar instead of one account.
All accounts.
So that shows that here. So 6 trades is really 6 executions, not
so
6.
All winning days.
All winning days in July, and then August came, and now it's been a little bit. We've had some red on there.
Look how long you're holding these accounts, man. I just love to see it. So
Yeah, and we're having red days. It's not like I'm just going through a lucky streak. Like, we're also having red days and just staying alive.
there is consistency, there's trajectory, there's a pathway here. Like you're laying it all out. You can see the journey here, and that's why I love the way you trade, because it's really like, I don't know, there's nothing hidden behind it. I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah,
It's just good trading and solid.
It's not
And
even a
while
big win rate.
maxing the payouts, while doing 5 accounts at a time and stuff. Most people pay out maxing, no offense, but I don't like it, because if you're just burning so many accounts, I can't even follow people.
Yep.
Like,
I
there's so
don't
many
agree with it.
traders,
Yeah,
and some
yeah.
that I'm friends with, but I have no clue what they do, and I accept that, because I know half the trades they're taking I can't even see. So it's like, if you're just burning and turning accounts and that's all you're doing, and you can't trade a live account, then I really have a hard time following that.
I
But
agree. You
you're
gotta be
like
able
the
to
best
hold on to your
example
accounts.
of a prop trader. You know, I don't see you trading a live account, but I know you could. But you're maximizing payouts while also taking multiple payouts. That is like, I'm copy trading. I'm copying your idea on like that being the benchmark. If you can take multiple payouts from the same account,
That
then you're
is
on
the
the right track.
benchmark. That's what That's what I
and
always say, bro.
that's
That's the actual benchmark.
dude, and I love that so much, because it's undeniable. Like, I don't need the math. I don't need all my fancy journals and all my trade logging that I'm doing all the time. If you're taking multiple accounts from the same account, I agree everything that you say. That is good enough to me. You get the medal. You get the gold medal.
Dude, thank you. I appreciate it, bro. I
Bro.
need to bring up the stupid. Every time you show a journal that has a trade copier on there, there's 5 people. They go, "What account? 60 trades? I take 60 trades."
That's
on
why
one
you gotta use
account, bro."
GainwayEdge.com. You can combine them all into one, guys.
Damn, you trade a lot, man, bro. 60 trades, bro. No, dude, it's hooked up to a copy trader.
Yeah.
So I have 5 accounts on here. So 10 trades is like two trades for the day.
Yeah.
30 is 6 trades you get the point. Whatever.
If Zach is values his time too much now, he's so successful, it's probably not worth your time. But you could use GainwayEdge.com. It's totally free right now, and put all your accounts on a dashboard together and group your trades automatically.
I rate that. Go do it, chat. Check out Gainway. I do. I genuinely rate it. I just am, dude. I'm too type B personality to do journaling. I don't.
And then it
journal
messes
anymore.
up if you're trying to use that, like if you're trying to use that calendar that you have there for your win rate, you know, then it also messes up your win rate, because it shows so many trades. So it's like, yeah, I don't like
it.
I don't like the journaling software that works that way. That's why I'm working on that Gainway.
Yep. Yeah.
Or
no,
my
I
own
like
trade
it.
journal. That's also why I love just using Google Sheets, completely free. Track your trades.
Nah, dude. Promote Gainway. Bring them to Gainway to track their trades. That's the game. That's the way
So-
to do it.
Bro, I'm feeling stoked. Dude, I am excited about your 14 accounts now, because I want to see even bigger payouts from you.
Dude, I really don't even know if I want to go up to 2 micros. I really may stick
So-
to 1 micro.
I was gonna say, like, what's your goal? Like, I mean, I know you're not gonna just chase the P&L number, so it's kind of safe. We can have this conversation, but like, are you going for like a 50K payout? And then what's the goal after that? 100? Like, I want to see a 6-figure payout, or is that just not logical?
I have like a you know, like a dream goal of getting 5 payouts on these accounts and then having 10K in that buffer and taking out 100K total. That would be amazing. But also, you know, I'm like a, you know, feet in front of my face type of guy. I don't know if that's the saying. Like, I'm just gonna walk towards the first step, which is just get a max payout on the 14 accounts. That would still be solid. That'd be like a 30. What would that be, like 30 grand? 14? It's because with legacy I could take out 2,000. So it's 2,000 times 14. Yeah, 32. 30. Yeah. No, 28. 28,000. It'd be a $28,000 payout, I think.
All right, so
So, you know,
Dude.
feet first. Just do that. Like, just get a payout and take it from there. But I would love, like, I have this vision of being able to get 5 payouts, get the uncapped payouts, and then take out 100 grand. I think that's totally realistic for me. I think getting them to like 100K times 10 times 14, then take $1 million out. I'm not trying to be that guy. Honestly, I got a feeling that Apex wouldn't even allow that. even though they say they will. Like, I think those days are over. But I do think that they could stomach a 100K max payout. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's in my wheelhouse. That's in the realm of possibility for me to accomplish. So,
do you think that, like, for those accounts, since you're already sitting good on your payouts, and I'm sure, you know, you're not stressing for that money, then are you gonna like be extra careful to try to get those 5 payouts? You think, like, on those Apex accounts, you're gonna milk it and stay sized down to try to ensure it and take your time so that you can try to achieve that goal? Or are you not focused on that really right now, and you're just trying to get that first payout and take it from there?
I think just get the first payout, take it from there. Because at the end of the day, like, you know, 28K singular payout, I'm not going to turn that down and be like, I need to make a little bit more first. Yeah. Like, I have a bigger plan. Like, no, I'm going to take the 28,000 if it's on the table.
And that will lead to a big month, because you take that with a couple other payouts, then you're already at a 50K month.
Yeah, for sure. So I think like one step in front of the other, just trade the accounts. But I would, like, that is a vision of mine. That would be it'd be great to have 10K in 14 of them, 140K.
And I feel like it's worth it to say this kind of I'm going to call this the Lamborghini disclaimer that, guys, if you're not at payouts yet, you shouldn't be trying to have these types of goals. Like, this conversation is a conversation with Zach. We're talking about Zach here. So I feel comfortable asking about these types of big goals. Otherwise, guys, the first goal is process. Like, to me, my first goal, if you watch my old video I have on my channel for my plan to learn day trading, my first goal was to get as close to break even as possible. Like, close. I'm not even talking about break even. I'm talking about close to break even. And that means being consistent, trading a strategy, following my rules. And only from there do I think it's logical to then go to above break even, or to a goal like having, like right now, my goal is $10,000 a month in payouts, you know? And that's my first goal when it comes to actually, like, now that I'm consistent, I'm taking payouts, like, I feel like safe making that goal without it weighing on me. Otherwise, the process, getting close to break even, is a fair goal. Like, not blowing up your accounts is a fair goal. Like, you know, and Zach's also not going around driving around in the Lamborghini, right? Like, he's really still focused on his process. I got the humble Honda, bro. He's trading from a laptop, guys. Let's be real,
dude. If you guys saw my setup, like, my setup is hilarious, bro. It's hilarious. I have a little monitor right here. I actually got rid of the big monitor, bro. I have a small portable one now. It's like literally.
Turn that camera around. Let's see it,
dude. This is embarrassing, bro.
Can I go full screen? Oh, I'll show mine if you show yours.
This is like an embarrassing. This is the monitor I'm using. Here's my laptop. That's what we do this with, dude. That's how we do this.
And the rest, there's nothing else to show.
There's nothing else. And I'm payout mogging every boomer with 50 monitors, bro. I'm payout mogging all of them. I'm like a minimalist type of person, bro. Like, I like having everything like mobile and just like I could go here, I could go there. It's just like how I prefer to.
Here we go. I'll show mine real quick.
Yeah, do it.
Man, I might have to. You know what? I'm just gonna take my camera off the stand. Make this easy.
Here, while you do that, my camera like changed the zoom. So hold up, I'm gonna be right back. We're coming.
Right, here we go, chat. I'm gonna try. I might fail here. I'm gonna try though. All right, let's see. Here we go. But this is my mobile setup, chat.
Lit. I mean, dude, your setup is sick. Like, I like it.
So I got Discord and OBS over here. And then this screen, I either have, normally I have it half and half. So I'll have half of it be chat and half of it be Tradeovate. But right now, since I'm not in any trades, I just have the full thing as StreamYard. And then my middle one is normally like that screen. And then over here, normally I'll have Atos, but that's not opening. And then, of course, I got my coffee. Interface, journal.
I love it, dude. I think you have a sick setup. I did. By the way, I think the Costa Rica crib looks so sick. Like the background's dope.
I'll send you a video, or if we're on the phone,
dude,
at some point, I'll do a little tour, because to walk around outside, bro, that's the best spot.
Dude, have you seen those Luna, have you seen those like it's like a TikTok trend? It'll be like some dude who's like probably a millionaire and he shows his like apartment though, and it's like there's one desk with it'll be like he's in a luxury apartment with like big floor to ceiling windows, but just one desk, like a laptop and a monitor and like a coffee machine, and he's like, this is all I need. Have you seen those TikTok trends?
No, but I feel like, I mean, that's like kind of the classic trader bro, like minimal. I don't know.
Yeah,
I need to see
that's
that.
me, bro. It's like I'd rather just have big windows and just a computer, and I'm chilling.
I think
To be fair, bro, you got the windows, man.
Oh,
Your
shit.
view is sick. Your view is really sick, bro. Luna, did you hear me?
Yeah. Okay, sorry, you're back. Yeah,
I said
yeah,
your
dude.
view is sick.
Dude, so right now, I don't even know if I show. Oh, I did show what's in front. So one of the coolest things about the way I have my setup right now is the view in front of me is just pure windows. So
Yeah,
there's a lot
sick.
of like my whole house. I designed it. It's all windows. All windows.
Dude, I
It's
love
tiny,
it.
though.
Like it does look awesome though.
It's a tiny little cabin is the reality, you know, it's a cabin. Like I have the wood, it's all made out of wood from locally harvested from one of my neighbor's lands that I got milled. So it's crazy cheap and unique.
Luna living his best life. I agree, man. Out there in Costa Rica. Now, you know, part of me thinks like, damn, I guess you probably get like, does it get lonely down there though? Like, cause there's no one around. That's probably the problem.
That's the main thing. When I was in a relationship, it's a little bit easier, but there are people, but you have to drive. Like I went to a rave on the river on the weekend, you know, so that's like 50 minutes away. And there was like maybe 30, 40, 50, I don't know, 30 to 50 people there and DJs and stuff. So there's tons of stuff, but you got to like drive to it. Most people just kind of, if you have land, you want to just stay on your land a lot of times, you know, you get kind of lazy.
Dude, I think you going to Spain, like Barcelona or London, I'm jealous. Like I wish I could go do that, you know, but when you got a family, you can't. You should do that, bros. If you're gonna keep streaming London, like that would be so sick.
That's the plan. I'm actually surprised that it's not too hard though for me to stream from here. Like bedtime here is easier for me to go to bed early here than in Florida, because in Florida my friends like are going to shows and going out to eat, and you know it's like people go out at like 11 p.m. there in Florida. Here everyone has kids and stuff, most of my friends, so like everyone here is going to bed with the sun, which is literally the same time that I should go to bed for the stream. So it's actually no problem to be streaming from here is what I've found. But like, you know, my end goal here, it's more like one day retire here or have kids or something like that. Being here alone isn't really the point, even though it's beautiful and relaxing and stuff. It's not the point. Like the point is to share it, and you know.
Totally.
So
yeah, well, you got a home base no matter what though, which is fire. You know, like and it's yours. You own it. So, and it's in like a really awesome place. So but dude, I think you got to go Europe, Max, for a while, bro.
Dude, that's gonna be next step. Yeah, we just had Ash G on, so I feel like I might as well hit up Ash G for a month to get a luxury pad at like one of the places like his.
Oh, what in Thailand?
Yep, in Bangkok.
Do that too. Yeah,
then
Bangkok,
London
Max.
for a month, hang out with
Ladyboy
Robert,
Max.
and then say what? What did he just say? So and then go to like Spain for like a month, I'm thinking. Or no, Portugal. Okay, so London, Portugal, Spain, Bangkok.
See, if I like, that's dope. You should do all that, but then I would still want to find like a home, like a Europe home base where I'm there for like a year, you know?
I need to that's when payout maxing, guys. I'll take 100G payout and put that into a Euro pad.
Hell yeah, dude.
Dude, let's get these charts up. Are you I feel like we're probably, I mean, dude, it's funny because like during the London stream, we were just talking for so long, but it actually helped me be really patient to wait for my good trade, because right now we're not doing anything.
What up, Jay? Yeah, Jay's in my Discord. I think I saw in Discord I was about to answer you on this. I think we're going for the equal highs, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, Luna. I like these equal highs. I think at minimum, we're going to come take previous day's high. That's my drawn liquidity for the day. ES and NQ have not taken, you know, previous day's high or low. Oh, ES did. Okay, but ES also created a double top here, so I think we're going to go higher. I totally think NQ just rips up to previous day's high at the open. That's my target for now. Yeah. We're above previous day's point of control. We had that SMT. We're in a deep discount on the higher time frame. We have clear draws and liquidity above. We got this perfect triple stacked highs. We got that unmitigated daily fair value gap. So much reason to go higher. And also, you got to remember, we've been insanely bullish the past few weeks. We had a really nice deep retracement on the daily time frame. And since then, we've shifted structure back to bullish. This is just a bull flag. In my opinion, that's what I'm aiming for. That this is a bull flag, a daily retracement. Everyone's getting ultra bearish. I think we just continue to rip up, and we just play level to level. Am I gonna say, oh yeah, we definitely rip up from here to new all-time highs? No, but what I can feel relatively confident is from here to this daily fair value gap, very realistic.
So question,
Very realistic, level to level.
Would you put any weight onto if ES hit equal highs already, hit that target? So that would be your divergence between ES and NQ there.
Yeah, technically, yeah, because previous day's high has been taken on ES.
So what do you do with that? How much weight do you give that? Is that something you definitely have to consider? And maybe you're patient at this point, waiting for a further breakout, waiting for a pullback, or what do you look at there?
Yeah, it's a good question. For me, it really becomes nuance, discretionary, and how much weight do I think that matters right now? Right now, based off everything else, I think ES is just a little bit in front of NQ, and it's just it's a mild divergence. We are slowing down a little bit, but really I just think I could use some lines in the sand. I like this hourly fair value gap, honestly. If we can get, let's say NQ gets an hourly close below this gap right here that we're currently holding as support. Well, then I'll have the context that ES has that divergence and NQ is disrespecting the bullish levels. That would make me maybe think, okay, maybe that divergence is going to be a reversal signal. But, there's a few other things. I mean, ES, maybe it did create a slight SMT, but it also just created a double top, which for me, I look to target double tops. Double tops and double bottoms are draws on liquidity. So this is actually a telltale sign, in my opinion, that we're not done going higher. I think ES is going to rip into this equal highs, and I think NQ at that exact time is going to rip into previous day's high. So I think that's the low-hanging fruit target, a move from wherever we currently are to previous day's high. If we pull back a little bit, fair game. It's just a better long entry. And I think it's also reasonable for us to actually even get up here by the end of the day. We got to see what kind of volume comes in. If we take previous day's high and then just consolidate and we want to slow down after that, that's fine. But I think this is the low-hanging fruit target. I think this is the overall target. So, yeah, I'm bullish, guys. Bullish, bullish, bullish.
Love that. W analysis. When Luna getting married? Who knows? Who knows? Probably not fast though, because first I gotta meet a girl.
Hey, is this a girl? Probably not.
Okay, maybe sooner, chat. Maybe sooner than I thought. All right, today's giveaway is for my hand in marriage. How much is rent down here? Rent is actually it's been going up. It depends. If you it depends if you get one of the local style places or what I just call a gringo place or whatever. But so anywhere between $200 a month to $1,600.
Oh my god, that's so cheap. Holy.
But the 200 is for something really, it's there's gonna be bats flying through your house. Which I'm fine. I don't really
Wait,
care
so
about.
do they have luxury apartment buildings? Is there cities? Is there a part
in
of
San
city?
Jose? Yeah, in San Jose.
So they have a downtown area?
Down here, there's nothing like that. But in San Jose, yeah, there's Escazú is really nice. Santa Ana, yeah, there's all this stuff.
So that's it's a downtown walkable city vibe.
Yeah, it's small. Like downtown San Jose, you wouldn't really want to live there. But the other little neighborhoods, like Escazú, is nice. You could live somewhere walkable, or most likely, if you're in a nicer place, you're probably just in a house and you're not walkable. But yeah, the apartment buildings are nice. There's decent places. Yeah, but downtown San Jose is nah. You don't really want to walk around.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, to go somewhere is fine, but you're not just yeah. But most people live around outside of downtown San Jose.
For sure, bro. For sure.
Yeah, where I am, it's just houses on land, and like most of the local places are pretty cheap to rent. Like, I mean, you can get a place for $150 here a month.
That's insane. I mean, so I know that Europe would be way more expensive, but still, like when you're making USD, like if you lived somewhere like Spain, like I know I have my sister-in-law, her sister is married to a guy from Paris, and they live in Paris, right? And this guy's like a finance bro. He's like a finance bro in Paris. And where he lives, they live really well. Like they could see the Eiffel Tower from their windows. Like it's a really nice place. But he said what he makes, bro, like it's enough. Like when you compare what somebody like a finance bro in Paris makes compared to like a finance bro in New York City, it's night and day. This guy makes like a very like reasonable salary. If you had that in New York, it's like, it's nothing to brag. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you have USD, I was looking at rent even in Paris, bro. Like it's way cheaper with USD.
Interesting.
Like I'm not saying it's cheap like Costa Rica cheap, but it's like living in maybe, I would say like, it's because I'm used to New York prices, so my head is destroyed on what's like reasonable rent. But it's like, you know, if you lived in somewhere like Austin, Texas, you know, but you could live in like the heart of Paris or like Barcelona or something, and you're gonna pay like, you know, second tier US city prices. That's what I've been noticing.
Yep. Interesting. I've never paid rent, I don't think.
You've never paid rent in your life? You've
I mean,
always,
maybe for like a few months or something, like Airbnb.
You went right from what, living at home to owning?
Yeah. Well, traveled. I was vagabond out of the back of my truck for a while, and then I got a house.
That's wild, bro.
Yep. Yeah. Europe, so what I found in London, it seemed like rent is a little bit expensive, but I'm from Gainesville, from a college town. Gainesville is cheap rent.
Yeah, totally.
It's gone up a bit now, but it's super cheap.
I was looking in London, and it's like, it's expensive, but even there, it's like cheaper than New York. So for me, I just think, oh, that's not bad. But it's different perspective. How was Alaska? I would never move to Alaska.
Yeah, I want to go see the Northern Lights in Alaska one day. Or anywhere. Oh, I gotta go. It's late. All right, chat. W stream. That's fun conversation too. Fun to just hang out with my boy. And dude, congrats on those Apex accounts though. And everyone, guys, it's beginning of the week, Tuesday. I just want to leave you guys, trade safe, be patient. Like this morning, it was perfect. We were so patient all stream. We were having fun, chatting it up. And then guess what? We nailed the trade. We waited for the setup. It came to us and we took the trade and ran with it. So that's all it's going to be, guys. Rest of the day, rest of the week, waiting for my setups to come to me. Trading safe. I hope you all do the same and you're in good hands here, of course. Giveaways, rest of the stream. We got guests, hosts, everything. So W's.
Yo, peace out, Luna.
All
Have
right.
a good one, bro. Nice dubs today. We'll talk later, bro.
All right. Talk to you
Peace.
soon. All right. Good luck. Bye.
All right, chat. We got some guests coming on today. We got Mr. Bucko Trades coming on for Tuesday, so that'll be dope. He'll be on. He usually comes around like 9:45. So we got our homie Bucko. Then you got Austin Silver coming on in the PM session. Bro, I want to get Austin Silver on more AM sessions, bro. I miss my boy Austin. We don't get to talk as much, you know what I mean? Back from the ASFX days. But he's streaming right now. So you know what it is? It just is what it is. I'll hit him up. Maybe I'll get an Austin collab for a morning session soon. Great stream. Yes, this is a great stream. Appreciate you, bro. Feeling very good about today. Chat, what are you thinking? Do you agree with my analysis? Are we thinking long? I really think bullish until previous day's high is taken minimum. I think that's easy money. Easy money longs up to previous day's high. Can't go wrong with that. I wish I could have activated these Apex accounts and took this long. But yeah, guys, we got a fire stack right now. So TOF, I need another $500 on these accounts. This payout is pretty much locked in. I'm just waiting to get the other 4 up to this amount, and so I can request all 5. Then we got our fresh 14 Apex accounts just activated yesterday. So we're going to start trading these on stream. And then we got Futures Elites, my Futures Elite accounts that have a freaking $10,000 drawdown in there now. And I only need to make another 1,500 on these accounts to get another payout. Let me show you. Yeah, I need to make like $1,400 to get another $17,000 payout on these accounts. Pretty wild, man. So we're going to cook. We're going to make it happen. I need 4 trading days though, as well. So I got to make sure I get some trading days logged. You're a bear today? Oh, I love that a lot of the chat is bearish. This is perfect. I'm kidding, chat. No, but for real, I'm bullish. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. No, I don't do ASFX anymore, man. No ASFX TV. I spend my mornings with my Discord in the liquidity lab. Yeah, no, I'm cool with early bearish manipulation. I would love to see some bearish manipulation, pull back, give us a discounted long, take that in a previous day's high. That's my plan right now. I'm not gonna lie, I love that a lot of the chat is bearish. I'm $90 away from 4 fundeds. Let's go, Mr. Jimmy Neutron / Dylan. Bang. If it holds above week open, then possible longs, but everyone is feeling shorts. This is amazing. How many futures elite payouts have you had? 5 total. So 1 set of 5, Kate. 1 set of 5. And yeah, so now, you know what's cool about those accounts? Because I did instant funded. So the first profit target is the hardest one. It was a $10,000 profit target. But now my profit target is only $4,000 on payout number 2. So it was easy, like, as I had a huge buffer in the accounts. So I'm probably going to trade those for some more scalpy ideas. And then if I do see an opportunity for a bigger move, I'll look to trade 1 micro on the Apex accounts. But I'm probably going to focus first on futures elite and just try and make like $300 in these. Because here's the thing, I need to make $1,500 now on these accounts, but I still need to, I need 4 more trading days. So 3, 6, 9, 12. So I can make like anywhere from 4 to 500 per day. If I just want to make sure I don't make more than I need to. So the E8 interview was fine, dude. It was like 5 minutes. I was hyping it up for no reason. It was literally 5 minutes and it was all good. Shout out E8. I like that firm. I do. I think it's solid. Curious when they're going to kick you to live. How many payouts have you had, Kate? Have you had a couple payouts with them? I really don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know much about them. Like, I think I had a good experience with them. So that's about all I got. You know what I'm saying? I've had nothing but a good experience, but they're a new firm. So I don't like to go too, say too many good things and be like, yeah, everybody's got to trade this firm. The pop-up comments look different. Yeah, I think Joe changed it. I think it looks good though. I think it's fine. You feel ultra mega bullish? Let's go. Dude, I don't know. You can't do subtitles on a live stream, brother. Working on your first. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't be too worried. Get your first at least. Bro, you have a nice view. Thank you. In a way, I hope we just dumb down into 29,912 and hit the 4-hour gap, then would go long all day. Is there an unmitigated 4-hour gap somewhere? Let's see. Yeah, we could do that. I mean, bro, I would love that too. Like, listen, if we manipulate right at the open and come all the way down to retest the POC and that 4-hour gap, I would long the hell out of that. I would love to long that. I feel so bullish. I don't know if we're even going to get down there. We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. We could. I got a feeling we might just run up into previous day's high. Where's midnight though? Actually, I bet we have a bearish midnight set up technically. Yeah, so this is one knock against the idea. I mean, we are way above midnight open. So this could also help with that thesis that you just brought up. What's your name? Debt. Yeah. Like maybe we pull back down, dip below midnight, engage it, and then go higher. I'd be fine with that, but I got a feeling it's just a gut thing. I think we're going to like fade midnight today and just run up to previous day's high. And then maybe end up at midnight later, like by the end of the day. I don't know. Apex updates their dashboard at 6 p.m., bro. So you got to wait till the market closes. How we doing though, chat? Good morning. You already know the drill. I got a ton of giveaways to do every day. So make sure to smash that like button. If we got over 700 people watching, so if we can hit 600 likes, 600 likes, I'll do some giveaways. Zach, Randy made a video about Wylos that has just been added a prop for a match. Do you know them? Thinking about trying their prices are good. Listen, if they're listed on prop for a match, that's good enough for me. But I will admit that I'm the guy who most of the time is trading like I call it blue chip firms. You know, if they're listed on prop for a match, I think they're cool. Good, they're good in my book. But I don't know anything about them personally. Like I could check here. It's futures. If Randy made a video, I'm sure it is. Wylos. 90% off. They're doing a 90% off deal. Is this CFD or futures though? Okay, it's futures. Yeah, interesting. What is this? Max lost 6.5K, $15,000 profit target. Dude, I saw Tradeify. Did you guys see that new Tradeify account? The 300K. I'm not gonna lie. I love Brett. I love Tradeify. Not a huge fan of that 300K account. Personally, I love Tradeify. I don't want to, I'm just speaking honestly. It's not my favorite account type. Where is it? Do we have it on prop for a match yet? I don't know if they've updated it yet. Yeah, okay. Prop for a match doesn't have it. Doesn't have that new account yet. But I'm sure you guys have seen it. It's a 300K accounts, I think they're calling it. It's a $15,000 profit target. But here's the thing. I love the idea of doing a bigger account, but I don't think there's enough drawdown for that. I don't think there's enough drawdown. $6,000 drawdown for a 15K profit target is way, in my opinion, it's not fair enough. You know what I mean? Like, for context, their 150K instant funded accounts used to come with $6,000 of drawdown, and you only needed a $9,000 profit target back then. So I don't know. Maybe, you know what it is though? I know how they operate. They like to try something out that they know is likely going to be viable to sell, and then they could make it more relaxed as they get data. So that's probably the way they're doing it, which is smart. They're doing it the right way. So when you think about it like that, it's okay, but it's still something that I'm not going to trade right now. If that plan ends up being viable for them because it's in testing stages, I'm sure that they'll open it up like slightly. Like maybe they'll, open up the drawdown, maybe lower the profit target, something. I'm sure they will, but that's like how they operate. And it's smart to operate like that. They want to make sure that it's not dangerous. And then you kind of start from there. Yeah. Top 1 futures, lead access 39 for one account. Yep. That's a classic. Sure, but you can trade. I'm sure you can trade 5 300K. I'm sure. I don't think they're making you only allowed to trade 1. So, anybody else have an opinion on the 300K account with Tradeify? You guys like it? Don't like it? You could have 3 of them. So you can take a 30K payout. See, like from that perspective, it's dope. Maybe you got to work harder, but you can get a 30K payout. That's pretty awesome. And I'm sure if like Brett was talking to me about it, he would say that. He'd be like, hey, the payout's huge. I feel like that's how he talk. He'd be like, the payout's pretty big, man. You can get there's no other firm giving you a 30K payout. Which he would be right. 14K profit is criminal. It is a big profit goal. But you know what? I am thinking about it. Like I'm articulating everything right now and verbalizing my thoughts. And I will say, okay, but you could get a $30,000 payout from 3 of the accounts. So maybe you got to work a little extra hard, get to that point, but you could get that 30K payout if you just trade it slow. So that's pretty cool. You know, the more I think about it, I don't think it's terrible, but I will say I'm not going to trade it with I just don't think it's enough drawdown for that profit target, personally. Yeah. Yeah. I feel you guys. But yeah, it's 8:50. I think we have 10 a.m. news. Yeah, we have consumer confidence. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. You can wassle it, Zach. I can wassle it for sure. Good morning. Good morning. Wassle gang. I think the Top Step 250K may be the better deal. Yes, sir. I agree, Ike. We were just saying, like, you know, the big account is cool, but don't you think there should be a little more drawdown for that profit target? I like the payout cap. A 10K payout cap is pretty sick times 3 accounts, but I feel like $6,000 a drawdown for 14K profit target is a little bit steep. But then I also thought about how Tradeify does things, and they like to start strict and then open it up as they get data. So if it becomes a profitable model for them, I'm sure they'll try to open it up and make it more attractive. But yeah, you're right. 6K it's not enough for me for now. Ike in the chat, dude. You are, yeah. Forex Ike is the funniest trader on X. Objectively, like, some would say it's Patrick Wieland or something. I'm telling you, it's Forex Ike. 100%. I don't even know how you find the time to be so funny, bro. The funniest guy on X. Let's see. I bet I could scroll down and we'll find something funny. Oh, dude, you're going with some real. Usually you're just being funny, bro. Now you're speaking some truth. You're spitting some sauce out here for the people. Usually you're just being hilarious. Now you're spitting sauce, bro. Here we go. He's buying fart coin, bullish on fart coin. Dude, did you get these past, Ike? I failed mine. The 3K accounts. I'm so mad that I didn't buy more. I'm so mad I didn't buy more, bro. The weed was good that night. You still have them all? Oh, it's sick. Yeah, I failed mine, bro. Oh, but yo, look at this. Ike, did you see this, bro? Hold up. Before you go, because I'm sure you're a busy man. We got 14 Apex accounts. Legacy, bro. Legacy accounts funded. We did this yesterday. Got them fresh. Fresh off the griddle. Didn't pass, but up 600. Nice, dude. Good for you, bro. Yeah, son. I'm gonna go 1 to 2 micro wassle this bad boy. No scalping. I don't care if it takes 3 months. You know what I mean? Just trade them slow. Oh, Ike, you bullish or bearish, bro? Do you see any unicorn inversion setups with an SMT down at the lows? Do you see any weekly? Did you check the weekly chart yet, bro? The weekly expansion into unicorn inversion. Guys, if you didn't know, Forex Ike is like one of the most technical ICT traders in the entire industry. Not taking a pre-market long? No, not today. Not today. I do think we're going up to previous day's high. Just check the Ichimoku weed cloud. Should I have my first Zin of the day? Guys, I'm trying to back off the Zins a little bit. Like, I'm not going to quit. I'm too addicted to nicotine, but I'm trying to have less nicotine in my life. You know, I'll be sitting here on stream. Before you know it, I've popped like 20 Zins, bro. It's getting a little ridiculous. I got to slow down on the Zins, but I think it's time. I haven't had a Zin all morning, and I've been up since 5:30. That's fair, right? Do you think I'm allowed? I feel like it's like bad for your blood circulation. You know what I mean? You're on 12 milligrams. See, now I'm on 3 milligrams, bro. So I'm a baby about it, but I feel like that's still, you take 20 of these a day. You've had like 60 milligrams of nicotine into your system in a day. That's disgusting. So I'm trying to really slow down on the Zin. Hey, Zach, how are you? You look good. Thank you. MES had it long, was working, then it dropped. Stop's too tight, baby. Stretch. Maybe the stop's too tight, man. How do I have the patience to trade with 1 micro? I just believe in my analysis and I trade with 1 to 2 micros, bro. Here's the thing. If you're patient, you're actually going to get to your payouts more quickly, Chad. And that's the paradox. Everybody's thinking like, I need to get this payout in 2 weeks, man. If I don't get this payout, I need it. I need the payout. I need the money. And then they just blow their account because they're over trading or oversizing. And now they're not getting that payout. You could have had a payout in 3 weeks. Instead, you blew it. You restarted the entire process with no payouts. So are you really making it go faster by trading big size? No. You're just making it the whole process longer because you're not getting any payouts. It'd be better to just trade with small size, get a payout in a month, than it would to just blow your account every week and a half to 2 weeks and not have any payouts. And then what you do is you slowly scale horizontally. You don't need to scale vertically. You scale horizontally with more accounts. So then when you get that payout at the end of the month, it's 10 grand, it's 15 grand, it's 20 grand. All right. Like, that's the game. Dude, you know how I know when people are unprofitable? When they talk about like, how they're like, I trade aggressive because I'm not going to sit there and trade for 3 weeks to get a payout. I'm not going to do it. That's how I know they're unprofitable. That's how I know, because that doesn't make any sense. If you actually know what you're doing, that makes no sense. Kate says very true. Yeah, you know, Kate, you know. What's my average RR? Let's look through my data, actually. Let's see what it is recently, because I don't even know. I mean, it updates. Like it's a natural flow. Sometimes it's 1 to 1. Sometimes it's a little less than 1R. Sometimes it's a little over 1R. It really depends on what the market's giving me. So if I go to my Futures Elite dashboard, let's see where we're at in terms of what my average R is. I think it shows it. Okay, my average win is $234. Average loss is 100. So my R multiple is actually pretty high, which is kind of funny. 68% win rate total. 66% win rate. That's funny, dude. I didn't even know that. Is that what this is? My average R? Oh no, average win is $354. Average loss is $294. So a little over 1R. It's like 1.1, 1.2R with a 68% win rate. Nothing crazy, man. Nothing flashy. Just a profitable trading model. Oh, dude, I feel you on this. I used to vape hardcore. I don't vape anymore. And I was fine. The Zins, I think it's because it goes right into the bloodstream. You know what I mean? Through the mouth. Chart window looks blurry. I feel like that's you. Let's see. We're in 1080p, I think. It looks okay to me. How much more crisp do you want it? I feel like it looks fine. Do I have a mentorship? Yep, I do. Joe, if you're in the chat, if you're up right now, if you could drop the link for our boy the Own It. Thank you, man. There's the lab if you want to check it out. I've been there. Now I only trade 1 to 2 micros and add to winners max 2 more. Lockout 800 loss, wins at 750 in a month. I could have a 20K payout. I'm slowing down. Exactly. You know the drill. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. I used to do that too. Hey, Zach, I saw ICT macro indicator in your faves. I actually don't use that. I was a while ago, I looked at it and had it in my favorites. I should take it out because I don't use it at all. I don't look at macros. Remember, chat, what did I say? 600 likes? We hit 600 likes. I will run a giveaway. So we need about 60 more, 70 more. Let's go, Dow Jones for life. That's what I'm talking about, man. And the thing is, like, so people get too caught up on, like, I need to be either a negative R trader, or I need to be a 1-to-1 trader, or I need to be a high R trader. Like, bro, it doesn't really matter. Trade the charts. Take what the market is willing to give you that day. If you do that correctly, most of the time you're going to be averaging like a 1-to-1, 1 to 1.2 R. But that doesn't mean that you can never catch like a big winning trade. You know what I'm saying? Like, people get too caught up in these labels. Like, I got to do this or I got to do that, or I got to do it this way or that way. I got to be an ICT trader or a VWAP trader. It's like, bro, just use the tools that work for you. Use the R multiple that makes sense. Trade with a realistic outcome, realistic expectations, realistic outcome, and you'll be fine. People just want too much. You know what I mean? And they want to like label themselves. They want to define who they are. I'm this type of trader. I'm that type of trader. Like, you're just a trader, bro. We're just pressing buttons. Find a way to do it correctly and make some money. Everybody, smash that like button. I'm down to run a quick giveaway. We need about 50 more. Can we get it? Chat, I'm going to go grab a water. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Alarm goes off, I'm up. Cold water, clear my face. Coffee black, screen glow. Same book, same page. Check the overnight range. Read the gap with care. Levels on a whiteboard, no room for prayer. News feed, calendar, earnings in the air. What moved, what trapped them, what ran and why they. No rush, no chase, hands still, I straight. If the take is loud, I stay quiet inside. I came to do my job, not let feelings decide. Conquer the market. Conquer the market.
Yo, yo, we're back. Oh, I like this song. Let's go. One big casino. Most of us trade like gamblers. It's true, man. Unfortunately, most people are just gambling every day. They say they're not. They think they're not, but they are. I was too for years. Like, don't get me wrong. If you want to make this a business, it really has to become a lot less exciting for you, you know? Which people don't want to hear. You think trading 1 to 2 micros is the most fun thing in the world? Of course, I'd love to full port 3 minis, try to make 20 grand in a day on my prop firm account. That'd be fun as hell, but it ain't going to make me money long term. So instead, I scale horizontally, I trade small contract size, and I grind it out for weeks. But you know what? That puts money in my bank account, and that's why I'm here. That's why we're all here. At the end of the day, you got to remember, a lot of us love trading. I genuinely love this. I genuinely love technical analysis. I have a great time doing this. I love streaming. I've made amazing friends in the space. Like, it's my whole world. I love this. But, big but, before I got into trading, I didn't know a thing about technical analysis, right? I didn't have any friends in it. You know why I got into trading? Because I wanted to make money. That's the purpose of this. It's to make money. So you got to love it, yes, but you also got to remember why you started. You didn't start for the love of the game, man. You didn't even know what the game was. You started because you thought it might be an interesting way or a viable way to make money from the internet. You know, you were not out here like, I love fair value gaps. I love like it's just not what it is. It wasn't exciting to you at first. It was just, can I make money doing this? And it's weird. It's like you got to come full circle and then remember that. And remember, it's money, bro. I'm trying to turn a hobby into another money stream. That's great, bro. Yeah. And you know what? This is a great way to look at it. And that's the way I looked at it when I was still working at the end. And that's when I actually started seeing success, because my first 3 years when I wasn't making any money, I saw it as like a lifestyle. This is what I'm going to do. I'm dedicated. I'm going to change my life. And you know what's weird? I put so much pressure on myself that I couldn't succeed. And then I remember hitting that fork in the road being like, damn, man, this is not working long term. I put 3 years into this. I haven't seen any success. Maybe this is more of a hobby for me. I had this conversation with myself. I was like, maybe this is a hobby for me. And I had already made friends in the space. And I was like, I like doing this. I don't want to quit. How can I keep doing this viably? I got to stop thinking I'm going to change my entire life from it. I really had this conversation with myself, and that allowed me to stop spending as much money as I was. I really curbed my spending, and I started trading smaller size and widening up the stop loss. And this is when everything started coming together. And it's just funny because it only came together when I initially gave up on the idea that it was going to change my entire life. And then lo and behold, it did change my life. So that's, I don't know. I find that interesting. And I think a lot of people are going through that. They're putting so much weight onto their trades every day. I got to change my life. I got to change my life. I got to quit my job. I got to do this. And it doesn't allow you to think clearly and handle your emotions in the market every day. Because you lose an account, you lose some trades, you go, but this is my life. This needs to change my life. Like, I can't have a losing day. I got to make money. But if it's a hobby at first and you're like, hey, I like this, it's kind of like a game, and yeah, maybe I can make some money later on, then you lose an account, you lose a trade. It's like, whatever. I still got a whole other aspect of my life left to live. And that's how you actually end up making it work. So young, but so wise. I'm not that young, bro. Your boy's 32. To some, I'm Unk. To some people watching this stream, I'm Unk status now, man. I got a damn kid. You were getting challenges before you were profitable? Of course. Good to see you guys agree and you understand where I'm coming from with this. Exactly. I got into it for the money, but I really love it. Yet I keep reminding myself that at the end, it's all about the money and the freedom it gives you. Yeah, but also, like, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Great story. Glad for you. Thanks, man. What up, smooth operator? Letting go is the way to the flow state. That's it, man. It's true. Kate says 20 trading days a month, 150K account, need $500 a day. Let's say it takes you 2 months, 250 a day. You can pull 5 accounts. That's 14K in 12 months is 168K a year. Slow down, size down, get paid. Bang, bang. That's it. Jay, you think we're going to lose the hourly gap? Why? I don't know. We just closed above it. I'm just waiting for the open, bro. We'll see what happens at the open. Sup, Unc? See, yeah, I'm Unc, bro. How did I live in the first 3 years? I had a job, bro. I kept a job. I didn't make a lot of money with my job, but I had a job. So that's how I lived. No, I was not working in a skate shop. Nah, dude, I worked at a grocery store. Most people know this story. I worked at Trader Joe's, which is a grocery store here in the States. I worked the 4 a.m. to 12 p.m. shift. And then eventually, you know what I did? They were really cool because I had been working there for many years. They like knew what I was doing and they helped facilitate my schedule for me. So then I started doing 4 a.m. to 10 a.m. and I just didn't take a break. They let me do like a 15-minute break instead of like an hour-long lunch break, just so I can get out as early as possible and get to the markets and trade. And they were cool with it. They were like, yeah, sure, Zach, we got you. Because I'd been working there for a long time. So they were like, whatever you want to do, man. You want to make your schedule in a way that'll work for you. That's cool with us. You know, I kind of had that with them. And it really helped. But I used to wake up at 3 in the morning, man. And I would ride. I live in New York City, right? So I would ride a bike from Brooklyn to the Lower East Side of Manhattan every morning at 3 a.m. I'm talking in the middle of the winter. I'd be like bundling up. I'd be wearing like a ski mask, shiesty, goggles. Because I didn't want to take the train. Number one, mostly just because the train can be dangerous at 3 a.m. Like I would take the train and I would see some crazy shit. So I just decided I'd rather freeze my ass off on a bike and just ride a bike there every morning. Yeah, dude, that was the life, man. It's crazy. I'll tell you, riding over the Williamsburg Bridge at 3:45 in the morning in the middle of February, not fun. Not the most fun thing to do. That's a good company. Yeah, Trader Joe's is a solid company. Like for a job, for like a, you know, it's like a little job, but for what it is, it's a good company. What have I seen on the train? I've seen a million things, man. I've been in New York City for almost a decade. I've seen some crazy shit. I got out of the mud for sure, bro. I really did. Like low key, I really did. NYC trains at 3 a.m. are like a GTA server. Dude. So real. They really are. They're crazy. Subway story time. Dude, I mean, I've just seen so much crazy shit. I don't like, what's a good Subway story? I don't know. I've seen just, most of them are not like funny. Like it's usually just something crazy, like some schizo shadow boxing, like right in front of you. Like they'll like literally like some schizophrenic, huge mother effer just going up near you and going like this. Like, and just no words, just shadow boxing near your face. That literally has happened to me before. And no, you don't stand up to yourself. You sit there and you wait and you get off at the next stop. Ideally, they don't exist. You can't look them in the eyes, Chad. Because this is not a normal person. Like if a sane human being is doing that to you and trying to like intimidate you, they're sane. You can defend yourself, right? Because it's a sane person. You know they're not going to like whip out a knife on you. But when it's a schizophrenic, like crazy guy on drugs, I'm telling you right now, you can't you can't like stand up and try to defend yourself from them because they literally might get you. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, that was probably the worst story though. Like dead ass, like a dude was shadow boxing in my face. It was terrifying, bro. He's huge, and you know he's schizo or on crack or something. Like, you know what's even crazier about that? The fact that the crazy dude, the schizos know to not touch you though. Like they're insane, but they're sane enough to know that if they touch you, they'll just end up catching a charge most likely. So they don't do that. They just want to terrorize the subway car. Like they're like terrorists. They're just subway terrorists. New York's a crazy place. I love it though. And like all things considered, people be like, why do you live there? In reality, like that's probably the worst thing that's ever happened to me. I've lived here for almost a decade. I'm from New York, but I've lived in the city for a decade. I've never been mugged. I've never had anything like actually, like I've never been robbed, mugged, beat up. Never in my life, not once. It's just if you're on the subway at 3 a.m., like, you know, crazy things could happen. Other than that, subway middle of the day, subway at 11:30. Like you might see someone like yelling every now and again, but for the most part, like I said, no one touches you. No one, like people don't really, you don't get mugged in New York anymore. As long as you're not just if you're just not in the hood, you're fine. Just, you know, don't go to the hood. Normal, healthy, functioning society shouldn't have to put up with that. Yeah, but you got to remember, bro, a city is a different place. A city is a place where there is a massive amount of people compacted into a smaller space. Now, if that's not your vibe, that's fine. But a city will always have things that come with a lot of people living in close quarters. Like it's like a social contract that people sign up for. If they want to live in a city, yeah, every now and then you're going to see something kind of stupid or a little crazy. And if that's not your vibe, that's cool. But I like being able to walk everywhere I want to go. I like being able to go to the best restaurants in the world. I go to a Broadway show anytime I want. I love it. I like the people that live in cities. Dude, you live in New York. The people you meet in New York are some of the most motivated, driven, intelligent, artistic people you will ever meet. Like being around people that can make it in New York is genuinely a contagious thing. I don't even know if I would have become successful if I didn't live in New York. Like, you know, there's like an energy to the city that, you know, you're around all these people that are just the best. They're the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? They're the best of the best people. It's a motivating place to be. Yeah, small towns are cool, but it's different, you know, so it just depends what you want. I like walking around and I just see a buddy of mine. Like I'll be walking around the neighborhood, I see a friend of mine at the same coffee shop or at the same bar. Like you just run into people. I like that. Like I just like the walkable city. I feel more like in a community. You know, in the suburbs, I don't like the whole, like everywhere you go, right? You go to your job. You go from your home, you go walk to your car, you're in your car, you go to your job. You get out of your job, you drive home, you go to your home, you cook dinner, you watch Netflix. Like there's so many things that you didn't get to experience in the process of your day. That's what I love about a place like a walkable city like New York. It's like everywhere you go, you're experiencing your surroundings a little bit more. Sorry, I'm going on a New York rant. I'm kind of yapping. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, the rent will motivate you quick. My introvert ass could never. You know what's funny? Like, actually, I feel like introverts do well in cities because you kind of like get social interaction without looking for it. Wake up early, world still asleep. Coffee in the cup. All right, chat. We got about 15 minutes till the open. I am still bullish. I'm still hella bullish. I think we go to previous day's high today. How much is Netflix? I don't even know. Probably like $20 a month. I know you could do more than going to the supermarket, but you know what I mean. If you've lived in New York or San Francisco, you know what I'm saying. A lot of people are very lonely because the world has really, like, the walkable city is actually one of the most human things that has ever existed. It is like the original way to live in a society. And then we created these suburbs where everyone is spread out and everyone has this land, and that's cool. But people are a lot lonelier than they have ever been because they don't have as many experiences. Now, I'm not saying you can't. If you're somebody that has a lot of friends and a big social circle, you'll run into, like, you're going to have a life. I get it. But there are a lot of people that are lonely because they have no way to meet people. Like, they might interact with their coworkers for the day, but that's it, because then they're going to drive home. Like, you don't have these, like, weird experiences that come when you're just in the environment of your community. You don't have them. It's a little bit more, everything's more isolated. Social media is all, yeah, and you could just be on social media so you feel even less reason to, like, get out there. Good morning, Coach Nicole. What's good? So true. Suburbs kill my spirit. Melting pot any day. Yeah, and I got, it's all just, yeah, everyone's in a bubble. It's true, bro. It's really true. Like, so that's all. That's my sociological rant. I think low key a lot of people would be less lonely if they were living in walkable cities. I mean, look at Europe, bro. Like, Europe is mostly walkable cities. People tend to be a lot happier in Europe. And it's no joke. Of course, COVID didn't help at all, for sure. And then a bunch of people work from home. And then you work from home and you live in a place where everywhere you got to get to is by car. Like, you know what I'm saying? It can get pretty crazy. Zach, how was your Asia session? It was amazing. It was fire. I'll show you the markup, Nicole. We caught a dub. We caught the dub ski. We got 10 minutes till the open, guys. I'm still yapping. I'm sorry. Let's get into the markets. I mean, honestly, we're not losing viewers. I think people like the conversation, but we do got to start focusing on the markets. Let me show you something, Nicole. So here's the long. Here's the long we took in Asia. We pretty much bottom ticked the market here. Got long at the previous day's value area low. There was bullish SMT divergence. We're in high time frame discounts, and we had an 80% setup in play. There was an 80% chance that we would touch the previous day's point of control. I'm going to take that 80% setup any day of the week. Previous day's value area low was my PLI. Bullish SMT divergence was my confluence. Previous day's point of control was my draw and liquidity. Easy money Asia short. Easy money. We've proceeded to rip up a lot more too since. We broke above POC and we've just been holding above. We cooked in Asia. Yes, we did. Jay was in there. There you go. I work remotely in Portugal. I get a bike and I'm in the beach in 5 minutes. That's the way to live. Work from home, but live in a walkable city. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's my life. That's the best combo to have. Live just outside Dublin City and I adore every minute I'm there. Been there since age 12. There you go, bro. You get it. The Europeans get it. They know what I'm saying. It's Americans. Americans don't get it, bro. How do we come to the dark side? You got to trade Asia. You got to join the liquidity lab, my dude. What did I say? Giveaway at 600 likes? We need 600 likes for a giveaway, chat. Best thing I ever did was adding the previous day's POC to my charts, man. My man, this is me shaking your hands. You're welcome. You're welcome. Eight minutes till the open. Chat, what are we going to do? I'm trying to get long to previous day's high. That's my goal here. You're short to midnight. I get it. I think it could happen. we could get the move down to midnight. So that's the main knock against my overall idea here is I kind of want to get long early. Like I want to get long anywhere in here because I think we're going to run straight to previous day's high. But I will say one knock against this idea is that we do have midnight open below us. So fair enough. I'm actually going to log into Futures Elite because top 1 futures, we're done for the day. Wiping our hands with top 1 futures for the day. We're done. Another $500 and I'll have another 12K payout from them in the same month. So we're not touching them. We don't need to make any more money on TOF. We're done. So let me log out. We're going to go to Futures Elite because I do want to make hopefully we can make a few $100 today on Futures Elite. Good morning. Good morning. What up? What up? That's what's up, Yusef. I'm telling you, bro. My wife and I work from home and I get to socialize with her 7 personalities. Oh. Bro just straight cooking his wife in the YouTube chat. Oh, it's funny. Gayest music ever? Hey. All right, well, we could change the music. Gay music. Damn, dude. What do we got next? What do we got next? Here, is this better for you, bro? You want some like hardcore metal music? How about this for the open? Manly music. We got some manly music now. How's this, bro?
8 a.m. PFM Live.
Hurrah!
Sax on. NQ. Olay.
5 minutes till the open. Not gonna lie, bro. I literally want to get into a couple micros here. I think we might run straight up. Okay, I'm gonna get long 2 micros on Futures Elite, gang. To start off. And I may add into this. I'm getting long 2 micros to start off. I will happily add into this position. I have $10,000 of static drawdown in these accounts, all right? So I'm not telling you guys that this is the perfect entry. I'm not. It can definitely go lower first, but I think we end the day by taking previous day's high at some point, all right? So do whatever you want with that information. This is not the perfect entry. We can definitely go lower first. But I think we could also run straight to previous day's high. So I'm going to trade a small contract size on these accounts. Again, I have $10,000 of drawdown in these accounts. Like, we're going to be fine with a couple micros. We could hold this thing for a long time if we need. Yeah, New York has gone down at the open the past few days for sure, but I think today's going to be different. That sounds like such cope. I think today's going to be different though. PW went in with 50 minis yesterday, got stopped out, and then it skyrocketed. Wow, he's a great guy, great human being, great trader. 15-minute Devil's Mark at 29,218. 15-minute Devil's Mark? Oh, wait, 15-minute. Yeah, we can do that. Honestly, we could definitely go to midnight first. Fair enough. We'll see. I think we go to previous day's high though today at some point. And I could happily add into this position in drawdown with the amount of drawdown I have. It would be nice if ES can hold above its previous day's point of control here. I told you guys this from the beginning. This could go down first before it goes back up. I'm in very small size. I have the firepower to add up to a mini and still be in a safe position. I'm just telling everyone that. When is Kaboosh Man on next? I don't know, dude. Do I live trade Asia session in the lab? So what we do is we currently have a Wednesday night Asia stream that's headed by our coach Erkan. And we're going to be implementing more very soon. But we're in there every day trading regardless, like talking in the chat. But Wednesday nights, we're streaming it.
PFM Live.
Okay, let's change the song.
Saxon.
All right, 45 seconds till the open. I'm telling you guys, I'm looking for previous day's high. I still think that's the draw. I do. Here we go. Remember, we got Bucko trades coming on in a little bit. Market's open. Oh, thank you for that, Joe. Dude, every day the market sells off right at the open, and I keep saying today will be different. It's really true. It has been a thing. Every day the market sells off right at the open, and I go, today it won't. It's actually very funny. We could draw into this 4 hour. We could. I'm more focused on this draw, though. I think the draw comes first still. We'll see. Morning, bro. Morning, Josh. My stop is at 0.0. Okay, ES looks pretty much identical. ES still has those equal highs, guys. That's another thing. ES has a perfect double top here. All right, perfect double top. So there's a clear draw on liquidity on ES as well as NQ. We're looking for previous day's high to get taken. We got to get above this 5-minute gap, though. This is like, this is obviously our problem area. I think if we push above this, we get a 5-minute close above 370. I think we just run straight to previous day's high if we do it early, and we could use the, the market open volatility to get us there. You should be selling. Okay, let's see. We should just keep this comment up. Let's see. We'll go back to that comment in a little bit. Ooh. All right, getting a little push. Let's timestamp that comment, the you should be selling comment at 9:31 a.m. Okay, 9:31 a.m. You should be selling. We just got to get through this 15-minute and the 5-minute gap, and then we're Gucci. Hourly gap still holding. Wicks do the damage. Bodies tell the story. Let's see. Nice damage wick down there at the open. We got to get through this gap. Got to get through this gap. Two minis long at the open is crazy. I bet you're trading like a 50K account too. That's crazy, bro. TP is 480. Front run previous day's high. Five accounts. Futures Elite. $100K account. Still insane. Insane, bro. Two minis. Oh my God. May the mega full force be with you. I hope it is with you, bro. That's crazy though. Yeah, Josh knows that. That's crazy size. Diabolical size. TP is previous day's high, 480. I'm looking for 29,480, chat. I like to set my TP when it actually looks like we're going to hit it. I don't know why. It's like a superstition thing. I don't like to set my TP right at the beginning. It's weird. It's just a weird thing I have. Okay. Getting above this gap. I'll set my TP if we actually take 420s. All right. Nice 5-minute close. Let's see if we can get the 15-minute close though. But that's a nice 5-minute close so far above the gap. Remember though, you still got this 15-minute Sibby. So we really ideally need to get above this too. ES is a little slower, but it's going okay. Again, equal highs on ES. I like that target. NQ looking better though. Bullish order flow on the hourly. Chat, W or L trade? What do you think? W or L? What's it going to be? We taking the dub? We taking the L? Give me your opinion. Back in drawdown. That 15-minute doing a lot of work for the Bears. Doing a lot of work for the Bears. Gotta get through some of these other gaps. It's like a 3-minute gap. It's a 15-minute gap. This whole area is just the problem area. We got to get through here. After that, I think it'll be clean traffic up to previous day's high. Loki still short targeting POC. Why are you targeting POC though? Like, because you know POC is not a draw on liquidity, right? It's not a draw on liquidity since it's been touched. Is it just an area that you think the market could bounce? So that's your target. Like, I'm wondering what the draw is. If the draw is midnight, that's fine. And you're targeting POC to front run midnight, Loki, that's fair. But I just hope you're not using the point of control as a draw at this point, because since it's been touched, so it's not a draw. Yeah, we just got to get above this gap, guys. I'm telling you, we get above this gap, it's clean traffic. I agree, though, with people in the chat saying market's been difficult lately. It definitely has been. It's been objectively very hard to trade New York session. That's why we're putting so much focus on Asia lately, because Asia's just been clean. NQ. We could definitely come for London low, and if that we're gonna come for London low, we're probably gonna come for midnight, which sucks. Yeah. Now Paul says, "Effing gay ass market, go up." Hey brother, this is why you don't trade 2 minis on a 100K account, bro. This is what I mean. Like, dude, I don't mean to like call you out specifically, but you realize you're just completely gambling, trading 2 minis on a 100K account, getting long at the open, and now you're saying effing gay ass market, go up. Like, is that fun for you, bro? Is this fun? Putting yourself to raising all that cortisol? Like, I hate to call you out, but that's insane, bro. This is why literally the prop firms are making so much money. Because like that's like literally 80% of people are doing exactly what you're doing. They're literally long 2 minis and they're going effing market you should fuck that, and they're just like chimping out, dude. Just losing their minds. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here with like, I don't feel anything, bro. That's why I made a living. That's why I make a living doing this, though, because I'm not feeling anything. I'm just watching the market. I might be like, oh, that's annoying. Come on, NQ. But I'm not like, I'm not crashing out. Okay, still holding that hourly gap. We got it. We just got to get through this 15-minute. This is the only level in our way. There's only one thing in our way, in my opinion, which is this 15-minute gap. We got 4 minutes left on this candle. Ideally, we can do this in this 15-minute candle, but we'll see. Okay, back up at the highs. Let's see if we can push. Good sign would be an inversion of this 3-minute. That would probably line up with the 15-minute inversion, actually, because there's only a few minutes left on the 15-minute too. But let's see. We're watching the 3-minute here. 3-minute chart is actually low-key goated. It's a really good time frame to look at. It's a little sauce for you. I want the 4-hour gaps to get mitigated before I go long. Yeah, see, I just kind of feel like we run straight up to previous day's high. It's an intuition thing. But fair enough. Like, I get it. You also have midnight there. Like I said, there's definitely reasons for it to go down first. It's an intuition thing right here. I think, and that's why I'm in such small size on the 150K accounts. So that I can stomach that if it wants to go down to midnight. Another choppy open with no direction. Classic NQ. Asia is the only session to trade. Man, this 3 minutes brutal. We got to get through that 3 minute gap. It's causing so many problems for us, bro. ES looks like it does want to make a new low here. Unless it recovers soon. But it doesn't look great. Yeah, you miss moves because you don't do your intuition. Yeah. The intuition thing is very real, bro. It's real. If you can use it to your advantage, it's good. But you got to size appropriately. Like, so I see a reason for this to just go up here and not mitigate that 4-hour gap. But I'm aware that it could mitigate that 4-hour gap. So I'm sizing accordingly so I could handle that. And that's the difference. Other people might trust their intuition, but trade their usual size or trade more size, like whatever the case is. And, you could be wrong. Your intuition could be wrong. So you want to be able to trust your intuition, but you also want to be able to manage the bankroll properly and efficiently and safely. So there's a balance. ES does look weaker, for sure. Hey, chat. Okay, I'm going to set my TP just in case this runs up, but I just got to go pee real quick. So I'm going to set my TP real quick, and then I need you guys to manage my position for me, okay? So TP 480. Oh, getting a push. Maybe I'll wait. Let's see. I don't really use weekly, daily, monthly opens personally, but there's nothing wrong with it. Might add to it. Yeah, you can. I don't want to add to it because here's the thing. I only want to make a few $100 on these accounts now because I'm really just trying to get the 17K payout. So I don't need to make a bunch of money each day. And this target is very reasonable and it would net me like $400, $500. So that's more than enough. I actually don't even need to make this much. I could though. We could literally put our TP at 460s, honestly, from a dollar value wise. So let's do that. No reason to look for more. Front run our draw on liquidity even more. Nothing wrong with that. We'll look for 465. This New York session is garbage, bro. It's been literally 15 minutes. This is what I mean. Like, people are just so like addicted to volatility and addicted to gambling. It's only the first 15 minutes of the open. Yeah, it's a bit choppy. I'm not saying it's not, but you can't say this. You can't say today's New York session is garbage. It's been 15 minutes. My stop is at 0. Did we inverse that 3 minute yet? Still not technically. This candle should do it as long as it holds. Usually by now I'd have popped like 5 Zins. I've only popped 1. I'm trying not to pop another for as long as possible. Hey Zach, thanks to you, I learned how to identify draws on liquidity. Before then, it was just market structure. Love that, man. Hell yeah. Come on, NQ. Give us a nice, easy long here. So far, it's been pretty chill. No complaints, honestly. A little choppy, but no complaints. We did inverse that 3-minute. So we're inversing all these gaps. I mean, I think we still got to inverse it as a 15-minute. That's kind of the last key that we need to see. So let's see. We got a while on this 15-minute candle though, so hopefully the 3-minute is a good sign that we're going to make a new high. Here we go. Pushing. 5 accounts. See if ES is following. ES is not following, which is not great. Staying at the lows, but see if NQ could just come take its draw on liquidity, which is previous day's high. We should at least come take this high day here. I feel that's about to happen. So we'll see what happens there. If you're scalping this is the low-hanging fruit target, 420, which is that wick high. We're looking for previous day's high, though. I would have been risking probably like 400 to 500 ticks. So probably like one. This would be a 1-to-1 if it hits, guys. Nothing crazy. Good trade. I'm out with profit. Nice. Yeah. If you want to take your money here, like fair enough. If you're scalping it, I'm looking for a little bit bigger of a move. I think it's a solid target. Got to be patient, chat. Sometimes you got to be patient. I love how it's front running that high. I'm not too worried. We should take that high still. It'd be crazy if we don't take it there. If we end up going down from here, it just means I'm still bullish because now we just left the double top. We're just going to leave liquidity there, but I think we're just going to keep pushing. If the market wants to like play some 5D chess, you know, we could do something like this. Leave that double top, drop it, wick down one more time, then push it up, which we would still survive this trade if that happened. But hopefully we just push up, man. That'd be better. That would be more fun, right? Still holding that hourly gap. We are chilling, chat. Just chilling. Bang, 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 bang. Bucko trades should be on soon. What up, Erkan? Another shitty open? Yeah, not great. I think we take previous day's high. What do you think, man? Like now we're pulling back, but we're just leaving liquidity. I feel like you're short bias still, bro. We've been fading each other's bias all week. And we're both making money somehow. But what are you short right now? Just tell me the truth, bro. I feel like Erkan is short, man. Yo, guys, Wednesday's stream is going to be fire. We got Tanner Owens, the strong trader, coming on from 9:30 to 10:30. And then at 11, we got our boy Erkan coming on. It's going to be a fire stream all day on Wednesday. I got short and stopped out. Why are you short, though, bro? That's what I'm saying. So you're still short biased. I mean, I shouldn't say why. You're short biased. I get it. But I'm not, bro. I still I think this was the telltale sign that I've been looking for to come up and take these 4-hour gaps and mitigate the daily. You still don't think this happens? You really don't think we're going to come for this gap at this point, even after this? I feel like so confident in it, especially now. Erkan is the man. Erkan is the man. Absolutely. If you're in the lab, you guys know Erkan. He's a coach in the lab, and he's a freaking great trader. Loki, you're short biased and you hate it. Jade Cap is short biased. Yeah, I don't know. Is he still short biased? SMT at Z highs. Like, yeah, we're not going to leave this triple top now. We're going to take this by the end of the day. My God, are we going to actually run to midnight and leave that triple top? Now I'm getting ready to say the market is annoying. And we never inversed the 15-minute gap. Oh my God, dude. Yeah. I don't think we make new lows. I really don't. We're gonna take we're gonna take these highs before end of day. I promise you guys. We will take these highs before end of day. Once again, I mean, New York session is absolutely in 5D chess mode. New York session is out here playing 5D chess against everyone. It really is. It really is. It's been so hard to trade New York. Look at this clean upside traffic you get in Asia and London, and then look at New York. Is it coming for midnight? It's starting to seem reasonable that it can go to midnight at this point, but we'll see. I don't think there's any way in hell we leave these equal highs today. I just don't. Remember, guys, I'm LCTing. I'm low cortisol trading. I'm on 2 micros on accounts that have $10,000 of static drawdown. This is LCT. All right. I really thought we were gonna run there though. Like, don't you hate when you get front run like that? I mean, that's when you start to get like annoyed just for the sake of the game. Like, bro, how do you do this to us, NQ? Where's midnight on ES? What's actually the data for midnight on ES? I never checked that. Let me see. So we're on ES. Let me go to ICT opening retracement report. I mean, the bearish midnight retracement setups on ES are happening about 60% of the time for the last 6 months. For NQ, I think they're even lower. 54% of the time. So like tiny edge there. Way more high probability when you're opening below and looking to trade up to the midnight open. way higher probability. So that's another thing. Like, yeah, we could still use midnight as a draw on liquidity to the downside, but I like to have other confluences at play to give it a high probability idea. We are going to take this low though. This low we put in at 925, we're absolutely going to take that low. Yeah, I definitely hold trades longer with smaller risk. Absolutely. I don't freak out because I'm in some drawdown. That's kind of the whole point of Wassel. I cannot believe we left those highs. That's crazy. We're going to come back for them. I'm telling you, we're coming back for them. We're not going down to lows from here. We're going up to previous days high first. Bro, I should have wassled. You induced me to close out, Zach. I blame you. Dang. Dude, Erkan, I just like, we'll see at the end of the day, bro. I don't see how this doesn't take PDH today. Especially now with these equal highs. I just like, I know you're short biased. Like, you want this shit to go down to previous day's low. I just don't see it, man. I don't see it. I think it goes higher. At 9:30, it made a new low when tested its protected high. Now you're seeing a sell-off. Yeah. A lot of people have been saying that SpaceX coming into the Nasdaq has had a major effect on the price action. Like, I think Tmade Alex was saying that. He said ever since SpaceX came into the Nasdaq, the market's been way more difficult in New York session, and I think he is right about that. I wonder if that's actually the reason, though. You know, there is a correlation there, though, for sure. It's weird. Erkan versus Zach. Dude, for real, this is the showdown right now. The Liquidity Lab showdown. I do not believe in long-term shorts here. I just don't. We might be going to that 4-hour unmitigated gap, though. Okay, this one's going to be my line in the sand, I think. Yeah, we're going to come down and mitigate this 4-hour. I'm not shorting into this 4-hour, though. Okay, this is good. I'm glad we created this 4-hour gap. We just created it. This is my scenario that I want to see. Tap into this 4-hour, mitigate it, go higher. I may even add into this position if we actually get some displacement coming from this gap. That's what I'm looking for. That's what we're looking for. This is our line in the sands. This also gives me a clear invalidation. A clear invalidation as well. That's what I'm looking for here. If we're wrong, chat. But I feel good. I feel good about it. We just mitigated the 4-hour gap. We'll see what happens from here. I want to see bullish price action. We could dig deeper into the gap, but I want to start to see some displacement to the upside. And I think we could add in and then just target these highs potentially. Now, if we just rip through and close below value area high, then I'll have to just accept the loss, and that's fine too. We got Bucko in the building. Let's bring him up.
Hello.
What up, Bucko?
Yo. What's good, bro? How you doing, man?
Good, man. Doing wonderful, bro. Just we were in some longs, man. It was looking really good into the open. I'm looking for a previous day's high to get taken. But now we just I felt so strong when we created this like triple top, but then we just pulled back. I'm still feeling bullish though off the higher time frame, man. We caught some longs in Asia last night. Look at these longs we caught, bro.
Let's see it.
Bottom ticked the longs in Asia.
Oh wait, hold
up.
Sorry.
Accounts.
Give me a second. Oh yeah, wow, nice, beautiful. Oh yeah, that is a flipping bottom tick, like crazy as well.
and now I'm still bullish, bro. Like I'm bullish here. I think we're drawing into that daily gap overall. That's like my weekly draw for now. I don't know if you agree, disagree.
Yeah, look at my screen share, bro. I've got hit with the same thing that you got hit with.
Oof, yeah, except I'm wassailing it. So you were long there.
Yeah, I did actually have my stop here, but I'm actually on a CFD account right now, so I'm going to wait until we get a closure below it and then just get out. It's putting another like a loss here, but yeah, I just wanted that 4-hour high, bro. and we just literally came like 30 ticks away from it, and then we just dropped all the way back down to my
Bro,
stop loss.
disgusting, dude. This New York
Yeah.
session has been like actually freaking like I'm trying not to
Yeah.
curse. It has been truly terrible, like
Yeah.
terrible all
Yeah,
week.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
playing
I mean,
chess, 5D chess.
I did actually catch a win yesterday. I think I entered long at like 950. We got a decent long at around 950. Caught a win off that, and then yeah, this is my second trade of the week here. Looks like looking like it might be a loss here, but yeah, we'll see. I'm probably just gonna see if we get a bit of displacement here. If we keep dropping lower, then I'll just close out, because like I said, I am on a CFD account right now actually taking this trade, so you can give it a bit more room to breathe.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll see.
Awesome. I like it, bro. Yeah, I think this 4-hour gap is kind of my line. The problem
Yeah.
is that there's another unmitigated 4-hour right below it. But I'm thinking
Yeah.
if we're gonna stay like properly bullish,
Mhm.
hopefully we could just hold this first one.
Yeah, it would be nice. I'm probably gonna have to get out here. Let's see. I
Bro,
think if
Spark
you
is
get
just like, yeah, it's just crazy.
yeah, if you get another bearish closure here, and then I'm out of this one. Oh, I can't believe it, bro. Like 30 ticks away from TP. Really,
Worst
man?
feeling, dude. Worst feeling. Yeah, every day. So I've actually been able to be green so far. This I mean, yesterday was only Monday. We were green too.
Yeah.
But it's like a battle to be green, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
to figure it out. It's
Yeah,
not
literally.
easy trading. Like I thought this was gonna be a nice easy long. It was looking great.
Yeah.
Bro, I gotta just pee really bad. Can I just
Yeah.
let
Go
you
for
go
it.
for like 2 seconds?
Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. What's good, chat? What's good? How are we all doing today? Wait, let me check if yeah, I'm gonna close out there. I'm not gonna be in this one anymore. Unbelievable, bro. I get edged by a few ticks. All right, let me quickly pause my music too. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Is anyone what's everyone in today, guys? Anyone in longs right now? Anyone in shorts? What's everyone looking for here? What the hell? What's good? Thace, how you doing, brother? Booker, my namesake. What's the crack? I'm doing good, thank you, bro. How you doing, man? W's go, Paddy, bro. That's the Scouse accent. I'm not Scouse. I am far from Scouse. Short scalping in Q, nice, man, nice. Yeah, it's definitely treating you well right now, then for sure. Hold on, long in the loss, nice, fair enough. Yeah, I was just in long as well. Unfortunately, I had to close out with a loss too. I wish I had a bit more drawdown, to be fair, because I probably would have held a little bit longer, but I don't want to hit daily loss, obviously. But yeah, that's super unfortunate. Genuinely, my TP was this high, is looking great. I was about to come straight into it, and then boom, got hit with the deepest retracement ever. In Q short and TP and scalping gold, nice, bro. You from London? I'm not from London, no. I actually live quite far from it, like 4 hours away. But yeah. All right.
What up?
What's good? Yeah, to close out there, it's getting pretty close to daily loss, so I didn't want to risk
Closed
anything.
it? Oh, fair
Yeah,
enough.
I would have loved to have stayed in here though, genuinely, but yeah, I do feel like it can push higher from here.
Yeah, I'm still holding. I think we just got to hold this 4-hour gap. If we can get some displacements, I'd actually add in.
Yeah,
I'm only in 2 micros on these accounts, and these are my Futures Elite 150Ks. I'll show you.
Oh, okay.
So, I've done a payout on these already, and I have a pretty strong buffer of like over $9,000 static
Oh,
drawdown
wow.
in here at this point.
yeah,
So it's
yeah.
like it's that's low cortisol trading right there. It's 2 micros. I'm not stressing it. It's just more annoying.
Yeah.
I'm only $1,500 away from a second payout on these accounts.
Nice.
But I need 4 more trading days, like just the way the rules
Right.
work. So I'm like, okay, if
Right.
I could just make 300 to 400 a day, that's what I'm going to try to do.
Yeah, fire, bro.
So yeah, I still think this
doable.
is like, I think we have a triple top here. I like the bullish
Mhm.
narrative. I really
Yep.
do. I like where we bounced from. I think higher time frame, we're going to that daily gap. I have people who are in my group who disagree. Like one of my coaches in the lab, Erkan, he disagrees completely. He thinks we're going, he's bearish, bro. And he's been bearish
Right.
for weeks when I've been bullish, and he's actually been printing, and I'm doing okay too, but we're taking totally different trades, bro. Even now he's bearish, and his bearish bias has been working out pretty nicely.
Yeah, 100%, bro. I mean, I can see why I'd be bearish, but yeah, I do have to agree with you. Like, I am leaning more towards bullish here for sure. Like, I mean, I even want to see all-time highs. Obviously, it's just going to come down to how we react from that daily gap. Like, if we inverse it, then I'm definitely bullish up toward all-time highs.
Yeah.
We probably won't get there this week, though. Well, obviously not, because we have the new month is opening up next week as well, which should hopefully bring some nice opportunity. Because, yeah, I don't know. I feel like August has been pretty slow. It's going to close as an inside candle as well on the monthly time frame.
Yeah.
Which obviously shows like the lower time frame just has been pretty like consolidation in the lower time frame. But
Which, August tends to be a bit slower, right? Like it's pretty standard.
Yeah. 100%, bro. But
Oh my god, dude.
yeah, how are we looking? Are we still just dropping?
Just ripping down, man. Like this gap is not doing anything for us yet.
No,
not a nice react. No clean reaction from it. You have midnight below you as well.
right.
Midnight's below. I was trying to fade that. I just think we go up first, but we'll see.
Yeah.
It ain't over till it's over. So we'll see how we react here. You also have previous day's value area high that lines up nicely with the 4-hour gap. So 2 levels of defense. If we lose that though, I think we're gonna push down to midnight, no problem. So that'll be an invalidation point, I think.
Yeah, 100%. That sounds good to me. I'm trying to think like. Thank you. Where are we going? Yeah, like probably true day open. To be fair, yeah.
I mean, bro, look at this double top on ES as well. Fuck it.
Yeah, I know, bro. I can't believe it.
Bro. It's crazy.
I can't believe it. So painful, man. I was gonna go break even there as well, but damn, we didn't get in time. Yeah, obviously it's a new 4-hour open, hence why we are just melting so hard.
I mean, that could be one good sign that maybe the 4 hours manipulating right now, like to create the down wick, and then we go higher.
Yeah, that's what I assume would be happening here, putting the open low, but it's just how long we're going to put in the low for. It's only been 10 minutes, not necessarily too often that it puts the low at the 4-hour candle in the first 10 minutes, So we could see a bit more downside here first, maybe.
Yeah, I still feel like this is the right play for me. I think this is the right play. We're above previous day's point of control. We've created displacement on the 4-hour time frame. We've created bullish fair value gaps. So we have lines of defense. And we still have draws on liquidity higher. We have external draws on liquidity. We have internal draws on liquidity to the upside. Like it all makes sense to me.
Yeah, 100% same. Like if this is a swing trade, I would just go long now, stop on that like very, very low swing low in the 4-hour and just let that shit run, bro. Like, super bullish here.
What CFD account are you trading? Because I got the E8, bro, which we got a nice start. We made $2,000 on it so far. What are you working with on the CFD side?
Let me see. I don't know if it's on prop firm match. I don't know. Let me check. Let me just check first. We don't want to run a promote no prop firm match.
I'd imagine, dude, a non-prop firm match listed CFD firm sounds dangerous, bro.
Well, I don't know. They reached out to me and said they give me a free account, so I was like, I'll take it.
Gotcha.
I don't think it is actually on there. It is UK based though. They've got an office in the UK and whatnot, so
maybe they're working on getting listed.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen them in the game for a while. I know other big creators in the space are partnered with them as well. So I thought I'd just give them a go, just see how things go, really.
2-step?
It's gonna make 10% and then 5%, I believe.
Bro, I'm telling you should try this 1-step, man. This 1-step E8 account is nice.
Yeah, how much percent do you have to make on it to pass it?
8%.
8%, right?
1-step.
But I don't understand what are the rules behind it after that? There's got to be some sort of like.
Okay, so this is the breakdown. So 1-step challenge. The drawdown is static. So in the challenge phase, you have static drawdown. It's literally 8%. So 8, it's a 1-to-1. Yeah. So on a 200K account, you got $16,000 of drawdown, $16,000 profit target. Now, you have a daily loss limit and a daily profit cap per day. So daily loss limit is 5%.
Okay, that's pretty standard. Yeah.
Daily profit cap 4%.
Okay, I mean, there'd been no world in which I'd make more than 4% a day on a 200K.
Exactly.
Anyway.
That's my thought process. Now, the way it works though, so the drawdown is static the entire time you're trading the account in challenge and funded until you request a payout. So when you request the payout, it will lock like an end of day account. But
okay.
but it's still objectively easier because your drawdown is static the whole time before that first payout.
Yeah,
You
is
see what I'm
it?
saying?
Should be. Yeah, is it 8% like when it follows you like end of day? To say you get up to, like,
It doesn't trail throughout your trading until you take the payout. It's kind of confusing because it's different. So it's
Right.
static the whole time you're building that buffer. It only goes up to the starting balance once you request a payout, not throughout the process. It doesn't trail up.
Okay, and then say you request that payout, and then I don't know, you add an extra 2k to the balance after the payout. Does the drawdown then continue to follow you, or does it remain as what it was before the
It
payout?
locks in at that point. No, so
Okay.
it goes up to the starting balance like an end of day account would. do.
Right. Oh, okay,
Like-
okay.
It's just it doesn't trail until you request the payout.
Hmm. Fair enough.
But you
That's
can get a
solid.
payout. There's no consistency rule. You can take payouts daily. And you can withdraw 50% of the balance at any time. So you still do got to build a buffer. Like it's pretty much, I treat it like a futures account, but
Right.
it's a futures account with 16K drawdown. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. Wait, you got to build a buffer. What's the buffer gonna be?
Well, you want a buffer if you're going to take a payout because it's going to lock in at the starting balance, right?
oh,
So,
right. Okay. Yeah.
yeah, just like any futures account.
Right. Okay.
So
Fair
I
enough,
think it's
fair
cool. It was dude, they're really easy. The challenge is like they take time to pass, but they're kind of easy to pass because you have that daily loss limit built in. So
yeah.
it,
I mean,
like,
if it's just one step, then that is fairly easy. Yeah.
and it's one step. Yeah. So it takes
8% only
time because
too.
you have the profit cap. You can't YOLO it.
Mhm.
But once you get it funded, like I'm just gonna treat it kind of like a personal account and just build it up
Yeah.
a little bit and we'll see what
yeah.
happens.
Yeah, solid, man.
Bro, this
Yeah,
market
sorry.
is pissing me off now. Now I'm getting pissed off. Like it just doesn't stop going down at the open every day for the last
Yeah.
2 weeks.
Yeah. This is very
Starting to
sketchy.
Piss me off, dude. We need an Ichimoku cloud at the bottom. All right. Yeah, apparently. What do you see, bro? Should I go to your chart? You seeing anything you want to do here?
To be honest, not really, bro. Like everything kind of just got invalidated for me. To be fair, it's huge move
Fucking
lower. I
sucks,
mean,
dude.
I do agree with you. I think we see price move away from this gap, potentially stab into the bottom one, which looks like it could be happening any second now. But
Yeah.
genuinely, anything between these two gaps, I would love to take along from. Obviously, I'm done for the day now. I already took my L, but yeah, genuinely, I hope that price can hold these gaps. I'll be looking for obviously an SMT inside of it. We already have an SMT. Oh no, we don't. We could see London low on one asset, and then we could form what's called for me a daily cycle SMT, which is SMT between London and New York AM session. So this is London low for me, that midnight candle, because that's when I class London is opening up at midnight.
Okay.
So we mark out the low there on NQ and ES, and then we can mark out the low on YM. We see that YM kind of has equal lows with London lows there. So potentially YM's the asset to come below, sweep it out, form that SMT with London low, and then we could get a move higher from there. But yeah, that's really all I need to see here, because if we go to the 5 minute, we've cancelled out the 90-minute cycle SMT, which is the SMT here in the 5 minute. We have nothing on the 1 minute right now, I don't believe, unless we have a micro. Okay, we do have a little 1 minute SMT, but I feel like that daily cycle one is going to hold a lot more weight. We are fairly close to it as well. I think at least one asset does want to take London low here, I'm not going to lie. And then like complete invalidation for longs today is if NQ, ES, and YM all go below this low that I have marked out here. If we do that, then I would expect all of them to keep dumping, and maybe the lower that we can put in, maybe get on Wednesday or Thursday or something,
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, that's kind of what I'm seeing here. But yeah, I think there's a lot more room for downsides, unfortunately. But you
Yeah,
never know.
it could.
We do have
Yeah,
the
you never
SMT
know.
on the 1 minute. Yeah, we have the SMT on the 1 minute. If we get some solid displacement, we could hold this. But it just looks so unlikely, bro. That price is really failing to get higher here.
Yep. Yeah, I think we're gonna push at least a little lower right now for
Yeah.
sure. There's just no recovery. Oh, bro,
Yeah.
you know what I did yesterday, dude? I
Yeah.
I passed
Yeah.
14 Apex Legacy accounts, bro.
Oh, really? Nice. That's
Yeah, I
fire,
haven't
bro.
taken any trades on them, but we got them, dude. 14.
Damn, nice. 14.
So-
Why 14? That's a random number. Can you not buy them in packs of 5?
I don't know what happened. Well, the Legacy, you can't buy packs of 5. I don't know
Oh, okay,
why on
okay.
the Legacy.
Right.
So I probably was just buying them, and then I got lazy and was like, I
Okay.
don't need a 15th. Like,
Yeah.
because buying them one at a time is annoying as hell.
Yeah. I can imagine. That's crazy.
So
Though, bro. Nice.
I'm gonna
Man,
trade
nice.
one micro. That's it. 1 to 2 micros, max position size always. I don't care if it
Mhm.
takes 3 months. You know, who cares? Like,
Yeah.
we'll work
100%,
towards
bro.
a 30. I think it'd be like $32,000 payout, or no, it'd be
Nice.
28,000.
Okay. What is it? 2K per account, right?
It's 2K on the legacy accounts. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. It's 28K then. Yeah. That's sick, bro. That's sick. And you've got to build. What's the buffer? 2.6K.
2.6. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually another thing I like about the legacy accounts is they give you a starting drawdown of 2,500
2,500
instead of 2,000.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
You can see it here. Distributed drawdown 2.5K.
Right. And that is intraday trailing though, right?
Intraday trailing. So that's another reason why 1 to 2 micros is like the way.
Yeah. 100%. Small low RR, small size, and the intraday wouldn't even bother you, to be honest.
Exactly. I'm actually thinking about jumping into a 1 micro long on those as well here.
Yeah. Looks solid. Like I said, if you do get a displacement from where we're at now, like if you can break above this like recent high or something on the 1 minute, then I do think this could potentially be the low. It's just any second now, really, man. We're inside the gap. We filled that 4-hour gap completely as well. This top one.
I'm doing it. 1 micro long on the Apex accounts as well, guys. 1 micro. So if this overall trade works out, it'll be a decent win still. We'll see. So I'm long on Futures Elite and Apex, which I don't like to be long on 2 sets of accounts usually, but I don't know. I was either making this. I was making the decision if I either want to add in a micro or 2 on Futures Elite or do that on Apex, because I do think this is a good potential price.
Yeah.
So
I agree.
I'm a little giddy to trade the 14 accounts, so I'm doing that instead. It's only 1 micro, so it's nothing crazy.
Yeah, man, you're chilling. I mean, at least then you're not as exposed to risk if you used to enter the Futures Elite account, you know?
Yeah, I kind of spread it horizontally instead.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, if this thing continues to sell, it is what it is.
Yeah, we'll see. Book a possible SMT fill at the lower 4-hour gap between. Yeah, maybe, bro, maybe. That's kind of what I was potentially expecting. I think if this 1 minute break below this low, then probably. Yeah, I think if we get break below this low here, then we probably will hit into that bottom gap there. Yeah. But what that guy in chat was basically mentioning is if NQ can tag into this gap here, oops, the bottom one, ES actually has the exact same gap, which is at 10 p.m. right there. You can see ES a lot further away from it. So if NQ just wicks into its gap there, ES doesn't necessarily need to, and then we could see like a divergence between the gaps essentially, which could then, you know, send us back higher hopefully. But yeah, potentially we do get that.
Yeah, man. For real though. New York session is genuinely, it's been on hard mode, bro. It's on expert mode.
Yeah, it definitely has, man.
It really has been. It really, really has been. What do you think it is? So some people in chat were saying like they noticed, I think our PM session host Alex also said this, that there's been a direct correlation with New York session becoming really difficult and the launch of SpaceX going public and going into NASDAQ.
Right.
They've said there's like a direct correlation with the tough price action in New York session since SpaceX launched. What do you think about that?
I mean, I don't really know. I mean, like, the higher time frame has been fine. Like, I don't know. I think it's just one of those ones. It's just a bit slow. I think just the month of August in general, like I said, like we haven't delivered to any clear target. Like we quite literally haven't taken a previous month low or previous month high. So like looking at this, all we've been doing is just going towards that previous month high, down towards previous month low, back and forward, and just staying inside this range. Right? Like throughout the whole month, we've just been inside this range. But the good thing about that is generally it's very low chance it will form another inside candle right after this current inside candle. So that means next month should hopefully bring some volatility and give some either nice clear shorts down towards this low and this low, or some nice clear longs up towards, you know, this previous month high and then potential all-time highs as well.
I like that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't really know what it is. I think it's just one of those things. Like, I mean, basically throughout the whole entire of this year, there has been many sections in which we have just had terrible consolidation. I mean, like this one here in June, this one over here as well at the start of the year. Like, there's been many times, but like looking at this, it's not really consolidation as such. It's just like, I don't know. Like, look at the wicks. It's like we're not really going anywhere on the daily chart, you know. Like, we're not getting any big candles like this one that we had here or anything like that, you know. It's just like up, down, basically. but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of how it is right now.
Facts, dude. Facts. I like it. This thing is still selling. Getting ready to maybe just accept my fate, and I don't know. Like, maybe I should wait for the initial balance. We're really selling. I think I'm going to close the Apex longs for now. This is like, I don't want to have multiple risk on at this point. I'm going to put a stop at 211 on Apex. So I'll lose like $100 or $80, and no big deal. But for Futures Elite, I'm going to try to survive the initial balance, but this is really this looks terrible at this point. I will admit. 7 minutes left for this initial balance to close. And then if we break the IB low, I would say this idea is completely invalidated. But if we don't, and we push back up, which is kind of what happened yesterday. So yesterday we sold off at the open, and I actually, I'll go back to my chart now for a minute.
Yeah.
So yesterday, Bucko, I ended up catching longs here after we sold off at the open, and then I was using the initial balance as my line in the sand. I was like, okay, if we break that low, like we're not going to get a move back up anyway. So, but then we left the low, displaced, and I got long inside here, and we caught a really nice long. So
nice. That's the long that I took actually. I took it right out the low though at like 950 or so.
Nice. So I think that can be a similar thing today. But we got 6 more minutes, and this thing is just in free fall. Like this fucking market, bro, is beginning to piss me off.
We did just hit that bottom 4 hour gap now. It's like really, bro. If we're gonna turn, it should be now. Yeah. We should really turn here.
We have to turn here or it's over.
Yeah, pretty much.
We took London low by like a tick.
Let me take it. Let me see.
ES has not taken it yet.
This is the one that not quite the one that I use.
Oh,
when
so
do you start London? At what time? Sorry?
I've just had it from 2 a.m. to like 6 a.m. or 2 a.m. to 5 a.m.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
What's yours?
For me, it's just midnight. Like
midnight.
I pretty much just split every single session of the day into 6 hours. So 6 hours for Asia, 6 hours for London, 6 hours for New York AM, 6 hours for PM. So Asia is obviously from the open until midnight, and then midnight until 6 a.m. for me is the London session. But yeah, I mean, there's, like I said before, there's no like right or wrong way to do it. It's just like choose one that works for you and just stick with it, you know. Because we could easily reverse from here for sure. I can definitely see that.
I'm gonna add one more micro in here where we are in Futures Elite. Nice. So we'll do.
Yeah, I think we're putting in a 15-minute swing now. Like that's obviously what we want to see here. It's a pretty good sign.
Yep. Just added in one micro.
Nice.
Average entry has gone down a little bit now to 306.
Let's inverse that little 1 minute. That's really like the only 1 minute on this leg down. I know that's what you like to see as well.
Yeah.
For bullishness, not creating any gaps on the 1 minute down.
Yeah, I'm still believing in this, man, for real.
Yeah, I need to go pick up a new headlight today actually for my car. My headlight broke, so that's
what happened? Great. Someone crashed in here or something?
Nah, it's there must have been a little wait for water to get into it. So when it was raining and whatnot, I think a bit of water got into it, and it like pretty much condensated like the whole of the headlight inside of it up, and it like messed up all the electrics. So like now the lights just don't work inside of it basically. So I'm having to buy a new headlight to replace the old one basically. I'm gonna go pick it up from some guy later today, and then hopefully just swap it over, and it should be good to go from there.
Word.
But yeah, it's just more so annoying than anything.
Yeah, totally, dude. I can imagine. Especially on that freaking car, bro. You got a sick car, man.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's a bit more on the pricey side for just a headlight, but I guess that's the price I gotta pay.
Yeah. Come on, NQ. I added in. You must go up now.
Oh. we did just hit the 1 minute gap that we just formed. So let's see.
Yep.
That 1 minute
we
gap.
did at least create a 1 minute bullish gap finally.
Yeah. if we can come back to the open and put in a wick on this high, then that's great. Because we don't have a wick on the current 1 minute candle high right now. I don't believe.
Yep.
No. Okay, there's a wick.
And we
Now we
mitigated
need to
the
expand.
both 4-hour gaps.
Yep, we have that as well. And we did form the SMT fill as well with the S. The S didn't quite tag into the bottom one, which is good. So yeah, truly, bro, if we are bullish, we should just send from here, man.
Yeah, it has to be from here. Otherwise, like the idea
Yeah.
is invalidated.
Yeah. I mean, for me, we do still have that London low untapped. Maybe why I want to go a little bit lower to grab it, but I don't know. I think we've been selling off for so long now. We really just don't need to get London low.
Yeah, unless we're just super bearish and we're just going lower.
Yeah, we could just be wrong overall, maybe.
Initial balance has about 1 minute now. Yeah,
Nice.
1 or 2 minutes. So we'll see how
Nice.
that goes too.
Is it just a break below it on the 1 minute? Does that count, or does it need to be on a specific time frame?
So the edgeful data actually it is measured simply by a wick. So if it literally wicks below the
wick.
initial balance,
Yeah.
it doesn't even need to be a closure. The edgeful
Right.
data gives you like the 80% stat that we break only one side.
Okay,
You
so if we
can see
wick
it
below
says
it, does
it-
that say that it's going to go lower? Or
It
back
says
higher?
by wick. So it doesn't mean it's necessarily going to go lower, right? But the what the data tells us is that we only break one side of the initial balance 80% of the time. So
Right.
if we break the low, it's just now there's an 80% probability that our high of day is set, right?
Right. Okay.
Well, that
okay.
doesn't mean it's going to go lower down to
Yeah.
0 or anything, but it means like, okay,
Uh-huh.
if your target was up here, which my original target was to take out these highs,
Yeah.
well, very low probability that's going to happen
Right.
if we break
Right.
the IB low. Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. And is that? Oh yeah, it's just on the 1 minute. It's just a wick, right? Yeah, so it doesn't really matter on any time frame.
But that's if
That's-
I wick. I actually prefer to look at like I want to see like a nice strong 5 or 15 minute closure. For me, that's
Yeah, I was
better.
gonna say.
Yeah,
I was gonna
but-
say like a wick to me isn't really the definition of a break. I mean, I don't use breakouts, but I assume like a breakout is like a close like above it. or below
I
it.
completely agree, but the data,
Yeah.
the data actually does measure it by wick, and that's
Right,
the data
right,
by
right.
wick. But yeah,
Okay,
I agree.
fair.
I like to see closures anecdotally for me
Yeah.
personally.
Does it have any data on actual closures, or does it just wicks?
I think you could adjust it. I don't know
Maybe
how
that's
to
something
do
to look
that.
into. Maybe might be a bit stronger the data or something. I don't know.
Yeah, see, I've never done it because I'm like, damn, 80% is already pretty damn high, but
Yeah. Never know.
But
You can
yeah,
maybe get
it-
to 90.
it might be, yeah. And
Oh,
we
yeah,
broke
dude.
IB low. This is crazy. We literally already broke it
Yeah.
immediately. But let's
Yeah.
see. So I'm with you, bro. Like, if we just close above, though,
Yeah.
I'm not
I
as
mean, we
I'm
just
not
saw
as
SMT too.
bearish. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got an SMT too there. So. Oh wow.
Oh my god. All right, we're so cooked, bro. This market is
Holy.
fucked, dude. Whoa,
It- Never know. Hold up. Give it some time.
bro. What is going on?
I mean, that's the midnight retested now, though.
Oh
That's
my
the midnight
God, dude.
retested. Let's see.
Dude,
Is that a Trump tweet or something?
dude, what the hell was that, bro? Was it
It could
Trump?
work out in your favor, though.
It could.
It's a
it
good
could.
rejection.
Did Trump just tweet? Yeah, 39 seconds ago. What did Orange Man yap
What
about?
did he say?
I've just been informed by the United States Navy that all mines have been removed or detonated from within international waters. Strait of Hormuz, Iran has been notified that any ship or boat placing new mines will be immediately systematically destroyed. Yap. He's yapping.
Right. Is that bullish or bearish, though? He said he removed the mines. I don't know. Should be
I
bullish,
don't know. I don't know.
I
dude.
think it's going to
know.
go higher, bro. I can't lie.
We'll see, chat. Let's see. I mean, that is a nice manipulation wick, hopefully. And then we go higher. Let's see.
Yeah, like we've pretty much mitigated everything there on that wick that you want. I mean, we've filled the bottom 4 hour gap completely. We've gone below midnight open. Like, this should really be it now. If we put in a new low after this, I think it might be time to call it quits after that, because
I agree.
yeah, I think a good invalidation is below that new swing low that we've put in.
Yeah, we got to go up from here if we're going to go up for sure.
Yeah, I think we just got a 1 minute inversion already. Actually, we did inverse that first 1 minute gap. We do have one more above. If we can get above both, that would be great.
Come on. All right, Trump, help us out here. Maybe I do like you right now, Trump.
I'll
Bring it
get a
up.
phone call. Give me 1 second, bro.
Yeah, no problem. All right, chat. Let's see. Are we going to get some follow through here? I agree. It's now or never. We got to rip from here at this point. Nice wick. Like, again, that's what I'd like to see if we're going to fade the IB. Where's the pinned comment? Oh, F off, bro. No, you're right. Hey, Ignite said we should short here, and he was right. I'll give you credit, bro. You're 100% right. You called it, dude. Respect where, dude, respect. Respect. That move was disgusting. It really was. I'm still long, though. Dude, I actually hate this market today. I feel so bullish, chat. Am I crazy? Am I really going to be wrong on this? I feel so bullish, chat. I'm so caught up in this bullish bias. This is our line in the sand. Like, if we lose it here, we're done. We got to get up from here. If we just continue to sell, it's over. I really think we got to rip from here.
Yo.
What up?
What's good? What's good? Down. What was that 1 minute candle that we just had? That a wick.
Was that news? Yeah, it was a Trump tweet, bro. Come on, pump it. Archon. He called you Archon. Archon is winning this. Thanks, Trump. Let's see if you can pop it up now. I'm still not over this. I might be blinded by bias. But let's see. My lines in the sand are here. Let's see what happens, man. This is beginning to frustrate the hell out of me. I do hate when I'm like dead wrong on something that I felt very confident in. It's one thing if I'm wrong on an iffy idea where I'm like, I'm going to go for this idea. I can see both scenarios, but it's another thing when I'm like, yo, this is it. Like, this makes so much sense and it just fails. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%, bro. I mean, it's just like
crashing out.
Just normal human emotion, I guess. We always want to be right. Always want to be right. It's definitely annoying.
It's beginning to feel like it just ain't gonna be the day.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, man. We'll see. We did get a nice little wick there. If you look at the 5 minutes, like quite a big candle to the downside. The wick that we just had.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I mean, we've literally printed the bearish candle on the 5 minute for the past 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 candles in a row. Like, surely we get at least one nice bullish one here soon.
I would assume, yeah.
You know, how's a 15-minute look? We have a 15-minute gap. We have a nice 15-minute unmitigated gap above as well, actually, that we just formed. That wick, we hit below the true day open and the true week open. Beautiful rejection away from it. I think surely, man.
All right, let's see.
Where's that gap again, though? Can we get back above it now? Let's see if we get back above it, I guess.
Urkon says if we hold midnight, we're good for the longs. Yeah, we got to hold midnight at this point, for sure. Any close below that, we're done.
Yeah.
That's the full invalidation for sure. Yeah, we might chop around. Let's see. We're probably going to draw into this 15-minute now.
Yeah, that makes so much sense. Are you still on Apex, right?
What's that?
Are you still in on your Apex trade too?
No, I cut Apex.
Oh, you got out. Oh, damn,
which was dumb. Yeah, I just felt like I was too much risk on between both accounts.
Yeah.
Both accounts.
Yeah, that's smart. That's fair. Oh yeah, we have the earnings released tomorrow as well after the close, right? Wednesday, like the video earnings.
Yeah, I think there's also Jackson Hole, which is a new thing that honestly I don't know why I didn't know much about that. Apparently, it's some like big finance committee. Yeah.
I think the second half of the week is gonna be a lot more aggressive here. Thursday should go crazy after the earnings release at the open of Thursday, probably. Yeah.
Asia will probably be nice that day then.
Yeah. Most likely. Most likely. Song is correct right now, to be fair. Market's chopping left and right.
It is 100% right. Does Apex 50K really have $2,500 drawdown? Only on the legacy accounts, which they're not selling at the moment anymore. So no, mine are 2,500 because they're legacy accounts, bro. One thing about streaming, bro, you answer like a lot of the same questions over and over and over and over again. You probably can relate.
Yep.
And you're like, how do you not know this? Like, you want to be like you're, but it's just it's a new person.
Yeah.
It's not like they might not have heard you say it a million times already.
Yeah, exactly, man.
We're getting some push here. Are we gonna stay alive, chat?
Yeah, let's go, man. We are actually holding the SMT. So I don't know if you remember me telling you before about like the hidden SMT between like the bodies. So that's actually what we have right now. So that's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Pretty solid.
We still got draws on liquidity above.
Yeah. About to come into that 15-minute gap now.
Where's your good?
Oh yeah, 100% with the equal highs above, definitely.
Yeah.
Where's your entry at as well? Is it slightly above the 15-minute gap?
Yeah, it's at 29,306.
29,306. Okay.
So about 50 points in drawdown still. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, that's not too bad. And then where would you fully get out the equal highs above, or?
I'd probably get out at equal highs now because I added in one contract here. So
yeah.
Like I really
$300, $400 per trade, right?
Yeah, I really don't need to make more than like $400, $500.
Yeah, that's fair.
So it kind of looks like this at this point. The setup, a little negative R, but that's fine.
Yeah, man, all good, bro.
We'll see how that goes. Something like that. Yeah, these accounts. I'll show you the Futures Elite.
Yes, yeah, bro.
So profit target after you take your first payout, that's the hardest one. It's a $10,000 profit target, which is a bit much. But it's no daily loss limit on those 150Ks, bro. So
okay.
The second payout is only $4,000 profit target, and I have like 9K of drawdown in there after. You know what I mean? So it becomes pretty easy.
Yeah. What's the? Do you have to be above obviously a certain buffer then? I'm guessing, or no?
Well,
Request.
Well, the way it is with instant funded, you have a profit target, so that you have to make 10K for the first payout. So you're gonna have a buffer. When you withdraw that, you're gonna have $6,000 buffer at least.
What is it? Is it 50% of the account balance that you can withdraw? Or can you request all 10K?
No, it's just the way the instant fundeds work. It's just they give you a certain amount. You could take out up to 3.5K with Futures Elite on the 100.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
So you make 10 grand, you can take out 3.5. You're going to be left with like 6.5 or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And then just keep going, do it again. So you start out with 6.5K on the second cycle. You got to make 4 grand.
Yeah. Oh, get it back to 10, and then you can request 4 grand the next time.
Yeah. Well, no, you request 3.5 again. That's just what the payout.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, pretty solid.
But I still have I need 6 out of 10 trading days. So there's no reason for me to try to make it, as much as possible. Like I make 400 a day around there, and I'll be good. So
yeah.
Man, I mean, look, we tapped that 15-minute gap and rejected it immediately, bro. This market is killing me, dude. Like,
yeah. We'll see. It's not. Yeah. Wait, did we hit into the gap on your chart? I don't think we did on the mini chart, actually.
Oh, really? On the micros, we did. Yeah. We did on the micros.
Right. Interesting. Yeah, minis actually didn't quite create equal highs there, actually. So I do still think we could push back higher. Oh, my God. Look at that 1 minute, though. What the hell is that?
I know, bro. This market is killing me, dude.
Yeah, that 1 minute is pretty rough.
I'm on crash out level at this point with this market. I'm ready. Do we still do giveaways? Yeah, we do them when I want, man. When I want to. So we'll do a giveaway in a little bit, guys. Let's get to like 650 likes. 600. Maybe let's get to 700. 700. Oh my God, bro. This market.
Someone said, in getting back-to-back stop loss from Thursday, is there anything which has been changed in M&Q from the past 4 trading days, or is it my bad day going on? Nothing's changed, bro. The markets never change. Some days you'll have bad days, some days you'll have good days, you know?
Yep. Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
I do feel like every day has been a battle though. The past couple weeks.
Yeah.
Like it hasn't been just like nice, easy trading. Like, oh, nice. There's the draw. This is good. Good read.
Yeah.
Bam. Done. Like every day is like just
Mhm.
a battle.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying. Like, the high time has not been too bad to read, but it's just like intraday, it's just been up, down, up, down, up, down. Like the daily candles, just small body, large wick either side. Just, yeah, very choppy, man. No clean delivery to like previous day high or anything like that.
Yeah.
Very nice,
Yeah, exactly. Like, have we taken, well, yeah, so ES did take previous days high. So you did have some divergence there. I mean, I'm not going to lie, bro. ES now looks like it's going to come for a previous day's low. Like, I don't want it to.
You
But
think?
I don't know. Maybe not. It's just, you know, when you build up all these stacked lows like this, it just starts to. You just think, are we going there?
we took the one to the left, though. We took that swing low to the left.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I was so bullish, bro. I felt good about that. But
No, I mean, the in the blue box you've got marked, you see there's 2 swing lows there?
Oh, these?
Yeah, we took that one. Yeah, we took that
That's
one at
good.
least. Like, we didn't leave.
We're holding previous day's point of control. That's good for me. I want to see a hold
midnight
above this,
too.
but look at this 5 minute. There's no fair value gap created. Like
Yeah.
a lot of volatility, but
Yeah.
absolute trash, bro.
1 minute just created 2 bearish gaps as well. Like, we need to get back up with those before anything.
About ready to have to. If we make new lows and close, I'll just have to give up, guys.
Yeah.
Like,
Bro, I feel like every single time on here, it's like the exact same thing every single time. You're just in it long and it just keeps going lower and lower and lower and lower. Like, these markets, bro, literally the exact same shit on repeat, bro, every single week.
for real, man. For real.
Maybe that might be the strat. Every Tuesday when I come in, bro, we just gotta do the complete opposite.
Have
Instead
we
of getting-
talked about that? Yeah, I feel like the Tuesdays have been a bit difficult lately.
Yeah, I think genuinely it's just Tuesdays every single time, bro. It's just been like one of those days where the market just goes down and down and down and down.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't even offer a singular retracement. It's just new low put in, like, bro, every single.
No, for
Tuesday,
real.
man.
It's true. It's actually pretty true.
Yeah, genuinely.
All right, 15-minute close. Look at that doji candle, dude. On this 15-minute. Like, how many points is
Yeah.
this from top to bottom? 500 ticks with no
Yeah.
decision.
Yeah. Did we just get? Okay, the current 15-minute candle's got no wick on the high. Like, this could be good if we just wick into, like,
Yeah.
don't know what we could wick into. Pretty much nothing, but we can push back higher now, putting a new wick on the high. Okay, we did get a 5-minute CSD for me, but I feel like we can still go higher here. Like, I don't know. I think that wick that we put in, that news wick, is a great invalidation. Like, I feel like we can still trade higher from here. But I've been feeling like that for hours now, and it's not been giving anything.
Yeah, dude.
Not been
But I
giving
agree. Like,
anything.
I just want to see us stay inside this IB at this point. We stay inside the IB.
Yeah.
There's at least something, some promise. But
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm just trying to think of the scenario where I'm dead wrong, which is like,
Yeah.
does this mean like if we inverse that 4-hour gap, then we're going lower? We're just continuing this like tight downtrend for new lows.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we're still inside that weekly gap. We could just literally she's putting like a new low on like Wednesday or Thursday, low of the week maybe, but I don't know. I feel like the low's already in. We have the SMT between the days of the
That's
week.
how I feel, bro. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're just making it really hard to stay with
Yeah.
that idea.
I mean, looking at the hourly as well, like, it definitely looks like it could just rip higher from here. It's a nice, like, we took a lot of liquidity there on the hourly. We got like trendline liquidity built up above as well with the previous day high. Like, we have this high here. Like, yeah, it feels like it could be a market maker buy model from here, to be fair.
I agree, dude. I've been feeling the same way. That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
They ain't making you feel. They're making it hard to stay confident in it.
Yeah, they definitely are. I do still believe it, man. PSP under 15. Yeah, I think I saw that actually. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice.
What happened?
No, it's just a concept they use here in the 15-minute. Do you know the one that we spoke about before, where it's a swing point, but one asset closes bullish, one closes bearish?
Mhm.
We just got one of those in the 15.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, and looking at that, NQ is the stronger asset out of the three because it was the only asset that closed bullish for that 15-minute candle. So yeah, like NQ really needs to trade higher here. Oh, we did get an SMT with London lows now, but it was the hidden one that I told you about before as well. Actually, I feel like this is it now, bro. I think we just send.
You
Genuinely,
think we're
I
sending here? Yeah. I
Yeah.
want to believe. I want to
Mark my
believe.
words, bro.
Chat.
Make this into a clip. If I'm wrong, then yeah, I'm just the worst trader ever. But I feel like we just
All right. All right.
here.
Clip it, chat.
Yes, please clear me. I'm very confident. I don't know. I'm just actually very confident here. This is not even my trading window.
Enough to get in.
No, I can't, bro. I can't. I mean, I could trade my futures accounts, but I like to focus on one account at a time. I was trying to focus on just passing that CFD. Yeah, it's outside my time window as well. Anyway, I don't like to trade past 10:30. But yeah, if there's something like this set up in my window today, like this is where I would long right here for sure.
All right, fair enough, bro. Let's see.
For sure.
I'm in. I'm still in, chat. Bucko's giving
Yeah.
it the stamp of approval here.
Yeah, you got a full port now, bro.
Boy, time to add in five more
Yeah,
contracts.
bro. Go crazy, and that's just gonna dump out of nowhere. Let's see. It's going to fall. Okay, Jedi's against me.
We gotta
let's have a bet.
invalidate these 1 minutes.
Yeah, if we can get above there, then we should be good. Should be good. Spot that out.
Yusuf says you have to see the current 30-minute candle. Why does it look crazy?
I bet it's got a large wick, right?
Yeah, it looks insane.
Yeah.
It's huge.
It looks nice though, like just for a straight long after this candle closure. I don't know.
We're above POC. Golden rule, guys. Let's see. Come on, give us the bulls. Why are these guys? Why the F these guys are always on charts? Like I see them always looking for a trade. What are we supposed to be doing here?
That's not real. He's got to be talking about something in chat, surely.
That's rage bait.
Yeah, it's just pure rage bait, bro.
Are these guys like day traders or something? Why are they always trading? I just like to watch them talk.
Yeah,
Why are they always trading?
brother. Pure rage bait.
Dude, I don't know, man. Bucko, I don't know. This shit just ain't recovering.
Give it time, bro. I need 5-minute open just now. Let's see. Yeah, I need 5-minute open. It's just gonna just push now. Just boom, straight higher. I can feel it, bro, in my bones.
He feels it.
Yeah, I feel it, bro. Look at that 1 minute. Look at that. Push, push, push.
I don't know, bro. Looks terrible.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, maybe never mind.
Looks terrible. Looks terrible.
Yeah. Okay, I do need to dip in about 2 minutes if that's all good.
Yeah, of course,
headlight
bro. Yeah,
Cool.
dude. Do what you gotta do, my dude. No
Sweet,
problem.
sweet. Well, I'll stay for this 5-minute candle. We'll see how this 5-minute candle closes here, and then yeah, then I'll have to wrap it up there for today, man.
Yep.
Cool. Let's see if we get some luck
There
on
you
this
go.
final 5 minutes. Then.
We'll push right there.
But I'm gonna come back, and you can mark my words. I think it's genuinely gonna go higher from here.
Well, I'm still in the longs, bro. So yeah, I'm on your side.
Let's
I'm on
go,
your
man.
side,
Let's
bro.
go. See ya. Come on, NQ. NQ. Oh, look at that, baby.
That was nice.
Look at that, man. Okay, come on, get above this top gap. I think we inversed the first 2 gaps on this leg. Yeah, we got above 2 of them. We just need this final one to get above now.
Yep.
Come on,
Yeah, a
NQ.
nice strong 1 minute closure here. I think we at least get back up to leg my entry.
Yeah. That would be solid.
Yeah. Someone says I'll be in your webinar, Bucko, on August 31st. You got a webinar going, dude?
Nice. Yes.
You want to talk about it real quick before you go?
Yeah, I can do. I think have we got the link anywhere? I think it's on my Instagram story, I believe. Yeah, it's on my Instagram story if you guys do want to apply for it. But yeah, it's going to be like a little workshop basically. I'll be kind of breaking down my system, my 90-minute TCISD model. Just kind of going a little bit more in depth into like breaking down quality theory basically and how you can implement it into your trading. And then we'll do a Q&A at the end, and then I'm also giving away a 50k funded account at the end, at the very end as well. So
sweet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, here's all Bucko's links right there, so you can check it out. But yo, brother, love having you on as always, man. Yeah, go do your thing. You got to bounce, no worries.
Yep.
And bro, you might have called the spot, so we'll see. We'll come
bro.
back. We'll
You're gonna
talk
see
later.
Gonna be an Instagram reel, bro. I'm telling you, man. Later today.
Clip it, son.
So I'll make it into a video and I'll post it.
Good to know.
Yeah.
All right, guys. There's Bucko's links though. There's his Instagram. Follow the homie, and he'll be back next week. Have a good one, bro.
Sir. All right, take care, Zach. Nice speaking to you as always. See you later, chat. And peace out, everyone. Bye.
Peace, brother. All right. W's in the chat for Bucko. He's kind of calling the spot. I mean, this looks okay now. This is looking better. He had a nice call out right there. Let's see if we can push. Chat, I just feel like we're taking these highs today. I'm still trying to believe in this, bro. Trying to believe in this overall idea. So we'll see. Patience here. Patience. What do you guys think? This is what I should keep asking about trades. Do you guys think this is going to be an L or W trade here? This is the real question. Is this an L or W trade? What do you think? WWWL. Don't know. LLLLL. Entry L, trade W. That's fair. WWW. Salad. It's mixed. It's mixed. Am I going to run giveaways? Say, yeah, I'll do a giveaway when I want to, brother. If you're here just for a giveaway, get out. If that's what you're worried about, that's that's really not my concern, brother. You know what I mean? I could care less about the giveaway. But I do got giveaways to do. I will admit, I got some Lucid and Tradeify accounts to give out, courtesy of our sponsors, man. We love Lucid and Tradeify, top firms in the space. Code MATCH, MATCH, for 40% off all account types. Some of the best accounts in the space, man. Yeah, we giving away that knowledge. That's what I'm talking about, man. We're giving away that knowledge. Yeah, we win too much. We do. I am starting to believe in this more, but we really got to get past this 15-minute Sibby. We get above previous day's value area high, above the Sibby, we're chilling. This will run to those highs. We have clear targets, but we really need to get some displacement to the upside. This market is for real on expert mode, bro. It really is on expert mode these days. It's so damn difficult to trade this market lately. Chop fest, bro. It's really making me want to crash out. I'm not going to lie. I just have never felt so strong about an idea, and now just being this wrong is, I'm not going to lie, it is bothering me. It's not even about the money. It's just about it's like for the love of the game. It's really bothering me. I'm feeling it, man. I'm feeling it. Bro, what is this? How do you trade this? I feel like Alex. I feel like Alex has been crashing out a lot on stream. I'm feeling like Alex right now. Like I want to crash out over this market today. I really do. This market is making me want to crash out. Just don't tilt. No, I will not tilt. I kind of sound like Alex, right? I know. Alex has been crashing out. He's been having a hard time. It's been a tough market, bro. It's testing our patience. It's been testing us, chat. It really has been. Can you even blame us, bro? Lieutenant Zacko Nazdakistan Trench is full of mud these days. For real. For real. So boring too. It's not just that like it's just like it's also boring. This is boring. You know what I mean? Show of hands. Who's long right now and who's short? Just type long or short if you're in a trade. Tough market, but you passed 14 evals. Yeah, I mean, well, dude, you could still have tough price action, but still overall be like doing relatively well. That's if you know how to manage risk. It's okay. Market's killing me, dude. You guys excited for Tanner Owens, though, the strong trader tomorrow? I'm excited for that conversation. Tomorrow's going to be a crazy stream. We're going to have Tanner Owens. So he's going to be our New York session guest, which I'm looking forward to. And then after that, we got, you know, we're going to have the crew on. We're going to have Erkan on. Maybe Abby. I don't know. Abby's been kind of in the wind lately, but we'll definitely have Erkan on. Maybe someone else from the lab if we feel like it. I don't know. But Wednesday will be sick. It'll be a good one. We're going to have guests all day. But if you guys don't know Tanner, he's a great trader. This is Tanner Owens. You've probably seen him on Instagram. He's pretty big there. He makes some really funny Instagram reels, and he also has a lot of good insight. And he's a great trader. Like, he makes money. This dude makes bread. So it'll be fun. Back down, dude. I'm so ready to crash out on this market. I'm so done with it, bro. It's like, it's freaking insane, dude. No guests, just me. Dude, I'd get bored, bro. I need the guests. The worst part about this is I feel like it'll make a new low and then it's going to go up. Oh my God, bro. What do I do with this? Like, I just sit here. You know what I mean? That's what I do with this. Just got to sit. I've only had one Zin all day, too. I'm trying to really curb it on the Zins. Bro, what do I do here? This market, like, it's just so bad. I do. I feel like Alex today, bro. I'm ready to crash out on everyone. We just gotta sit and wait. You guys want me to crash out? Show your shadow. I may have to, dude, because at this point, I got no Zins. I'm trying to curb it on the Zin, so I can't pop a Zin. And I'm hungry. I got no lunch. I need to go eat lunch. So we be crashing. I might crash out. More lows. I'm about to give up. I think I got to give up, guys. Oh my God, bro. Sorry, Chad. I'm getting bored. I'm doom scrolling on stream. I'm literally doom scrolling on stream. What do you think about My Fund and Future raising prices? I don't know. That's why I don't trade that much. I think they're a great firm. Like, I think they carry themselves well and they pay out and they're reliable. But I just like can't get down with their pricing already. Now you're saying they raised their prices even more. It's why I don't trade with them personally. They're a great firm. Like, they're reliable. They're a good firm in the space. I'm glad they exist, but I just don't trade with them. And one of the reasons is pricing. And now you're telling me they raised their prices again? Like, that's crazy. Yeah, someone's farming the pro. Yeah, I bet so. Yeah. Let's call Market Mommy. I gotta admit, the Market Mommy diss tracks were not great. They weren't what I was hoping they would be. So that invitation is still open. If you give me a good Market Mommy diss track, like a proper classic, like rap style diss track, you know what I mean? That's what we need. I guess the AI, if you're using AI, you need to give it more context. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do, guys. If we lose the POC, I'll cut the trade. It's getting to be a little ridiculous. What's the reward? My love and affection. I think it's them trying to balance from all the discounts they gave out with the club. I don't even know what that is. Okay, we're getting some volatility here. This might be the spot. We inverse this 1 minute, we might be in a good place. YM. I really don't look at YM, but I'll take a look quick. I mean, it's going to be similar to the indexes, but a little different, right? Because it kind of does its own thing. I think same thing. I think, let's go to the 4 hour. I think YM has created a bunch of low resistance liquidity here on the hourly, this trend line liquidity. And I think we're going to start taking it out one by one. We have displacement to the upside, a bunch of 4 hour fair value gaps being created. I like bullish. I like bullish. Chat, we can do a giveaway. We should do a giveaway. I haven't done any yet all day. We down for a giveaway? While we sit in this trade? This awful trade? Let's do it. All right. Let's run a giveaway, guys. Everybody head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. That's where we run all of our giveaways exclusively. You guys know the drill here. We're going to give away a Tradeify account and a Lucid account today. We'll start off with Tradeify. Shout out Tradeify. Come here to the giveaway portal inside the PFM Discord. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be BUNZ, B-U-N-Z, because the market is BUNZ. You're going to have 1 minute to enter, 60 seconds. On 3, 1, 2, 3, bang. Click enter here. Type in the code BUNZ. Click submit. That's it. And you're in. There's a time limit, so you better enter quick. All right. 10 seconds left. All right. I'm going to copy these names. I'm still believing in these longs for now, gang. I still believe. All right. Let's get this race ready to go. All right, here we go, chat. We're going to do a 5-minute duck race. So I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Okay. First place is going to win a Tradeify account. Good luck, everyone. We got more giveaways to do after this. So stay tuned. I'll be right back.
New day, rising, moving on. Same screen, same dream. One trade at a time.
Before the sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live, NQ on the screen. Breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right.
Take a breath, let it be. Wait for rise to come and see. Same screen, same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same screen.
Steady hand. Nastakistan. Yeah. Focus on the wick. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure, not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Watch the candle burn down to the wick. Stage in the entry, make it quick. Baseline slides while the index glides. Baseline slides while the index glides. No emotion where the hunter hides. Trend line tight like a new designer fit. I don't play the middle, I wait for the bid. Supply level heavy, demand getting thin. I'm already counting before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. Before I begin. No rush, no panic, no stress in the chest. I'm a top tier general, better than the rest. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure, not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Blue bankroll, yeah, the hustle is clean. Fresh white kick staying out of the scene. I see the pattern, I know the geometry. Nasdaq futures, that's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. That's my monopoly. Liquidity, grab it, then I take what is mine. Take what is mine, then I take what is mine. Crosshair focused on the dollar sign. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. In this is moving, I'm steady and calm. The market is heavy, but I got the bomb. I got the bomb. No revenge trading, I walk from the screen. Precision execution, you know what I mean. Reload, wait. Reload, wait. Check the chart, check the state. Don't be late. Aim small, miss small. Yeah, we stand tall. Patience pays in full. Yeah. Sniper in the zone. Nastakistan, general on the throne. Wait for the supply, let hit the top. One click, market drop, never stop, never stop. Pure discipline, no feeling involved. Pure, not a high stakes contract resolved. Another high stake contract resolved. Eagle eye. Sniper mission. Nastakistan. Wait for the wick. Click. Out. Eagle eye. Steady hand. Nastakistan. Yeah. Focus on the wick. Patience pays in full. Yeah. We came from the dark, lost in the noise. We bled, we studied, we woke. Now we move in silence. Knowledge is the blade. 6 swords. 1 warrior, the math decides. We take the market with wisdom and data. Silent and precise, settle the score later. No noise, no panic, just patience in the plan. We read it, we take it like a sniper, my man. 6 swords. 1 warrior, the math decides. We studied in the dark till we opened our eyes. Awake now, refined, every move is exact. We don't gamble on the come up, we calculate the fact. I made Alex, I chart the terrain like an ancient scholar. Prior high, prior low, every level's a marker. Beat wept the meridian, the eye be the gate. I read the architecture, I don't speculate. Where the strong hands rest, where the weak ones break. I mapped the whole temple for the others awake. Ours discipline, fire, I don't move on a whim. I wait for the current, then I enter with him. I'm into my master, the trend is my art. The strike only lands when the timing is sharp. No reckless aggression, just precision and force. A blade through the silence, I stay on my course. Come on. I am reason, I weigh and I read. Probability, my scripture, the edge is my creed. Win rate, expectancy, the variance, the mean. I'm the coldest equation, the market has seen. Emotion is a fog that the foolish obey. I trust only numbers, cause they never betray. Cold. They August, the Sentinel, 100 eyes wide. I guard what we earn, I'm the watching the guide. Draw down the news to spread, I perceive the unseen. I protect the whole order, I keep the slate clean. When danger draws near, I dissolve the advance. Discipline survives where the reckless take chance. Fall back. Iris, the messenger, precise as a blade. HMM's aligned, every level obeyed. I exhale, I squeeze 1 shot, never 2. Silent as a shadow in the moment. Breakthrough, not early, not late. I am the exact, the whisper of now that turns plan into act. Then I rise, Hermes, the warrior, the hand. 5 sages gave the word, now I honor the plan. Entry, stop the target composed in the weight. Crown jewel of the order, no tremble, no shake. 6 swords forge me, but I deliver the strike. The math already willed it, I just walk in the light. We came from the dark. Now we move in the light. Silent, precise. Awake, refined. Knowledge is the blade, and the math the size. Henry at the helm, Lucy with the strike. Time to cook.
Open at the bell, eyes on the tape. Green and a bleed, I move with the shade. Level by level, risking my palm. Cut my own losses, stay calm, stay calm. News in my ear, fear in the room. I read the chart like weather and doom. 1 more candle, 1 more test. I don't chase highs, I wait for the best. If it breaks, I break. If it runs, I ride. Hands on the wheel, no room to hide. Sit that pressure,
Sorry about that, chat. What's this market doing? Am I in profit yet? Oh, it's looking better. I still think we're going to take the equal highs. Am I crazy, chat? Chat, am I crazy? I still think we're going to take the equal highs today. Right as I say that, it goes right back down. Shout out to Guarov. Guarov73, congratulations, bro. You won a Tradeify account. Let me save your name up in here. Oops. All right, I still have a Lucid accounts I can give you guys. Let's see what this market's doing. Let's see what we should do. We got about, 45 minutes left. I'll be on here with you guys. Should we? I think we might want to catch. I think we might still be good in this trade. It's starting to feel good. This is starting to feel better. I think we can push. Like a zero sugar Dr. Pepper. Yo, look at these mini Dr. Peppers, bro. This is like the perfect size for a soda. You know what I mean? The level is key. Good scam, giving away free accounts with zero value. Dude, who the hell are you, bro? Eddie from Kick. Yo, chat, can you just go get this guy real quick? Hey, brother, Mr. Eddie from Kick. Mr. Eddie from Kick. I have a proposition for you, my friend. Me, you. Let's each show our payouts. You are not the... Oh, wait, is this just a troll? Okay, that's not actually Eddie from Kick then, guys. I thought this was some trader or something. Guys, it's just a troll. It's not the actual owner of Kick. Do you think the owner of Kick would call somebody a scammer when his literal entire business model is getting people to go on and gamble online? If you are falling for this, if you think this guy is the real Eddie from Kick, you are hilarious. If you think that's the real Eddie, the real Eddie from Kick, I'm sorry, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say about that, bro. You guys are cooked if you think that's the real Eddie from Kick. Hold on, let's see. That's hilarious if you think that's Eddie from Kick. Why do you think you have viewers when I came in here? We got the same amount of viewers as always. Guys, if you actually think this is the real guy, you're hilarious. Guys, that's not him. Hold on. Kick. The owner of Kick streams? I doubt it. I don't know why I'm falling for this. He's not even live. You guys are chat. He's not live. There's Eddie. He's not live. Why did I even almost fall for it for a moment? Why would he come on to our stream? That's, yeah. That was hilarious. I actually almost fell for it for a moment. Oh, yeah. Ban that guy. Yo, chat, I think we're going to push right here. I'm actually starting to feel really good about this trade. Chat, I think this is it. I think it's time. I think it's time, chat. It's time to go for the equal highs. Let's inverse some of these gaps. I think we're going to get this. We got an in versus 15 minute. We're back. Yeah, YouTube is wild, and I don't know why there's trolls going right now. Yo, Joe's doing a great job. He is banning them. Guys, it's not my fault. We're getting like sniped or something. I don't know. Sometimes bots come in here and try to mess with streams. It's the nature of the internet. Cheryl, what are you talking about? My P&L is on the screen. Okay, we're totally getting like troll bombed. Jesus. Guys, our mod is literally banning these people in real time. What do you want from him? Why is this happening? Yeah, no, we have an amazing chat usually. It's just something that's happening at this moment. Please buy dates. What do you mean buy dates, Loco? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you get stream sniped like that. Like the stream snipe is the wrong word, but troll bombed. It's just internet shit. Like people on the internet are weird, man. They think they're like doing something with their life by like raiding a stream and doing that. I don't know why they think they're doing something, but they think they're doing something. Dates from Saudi Arabia. Yeah, next time I'm in Saudi Arabia, I will buy some dates. I'm actually not even being like, I'm not even being sarcastic. I would buy dates if I was in Saudi Arabia. They're probably fire. Trade's coming back as soon as the goobers got here. Yeah, 100%. I'm actually still feeling really good about this now. I think we're going to run for the highs, the equal highs. I think we're coming for the equal highs, chat. We are alive and well. Just down 200. Oh my God. Yo, Joe, ban this guy too, because this is obviously a troll. I'll do it. Oh, you got it. Yeah. Yeah, we're banning that Tyrone guy too. Yes, thank you. Why do people do this stuff? It's so bizarre. Yep, we're pushing. We're pushing. What do you mean check IP2? What is that? Yeah, thank you, Joe. Big up Joe, everyone. The homeless people in front of my 7-Eleven have better lives than those losers. Dead, yo. Dead right. 100%. They really are. Like, people are actually losers. It's just crazy that people think like, yo, you know, it'd be funny, man, if we went into the Prop for a Match stream and just spammed the N-word. Like, what? Bro. You think that's funny? It's not even like, no one's offended. It's just stupid. Trump is out here. He's just smoking a cig. Shout out Trump. Cheers, brother. Oh, Joe, why'd you ban Biggie? You shouldn't ban Biggie Legros. That's like our guy. I wouldn't ban him, just so you know next time. Biggie is like one of our top guys, you know. Very, very regular chatters. I don't think he was doing anything. Yeah, Biggie's our boy. Yeah, he probably just got timed out for a minute. I think that was just a mistake on Joe. I think that was just I think he just made a mistake on that one. He'll be back. Excuse me, chat. Jeez, I come back from a break and we're banning Biggie. What happened? We just got like stream trolled. Like a bunch of trolls came into the chat and started spamming the N-word, Natural Mystic. So then I think Biggie was just banning a bunch of people in one shot. And I think he accidentally did Biggie by mistake. I think it was a pure mistake. Yo, we're coming back up to break even, chat. Chat. We're almost back at break even. No, it was definitely a mistake, dude. Yeah, Joe's talking to me right now. Oh my God, went back right into profit and back down. Chat, I'm losing my mind. Biggie will be back. Don't worry. He'll be right back. Chat, what are we going to do with this market, bro? Like, is it ever going to stop? I swear if we go right back down, I swear to God. Come on, NQ. Go up. Here we go. I think we're going to take these highs, guys. Yeah. I think we're going to take these highs. Let's go. Come on. Push for these highs, NQ. Let's just do this already. Let's get it over with, man. Let's make some money. Let's make some freaking money, NQ. Wassel NQ, you seem to got a beef with Joe. It was probably a mistake, bro. I don't know. I can't keep track of all the banning and stuff. Chat, if we freaking end up hitting TP on this trade, this will be one of the best Wassels. If this can happen before we get off at 12, come on. This has been an awful New York session. You know what? I remember someone in the morning was saying awful session so far, and I was like kind of rage baiting them a little bit. They were right. It's been an awful New York session. There's no money to be made in this, dude, in this chop. It's been terrible. I'm losing it, chat. Can't deal with this market, bro. I'm getting so bored, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Really glad we don't have our coaching call in the lab today, because I can't wait to get off the charts. I'm gonna go after this. I'm gonna go do my workout, and I don't know. I'll do something productive, but not trade. I'm not gonna trade. That's for sure. No trading for the rest of the day. Today sucks, dude. There's nothing to do. I'm long, brother. I'm long. Ooh. Chat, are you proud of me? I've had one Zin the entire stream. I feel much better. I think I can have one more. I think I could have 2 in a 4-hour period. I think that's fair, right? I used to have yesterday I had 10 in a 4-hour period. It's disgusting. I think I could have one. 2 every 4 hours is pretty good. Fight the urge. Should I just keep fighting it? Maybe I'll wait. The longer I wait, the better. I'm just so bored. I feel like if I was in a winning trade, I'd be chilling, you know? Buy the dip, sell the spy. Hold the line, hold the line. Keep your eyes on the prize, chat. I'll size into a losing position, yeah, if my trade's still valid. And I've sized appropriately. The thing about sizing down, people have too many... You know how we were just talking about how people think there's always a right or a wrong way to do something, and that's it, and it's black or white. It's just not true. Sizing down, this could actually make for a good rant. People think sizing down is automatically the most dangerous, terrible thing you could do. Never add into a losing position. You can never do that. But the problem is, sorry, I'm just about to hiccup. No. Sorry, chat. Okay, but the problem with this way of thinking, this is the issue that people have with sizing down and adding into losing positions, is they're starting off with a max position size. They're trading, if you want to allocate 5 micros per trade maximum, you know what a lot of people are doing? They're doing that 5 micros. Then the trade starts not going their way. They add another 5 micros in. But they've already allocated their initial max position size, what it should be. But if you do something like this, where you start off with a position of 2 micros, but you're giving yourself 5 micros, and you have a defined risk on an overall idea, you can add in 2 more micros if you have another POI that's a bit lower that still makes sense and your trade is still valid. And that could give you a better average entry. There's nothing wrong with doing that if it's part of a plan. But the problem is people that size down most of the time are not doing that. They're just sizing down because their average entry goes closer to where current price is, and they're hoping that they can get out, or that's why it's bad. So again, someone says you should add to winners, not losers. Again, you're looking at things in this black and white scenario, and that's some low IQ shit. No offense. I'm not saying you're low IQ, but looking at things in black or white in something as fluid and nuanced as trading is silly. What I just said makes perfect sense. If you can allocate $500 of risk to your trade idea, and you start off with a smaller position, and then are willing to add into that position at another POI that is lower, but your average risk is still going to be $500, you can add into that position strategically as long as you are still within your contract size that is reasonable to your risk. There's nothing wrong with that, but people will be like, "Oh, you sized into your losing trade. You're a bad trader." Like, no, it's part of a plan. Yeah, if you only start with one micro, adding into drawdown is okay. That's kind of the purpose. Most people don't do it like that though, right? Most people are trading like 5 micros. They're in 5 micros. They have no intention of adding into the position, but then it goes against them and they go, if I add in another 5 micros, my average entry will go closer to where the current price is. I might be able to get out. That's terrible trading. That's terrible management. That's just like tilting. But yeah, it really depends, man. It's a different thing. Like, guys, I have $10,000 of drawdown in these accounts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm floating $200 net loss on $9.5 thousand of drawdown. Like, I'm chilling. This is no big deal. It's just an annoying trade. It's like a really slow, boring trade. Today's market is crap. Yeah. Yeah, but what about conviction of the adding into the position if it's still valid? I don't think anyone can time the market perfectly. I don't know. Are you challenging what I'm saying, or are you agreeing with me? I can't even tell. I don't really know what you mean by that comment. I started off on 8 milligram Nick salts, but now stepped down in a year 2 milligram. Nice. Wassel, wide ass stop. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, Curtis. If you add 15 times, then it's stupid. Oh yeah, for sure. You shouldn't add it. Yeah, I'm thinking like 1, maybe 2 add-ins is way more than enough. Yeah, 15 times is crazy. NVIDIA earnings tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm about ready to just give it up. I mean, like, I can't do much more with this. If we inverse this 15-minute gap, I think I'll just cut this trade. This is like getting to be silly at this point, you know? Like, it's just a silly trade, silly day. It's the nicest way of putting it. I got nothing interesting here. This is just like trash, dude. Absolute trash. I start every day with 1 gram fentanyl. You? Bro. Damn, dude. That's hilarious. All right. Yeah, this is just getting to be like, what do you do? There ain't nothing to do here, guys. There's no money to be made here today. All right, that's where I'm at. If we inverse this 15-minute gap, I'm out. I'm done, and I'll just accept a small loss day. Remember, we're green on our other accounts. We're green on Top 1 futures. We're green on E8. Like, it's still a solid day. That's risk sinking. And we'll just have a small red day on Futures Elite. No big deal, man. Honestly, no big deal. This is like, yeah. You hit a breaking point where you're like, okay, how much longer can I sit in this? Like, it's just silly at this point. Let's go, Slack trade. Dude, I am so about to give up. Let's see what the liquidity lab's doing. Oh, Zach was in a nice short for midnight and cut it. Damn, bro. Urcon caught it. We know Urcon caught the goddamn shorts. Killer. Damn, most of my crew is short and making money. Damn. Jay was in the long with me. Nothing beats the Asia longs from last night, chat. Look at my Asia long. Nothing beats the Asia long. Guys, sorry, I'm talking to my Discord. This is terrible. Zach, when are you performing this song? At the next Prop Firm Expo, I'll be performing this. Yeah, at the next Prop Firm Expo. Consider it done.
Kill the whole day. Back to the plan, back to the page, back to the place where patience pays.
Terrible music. Terrible. Not terrible music. Terrible price action. Sorry. Terrible price action. What else do we got? Wait, no. I want, where is it? Wait, no. I want, this one's pretty fire. Let's just vibe out for the rest of the stream, guys. Let's just vibe out. Deal with this market and the emotions.
Before the sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But
let's vibe.
Little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live and Q on the screen, breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right. Take a breath, let it be. Wait for pride.
Slack Trade says, I didn't start getting payouts until watching this stream. Now I'm getting them back to back. Brother, let's go. Love to hear that. I still think we're going to the equal highs, chat. Yo, chat. I can't wait for October, man. I can't wait for autumn in New York. You know what I mean? Yo, I need fall. I hate summer. Low key, I hate the summer. I want autumn in New York. Autumn in New York City. Give it to me now. I want to get some girly ass pumpkin latte, whatever the hell they order. I'm gonna order all that. I don't know why it made me think of that. I just feel like the sun just went down and I caught like a breeze and it just made me think of autumn. Amazing Top says enough, Zach, please. What? Yeah, football time. Watch some football. Cold November, like a crisp Sunday morning in November. You know what I'm saying, man? Ah, the best. Is there a way to listen to this playlist? A bunch of the songs are inside my Discord on the Liquidity Lab. So go to the Liquidity Lab, go to the music room. A bunch. There's like a million songs in here. So just scroll through here. The last kicks of a dying bear. Possibly. Zach, you've shown me a lot about emotional control. Props to you. Seriously. Thank you, brother. I love that, man. That means a lot. Learning from me, patience as well. Yep. Stephanie, aren't you in Cali, though? How is it? Like, don't you, like, not even have a fall in Cali? Oh, yeah. In PA, I bet you're already feeling it, Danica, for sure. It's still hot over here, but not crazy hot. Enough with the top talk. What is the top talk? What is that? What are you talking about? Last rails of a snorting bull. Well, check out the new song by Biggie. Guys, like, I love that there's so many songs, but sometimes there's too many for me to look at. I'll look at the newest one. Let's listen to it. I'll listen to it. Let's see. It's called Made by Biggie.
It's a dog's market. Dog's market, dog's market, dog's market, dog's market.
Do we like this? It's a bit like it's a bit aggressive. This is a little too fast. Yeah, not my favorite. Not my favorite. It's fast. It's a little too fast. You know what I mean? Oh, 70s. Fair enough, Stephanie. I like when it gets cold, man. Chat. I'm telling you, man, I think we're going to push. I think we might still be alive here. All about the wassail. What else do we got? I really like that other one we just listened to, though. God, I'm really feeling like we might get this push now. Holding that 15 minute. Stay positive. What is yours, Mike? You made a song? Where is it? What's it called? We were in London every time. You guys, some of you might know who Luke is. He works for Prop for a Match. Every time I was in London, I would go like this as a joke, like for Wassail Gang. And he'd be like, bro, put your hands down. Put your hands down. Like the gangs might see you. I was like, bro, we're in like one of the most bougie parts of London. Like, there's no like Crips or Bloods over here. We're gonna be fine. Every time I would do this, he'd be like, bro, put your hands down. It's like we're in a steakhouse in Westminster. Yeah, this one's fire, Todd. I like this one. Just stretch and chat. Yeah, in Westminster. If you're from UK, that's probably fine. Like, we're in Westminster. I'm like, bro. See, now I'm like, okay, I waited long enough. I should be allowed to have a Zin. But I want to do it before. I don't like to Zin before my workout. Might just have to wait. It'd be, it's better to be like really fiending for the Zin. Then you would really enjoy it. You know what I mean? If you're in the wrong part of London, then you know you are. Yeah, sure. Dude, this thing like just will not go anywhere. It's getting to be, bruh, like just go already. Do something. Give me some nicotine kick for the workout. Like do it right before. I don't know. I feel like it makes my blood circulates weird if I do it right before. I like to have no nicotine in my system when I'm working out. After though. Oh, well, then we're good. Pre-workout? I don't take pre-workout. I bought some creatine, but I haven't even tried using it yet. Probably start the creatine. It constricts your blood vessels. Yeah, and like I notice it. Like I notice, Danica. That's kind of why I'm trying to stay away from and like really lower my nicotine intake because I'm like a fiend. You know what I mean? It can't be good long term for the blood flow. Like I'm like constantly popping Zins. I'm like trying to eat. I'm eating super healthy. I'm trying to exercise, and then if I'm just like zinning constantly. You know what I mean? It's like, what am I doing? If I'm trying to be healthy, I should be healthy. I can't give up nicotine. I love nicotine. I love it, but I can curb it to the point that it's like still a lot safer. Have you ever liked energy drinks or have you always been a coffee guy? I'm trying to get into coffee because I think it's better. Oh, dude. Yeah, go to coffee, man. The energy drinks are so bad for you. They're really bad for your gut. I drink them from time to time. You've probably seen on my calls. Sometimes I drink a Red Bull in the middle of the day, like right before our calls. I'll do that if I'm like run out of coffee, or sometimes I'm just drinking coffee all morning that I'm like, all right, I can't drink another coffee. Like it, but I try to make most of my caffeine come from espresso because it's clean, 0 calorie. I mean, you can get a sugar-free energy drink too, and it'll be low calorie or 0 calorie, but it's not nearly as good for you. Like it's bad. You don't want to drink energy drinks every single day. I feel like that's definitely bad long term. Yeah, I gotta start taking the creatine. Everybody I know. Okay, wait. Everybody who's taking creatine daily right now, can you tell me one thing? Do you have a full head of hair? Be honest. Everybody that's on creatine right now that takes it daily and have been taking it daily, do you have a full head of hair? Because I've heard that it could cause hair loss. Bald as fuck. He says bald AF. Wait, does yup mean you have a lot of hair or you have none? Lots of hairs. My buddy takes creatine. He's 25 balding. I do feel like I know a bunch of dudes that say how much they love creatine, and they're all like bald. Hey, are you guys saying yes as in you have hair and you take creatine? It doesn't do anything to your hair. I just know a lot of dudes on creatine that don't have hair. Yeah, like James Bruce. No hair loss. Okay. Hanger, full head of hair. That's cap. Okay. All right. Full head of thick hair, to be honest. How old are you, Det? What's your age? Because I'm 32. You know what I mean? So I'm making sure. I mean, we're good. I got no issues. I think it doesn't look like I'm going to be losing anything. But I don't want to do anything that could get there. You know what I mean? My pops is like 60 years old. He's got a full head of thick hair, so I think I'll be all right. But I don't want to do anything that can make it, that could increase the odds of losing your hair. No hair loss, and I'm an old fart. Okay, all right, fair enough. Not that there's anything wrong with being bald, by the way. There's not. 30? Okay, word. Yeah, I'm 32. Facts. All right, I'll start taking it. It's good for you. Everyone's saying it's good for you. I know. Don't shower with hot water. Oh, is that a thing? Organic. I feel like it's all genetic. I just feel like it's genetic for the most part. There's all these things people do. I feel like it's just genetic. I think my mom's dad's hair was fine, but I feel like that's a myth too. Because I'm telling you, I got my dad's like exact hair. Like we have the same. My mom's blonde, and my dad has dark hair. I have the dark features. We have like identical hair, like consistency and stuff. Man bun gang, no. Luna does. Neither of them people you just spoke about have man buns. I don't think. Alex doesn't have a man bun, and neither does Luna. Luna has short hair right now. Alex tried it for one stream. My hair was a lot longer when we first started the stream, if you guys remember. And then I got a really, really short haircut, and I haven't gotten a haircut since. I've just been letting it grow. Brother, I'm long. I've not been leaning short at all. I've been long biased all day. Yeah, it's 100% genetic, I think. Yeah. Paulus Buck, no creatine, genetic. That's funny, man. AI will fix baldness. Shameless plug. Shameless plug for what? What? I didn't even plug anything. Yeah, I like this song. I like this one. This PA's giving you hair loss? Yeah. Yeah, bro. Dude, they're like, what do we do? What am I doing here? What am I doing with my life? This is when NASDAQ makes you think, what are you doing with your life watching this crap? Erkan, you're balding? Really? I feel like from what I saw, you had a full head of hair. Yo, what's good?
What's up, bro? How you doing,
What's
brother?
good, bro? Chilling, bro. Just another day of shit price action.
Yeah, dude. I actually had really good trades this morning, so I'm gonna just try to hold on to that finally good feeling I've had for the week. But yeah, this market doesn't go anywhere, bro.
Bro, it's insane. I mean, you saw the Asia long we took, so I'm chilling on those accounts, but I tried getting long on Futures Elite here, and bro, it's just we ain't going nowhere, man.
Yeah, no, dude,
I
it's
felt
been
so
ugly, bro.
strong we were going to take these equal highs and go to previous day's high. Like that was my draw. That was it. I was like, that's what
No,
we're
and
going.
those equal highs looked amazing. I had them up on my
Dude,
chart too.
they looked amazing.
Yeah, no, 1,000%. I mean, overnight, the long you guys took was amazing. I actually was kind of sad I wasn't in it. I had an area here marked 29 280 or 272, which was those equal highs on the 15-minute chart. We literally took it, held it, and then continued higher into today. And then what do? We just go lower.
Exactly, bro. It's just crazy. Like, do you think, is there a scenario where we're going to like take the low of the range before we take the high of the range? Because my thought process was simple, bro. I was like, okay, we have this unmitigated daily gap above us. We're in a higher time frame uptrend still. Like, this is a pullback. We're going to draw into that daily gap by the end of the week. I'm still leaning towards that. But I'm like, now I'm thinking, is there a scenario where before we come up here, we actually just make a new low and below it?
Yeah, so the way that I look, at least today specifically, is we're going to go and take out that data wick low now, because the initial balance low was taken on ES and NQ, which means that we are going to potentially trade back down into the low and continue lower for today. We really shouldn't trade past like 29,320, 360 area on NQ. So I don't think we're going to see another high today. That would be a double break day. And I think, again, you know, those double breaks are like a 10% or under chance.
Yep.
So that's kind of where I'm sitting as far as like where I think price will go today. But as far as like what I think is going to happen, I don't know, man. We have a daily fair value gap above now. Like there's a lot of things. There's a lot, like this market could literally just continue to chop until it decides not to, you know?
Yeah. So you don't like this long anymore. I was starting to like it again, thinking, okay, let's come for these equal highs. I know about the IB stats, but I'm like,
you know, I'm married to those stats, for better or worse. But no, I think if it goes for the high, that's a double break day. So I think it's a lot less likely to happen at this point.
What do you think? Okay, but what if you think if we inverse this 15-minute SIBI, would that change your opinion that we could come for that draw at that point? No. Okay, fair enough. I'm waiting for that. I think if we inverse the 15-minute SIBI, I think we could run for these highs because I don't see any other draw on liquidity that would make sense. But
the only thing I think goes against you right now is the data wick low.
Yeah.
Well, no, double break and the data wick low because we have that 1030 data wick that's now just sitting there at 29,139.
Oh, well, you're talking about the Trump tweet?
Yeah. That's a data candle. So we have that low now. It's just sitting there. So, you know, for me, that's probably the draw currently rather than those highs.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because of the initial balance data as well. Does that make sense?
No, it does. It does. Fair enough. I look at data wicks too, but you know what? I never really thought about a Trump tweet candle being a data wick, but I guess it is to a certain degree.
I mean, the way I see it is there's a lot of orders in that wick.
For
sure. And we should at least go test like 50% of it or something.
Yeah, fair enough, bro. So is your plan gonna be to get into some shorts soon? Like, is this a good spot for shorts? How'd you do today though? Did you make money today at the open?
Yeah, dude. So I actually had an incredible morning. I ended up shorting 390. Mostly because we opened up, pushed through that 15-minute fair value gap, but we couldn't really close above it in the open. So I was like, oh, there's some weakness here. There's some sellers kind of piling in here. ES started to have some really big sell orders come in on the order flow side of things. And it just kind of told me like NQ probably can't sustain higher right now with ES looking so weak. And fair enough, 390 was a great area to short. It was also a 15-minute devil's mark, which, you know, I love my devil's marks.
Yeah.
So once we couldn't really hold above that, also we took out, I don't know if you know, but I also look at, you remember you had Ralph Ralph was here with the Blue Guardian crew.
Yes.
So that guy trades something called the 812 to 912. He calls it the time-based model or whatever. I look at that a lot. And I think he mentioned that I also trade it. And so today we took it. NQ went up, took the 912 high. ES went nowhere near it. So there's an S&T above on like an hourly time frame, essentially. So
interesting. Okay.
So yeah, so that's kind of another thing that I was looking at. So yeah, as much as I want those highs that you have marked out, they're so beautiful. I want them to get ran 1,000%. I just don't know if today's the day. If it is, We're going to have another double break day, which means that this entire August, we've had a double break day almost every week. And
Well, maybe that's the new data, bro.
it might be, bro. And I might have to start changing my concepts. But I'm going to just stick with the fact
No,
that
I feel you for sure.
we had an inside day yesterday. You know what I mean?
Did we never break IB? We didn't. You're right.
Never,
Yeah, we
dude.
never broke
Inside
IB.
day yesterday.
So we're bound to break one side of the. Well, we already broke one side of the IB.
We
today.
broke the IB low,
Yeah.
but I don't know if we took yesterday's IB. Let me see.
We didn't. We did not. We stayed inside the whole day.
No, I know we didn't, but I'm saying overnight session. Did we break the IB low? Nope.
No.
So the
no.
IB low is still there. So I think that's probably going to be, if Lunchbox ends up being like a short today, I think we go for data wick low, and I think we probably end up going towards potentially that IB low as well. But we're basically trading inside of yesterday's IB within today's IB right now.
Yeah.
Does that make
yeah,
sense?
Yeah.
It's just an
totally.
inside kind of day right now.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard for me to tell you what's going to happen because these markets have just been absolutely not agreeing with me. I've kind of been just forgetting about the data a little bit and trying to trade just what I'm seeing on the chart, and it's been working. Today it worked really well. Like I couldn't miss, man. I longed into the 912 high, shorted the 912 high once ES couldn't even get near it, and took the shorts all the way down into the IB low. It felt good.
For sure.
The only thing that happened that I'm not proud of is remember I told you I'm going to trade micros. So when you're trading micros on deep charts, if you switch back to NQ, it keeps the same amount of contracts that you had on your micros, but now you're on NQ. And so I went into a trade that I was trying to get one mini on, and it ended up adding 3 minis into the trade, dude.
Oh,
And it was just cooked me instantly.
damn, bro. No, it's brutal. That's brutal. That, you know what's funny, dude? That kind of happened to me yesterday with top one futures, but it happened in like I don't know. It happened in a way that it's not the worst thing in the world. I'll show you this real quick on these accounts. So these are the accounts that I took the Asia trade in. I have 5, but I left this one out because yesterday I accidentally forgot to link my copy trader, and I got into a trade. I was like adding 2 or 3 micros into my position, added them all to this one account. And then I realized it like halfway through, and I was just like, ah, shit. So I cut it, and I literally like this account is pretty much due for another payout now.
Yeah,
I need to get it to 53.35. But so now I'm just going to keep this off the copy trader until tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow I can get these 4 up in line with this 5th account, and then
Nice.
we'll take another payout. But
Yeah,
yeah,
dude,
it worked
you're
out in
cooking,
like in a kind of a good way. I mean, it would have been better if I made more profit on all 4 accounts, but it's not the worst way for it to happen because, you know, this now I just have a $2,000 payout pretty much locked in. But I'll
I
take
mean, you're
whatever.
definitely cooking, bro. You've been on fire lately, so I'm very proud of you. Very, very proud of you.
Thanks, bro. Yeah, we're just grinding away, man. Just grinding away.
Yeah.
Same account still.
I
Top
know.
one futures elite. That's it. And now we got the Apex PAs that we're gonna.
Yeah,
start
August has
throwing
been
some
a
next.
time where August for me has been 1 payouts per account. I haven't been able to hold the accounts,
Yeah.
just been chopped up nastily in it. So
Dude,
gotta
it's been
definitely-
a chop fest, bro.
yeah, got to
It's
definitely
terrible.
learn from my boy here and start holding these accounts a little longer. I'm hoping September cleans up, and today
Usually
the
does,
IB
by
trade
the way.
was super clean. That I will say the IB low was super clean. It was a textbook IB low trade.
Yeah.
But everything else has been absolute junk.
Usually, I feel like last year August was pretty tough for a lot of people. I weirdly did well. I don't know why, but I remember September.
I mean, it's probably because you have a wider stop loss. You trade smaller size, like you know what I mean.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
market's
sure.
forgiving if you have if you trade smaller size.
Yeah,
It's not that forgiving
and
if
you're
you're putting
getting
on
it
linear.
at premium and discount.
Yeah,
'Cause
exactly.
If it's ranging,
Yeah, if you're getting in at the low or the high for a good short or long, dude, which you do really well with,
yeah,
and you have a forgiving stop loss, you're going to be okay.
exactly.
If you get in like me, which I'm looking for a precise entry. I'm trying to get in 2-3 minis. Like it's just like, it's not really working. You know what I mean?
And
You're
that's
getting chopped up.
That's the problem with this trade that I took is I was long the highs looking for higher, which it made so much sense to me. I was just
Yeah.
like, this is where we're going. We're going to go to previous day's high first.
Yeah.
And just got front ran.
But also, I think,
yeah.
didn't ES take previous day high?
It did. So that was one knock against the idea. I acknowledged that. I was like,
Yeah.
yes, it took previous day's high. NQ did not. But we had those equal highs, and I'm just bullish, bro. Like higher time
know,
frame,
I know.
I'm bullish. and I'm looking
hear
for
you, brother.
expansion higher. So
hear you.
it's just not working out perfectly. So
I will say
see.
though, from a daily perspective, did we come down? Go to your daily. Did we go down to 50% of the range already?
not yet. That's another thing. So over here is 50%.
That's
where
50%.
this
Yeah. So
daily
that's what
gap
I
is
was looking
marked out.
for yesterday, dude. That's why I was so mad about my shorts not playing out yesterday. I thought we were going straight for that.
I just feel like, in this bullet, since we mitigated that monthly gap and we've taken out a lot of highs, we still have LRL up here. And
Yeah,
I'm just
a ton,
thinking, do
a
we
ton.
need to retrace 50%? Like, not always in a bullish.
We
higher
definitely
time
don't
frame.
have to do anything, right? But
Yeah. But maybe
I
that is where
definitely
we're going.
feel like that's where I wanted us to go. So if we
Yeah,
can go
yeah,
there,
yeah.
dude, I might have to get some option trades. in.
Hell yeah. Add to
Like,
that
if we hold
portfolio,
that-
baby.
Yeah, if we hold that, this could be a really good opportunity for some long trades.
I mean, as
But
of
hey,
right
man,
now, 4
I'm
hours.
gonna be honest with you, bro. There's nothing against us going to that high if that's what the market wants. You know what I mean?
You got these 4-hour bullish gaps holding, like
Yeah, I know. I
above
see it
previous
too.
day's point of control. It's just that IB data is tough to want to fade, but like you said, lately it's been
absolute buns.
Trading.
So yeah, it's been absolute buns. I mean, I
awesome.
don't see us potentially not doing a double break day. It could happen. But I will tell you right now, value area high on NQ is sitting at 29,316, and there's a call wall sitting at 29,327. So that's going to be a hard area to break through. That's kind of where I was looking for
current day's value area
current
high?
day value area
Gotcha,
high. Current
gotcha.
day, there's a call wall. So essentially, that's where market makers are going to try to keep price within, if they can. So 29,320, 29,3. So basically, 29,320 is going to be a pretty serious area to break through. It's also what I've been looking for. If we can get up there, and then sell off from there, I would probably get into shorts from that area. Looking at the 1 minute time frame right now, we are above whatever range we created between what time was that at? That was between like 10 and 11, dude. 11:30, whatever that accumulation range was. It's just disgusting.
Bro, the chat is making me laugh. Zach and Alex goats in the house. Then Wassel Gang meets Purple Line Gang. And then this dude, this is my cue to leave, guys. I got to go get my workout in. Unc, I'm tickling your toes tonight. That's my cue. That's my cue to be out of here. Bro,
our chat is like an entire universe, dude.
I know. I love it. Zach is wholesome. Thanks, bro. All right.
Zach's
guys,
the
we'll
best
see.
guy, dude.
I hope this works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'll monitor the trade from my phone. I'll set some stops, and it is what it is, man. It's all good.
I mean, listen, bro, you got to do what works for you, and you've been doing it, and you've been crushing it, right?
Yep.
If this was September, if this was November, if this was October, I tell you get out of your trade ASAP. Because
yeah, I agree actually.
Because the IB balance, the IB data would probably usually it's right. Usually it holds. It doesn't just because the data is right doesn't mean it's easy to get into the trade. It just means that we probably shouldn't see a double break. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah, for sure.
So one thing I will say, bro, is these trades that you're seeing now, if September, November comes around and everything kind of cleans back up as far as the data goes for the IB, and those double breaks we don't see them anymore, I would probably be going extremely against. I would be fading any double break ideas because we've seen so many just in August. And I know I looked at it, dude. I looked at it.
The data's gonna tell you that, like, okay, now it's very unlikely we keep doing that. Is the point, right?
For sure, yeah. And like what I'm saying is, like, I looked at the data again yesterday because I'm like, am I losing my mind? And like 10 years of IB data showed that we had a 3% chance to not break a higher low.
Oh yeah.
Over
Dude,
10
IB
years.
is one of the highest, like one of the data sets that has such a large sample size.
Such a large sample size, dude.
Why can't I think of the word? Consistent data. It's
10
consistently
years,
around
man.
that 70 to 80% range for 10 years. Like it's
10
insane.
years. And so we have 3% chance that we don't take that we don't take a high or low over those 10 years. That was yesterday, a 3% chance.
Yeah.
Is today going to be the 10% chance we double break? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It just seems crazy. But I mean, hey, we've seen it back to back.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think last week we saw a double break day. Then the next day we saw a no break day. And then I think we saw one more double break. I can't remember, but it was like an insane week.
Well, bro, I'm gonna wish you luck. I'm gonna listen in on my workout, so I might say what up on a break. But
Must be nice, dude, to be able to get a workout in.
Dude, got to, man. Got to get in where you can fit in, bro.
Are you doing the walks?
I do my walks most of the time. I get my 10K. I do a lot of like I've been doing a bunch of one-on-one calls in the mentorship. Like just when people join, I do one, and I always
just
have
to,
like
greet them,
one or
get
two.
to know them.
Yeah. So I've been.
By the way, how many
usually
people are you at
walking
right
around.
now?
We got like 32, something like
Amazing.
that. Yeah, dude. We're getting. We had a big increase, obviously, when we launched, and then big drop off, which is just kind of how it goes. And now we've been getting our way back up. Which
Well,
is
I've been monitoring, dude. I've been seeing people getting payouts.
Bro,
It's
we
been
have so
cooking.
many payouts in the group. It's actually kind of crazy. Like we
Yeah.
genuinely have a lot.
Like when you look at the amount of people you have in it versus how many people get payouts, it's like that's like a big percentage. You know what I mean? Because usually these mentorships out there, they have 1,000 people and like 4 get payouts.
There's
you
like
know?
6 payouts. Yeah. Well, dude, yours is the same. I think you have a lot of guys in there who are eating, bro.
Yeah, not August has been rough for all of them. I feel so terrible for them.
Yeah,
But yeah, in general, they have been definitely eating. But yeah, you know, I mean, I don't know, man. August has been tough for me. I'm not gonna put it any other way. The fact that I'm green on August is I still can't believe it. I'm going to praise prop firms because if I was trading real cash, I would be definitely in the red heavy.
Sure, big time.
But prop firms, man, that ROI, you just can't go wrong with it.
Whenever someone says, "Oh, I gotta leave prop firms. It's rigged against me. I don't like profit targets, max drawdown." Dude, it's such cope, bro. It's like if you can't make money trading prop firms, why do you think you're gonna make money trading personal cash? People think if they have a personal cash account that they're not gonna have a profit target in their head of when they're gonna withdraw. Like, how are you gonna decide when to withdraw and pay yourself? You're gonna have ideas in your head that when it gets to a certain amount, you're gonna withdraw X amount. Like it's the same thing, Chad.
They're never gonna pay themselves.
Yeah, I'll just never pay myself. Like, okay. But all right, I gotta bounce,
but yo, the way that people that do end up trading cash accounts after they've traded props, because I'm doing the interviews for Funded Next now, so I talk to a lot of people that are actually profitable, and a lot of them are like, dude, I trade my cash account like my props now. Like I put $2,000 in. It's like the second I make 1,000, I take it out.
That's how I did.
You know, I stay and I was like, oh, my boy Zarb. I gotta send you. I'll make some, dude. I have content where I talk about you in some of these.
When
calls.
are these coming out?
Hopefully they come out soon, but I have a clip of me talking about you and how you risk sync in one of the calls.
Sick.
So you'll be able to use
that.
that.
Add me as a collab. I'll repost it.
Someone says, ask Alex about the 300K account. What does he think? I think it's absolute trash.
Yeah, me too. I said the same thing.
I love Brett Simba. I love Tradeify.
I said the exact same.
Dude, I love everything about Tradeify. Literally everything about Tradeify, but I'm not going to buy the account.
It's just it should be a little more drawdown for a 14K profit target. It's got to be a little more, in my opinion.
6K, at least give us half. I mean, give us half. 7,500, 8K.
That's what I'm
you know
thinking.
What I mean?
If they went to 8K, 14K target, or 8K, 16K, whatever.
Yeah, totally doable.
Now, to be fair, a devil's advocate, I think they said there's no daily loss limit, so you can really
there's no daily loss limit. But bro, if Top Step's daily loss limit is 5K, and then you have another 5K left to come back the next day, that just doesn't make your account look good, in my opinion, right? Because you lose your account at 6, but with Top Step, you come back and you have another 5. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
it's
a hard competition when that account exists. I think if none of us knew about Top Step's account, we would all think the Tradeify account was like the best thing ever.
I still wouldn't think it's the best thing ever because I just don't think it's enough drawdown compared. Like, dude, 150K Lightning account is $5,000 of drawdown.
Yeah,
for like,
I know.
So
it's almost the same price, by the way.
Yeah, but one thing I will say about Tradeify, and shout out Brett Simba, love the firm, love everyone over there. I will say on that, what they do really well is they start off conservative and then they open things up when they have more data. So
but here's the thing: if it's a lab like concept,
is it a lab?
Yeah,
it's a lab concept. Okay,
then it shouldn't be that way because they should give us more drawdown and let us make more money essentially, and then they can figure out if it's working or not and then fix it. You know what I mean? Because I'm just saying this, for me, like you just said, the 150K straight to funded, that's $500 or $600 with a discount code, is like $100 more than this account. But with this account, you got to make 14K instead of 9, and you only get $1,000 more of drawdown. Does that make sense?
That's why for me, as someone that likes instant funded, that doesn't mind the 20% consistency, I'm like, I'd rather go with the Lightning account all day. But hey, different strokes, man. Different strokes for different folks.
I mean, we'll find out, dude. If it does well, they're going to.
If someone starts printing, I mean, the other thing is the 10K profit cap, so you could do a 30K payout with them. That's pretty cool.
But bro, Top Step is 25K payout cap.
That's wild.
That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a big fan of Top Step. They made me a lot of money, but I will literally sit here and say Tradeify over Top Step all day, because Tradeify, in my opinion, has done right by traders.
Yeah, Tradeify is the goats. I think, listen, give them some room to see what, like, no hate to Tradeify. I'm not a huge fan of it at this moment. That's all. I love the firm, and I love that they're trying new stuff and trying to innovate. That's W in my book. So
that's definitely
bro,
W.
I got to go to the bathroom so bad. I got to dip. But I will.
You got to hold it for another 4 hours, bro.
Dude, I love you. I love you too. 4X Ike in the chat. What's up? What's up, handsome? I will see you guys later. Peace.
Appreciate you, bro. Chat, what is going on? My boy Zarb out of here. Yeah, Forex Ike says hold it too. I know, dude. I try to keep Zarb on as long as I can, chat. I don't ever want him to go. I gotta fix my thing though, chat, real quick. All right, chat. We fixed it. We're back. Okay. I don't know why my camera kind of fell there. What is up, chat? What is up, everybody? How are you guys doing today? What's the vibe? What's the mood? Good, this music up, chat. There we go. So, guys, I'm in a house vibey kind of feeling right now. I'm feeling the house vibes today, chat. Missed ya? What up, Natural? How you doing, brother? So, chat, I'm starting a 10K challenge. We're going to talk about the 10K challenge I'm starting. Lucid has gotten more expensive now. I love this song, chat. It's delicious. So, chat, today we have Austin joining us at 1:30, so in an hour, and then we have Juliana at 2:30. What up, One Pano? How you doing, brother? Yes, it's coming out. It's coming out. It's coming out, my friend. It's coming out. It's all coming out. We promise all of it. So we're at a very important key area here, chat. These 300s, 320s, very important. ES is here at a call wall. EdQ basically at a call wall. So we're going to find out here, chat. Chat, can you guys see the screen good? Can you see the screen well, chat? Guys, I love this song so freaking much.
No fear, no chase. The right setup finds its place.
This choppy chop fest right now, though, is kind of ugly.
On the climb, one good choice at a time. Green again. Green again.
Never tried it, Christoph or Curtis Koloff. Never tried it. Am I using Mentor Q? I'm not. We have our own. This is one that me and Yush are partners on that we're releasing to the public. Sorry, chat. I don't know why I'm coughing so much. Guys, this will be live. These gamma levels will be live in like a week or so. And we're going to charge $60, way cheaper than anybody else in the business. And they're powerful, powerful, powerful. Man, I'm dying. Chat, I'm gonna get some water. Be right back.
green again. Every sunrise starts again. Green again. Green again. The journey never really ends. Stay calm. Stay free. Trade your plan, and you'll see. Green again. Green again.
I'm here. You guys hear me? You guys hear me? I'm here. I've been here, chat. I was drinking the water. Okay, I was drinking L water. CPR. What up, Abby? How you doing, by the way? Good to see you, Abs. Uh, 10-minute TP hit run. So chat, I'm a little bit kind of annoyed right now because the market is telling us, as far as lunchbox goes, that we should go for the high. But I really want to see us take lunchbox lows and go take that data wick low that I was talking about. So we'll kind of see what happens here. ES at the call wall here, so I'm assuming we're going to come back down on ES. Chat, how good is this song? How good is this song, chat? The song is so good, chat. It's so good. You love all my music? Yeah, it's gonna be a house day today, chat. It's gonna be a house. It's gonna be a house. It's gonna be a house day today. On a scale from 1 to 10, I'd give it a solid 9. Thank you, thank you. All right, so exactly what I wanted to happen is happening. We're going for the low here. Sadly, I'm not in the trade, right? I shorted the top basically. Had a great read on this. Great read on this.
Early morning, screen comes on. New day, rising, moving on. Same screen, same dream. One trade at a time.
Before the sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live, NQ on the screen. Breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk, and doing things right.
Take a breath, let it be. Wait for rise to come.
Should see a little bounce here, guys, off the 60s.
Same street, same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same screen,
Here's a little bounce. Let's see if it rejects it quickly.
free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be.
No chasing green when the candle takes flight. No revenge trade when the day's not right.
Want to test this big order here. Go and break even here, chat, just for a quick pop.
The market give the signal to you why
There we go. A little $200 there.
space. Keep the size.
There we go. Here's the push. Oh my goodness. It's a little more aggressive than I thought it would be. But there's the pushy push.
Trust what is real. PFM starts early. Luna takes the floor. 4 until 8, helping traders learn more. Then Zach takes over from 8 until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove. At 12,
All right, we should be continuing lower here.
more charts, more talk, more lessons on the
Maybe we retest 50% and the VWAP at 280 and we can look for a short. Let's see, chat.
and all that we do.
Same dream, we're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same screen, same dream. Keep the mind clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be. It's more than numbers on the chart. It's discipline growing.
It's looking a little stronger than I would like to see, but we currently have a nice formation here. We have a high to low formation, so I'm going to be looking for shorts.
Figure it out. That's why we learn and talk it out. One day stronger, one day wise. With both feet on the ground and eyes on the prize. Same street, same dream. We're all trying to grow. Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same street, same dream. Keep the mind clear.
All right, chat. So I'm going to get in 3 contracts here.
That's all it needs to be.
So I'm going to build a position here. We have a low to high formation here on NQ, and I think NQ should go trade towards the data wick low here. So I'm going to be bearish on today. And I'm in micros, chat. So I'm in 5 accounts here. See how they're all trading? I'm in 5 accounts, chat, and essentially what I'm looking for is for these accounts to make about $400 to $500 per day is really what I'm looking to do here on these accounts.
Early morning, screen comes on.
So that's kind of the trade idea right now.
Rising, moving on. Same screen, same dream. One trade at a time.
Before the sun is up, we're making our way. Coffee on the desk, charts ready for the day. Some days the market gives, some days it makes us learn. But every little lesson is a step that we earn. Zach is on live, NQ on the screen. Breaking down the levels, keeping everything clean. No promise of a win, no shortcut in sight. Just patience, good risk.
Nice, Obito. Very nice.
Take a breath, let it be. Wait for rise to come and see. Same street, same dream.
Let's see these shorts play out, chat.
Some days we're up, some days we're low. Same screen, same dream. Keep the mind clear and free. One good trade, one step ahead. That's all it needs to be.
No Chasing green when the candle takes flight. No revenge trade when the day's not right. Fair value.
Kind of want to add to this, chat. All right, I'm in 4 contracts here.
Keep a smile on your face. If it pulls back, don't let fear take the wheel. Trust the work, trust the levels, trust what is real. PFM starts early, Luna takes the floor. 4 until 8, helping traders learn more. Then Zach takes over from 8 until noon, keeping the NQ crew in a steady groove. At 12, Alex brings lunchbox to the.
What do I think about Funded Next? Great firm. Absolutely great firm.
Different traders, but the purpose stays true. Get a little better in all that we do.
What song is this? It's called literally called Same Screen. This one that I'm uploading right now, we're going to play is I love this song right now, chat. We'll play it here. All right, this song right here that I'm about to play right now is called Green. I actually really like this song, chat. Let me know what you guys think about this song. Love this song. Yo, Todd, what up, Todd? I love this song. I've been adding all these new songs. I know it's your track, bro. You got to start sending me more tracks. I need more tracks, man. More tracks. Chat, this is traded across 5 accounts. We're copy trading these trades, chat. What up, Erkan? How you doing, brother? I love housey songs, Todd. Whoops. Good trade. Looks like it's going to print. Yeah, it looks like it might print for sure. Woo! Come on, chat. Vibe with your boy. Could bounce from zero gamma area here, which is the only thing I don't love, chat. Oof, this song is good.
On the screen, trick going my way. Everything lined up.
The 4-hour looks kind of bullish, though. Not gonna lie. Come on, chat. Vibe with your boy. Yo, that's our gammas, baby. I need us to break zero. Hey, Yush, call the market makers. Tell them to let us break zero gamma here. I'm looking for this short to continue. Tell them to let us break zero gamma, Yush. Tell them. We better not bounce off the zero gamma. Come on, break zero. Let's go. Break the zero. Come on. Show it on the web app. I got you. I need us to get below those zero gamma orders, man. We're holding zero gamma here. I don't like it. I want to see us take the low. Lunchbox low. Come take the low. So at this point, I will go break even just because we should not trade back up to my entry. Right, we already traded up. We already came down to this low, retested 50% and the VWAP. So I don't really want to see us trading higher here. If we do, we're bouncing off zero gamma, and I don't want to be in the trade. Yo, should I just run it down to value area low, bro? I think I'm going to trade it to value area low. If we break lunchbox low, I might just try to go to value area low. Or at least like this low here. Am I using trading view? No, it's not trading view. This is deep charts. Trading with deep charts here, order flow, as well as our proprietary gamma levels that's going to come out soon. Yes, sir, we did. Forex Ike. We're holding zero gamma here, guys. I don't like it. I want us to go take the low now. It is about to be 1 p.m. here, and we got buyers stepping in at that zero gamma level. Come on, take us back down here to the low. Bro, ES has so many orders coming, it's disgusting. Of course, dude. Bouncing off that zero gamma, very frustrating. Want to see us hold below the 71s, 80s here. Ugh, of course, chat. I'm glad I went break even there. I'm tempted to go short here, chat, but this is crazy. ES going for the high. What is Lunchbox lately? And we bounced off zero gamma. That's frustrating, chat. I like the shorts, chat, but man, if zero gamma wasn't there, I would like it more. ES might go for the high here. Chat, I'm going to try. Ooh, I'm in a little too. Okay, no, 5 contracts. I'm going to just. This is a really good risk reward, chat. If we want to go for the IB low here. Or, sorry, the lunchbox low here. Really good risk reward here. So I'm going to take it. $60 to make 242. That's a great RR. Let's see if it hits, chat. Some serious movement coming in right now. Entry is in. So I like the low because it's a low to high. It's a high to low formation currently. I could even go break even on this already, chat, because we should not trade back to 77s here. We're up $120 here. See if we can get the full push to the low here for $242. Here it goes, chat. Here we go, chat. Can we get it? Go and break even on the trade. We should just move straight down into the 50s here. Take the low. Here we go, chat. Here we go, chat. Big W's here if this hits. This is beautiful. It's like a 3R right here, chat. Can we get it? Can we get it? Is the market going to play games or is it going to give us the low? Here it goes, chat. Looks like it's going to give it to us. But ES is playing games. ES is still holding, man. ES, let it go. Let it go. Down to the low, ES. Green on the screen, baby. Let's go. Chat, we should take the low here. Should take the low here. Yes. Beautiful TP, beautiful trade. Let's go, chat. W's, 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 W's. That is how we do it live on Lunchbox. $60 risk for $240 profit there. Who took that trade, chat? Let's see it. Who took that trade here? Who took that trade? Listening to these beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Chat. Chat. What do we think about this? Why would you watch me if you think I'm stressful? Why wouldn't you just go find someone else to watch? What up, Dara? How you doing? What a trade, what a trade, what a trade. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful trade.
This is the feeling we work toward. Not love.
Can you imagine telling a guy who just made money live on stream that he's stressful to watch?
A clear reason why. Then watching the market.
Bro, I'm literally here dancing, putting on good tunes. I'm telling you what I'm looking for, why I want to go short, what I think the risk management looks like. You just can't meet anyone. You just can't make people happy in this world, chat. But no hate to you, man. I love you. I love you. You know what? You know what? I love you. I love you, my friend. I love you. I got a request here for Tick by Tick. All right, so we have a question here by Big Stick. How you doing, brother? Big Stick is asking what I saw for this trade. Guys, let's break it down. Who here understands Lunchbox? No hate to you. Yeah, I love you, Francos. Listen, Francos, I appreciate the feedback, man. I'm going to take it into consideration. I appreciate it, okay? I sized down. Guys, I sized down today for you all, right? I said I was going to size down, and I was going to take trades and hold them longer, and that was for you beautiful people, okay? But here's the thing. If anyone doesn't know why we went short here, I'm going to explain it, okay? We're going to explain it right now. Here we go. Here's the melt job. Here's the melt. I should have kept it at the 220s. Actually, what did I originally move the TP down to 29,201? Should have probably just left my TP there. I kind of knew it. Once, what did I say to Zarb? I said if Lunchbox breaks to the downside, we're probably going to go towards that data wick low. Thank you, Dara. Appreciate you, Dara. Miss ya, miss ya. Kalima said, what up, brother? What up, Kalima? Yeah, we're going to review Lunchbox right now, chat. Let's review it here for everyone, okay? Some people don't know why I took that trade. I'm going to give you guys the full breakdown here. Let's lower the music and let's get the breakdown going. All right, chat, let's talk about the trade, okay? So when I came on, I told Zarb exactly what I was looking at, right? I told Zarb that for us to double break today would be a very crazy statistic. And I'm against the idea of double breaking, which means I'm against us going to this high. Okay, that was the whole thing I talked about when I came on. Why am I against it? Because the initial balance low on both ES and NQ, which is this low right here, was taken today. We have a high percentage chance we'll trade back into the range, but it's very low that we'll trade back into the high, because then it would be a double break day. That's a very low percentage chance over 10 years worth of data, chat. So I'm less likely to look for us to continue higher and more likely for us to continue lower. I think the beautiful thing about Lunchbox today is it's set up perfectly for us, right? Because originally we had these lows here. That was the Lunchbox low. And we had the Lunchbox high. So originally, what is this formation right there? This is a high to low formation, right? So a high to low formation. High to low formation is going to basically tell me that I should be looking for the highs to continue getting taken, right? Because that's how markets, we had a low to high formation here, which means that the low is the first and the high is the second, right? So we have a low first and we have a high second. So markets usually go from a low to high. They pull back and they make a higher high, pull back, make a higher high, right? So based on this hourly candle, if we have a low to high formation, we should be looking for the continuation into the high for Lunchbox, okay? Again, this is a Lunchbox. Okay, that is the Lunchbox model. Now, what happens when we take this low right here where I drew this box? When we take that low right there, chat, we switch it. It's no longer a low to high. It becomes a high to low formation. It becomes a high to low formation. Okay, chat? High to low formation. Now what we're looking for is for this to be the high that's protected and this to be the low that we're going to run into Lunchbox, okay? So as you can see here, at this point, we have a high to low formed. And so now the market should pull back into 50% of the range. If you guys can't tell, this is the Lunchbox high. This is the Lunchbox low, these lines right here. And this is the Lunchbox 50%. Now we have data that says that we should retrace back into 50% and VWAP, which is the purple line. That purple line there is the VWAP for Lunchbox. We have data that suggests that we should go and test that before taking the low or the high. It's like a 60% chance. It's not perfect, but it's there. So when I saw that we had still, at this point, we still had the low to high high to low formation still set up. What I'm looking for is a retrace back into 50%, which is right here, 50% plus the VWAP, chat, which is the purple line. We also have the New York VWAP here as well, which also just kind of helps. But basically, that's what I was looking for. So retracement back into 50% to continue lower, okay? Now, what that did was it gave us a really, really good risk to reward on the trade. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, if this high to low formation is going to hold, then we really shouldn't be trading into this area of price, right? We want to see a high to low, retrace to 50% in VWAP, and a continuation lower. That's kind of the idea behind Lunchbox, right? So that was how I got in short, and I was able to get a really good risk to reward, because if I'm going short right here at 50% and the VWAP, I don't really want price to trade into that box. So that's how we got this really good risk reward here. Now, if you want to trade, if you want to learn Lunchbox, you can either come here on the streams every single day, 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern. I trade it for free every day on stream. And you can learn exactly what I'm looking for, how I'm doing it, and all that good stuff. If you're better off learning by using our indicators, which I'll show you the indicators, chat. So I have TradingView open on the other chart. This is a Lunchbox indicator built for It's built for TradingView, as you can see here. What do you have here, chat? You have the high to low. It says it at the top. And you have a retrace into 50% and the VWAP for the continuation lower. This is some of the most A+ lunchbox trades that you can find, right? So again, this is a indicator for TradingView that we built. If you want to learn more about Lunchbox, if you want to watch me trade live during the New York AM stream, you can always join the WAP, which is our Discord. And you guys can learn Lunchbox, plus you can join the live streams in the morning, which is separate from Lunchbox, but it's just like an little extra thing that I offer basically. But if you want to just come in here for free every day, 12 to 4 p.m., you could totally do that. If you want the indicators to help you, the indicators come with a little they come with a little thing here. So if I click on the Lunchbox and I open the table up, chat, you're going to see that it comes with statistics. So when I was talking earlier about the stats, right? On a high to low formation, chat, on a high to low formation, the low gets taken 83% of the chances in the last 16 sessions. In the last 16 sessions, the low got taken 83% of the time on a high to low formation, right? So you can look at data from the most recent sessions, or you can go to a higher time frame, like a 15-minute time frame, and you can accumulate data. The table is going to open up right here. You can accumulate some data from a higher time frame. So for the last 220 sessions, the low was taken 66% of the time. So what it tells me is that when we have a high to low formation, like we do right now, high to low formation during Lunchbox, we have a 66% chance to take the low over 220 sessions. But when you look at it on even further, even deeper, and you don't just think about the 66% chance, you just think about the fact that in the most recent 16 days, 20 days, which is what August is a very wild month. In that month, when we have a high to low formation, which you're seeing here, high to low, like I explained earlier, we take the low 88% of the time. So that's for the last 2 weeks. So very good statistics there that you can use. That's what Lunchbox is all about. And the next trade is a return to the purple line, which that is going to currently have a retrace, a sweep back into 12 p.m. VWAP has a, let's see what it has, chat. It has a 77% chance that we retrace back to that purple line. We've done it 177 times, or 170 times out of the last 220 sessions. So we know that is one of the best statistics, to trade back into the purple line. So at some point we should trade back into that. Today, there is a 23% chance that we do not. So that's basically Lunchbox in a nutshell, chat. So if you have any questions, you want to learn about Lunchbox, join the WAP and get the indicator, okay? Get the indicator. It's not edgeful. It's not edgeful. It's our own proprietary information, and you can get it. Yeah, am I on a 49 screen? Yes, I am on a 49 screen. So you can get the info. You can join the WAP chat, and you can get the Lunchbox indicator and learn all about Lunchbox and exactly what we're doing. We have the indicator available, plus we have all the videos that teach you how to use it. It comes with other things. It comes with RSPM, range specific probability mapping tool. It comes with the access to our live streams every morning for the 9:30 a.m. session. So you get more out of it. But I just wanted to bring it there because I get questions all the time about Lunchbox, chat. So if you want to learn more about it, if you want the indicator for TradingView, if you want the videos, join it. If not, come here every day for free and you can learn it with me. Do I use fib extensions for Lunchbox? No, I do not use fib extensions for Lunchbox. I usually just take it into the low or the high. The only reason why I like the continuation today is because the IB low was taken, so we should continue lower. Also because this is a data wick. We have not traded into the data wick. So I'm looking for us to come down into the 29,180s, 29,160s, and Lunchbox confirmed it, right? The idea that Lunchbox ran the lows means that we will probably go down into this range. A lot of times if Lunchbox runs the high, it will usually continue. So that's kind of the thing, right? Now, could we trade back into VWAP right now? Sure, totally. The data suggests it happens between 1 and 2 o'clock. Most likely to happen between that time frame. And A plus happens before 1:30. So it could totally go back to that VWAP, but I'm probably going to stay out of that trade right now. and wait it out here. He asked where you get the percentage stats. I don't get it from. I do not get it from Edgeful. For Lunchbox, I don't get it from Edgeful. They don't have the statistics for VWAP and all that stuff. What Edgeful should do is call me and partner with me. As I said, I'm not going to trade it back into the purple line right now. Price is literally trading back into the purple line, chat. Oh my goodness, chat. Oh my goodness. You can't make it up. It literally wanted to prove me right and wrong at the same time, because I said between 1 and 130 is the highest probability we go into that purple line. So it's about to prove me right, but also proving me wrong because I'm not in the trade. Discord free tier is not open. Yeah, it is. It should open. It should be opening on the left. Once you join on the left, it should say Discord free, and it should give you access. Okay, I'm not against this potential long here, chat. Into that purple line. I just don't know if I want to take it on my funded accounts, right? But I don't hate the idea, chat. It's not a bad trade here from the 35s, chat. Not a bad trade from the 35s. We got to the 40s. Props for not gatekeeping. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem, brother. No problem, brother. All right, I don't mind this trade, chat, from the 35s, but I don't love it. So I'm kind of just looking. Because purple line is currently at the 67, which would be a retest of the 15-minute OB, essentially. Yeah, I'm going to wait this one out, chat. I'm going to wait this one out. If it goes, it goes. I'm going to wait it out here. Yusha's busy building our gamma levels, man. He's busy building our gamma levels, chat. But I do have my friend, Mr. Austin Silver, Mr. ASFX. The legendary Austin's been in this game for a long time, chat. You know, this guy's been doing this forever, man. You know, he's been doing it forever. This guy's got some wit, man. Got some wit. I will say I do love his blonde hair. Looks like he might have got rid of it. I'm not sure here, chat. Guess we're gonna find out right now. Who's ready to find out with me, chat? We're gonna find out together. All right, let's get him on stage. What's up, bro? I can't tell. Did you get rid of the blondes?
It has a little bit left, but I got a haircut yesterday, so it looks like kind of gray. But yeah, there's a little blonde left. One more haircut, then it's gone.
It's gone. Is it ever coming back or what?
Never say never, dude. Never say never.
I like that. Option, bro.
The setup looks good, dude.
What I have going on here?
Yeah, and your backdrop setup today looks nice and clean.
So I'll tell you this: we repainted the whole thing, me and my girlfriend. So that's all black now. Everything is black now. We're gonna. I ordered. I'm
gonna tell you right now. You're gonna want next the ceiling painted because I wish I would have painted the ceiling too. I should have painted the ceiling.
We thought about it and we're still kind of debating if we're gonna do it. It's exhausting, dude. It takes a long time. But I'll tell you this:
black's tough.
Your boy, your protege, Mr. Randy Baines, sold me on this damn chair, dude. Or not chair, table. So I
the
spent
secret labs?
$1,700 on that secret lab table. It's
You're
all
gonna
metal
like it, dude. I mean,
black.
you know how many hours you're gonna spend at that if you divide that even over a year. It's like a mattress, bro. You should have the nicest one.
1,000%. And I need to sit stand. I need to just get off of sitting.
Yeah, dude. I forgot you're not even on a standing desk, are you?
I'm not, dude. I'm not.
Oh, this is a huge. You're just going right to the good shit, dude. Because like I have
1,000%.
I have one from this company called Autonomous. It's kind of janky now. I've had it for like 6 years. You know what I mean? So it's janky. Yeah. But that one is a really, really good one. That's what I would upgrade to.
I mean, I'm excited. It's coming. I even got the wheels for it so I could turn it and do whatever. I want to be able to move it around the room. But here's the thing, man, because it's like a one cord table. Like everything plugs on one cord and everything's, so I'll be able to move it around. But the thing is, I'm thinking about like maybe getting rid of the back here and getting rid of this thing, or leaving it there but turning the desk so that the slatted wall is the background, and then doing like a really sick design behind me. I'm not sure yet. Me and my girl have some. I mean, she's got ideas. She's an interior designer, set designer, so she's got this whole idea of like silver. But I'm like, I told her I want to do like I was like, yo, it'd be sick to throw like a neon, and like I want to get, how you have behind there like the ticker there. I was like, it'd be sick to get like a couple of like really solid, like make a big grid of tickers behind me and stuff. Yeah. But she's like, you're not thinking designer. I need you to be thinking like marble and like like silver and metals and like she wants it to look like a freaking high-end hotel behind me, and I'm like, maybe that's the move. Maybe it's not. I don't know yet, But I think it looks better now. I think I like the vibe a lot. Camera placement, I think, is a lot nicer. Yeah. I don't know. Space just looks better to me,
Yeah, for sure.
Austin, what happened to the sexy hair? Damn, you're getting a lot of people asking you for that blonde back.
I know. But you know what, dude? Like you said, you told everybody before I came on, I've been doing this for a long time. Got to keep the people guessing. Got to keep them coming back for more. If it takes my haircut, it takes my haircut.
You do that, man. You do that like nobody else. To be honest,
guessing,
you do it like nobody else.
I'm looking forward to seeing you, buddy, in like 2 weeks. It's coming.
I know. It's crazy how fast it's all happening.
Dude, summer's over. It's like we have the doors and the windows open here today. I don't know. It's probably the same weather.
Do you know how happy I am to hear that? Do you know that I'm dying? Beautiful. I'm dying for the summer months to be over too in the market. So
yeah, how you making out this week? I know last time I saw you on, I saw you was that Friday stream with Zarb.
Yeah, I've had a great trading day today. Like overall green on all the fundeds that mattered. Good. The reality is, I was telling Zarb this. I haven't been able to get a second payout from any accounts this month. So I've definitely blown the accounts, a lot more accounts than I really would like to admit, but it's the truth. Yeah. And I'm still green for the month. Like I told Zarb, I was like, dude, if I was trading my own cash, and this is why prop firms are so powerful. If I was trading my own cash, I would be red for the month for sure. There's no way I wouldn't be. For sure. With the ROI being so high on prop firms, like, like essentially you can buy 10 accounts
of your size. Like you get so sized on some of these prop accounts that it would torch a live account. Is that what you mean?
I don't know how I would trade the live account, whether it was very heavy or not. But I just feel like if you asked me right now and I didn't look at my P&L, if you just said, hey, how's your month going? I would say I'm trading like shit. I'm getting absolutely dominated. I'm getting destroyed. Like that would just be like my actual, like the way I would say it, But the reality is when I go back and I look, I'm up 16.5 thousand in payouts. That's great. I've spent $5,000, which is a little higher than I would want for the amount I made back. But I'm still up 10K. I cannot complain. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm very blessed. For sure. And I'm just going to slow things down a little bit. I've definitely sized in a little bit too much. I took a beautiful trade here before you came on. That was like a 3R trade. We're up 234 across all of these accounts. I traded 5 of these. Nice. And you know what I did, man? I bought the Futures Elite because I'm a big fan. Futures Elite, same. 100K instant funded accounts with 3K DOL. Yep. So I have $3,000 to work with, and I got to make 6K for the 2,000.
I have 2 of their 50Ks. Payout. I like them, dude.
I'll tell you why I didn't go with the 50Ks. I looked at them.
Okay, tell me why.
The $1,500 payout cap.
Okay.
It's like I rather get 2,500 and then lose 20% and still be at 2K, so that if I trade 5 accounts, I can make a 10K payout. So I looked at it as like, I looked at my data. I know that I could hit 6K. I have a hard time hitting 9K. Like I usually get to 6 or 7 grand, and then I take a big loss.
Why do you think that is?
Bro, I don't know, dude, but I literally go straight. I literally can have a week straight of green and be at 6, 7K profit where it's like 1,000 a day, let's say. and then I'll have one big 3K loser that just brings me back to like another grind out, you know? Then I get all the way back up to 7,500, 8,000, and boom, I take another loser, you know? So I've realized that looking at my data, I can hit the 6K profit target pretty easily. It's the 9K on the 150Ks that makes it a little harder for me.
Interesting. Yeah,
it's
but
weird,
at least you're
right?
looking at your own data. I just did a video about my average winner time because yesterday I got out of a trade for a wash and it ended up being a good exit. So I was like making a lesson out of that. You want to guess how long my average winning trade in the last year is?
If I had to guess, I would say 7 minutes.
It's 40. So basically that means if I'm in a trade for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, it's probably not going well. And that's where de-risking on the trade, just getting out for a break even or a small green or small red even ends up being the right move. So you mentioned the data. I think a lot of the guys in here probably are not studying their own data enough. You know, and it really, with all the software out there, it doesn't take that much work now. You just put the trades in, you know?
So just for you to laugh, how long do you think my average trade time was on the 6K payout I got from Futures Elite?
It's going to be fast for you. It's 4 minutes or 3 minutes. It's going to be fast.
1 minute average, bro. And I took a 6K payout from them.
Yeah.
But that's where I was like, okay, you know what? I'm trading a little too heavy because I shouldn't have, like, it should be bigger, more than that, in my opinion.
Yeah, maybe. But you know what, dude? This is exciting because with you meeting the Vanquish guys, like today, I'm very close to getting my 3rd funded account with them. So you'll be able to scalp these options like crazy, bro. Like if I show you my trades from yesterday, you can flip bias, get a shit ton of size, and make a ton of money within minutes.
With the gamma levels here on the right, do you understand how easy it's going to be for me to like scale those option trades, dude?
I'm very excited to see how you do it.
Look at the call wall. Look at the call wall on the top right here. You see that? You see the yellow here?
Yeah.
That is the actual. That's the actual program telling you that there's absorption happening at the call wall. It's literally telling you that price is being absorbed.
What time is that?
This was exactly at 12:35.
So that's
on
the top,
ES,
basically. Yeah.
And it's the top. And look at the put wall today, right? The put wall
the bottom
is 76.72.
Yep.
And that's where, you know, obviously we have.
So what's that value
quick
area
news
based
candle.
on? That VAL and that TOC?
That's value area low for the current session
from
of
current
RTH,
session.
regular trading hours.
Okay.
Yeah. And so me and you, what we talk about a lot is, especially with you talking about using this now, but we were excited about you using it is because you actually trade ES. And the gamma levels work extremely well for
that's what everybody
SPY
says.
and ES. That's what they really work well for.
Yep.
They're extremely accurate, you know? So like, for example, if you look at NQ here, you know, NQ kind of pushed through the call wall a little bit here at 1240-ish.
Yeah, it's above it.
Where ES didn't even get through. You see what I'm saying? And
you're
look
not
at
the
ES.
first person to say that, so that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, even when deep trades, even when they built out Deep Gamma, because I spoke to the creators of the platform a few times, like he's a good friend of mine now, one of the Italian guys. His name is Antonio. He's like a really like genius kind of guy. He built the whole thing.
Yeah.
He was telling me that the QQQ and the NQ kind of equivalent is not as accurate as no matter what anybody says, just because it's easier to see the hedging and all the stuff happening on SPY. There's just so much more volume, especially in the options data. You know what I mean? So it works really well if you're an ES trader. I'm not an ES trader, but there are trades that I'm like, you know what? The ES trade looks better just because we're at a put wall or call wall or something. And even look at this. You see how it says absorption ZG, that's zero gamma absorption. So we had absorption happening. So when we came down into that zero gamma level, which is, it could become, so zero gamma can either become a pivot. So once we're above it, we can come back and retest. Let's say we're above zero gamma and you're targeting a call wall, or let's say some orders at the high, or maybe you're targeting high of day, let's say. We get above zero gamma, we could sometimes come back, and zero gamma is a great test. If we hold it, we're going to continue higher. It just becomes like a support level, basically. So in this case, it's becoming resistance, right? Like we broke through it, came back up on ES, retested it, and now we went lower. So it's definitely interesting to watch this stuff. NQ as well. Like NQ got through the zero gamma, and what does it do? It comes back up and retests zero gamma, and now continues lower. And earlier today, I was in a trade like right here before. So you see this candle that went back up right here. I was in a trade short when we were holding zero gamma, and we came all the way back up, took me out, and I re-entered exactly where I was because the call wall moved down. So I re-entered into the shorts and went straight down and took a beautiful like 3.
So what do you see it doing now with floating where it is right now? How do you see this lower?
Yeah, so we have sellers that were getting absorbed. I mean, there were sellers hitting the tape here, right on the left there. Yeah. And we can't, and so that means that there were buyers absorbing this, but now we're below those buyers. So now what I see is sellers are in control, and we're probably going to go test value area low and the put wall, which is down here. And if we come back up, right, we're probably going to reject POC and zero gamma, because this will tell you call wall, POC, value area high. So we have, when you see stacked levels, it's very strong, right? But also I'm looking for us to go target the, I'm just looking for us to trade lower because the initial balance data suggests it, but also we have that 1030 data wick now that from a Trump tweet that's kind of sitting there. And that's kind of like, for me, that's also a magnet for us to go trade towards, you know? So I mean, you can use everything for Confluence.
You like the idea that wick fills today, do you think?
It doesn't have to, but I'd like for us to trade towards it. So like if we got close to it, I wouldn't just short right into it. You know what I mean? But I would be like the whole mindset right now is like, I would be short in this entire move lower. Only thing holding me back is that I kind of wanted to see us touch the purple line before we go lower, just because of the high probability that we do tap it before the continuation. But again, man, NQ is down here by its lows. You know what I mean? So it's been holding these 76.80, 76.79s all day, essentially from 11:30 to now. So yeah, we'll see what happens here, but that's kind of how I'm reading it. But they're super powerful in the morning. Super
interesting to me. That's why I'm glad we're going to chat.
Super powerful, dude. And just so you know, you see the bubbles now. So we added orders that you would get on, like how you would get it on deep trades. We have, this is all based on real tick data. So what does that green bubble mean?
Orders. That green bubble is buy orders?
Yeah, ton of buyers coming in right here at the low. 474 actually hit the market right here at 77 or 76
on SPY. That's on SPY, not
that's
ES.
That's on SPY. But again, remember the way that it works for ES is that we're taking the data and we're showing it to you on an ES chart. But it is based on all of the orders coming in for like the option stuff. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So yeah, it's really cool, man. And then up here on the left, you can see like the
I can't read that. It's too small.
I know you can't, but like there's a net total of like negative amount of what's it called? This is the I can't see it either. So it's like basically it's like the if we're towards like a zero, like if we're below zero gamma, we're basically in negative gamma. And the bigger that number becomes here, the more likely that they are going to continue to sell this thing. Because essentially how market makers work is if somebody wants to sell the market, they have to basically buy it back. Does that make sense? But they hedge themselves by selling it as well. So sometimes they can intensify selling through a zero gamma level, or through like the negative or negative or positive gamma environments, because they're having to hedge themselves. Does that make sense? So like if the markets are going higher, sometimes they continue to go higher because market makers are hedging themselves by saying that it's going to go higher, because they're on the other side of every single, basically the market makers are on the other side of every single transaction. Essentially, they're 50% of the volume in the market. So when you buy it, they're selling it to you. When you're selling it, they're buying it, but they're also doing the opposite for themselves. So all they make is the spread in between. They never lose money. That's the idea behind it. Does that make sense?
Kind of.
So basically what I'm trying to say is, like
I understand like it, but I don't understand it to the point where I would say like it makes sense. You know what I mean? To me, of course, but it's become like everyone's talking point is gamma levels now. So like I'm trying to not get down the rabbit hole too much, because then like regime confuses me when I just got to be focused on VWAP, because I know that's what I do well. So
of course,
I'm cautious of adding.
But here's
the
thing.
Gamma, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to I did it before. I added all these GEX levels. I added all this HVL levels, and it was confusing.
For sure, but this is what I would tell you is like if you have a trade idea, you just look and peek over at the gamma levels to see if they align with that idea, because it just gives you more confidence.
Yeah, I think what I was doing that was confusing before was there's so many GEX levels, there's so many levels. It's like, how do you understand the filtering? That's what I'm saying. There's so much to. I think anyone that says they fully understand this stuff that's just started talking about it in the last 6 months at most is probably off their rocker a little bit, But it is important data regardless of the fact. Understanding.
And I'm trying to explain.
And I understand what you're saying. You're explaining it well. The hedging is how the dealers are making money on the spread. That part I understand, but like,
so I was trying to basically explain it in a way that's like for anyone that doesn't know what the hell I'm talking about, because I'm like explaining it like really stupidly, like, you know, there's a lot more deep, but the whole idea is like the reason why the markets sometimes keep pushing, everyone's like, why is this thing just exploding and like never turns around?
It has to do with the regime that we're in.
Well, but yeah, sure. But really also the market makers are having to make sure that they're not going to lose money. So they end up buying with you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So if the markets are going up, they're buying with that.
You basically are saying you need to understand that the market makers make their money on spread.
So they only make money on spread. Really. That's how it works.
That's what it is. So you want to see my trades?
Yes, I would love
critique
to
me. You can critique me. I'm red today a little bit.
I'm not a critiquer. I'm more of a visual.
Well, you can critique me, bro. I'll take feedback. I'll take feedback. So first trade was a long at 76.90, all ES today. I bought it at overnight VWAP. That's this dotted line. I liked the idea that we would bounce off of there at 10:01. So I got long right after that 10 a.m. news. My thought was that the 10 a.m. pin low from that news should hold and we would go take New York VWAP.
Yes.
And it didn't. But I had to stop at 80, still lower at 76.80, because I was playing 76.90 should hold. Let's go to 7,700. That was my long idea. I'm above previous day value area, so I like longs. Trump news candle hits. It slipped me 5 points. So I go down minus 14K across 18 accounts on TradeSync, which I'll pull up right here and show you. So I go down minus 14K. You can see I finished the day. I'm down 3K. So I clawed it back. I get long again after that Trump news candle, because the way I trade these news candles from Trump, I was showing Randy, is when they wick me out like that of a trade where I'm already long from here, I'll buy it again and put the second trade stop, and that'll be my second and last try. Stop at the pin low, and I'm rocking above that.
For sure.
So I traded long from 78 to New York VWAP, exited that at 85. Then I get scalpy. You'll like these. That's why I said you can critique me. I scalped it down from 85 to 82 off of New York VWAP, and then up from 88 to 91 from New York VWAP basically to opening range low. And then that was it.
Damn,
so
you're
those
pulling,
3 wins.
You're pulling with, you look at you, man. You're pulling an Alex right there with those.
Yeah, I knew you'd like those. So that's where I'm at. So
like
I'm red on the day on that stuff. You
but
can
a
see.
huge comeback from where
but
you
dude,
were.
Yeah, like the live account is basically break even. The only ones that are red are the multiplier. I have a 2x multiplier on a bunch of these evals and instant.
Smart. Yeah, because you're trying to get them through. You're trying to get through them quick.
But dude, this month is like literally, I'll show you. I have a Lucid, one of the accounts here on TradeZella. Like, look at this month, dude. Minus $66 after today. It's fucking flat this month. I have not taken a payout this month after taking 7 of them in July. So I'm trying to get some momentum going, dude. But
August
no blown
is
accounts.
honestly brutal.
No
How is the double
accounts.
break though? Is it a little trickier this month?
No, bro, it's me taking other trades. The double break is killing it. Look at this double break on NQ today. Look at this thing fucking dump, bro. Yeah.
And
so
why
the double
do you
break
think
still
you're taking
works.
other trades?
So okay, tell me this. This is the why. It makes sense to me. I'm thinking when I'm above value area high previous day or below value area low, I don't want to be on the other direction. If I'm on the downside of value area low, I want to be short. So that's where I'm doing this break and retest off of VWAP, pull back to VWAP, not the double break long. So I'm missing double break long. For example, like this one is a double break short, but it's above previous day value area high. Value area high is 29,235. This is way up here at 29,340. So that one goes against this theory. So I'm not in it, but it ends up being a winner. So I'm missing some wins. That's what the last 2 or 3 weeks has been. I'm trying like these trending, like I'll show you.
And you're looking at value area low from
previous day,
overnight session or previous day?
Yeah. So like yesterday.
So you're looking at RTH value area.
Correct.
Have you ever thought about looking at value area low from like the overnight session?
I'm open to anything.
I'm just wondering if you ever thought about it.
No, I kind of follow Randy on this one, to be honest, and Zarb and their lead a little bit. But I had a double break long yesterday here. I got short. This was the one I say, and I walked out for it for a small green. It ended up going to TP for the double, but we're way under value area low. So I wasn't looking at longs. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so I'm not like getting cooked on the downside because I'm managing.
Well, I'll tell you this though. The thing about it is when we are getting into value area low these days, especially for August, what I've noticed is we tend to come right back into the mean, which is value. We're not expanding anywhere lower or higher.
Well, I think especially if it's all pre-market. That's what we were talking about. It's like the expansion has been happening a lot of the days pre-market, and then
exactly 1,000%.
Dude, did you see the thing all over Twitter of? I'll send it to you. Andrew Aziz posted it. They did a study on Micron, MU, If you buy it at the close and sell it at the open, okay, instead of buying the open and selling the close, you dramatically outperform. So
really, who came up with this, dude?
Bro, there's many studies on this of the pre-market and the post-market outperforming the regular market hours. Look that up. I'm telling you, it's crazy, bro. Yeah, and it's definitely real because I've heard about it many times with many, not just stocks, with the indices too.
Yeah. Michael in the chat saying I would run 2 profiles. Yeah, so that's what I was going to say. I run 2 profiles.
What does that
mean?
I
look at, so it just means that, well, you know, if you ever do jump over to deep charts, I mean, you can also do it in TradingView. It's a little more difficult. But basically what I'm doing is I'm running a regular trading hour volume profile so I can see, you know, current 9:30 a.m. open and how that's kind of developing. But I also have the 6 p.m. open to 9:30 a.m. as well before that. So like if value area low, so basically what I'm saying is, and this is something that you can just see yourself, but like a lot of times what happens is 9:30 will open, right? And this is the 9:30 profile. But you see how like the wick comes down.
Take your screen. I can't see your screen.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. Here, I'll share it. So you see how like this is the volume profile from 9:30 open, right? Yep. So that's like this is our value area, whatever. You see how when we wick down, what is this? This is value area low, or right here, of the overnight session.
Interesting.
So you see how we hold value area low from the overnight session. So if you won't know that it's there if you only are looking at RTH sessions. Does that make sense? So a lot of times, and look at this, see how we trade higher at 9:30 and we can't break above value area high of overnight session.
What's the price on that?
The price on that on NQ is 29,408. On ES, it's value area high on ES is 7710. And value area low on ES for overnight session is 7682.
Interesting.
So basically I'm just, and this is just something that I've been doing for a while. And it's called split profiling. So you can do it on deep charts pretty easily. So if you have a volume profile on deep charts, let's say, literally it's as easy as this. You go to the volume profile, the bottom has a filter split time, and you would just click splitted and it would split it. So as soon as 9:30 opens, it splits it to 2. And you can still see the overnight volume profile and then see the developing profile of New York, which is really dope. I love it. Cool. I think it's definitely an edge. I don't know. I haven't looked at it so much for ES, to be honest, because I'm usually mostly looking at NQ. But I find in markets where we're not really trending lower or higher, and like when I say that, I mean like, bro, look at today's session. We are still inside of yesterday's first hour. Like we have not broken yesterday's 4-hour on NQ specifically. I don't know, but I haven't even looked at ES, but like yesterday's first hour of the New York Open, we're still inside of that. We haven't taken the low or the high. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So in these kind of market conditions, we tend to go and bounce off those value areas. And then what I do, I take it a step further. Look at this. This right here is just 16 open. So 6 p.m. open, or sorry, 18 open, which is 6 p.m. Eastern time, to current. So I have a volume profile for the whole thing where it doesn't split it. And I'll just go back and forth between both and just see like, okay, you know, are they aligning? You know, what is happening with it? You know what I mean? So when we were trading down into the 29203s, 29203 is also the current value area low of the entire 6 p.m. open to now. So the entire market open from yesterday. So they align right now. And also down here was the put wall. So when you have the put wall plus both value area lows, it's like extra confidence that we're going to go higher. So the trade you took off
those gamma levels are moving right now too on the right side.
Yeah, they move around. Yep, they move as market makers are making are hedging and doing certain things. They move around, and but they leave, like we call it, the snail trail. You see the snail trail? They leave trails of where they were. You see those little like highlighter colors? Mm-hmm. So they'll leave trails of like where they used to be, and a lot of times areas where they used to be will sometimes become like resistance and support levels as well. So you'll have
on ES right now. It's hard to want to trade it.
Yeah, it is tight. It's definitely tight. And also we're in negative territory right now for ES, but we are holding value area low. I mean, it becomes tricky just in general because it's like, I don't know, man. I also, you know, you have biases too. Like my bias is lower for the day. I know that Zarb's bias today was higher, but I can't be higher biased when I know that the chances of a double break day on NQ or ES is such a low probability after both taking the low. Right. It's just it's like I think it's like a 10% chance. David says, will you be doing any demos of your new? Yeah. So guys, we're building out a website that's going to have like videos explaining it. You know what me and so me and Yush were talking about it, but like we want to have obviously like an educational area of the website. You know what I'm saying? But I think you're going to love it, man, because as an ES trader, I think you're going to actually be able to capitalize even more than anyone.
Yeah, I just wonder, like, again, like, what, like, even right now, like, what is it telling me? So they're looking at.
Well, right now, you can't really do much. You're below zero gamma, and you're not even at the put wall. You're not at the call wall. Like, the trade here was 2 trades have already occurred. It was either you're shorting at the call wall, right, which is also value area high. So you're like, okay, price hasn't been able to explore higher than value area high today, and we're at a call wall. 2 key areas, and you're seeing absorption. It's said it here multiple times. There's absorption happening there. So that was a good short into zero gamma. I wouldn't be surprised if I call Yush right now and ask him, hey, did you short ES or NQ at the call wall into zero gamma? Because that's like one of his trades he likes to do. The next trade would have been, if you missed that trade and we broke through zero gamma, it would be a retest of zero gamma. Also, these candles are accurate to what you see on the ES chart. So like, you can do 5 minute, 1 minute, whatever. I have it on the 5 minute. So you can also be like a price action trader where you're looking at candles more. We also can add VWAP. There's a customization to add VWAP as well. Just a heads up.
Oh, good.
And we can add any levels that we want on the chart. So right now we have, you can put previous value area high, previous POC, previous value area low, previous RTH low. All these levels can also be added. You have all these customizable tools, and you can also do this, bro. At the end of the day, like let's say the last hour of the session, you can go straight to the 1 day till expiration, because 0 day to expiration, what we use until like 3. At 3, we switch it, and then the 1 day till expiration works really well for overnight session. So when you go into the overnight session, you kind of know where people are, how they position themselves. Does that make sense?
Interesting. Yeah, I am, dude. I'm super interested in it.
Yeah, I think you're gonna love it, man. It just honestly, I told you the other day, I was like, bro, I might just become a one phone in my hand and then just this screen up, because like I'm just gonna like buy options and sell them. Like, it's super easy to read.
I kind of like this to come lower too, like you said.
Yeah, definitely we got to see price coming down for sure. I just don't know if there's a good entry right now from like where it's sitting at. You know what I just realized that he didn't give me? See, we're still going through stuff. He didn't let me change the text. Okay, that's a good one. I got to tell him I got to be able to change the color of the text.
I got a VWAP anchored at that 10:30 news pin. We've been sitting under it for like 30 minutes now.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm super sold on going lower. I would like to see I would love to see us like one more pop higher before we go lower, just because I think it would be nice for us to come test that purple line here and then sell off into the close here into this wick. But I mean, I don't know, man. Who knows? We also have seen it where we don't go and fill the wick. You know what I mean? They could just leave it there and test us for the entire overnight session and then eventually give it to us. So I'm not really sure. I just know that we are now towards value area low of the current RTH session. And so I would be more likely not looking to short here, but looking for a pop higher to then short, essentially.
Because you want to short from a higher price.
Yes and no. You know me, man. I don't mind selling low to sell lower. I don't mind that. I just don't love the idea of selling it in an environment where price has been tending to like bounce off these value areas a lot, you know? Because let's be honest, what we're seeing all day, every day now is, especially going into the afternoon session, is that we just literally trade from one value area to the next. We don't really go anywhere. You know, it's very rare that we break out or sell or sell out in August specifically.
Yep.
When will the indicator be ready for sale? It comes out next week, chat. We're working on the website, some educational content, but it's going to be dope. It's going to be great. So again, Austin, the 2 trades here, you actually went long right at that put wall, and previous day PO
78.
Yes.
76, 78.
70. Yeah, exactly. That was the perfect entry. And you could have wrote it up to either zero gamma, which was sitting at, I think it was sitting at 76.86, or you could have wrote it up.
I got it out at 85.50, which was New York VWAP.
That was
so it's
zero
interesting
gamma
how
as well.
sometimes the gamma levels, definitely I've seen them line up with VWAP, with New York VWAP.
Exactly, for sure. And you can use that as confluence, you know?
Sure,
If you've got zero gamma there plus a
That's
VWAP,
why it'll be nice to have the VWAP on that chart too.
he's going to add that too. That's the next thing he's adding is VWAP.
Yeah.
But I wasn't sure because he was like, should I put, I think he's only going to put New York VWAP because the thing about zero
that's fine
gamma,
to start.
call wall, but you have to remember call wall, put wall, zero gamma, all that stuff. It's only related to RTH because it's dealing with options.
Right.
So it almost doesn't make sense to have the overnight session VWAP there.
Right.
It kind of only makes sense to have New York and overnight session just on your chart. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we'll see. But the one thing that's cool about this, which is also dope, is that it's the charts are based on TradingView charts. So like anyone trading on TradingView will like feel a similarity.
I think
with
that's huge. So it doesn't
Yeah,
look
huge.
so different. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the hardest thing for most people with order flow platforms is they just looks crazy.
Yeah. That's the problem.
Like, bro, I had Yush on my stream earlier. He came on. He always comes on in the morning, like when he's done with his stream, and I'm still going.
Mhm.
And I was like fucking around with my team, and I was like with my Discord, and I was like, what if you guys came in and I was trading this? Like, look at this, dude. Like, look at this shit. Like, it gets crazy. Look at this. Like, what if you just showed up and this is what I was trading? It's even taking a long time to build the chart because there's so much crap on it. Like. Like, what if you showed up and I was like, dude, don't worry, man. I'm making
I've
it
seen
so
worse, bro. Believe it or not, I've seen worse.
I know you have. You've been in this for a while, but like, bro, I got
Seen
big
worse.
fat candles, skinny little candles, multiple volume profiles, this yellow box that keeps changing, tons of different, I don't know, lines. Like, I have no idea what this is.
Yeah.
But I tried to
Unfortunate.
trade this earlier, messing around. Like, I took a long off of my own, but I did it on this chart just for fun.
Yeah.
And I couldn't even see where price was.
It's funny. Question
But
in the
you know
chat
what I
about
mean, dude?
Best
Crazy.
first funding account. Excited. Can you suggest a good choice? What are you suggesting right now, Alex?
First funding account, like to get funded.
Yeah.
Tricky one. I think Tradeify and Lucid are probably my two favorites. So like even just right now for anyone getting started, you know they're going to pay. You know everything's going to happen with them. They're a great firm. Might as well just go with the two top firms. But anybody who's like already trading Lucid, Tradeify, and they want to just kind of like see what else is out there, I would say Funded Next has a really great accounts right now. I would say Futures Elite has really great accounts. I even like Blue Guardian. Some of these like kind of newer firms that people just might not know of. But I think as a new trader, man, just stick with Lucid or Tradeify. You really shouldn't move from there unless you're trying to scale, in my opinion.
Yeah, there's a lot of good options. Just check who's paying out, you know? I mean, if you go on propfirmmatch.com, who's the top 3 firms right now? Alex, you want to pull it up real quick?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
I
probably
think it's Lucid, Tradeify, and Top 1 Futures. I like
Is it
Top 1
Top One's
Futures.
up
That's
there?
the only
I forgot to
one
say
you
top
didn't
one.
mention that
I'm
I was
also
gonna
a
say.
fan. Yeah, I forgot to say that. I'm almost even more of a fan of Top 1 Futures just because I like Clay so much, dude. He's such a
I like
nice dude.
I like Futures Elite too.
Oh yeah, I love Christian.
I have 10
Futures
accounts
Elite,
with
for
them
sure.
on my Trade Syncer.
Yeah, my 5 accounts I just got were from them.
Yeah.
Let's see. So futures, compare the best prop trading firms of 2026
Yeah,
here.
scroll down.
Yeah, so you
Tradeify,
have
Lucid. Oh, my funded
Lucid,
futures,
Tradeify,
funded
my
next.
funded
Yeah.
futures, funded
And
next,
Top
top
1
one. So that's
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, top 5 right now. Top step down here.